Testing. Testing. Okay, hear me?
Testing, testing. I hear you. What's up?
Oh, okay. I thought I cut out there for a minute. Like it was completely silent.
I hear you all the way from Minnesota, man. Sounds
Yeah.
clear. So it's Thursday, December 18th, 2025. Let's get busy proving the globe. I'll go first. I got nothing. Next. I said next. That's your cue to prove the globe. Whoever wants to, go ahead. We're waiting. Alrighty then. This has been Dead Air Dave. I think my job is done here. Y'all continue. Hello and welcome, Vice for Deputy. Never mind, he's gone. Anybody else new on here like to speak? Or not? Quickly look over the panel. Looks like a bunch of globe deniers. What's wrong with you guys?
Well, I would say I haven't seen any proof to deny. I mean, I'd like to see that proof sees first, and then I could be like, okay, well, sure, let's see how I react to that.
That's a good point, Chris. Crit, how you going to deny something that you haven't been able to see its existence in the first place? But anyway.
Yeah, I mean, show me this globe. Let me see it. Let's do a show and tell. They'll tell you you've denied it, but never show you what you've even denied.
Yeah, to use the worn out analogy of a poker game, it's like these globe lovers keep telling us about how they got the winning hand, but they never put it on the table, do they?
Yeah, after you call, I'm all in. I push all my chips across the table. So you got a royal flush, all right, all in, and then they fold. You're like, huh?
But first,
Sounds
they
like
want
you
to
were
talk about
bluffing.
their hand. They want to talk about their hand for a while, and then they'll fold.
Yeah, or talk about your shit. Talk your hand. Like you don't got the winning hand. I'm like, well, if that's the case, call my. I called, so I mean, match the bet. Put your cards on the table. It's interesting. Like they say here, I got the winning hand. They bet, then you call, so their money's already on the table. They say here, I got the winning hand. Here's my chips. No problem. I match your bet, all in, and they fold. You're like, huh? Well, why'd you even bet in the first place then?
And a lot of them will literally throw all their chips around and turn over their chair and get up and leave the table. Like, all we do is ask for you to show the winning hand, man. What's going on here? I don't know.
Yeah, and they think they're cloaked. Like I can see the cards in their hand. They have a coupon for some store that closed like 6 months ago. They got like a draw two Uno card. Like they're like their membership to like the American Atheist Society. I go, dude, you don't even have cards. Those are useless. Okay. Even if I have like a 2-7 offsuit, at least I got the cards on the table to play the game. I don't know what you've got there.
So a quick shout out to anybody that may be listening to us right now. You believe in the globe. You were taught it in school just like the rest of us were. It's okay to believe it, but that's all it is, a belief. If you want to come in here and discuss it, this is the place to do it. Click the link, enter the Discord, talk to these guys.
This is the honey badger. Watch it run in slow motion. Pretty badass. Look, it runs all over the place. Whoa, watch out, says that bird. Ew, it's got a snake. Oh, it's chasing a jackal. Oh my gosh. Oh, the honey badgers are just crazy. The honey badger has been referred to by the Guinness Book of World Records as the most fearless animal in all of the animal kingdom. It really doesn't give a shit. If it's hungry, it's hungry. Ew, what's that in its mouth? Oh, it's got a cobra? Oh, it runs backwards? Now watch this. Look, a snake's up in the tree. Honey badger don't care. Honey badger don't give a shit. It just takes what it wants. Whenever it's hungry, it just, ew, and it eats snakes? Oh my god, watch it dig. Look at that digging. The honey badger is really pretty badass. They have no regard for any other animal whatsoever. Look, and it's just grunting and ew, eating snakes. Ew, what's that, a mouse? Oh, that's nasty. Oh, they're so nasty. Oh, look, it's chasing things and eating them. The honey badgers have a fairly long body, but a distinctly thick set, broad shoulders, and, their skin is loose, allowing them to move about freely, and they twist around. Now, look, here's a house full of bees. You think the honey badger cares? It doesn't give a shit. It goes right into the house of bees to get some larvae. How disgusting is that? It eats larvae. Ew, that's so nasty. But look, the honey badger doesn't care. It's getting stung like 1,000 times. It doesn't give a shit. It's hungry. It doesn't care about being stung by bees. Nothing can stop the honey badger when it's hungry. Oh, what a crazy fuck. Look. Ew, it's eating larvae. That's disgusting. There it is, running in slow motion again. See? Now, what's interesting is that other animals, like these birds here,
Hey,
just like to
Russ,
wait
what are we
around
doing here
until
learning
the
about
honey
the
badger's
honey
done
badger?
eating, and then it swoops in to
Who's
pick up the
playing it?
scraps. Says, you do all the work for us, honey badger, and we'll just eat whatever you find. How's that? What do you
is
say,
it
stupid?
White Knight?
Look at this bird. Thanks for the treat, stupid.
It's like
Hey,
crispy
come back
bacon
here,
is
says the honey
playing.
badger. Birds
Yeah.
don't care. And you know what? The jackals do it too. These little dogs. They're like, thanks, stupid. Thanks for the mouse. See you later. The honey badger does all the work while these other animals just...
Maybe the honey badger
Yeah.
can probe a globe somehow. There you go.
It might. That might. We should probably. That might be copyrighted material.
It sounded like something from South Park or something.
Well, it wasn't. And also, honey badger don't care.
He don't care. Where do honey badgers live at, do you know?
Are you asking whose work was that?
No, where do honey badgers naturally habitate? Where are they from? Just curious if you know. You can Google it real quick if you want to. But why are we talking about honey badgers? This is the flat earth room. We're looking for globe evidence. Anybody got any? Go ahead. Okay, well, if anyone cares, honey badgers live mostly across Africa, the Middle East, and parts of India.
Well done.
Okay, so-
You did a good Google.
Yeah, that was an excellent
job.
Google. Thank you.
Yeah.
They live in mountainous terrain up to 4,000 meters above sea level. Wonder what sea level is. Is it curved or is it level?
Sure. Hey, no, that's a great question. What do you think?
I like the way he asked the question, just like the Socratic method. The way it's like open-ended.
What do you think sea level is? What is that?
Who, me or him?
Go ahead, no thanks.
No.
I don't have a whole lot of time.
No, he ain't
No, I
got
was just
time for
commenting.
that.
I like the Socratic method that you're deploying here. Like, what? How would we discover what is level?
What is sea? What is sea level?
Yeah. What do you have an answer or a methodology? Like if we identify the sea as the body of water that that meets the beach, and then we define the beach as the land that is higher than the surface of the water that contains the water, and we define that as the sea, right? And then we determine all of that off of level being elevation, the elevation of the beach and the water, and the difference between those two changes in elevation. Have we discovered anything yet, Socrates?
Oh, I didn't know you were asking me. I thought we were sarcastically asking the other guy.
We might be.
You're asking
You want
me?
me? Yes.
No, Socrates, you came in here with the Socratic method. Go ahead and continue with no thanks here. I have to bounce. Y'all have a good day, though.
Oh,
Yeah.
you too. Bummer. Tough questions are tough times, I guess.
What do you think? You think we could discover anything through our definitions?
Oh, there is a definition. I mean, you could look it up if you want.
Yes, yeah, like mean sea, like the definition for mean sea level. But we're trying to go deeper.
Okay.
Like mean sea level would be the average elevation of the water of the sea.
We do live on an oblate spheroid Earth, so because of that, yes, there are differences in what you would call sea level.
I mean, how do you measure that? Like that's like the conclusion is the oblate spheroid, but how do you that's like some sort of supposition that's built upon prior suppositions. So what's the elevation? Is that the
Of
oblateness, the change in elevation
elevation of what?
of the sea?
Your question, you're not asking a you know, I sometimes use this example, like, what is the marriage status of my coffee mug?
What you had mentioned, you said, well, we do live on an oblate spheroid, so
It's
there
kind of
will
a
be
fucked up
changes
question,
of the
right? Like
yeah.
my coffee mug probably shouldn't have a marriage status. Like my coffee mug is probably not divorced or never married or otherwise. It's
Maybe
kind
it
of a
is, dude.
weird
I don't know. You
question.
probably have a lot of uses for your mouth, but right now, not one of them's not.
Cool.
Elaborating
With a
on
coffee
your
mug,
oblate
you mean?
spheroid.
I'm
Yeah,
just
he's
giving an
married to.
example of a stupid question that's not relevant.
Let's see if it is. That's what I'm saying. So you say it's an oblate spheroid, right? Like that's no problem, right? So you're saying that because there's changes in the level of the water, how would you, right? Now that's like that has some other definitions built in
No,
there. How would you
it
measure
doesn't. There's not a
the
change in the
change?
difference of level.
There's not.
No, you're misunderstanding because it requires a reference point. You know, when you take out a tape measure there and you measure something, there's like a starting point and an ending point. Usually the starting point is your tape measure and the ending point is the end of the tape measure.
Very nice. What's
Typically.
the reference? What's the reference here in this situation?
Well, we would want to talk about what your starting point is. If you want to tell, if you
any
want me
point
to
on the
tell you
surface.
how you asked for me to give you a number about how far the ending point is, but let's talk about where the starting point is first, I guess.
I never did that.
You did. You asked me to tell you the difference in why I think that it's an oblate spheroid, which is obviously having different measures of the water level from the center of the earth. I think.
Okay, so what's the
And you should say,
where's the reference?
Because if you were in good faith argument right now, you would say you would just understand that I'm already strongmanning you right now and saying, I think you mean from the center of the earth. I think.
Okay, that's your reference point.
I don't know. I'm asking you. What is your reference point?
I mean, it could be anywhere. It could be arbitrary. You can be standing in the air at the edge of a large body of water at rest and then just begin right there. That can be your point. That could be your reference point. That could be your point where you begin. I'm asking you, what's the reference? You brought up the word reference. You said, well, there would be a change in the surface of the water in relation to a reference, and then you never really got to the reference.
Because, well, no, friend, It's because it is part of the scientific method. So if we're going to talk about it rationally and reasonably, like men, we should probably do it in a way that we both could probably understand it.
You got a little whiskey in that coffee cup,
Which which means there should be a reference point so we can both understand it. Do you understand?
I'm on board. So what are we going to use as a reference to then measure a change in elevation from that reference?
I already told you that I don't know what you mean, and I already gave you an opinion about what a smart one would be. You chose not to hear that, so it's your choice.
I must have missed it. Yeah, I must have missed it.
I called it the center of the Earth, the center of mass of the Earth.
How did you reference it then? How did you point to it?
How do I point to it?
Yeah,
where gravity goes.
That's what it means to reference something. So how did you reference? How did you point to it?
How do I point to it? It's where gravity goes.
All right, so point to it.
I'm pointing to it right now. Do you see me? Dumbass.
I missed that. You must have had something in your mouth that you want to be married to. I couldn't hear it. What was it? Say it again.
No, I called you a dumbass. I don't know if you heard that or not.
Yeah, I just said point to the thing that you're referencing. You're saying up and down. You're pointing to that up and down.
Well, you said point to it. I'm doing it. Do you see me do it?
No, just tell me what you're pointing at.
I'm pointing to it.
Yeah. All right. So now that you're pointing at it, tell me what it is that you're pointing at. It's not. I mean, this isn't a trick.
The center of mass of the Earth. I'm pointing to the center of the mass of the Earth.
Okay, so you're pointing up and down. You're pointing down.
I'm pointing. Well, why would you invent words like that? I said,
losing your shit, dude.
Friend, you said point to it. I did. I'm dance monkey dance. I'm doing your dance. I'm doing your fucking stupid dance. I'm pointing to it. Do you not see?
All right, if that's true, then point with the other hand. No, point with both hands.
No one said anything like up or down. I'm not. Why would you say anything like up or down? Why would you say that?
Put on a pretty dress and then just jump around and then videotape it. If you're gonna do everything.
No. I got to figure out. Hold on, bear with me. It'll take me a second to figure out which of my dresses is prettiest. Hold on.
This is getting kind of cringe. Okay, let's get back on topic.
Wait. Anyone else?
This is about the honey badger guy earlier, right? Is that a different person?
It's called a honey badger.
I thought it was a different person. It could be.
Oh, I just saw who was muted. Is that who was talking earlier about is that you, Socrates, where you were upset by which way down is or putting dresses on?
No, neither of those. I was making fun of the person who said both of those words. I never said down and I never said dress. I was just making fun of that person.
Oh, okay. Let's see if Chris here is back on. Just playing a siren now.
Like I had hope for the Socrates guy because I was like, okay, Dave was bringing in the Socratic method, like asking him what his presuppositions rely upon, but he's just drunk in a dress, dancing like a monkey. I really expected more from him.
Well, you can't get blood from a turnip. So I mean, you got somebody who their worldview isn't based on logic or reason. So like you're asking them, hey, what logic and reason did you base your world on? They can't answer that because it wasn't based on logic and reason.
Sure.
It's something completely different, like some sort of faith-based belief system. They surrendering to powers of systems of power and authority, you got to ask them, how much, state institutional violence.
My favorite thing about the MAGA world these days is
That's
that
off topic. That's off topic.
it is so
Okay, you're off topic.
everything that you say, everything.
You're off topic. MAGA, that's a political thing. We don't talk about that. Okay? Political identities
MAGA.
are irrelevant.
MAGA is like something from like a Sony Genesis, Sega.
Yeah, whatever. That Make America Great Again
PlayStation.
or Make Atheism Great Again. That is a different topic. That is not for this channel.
Cool.
We're talking about objective reality here, not people's political identity.
And while I do have the objective truth, and I said concretely
for you only, your objective
for me
is internal.
You don't like it. You don't like it, and therefore you say, and therefore you said that I don't have one. Well, and therefore you said I don't have one. I mean, I clearly do.
I can't like or dislike it.
I've even already told it
to articulate it.
I've even already told it to you twice. You just don't remember. Well, or maybe you don't like it, and therefore you don't remember. I don't know. It's not your fault.
I can't like or dislike it because you're unable or unwilling.
I've told it to you twice. I've already told it to you twice. I've been here for, 40 minutes. I've told it to you twice. You don't like it, so that's why you don't remember me telling it to you
twice. I can't like or dislike it because you haven't said it.
I've told it to you twice already.
Say it again then. Anything worth saying is worth saying again.
I'll explicitly answer your question. Please answer or ask your question.
I haven't asked you anything.
Ask any question, I'll answer it.
Okay, you can write this down. Objective reality. I will never ask you anything. Because A, you don't know anything, so it's pointless.
I do.
It wasted my breath.
I know everything. I know everything, and I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you about what it is. So, what is your question?
I will never ask you anything. You don't know anything. Why would I waste time asking you something when you don't know it?
I do. I've told you many times that I do, and you just have no questions that are cool. So, and I'm saying, hey,
I will never write this down.
Find any question, and I'm going to answer it for you.
I will never ask you anything.
I have the objective truth, and I know it. So you ask a question, and I'm going to tell it to you.
Ask you anything? You don't know anything.
I do. It's just not religious or God related, and you don't like that. So there we are.
There it is. Now I know not to ask you anything. You don't know anything.
I know all of the things. They just don't relate to God, and they're not religious, and you don't like that.
Therefore, I know not to ask you anything, even internally.
I know all of the answers. I know every single answer to all of the things.
You go
ahead and ask me the question, and I will answer it.
I'm not going to ask you anything. You don't know anything.
I do. It's just not related to God, and you don't like that.
Therefore,
you're butthurt about that.
By your own worldview, you have reasons why I wouldn't ask you anything. Then you tell me to ask you something internally. I wouldn't ask you anything because you think the only answers I'm looking for are God and country.
No, I think you're looking for answers about a whole manner of different things.
And what's after that?
And you refuse to ask them, and I will answer all of your questions because I know that they're not related to God, though, and you don't like that.
Therefore, keep it going. Follow your logic. Therefore, you know that I will never ask you anything. Internally, your internal worldview, you have an answer. So you could use my answer or your own answer to come to exactly the same conclusion. I will not ask you anything, and no one else will ask you anything either. This is like the third speaker that's tried to get you to at least understand your own answers.
My own answers of what? What you're talking out your ass. I told you I have all of the answers that I ever will need ever. And they come and they're not religious and they don't relate to God, and you don't like that. And
Therefore,
that's okay. I don't think you're a bad person. I'm trying to I want to be friends with you.
okay, therefore, I will never ask you anything.
Cool. Then
Because
don't.
A, you don't know anything, and B, any answer I ask you, you'll instantly frame it as some sort of God and country question for which you don't have an answer anyway.
I wish that you find all of the answers you ever need. I wish that for you.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, sure.
I'm
go ahead.
praying. I'm praying for you. In fact,
You can do that.
I'm
It's
praying that you find
it's
your
wasted
answers that you need.
It's wasted time and energy, but you can do that. You can do that all you want. Yeah, Drace, you got perfect. This guy's the opposite of the Socratic method. The more questions he asks, the more confused he gets. It's like the
No,
exact
you just
relationship.
you just don't like that people are not religious, and
I
they're
guess what
sometimes actually really stubborn about it. That's me. I'm a
why
stubborn, non-religious guy.
why are we
So,
discussing about flat Earth?
yeah, let's do it. What is that? What's flat Earth?
Like
Flat
why
Earth
are
is
we
a religion.
why are we discussing flat Earth? Why
Yeah, what is it? What is flat Earth? Flat Earth is what?
flat Earth? Like it's flat. Everybody thinks
Okay,
of
so
Earth
what's
as flat.
flat? What is that? Is that a disk in space?
Oh my god! Can you not imagine what flat is?
No, I'm asking you. I'm trying to. You said, "Hey, let's discuss
No,
flat Earth."
I'm asking
Sure, let's
everybody
discuss that.
why are we
What is
discussing
that?
flat Earth?
What is that topic? What is a flat Earth? What is that?
I'm asking you why are we
No, you
discussing?
said you wanted to discuss the topic, and you said what
No,
topic
I
you
did
want to
not. I
discuss.
did not want to. I'm asking you guys why are we discussing flat Earth? Why?
Why?
Yes.
You want to know why to discuss flat Earth?
Yes.
Because it cuts right into the heart of
What?
understanding. Look at the what he did it.
That's so
The topic.
irrelevant.
This is a reoccurring. Like I wish Radwin was here right
That
now.
is so
Another
irrelevant,
what?
Chris.
This is a reoccurring theme today where people just blurt out what.
No,
It's like the eighth
to
speaker
cut
so
the
far this
heart. What
morning
the
who
fuck are
just
you
blurt.
talking about?
I even
Okay.
changed the title. Look at here. You could go back. Like this is hours ago. I just randomly changed the subtitle for the channel to what. It's like one person after another.
No, I'm not. I'm not hating. It's just like, or I'm not trying to like. I'm not trying to disrespect like the platform of
Disrespecting
this.
again.
I'm not. I'm not trying to disrespect this platform of this channel. I'm just asking why are we discussing flat Earth where
Okay, here's
it's
the answer
irrelevant.
again. Because it goes right to the heart of epistemology.
What heart?
How about the core? Does the core work for you? If I use the word core?
If if it's flat Earth, why does it have a core?
It's the core of you ask why.
Yeah, why? Like, why
Okay,
does it have
now
a
this
core
is why.
if it's flat
Okay.
Earth?
It goes
If
right
there's a
to the
flat Earth, then
core,
there's
the
no
center,
core. There's no core.
baseline principles. Does somebody even know what the word flat is? Is that word an adjective? Is it a noun? Is it a verb?
Oh my!
Is the word earth? Is that a noun?
Well,
When
it's
you
a
get
common word. It's
people
a
here
flat,
talking about
like
a
like
flat, or a noun,
flat Earth.
a shape.
Okay,
They've walked
if it's a
themselves
disc,
into
you know what a
a
disc
disc.
is,
So a
right?
flat is a disc now.
Okay, then that's
Those
the
words are the
definition of
same
flat.
thing. If
That
I
is the
say flat,
well,
that is the same
that's the
thing as a disc.
definition of flat.
A
You know what I'm
disc.
saying?
So
Well,
you show someone the disc,
well,
like a floppy
the
disk.
Flat Earth Society
So
confirm
floppy
not
disk
Flat Earth
is the same
Society
thing as saying
claims,
disc
not confirm. Sorry,
or
sorry.
flat.
Sorry, claims. Flat Earth Society claims that the Earth is a
Okay, wait,
permanent.
hold on.
You know what a
Pump the
permanent is,
brakes.
right? It's
Look
a
at the rules
firm,
here. They say
stationary,
right from the very
flat
beginning,
land
this is not the Flat Earth
with
Society.
with a dome.
Well, hold on, dude.
Well,
Okay,
no,
this is
well,
important. This is
no,
important
this is
to
a
know the
Flat
read
Earth
words.
Society because it's a
No,
Flat
this is
Earth
not the
channel.
Flat Earth Society.
No,
Not.
but it is a 24/7
No,
Flat Earth
but not the Flat
Society
Earth Society. Right
or
there.
whatever.
The pinned comments. It says
No.
this is not where we are.
You're
Not
not. You're
not
not.
not the
You're not
Flat Earth
hearing me
Society.
out here. You're not hearing me out here.
No, you're not hearing us. We said right here, we got
No,
a pinned
what do you mean
comment.
us? You're
A
the one.
pinned
You're the only
comment
one
right
talking.
here. This
You're
is
the only one.
not
No.
the
You're the
flat
only
Earth
one talking.
society.
Yo,
It's
listen,
not. It's not that.
listen,
So this
listen.
is not that.
That believe, the
Not
people
a
that
belief
believe
either.
flat Earth
Yeah,
is a
not
firmament.
a belief either.
It's a firmament, a flat land with no
No, not there.
core,
Right here.
with no core,
Look at no right here.
where the water goes out and about on the edges of the land, or they believe that
Here,
the
wait, hold on.
ice there's an
Page
ice
4.
wall Antarctica.
Don't worry about any of that right
No,
there.
no,
Read
no,
this
no,
right here.
no, no. Listen.
Read the highlighted portion right
And
there.
the
Just read the
atmosphere
highlighted.
of the flat
This will
Earth
clear it up.
or the
This
land
will clear it
is
up for
a
you.
dome.
Read the
That's
highlighted portion right there. What's that highlighted portion say?
no.
The pinned comment. This was pinned like a year ago,
I'm not reading that.
almost a year ago to the like December
No,
2024,
no.
and even
You're
going
not
back
hearing me
farther
out
than
here.
that.
You're not hearing me
So
out.
what does that comment say right there? The pinned. What this is? What? What is this?
You already question what
What
a
is
flat
this?
Earth is. Like what?
What is this?
You don't even know what
This
flat
is what?
means. Is
What is this?
a flat
This
Earth
is
like a flat surface?
this is what? This is
Are you
read that right
fucking
there. Are
high?
you able to read?
Are you reading that?
What does that say right there?
Seriously.
This says what? This
I'm
is
not reading
not
that shit.
the Flat Earth Society. It's not that. This is not the Flat Earth Society.
Flat Earth Society, flat believers, flat Earth believers,
Not that.
same shit.
No,
It's
it's
the
not
same thing.
that. This is not
It's the
that.
same thing.
No,
It's the
this is
same thing.
not. No, not.
It's the same thing.
It's not that.
Man, you guys are cancer.
No, that's not that either.
Oh man, this is cancer, bro.
No, it's not that either. We tell you what we're doing
Is
here.
anybody
Right
is
there.
anybody here talk like other than this guy?
Well, you probably will end up with me because you're so freaked out and triggered
I'm
over
not
a not
freaked
that.
out. You don't have any conclusion that supports your critic.
Okay, therefore, why would you ask for it then?
I'm asking because I want to know everybody's here's opinion, not just one person.
Okay, so you say I don't have any conclusions that match my
No.
opinions.
You're
So don't
you're
ask
asking
for it then.
you're asking a question
Try to
that's already so
maintain
obvious. What is a
a
flat?
logical,
What's flat
consistent
mean? Like
worldview.
it's
Try
flat.
to maintain that. If
What
you
the fuck is
know
flat?
I don't have any
If
conclusions
you
for my
say
ideas, don't
if
ask
there's
for
any
it
other definition of
because you'll
flat mean,
contradict
what the
yourself.
fuck are you on? Like what are
You'll
you
instantly
on, bro?
contradict yourself as soon
Like
as you ask me for
if
something you think
you
I don't have.
so
You'll
so
contradict.
you're saying
Dude, you'll
there's
contradict yourself.
another way of like there's describing a flat like tire
You
flat.
will contradict
What
if
else?
you say that.
Like no air,
Don't
flat.
contradict yourself.
No, I'm not trying to contradict
Okay,
myself.
so you know, you
You're
said that
criticizing.
I
No.
don't
You're
have any
criticizing.
conclusions.
You're criticizing a topic you don't even know what the fuck to talk about. You're just like
You
you're
just
just
said
reflecting your own question towards
you
a
just said I
person
don't
that
have
is like
any conclusions.
asking you that
Okay,
that
I
needs an
don't have it.
explanation, but you're
Go
not
with that.
saying any explanation.
Okay, go with it. I don't have any conclusions to match my.
Then
I don't have any. Okay,
then this
so don't ask for it.
flat Earth channel is irrelevant. It should be deleted.
Okay, go with that then. Write that down.
I know this guy's voice. I've watched. So I think you're.
Go with it. So write that down in the book.
Oh,
This channel
there
should
you
be
go.
deleted. Now,
I just
what do you
slapped.
do next?
I just gave you speechless speech. You know,
Yeah, what do you do next?
checkmate.
You want
bitch.
this channel gone. Do you stick around
It's
and
not.
still maintain the channel? Or do
If
you
you're
do
if you're the
something
only one who's
other than
talking
that?
in this channel, like what the fuck? Like give me
Which
an
one is it,
example
dude?
of a flat
Try
Earth.
to maintain
Give me an
some kind
example.
of
Give me a
logical
concrete
framework here.
example of a flat Earth.
This channel, you don't want this channel here. This channel should be deleted. What do you do next? You, not me. You. You think this. Your conclusion.
My
Your
conclusion, you guys need to go outside
Okay,
and
and
actual build a fucking
therefore,
public
okay,
spaceship
okay,
that
then,
people can fucking ride a
okay,
shuttle. All you
and
guys
then
do
what?
is stop fucking yapping
Okay,
because
then
we
what?
can fucking do it as a whole team.
Okay,
That
go do it.
we don't need fucking NASA. We don't need the government.
Okay,
We can build our own shit,
then do it.
and then we identify the surface of planet Earth if it's rounded or if it's
Okay,
flat, and we will, and
go
then
do it.
and
Okay, go.
the public will
Okay, go do it.
the public can witness that, not just fucking billionaires and wealthy bullshit or Hollywood fucking
And go.
Katy Perry bullshit. No.
Go.
The people will witness the truth, and we can make it happen.
Okay,
That's
go
my
do it.
conclusion. Fucking delete this fucking channel. This
Okay,
is irrelevant, and we can do it alone.
go do
Stop
it.
fucking yapping, and then
All right.
fucking do your fucking job. Do
Okay,
your
go do it.
fucking role, and we will tell the truth.
Yeah, good
Okay,
luck
go
with
do
that.
it.
You got to go higher than Katy Perry,
Exactly.
though. She
Then
didn't go
yap
high enough to
and
see the
talk
Earth curve
and
according to
converse.
witnesses
Just talk to
and
your
the math.
just
Dude, you're
So
talking
keep
right over
yapping,
Grace. What the hell's wrong
keep
with you?
imagining, keep whatever
I was
the
just
fuck you
sparking
guys
out.
are doing until your time ends and
Okay,
nothing happens because all you guys are fucking talks. Nothing happens. Talk,
You okay,
yap,
dude?
yap, yap,
Listen, I do care about
yeah,
you. Settle down.
bitch ass. Oh, we're gonna wait for NASA to do all the job. No, the people are not gonna wait anymore.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Well, thank you. I don't need you.
I do feel a little inspired by your speech. It wasn't really didn't have any like real directives, but I do feel pumped up, a little bit pumped
What
up.
do you need? What do you need a direction for? A direction is us building it. That is your direction.
No,
I
it's
don't
not
even know what
our
we're building.
direction.
It's just
That's your imperative, and you can do that if you
There
like.
is no direction. Us building it is the direction already.
No,
That
stop
is the
being
objective
delusional.
and
There's no
assignment.
us. There's no us.
Yapping
There's
is
just
not
you,
building it.
little
It's
man.
building in your head.
It's
Yes.
just you and your
And some
idea. You're welcome to try to make it happen.
listen. The more we yap, someone's gonna build it. Someone's gonna prove everything is wrong, and then you guys are gonna fucking criticize it, and then nothing.
This guy needs a
It doesn't
wellness
really.
check, I think.
Yeah, you need to relax a little bit. Take a breather. Like appealing to some imaginary thing that's gonna happen in imaginary future is not actually relevant and doesn't actually help you.
Well, because everybody here just talk, nothing happens without any approval, without any funding, without any people, without any builders. All talk, bro.
You can just measure the surface, bro.
Somebody just gotta push this, bro. Someone
No,
just need to push
no,
it.
you can do
And
what
us.
you want. We tell you to go check the surface.
Oh, sure. Check the surface. Fucking, you are not allowed. You're not authorized by NASA. You're not authorized by the admins. Who are you?
Well, you don't need authorization to check the surface.
NASA is a public space shuttle, and it's a private, and it became private.
No, actually not. It's a government agency.
Yes, it's a space shuttle. Shuttle is a private vehicle. You go to the bus, it's a shuttle bus. You go to
Bro,
the school,
I'm
it's a
sorry,
school
but
shuttle.
this is
It's a
incoherent
public.
nonsense.
It's a public.
If somebody wants to talk to him, I'm not gonna talk to him. He's
Yeah.
done with the
A
conversation.
This is
public,
glorious.
a public bus. All right, let's go.
Yeah, it's like NASA's now public. It's not like a private organization or an independent agency. It's like everyone owns it.
I don't know what he was saying, dude. He's just like, you want to get on a bus, get on a bus. Your bicycles, you pedal them. You walk, and you can walk. I don't know what he's saying.
I'm doing the Globers a favor by muting him.
Yeah. Okay. So someone else new or someone jumped in there for a second?
I'm gonna go back to Socrates, see if he's.
What about this
reasonable
vintage
now.
cat? Oh,
Yo, that is so funny. Somebody asked me, is that a deep fake? It's Elon Musk saying, "My rocket hit the firmament, guys. There's no Mars. Space is fake and gay." It's funny.
Yeah, Musk is kind of known for like putting stuff out there to like rage bait, and he's also
No,
known for having
I
some
made it,
severe,
bro. I made it. You can
some
see in the
severe
slideshow.
drug problems. Like I don't know if you know this, but he's banned from posting on social media. He's got to run his stuff through lawyers before it gets posted. He did like a couple years ago. He did a belligerent ketamine alcohol fueled meltdown about short selling Tesla that cost people their jobs because then people dumped the stock and they lost a bunch of money and they got fired. They got basically like had to get let go. And then they said, "Hey, why is the boss allowed to be like do this and cost people their jobs?" So then part of the settlement was that he can't post anymore. So when you see Elon posting stuff, it's
about
not
his
him.
you're partial. You're giving a partial truth. You're not wrong, but it's also a partial truth. He can't. He has lawyers that will regulate his postings that could possibly get him in trouble with the SEC.
Well, there you go. So now you
There
know
you
that
go.
when you see something from Elon, you can basically expect it's some sort of ketamine fueled freak out or something along those lines. Or it could be a deep fake, but it's really hard to tell. That's how good this stuff is getting, that real Elon or deep fake Elon are both ketamine brain induced psychosis the same. They're really the same.
All right, I got another one for you. It's Donald Trump. He's saying, or what did I do? I told him to say, "Oh yeah, we're making the Earth flat again, folks. 100% flat." I went up and saw it. That's a good one.
Yeah, I mean that it's good because those you should post those in those like right wing channels because the right wing channels they love their space age. I mean, when they talk about Make America Great Again, they're talking about the space age, the Nixon area space era. That's when they view America as a high watermark. This American exceptionalism, American boots on the ground. America is 60 years ahead of all other nations.
Why would you pin that on Nixon? I mean, Nixon did some fine things for NASA, sure, but I mean,
Nixon's a whole kit and caboodle. The whole
you
thing.
wouldn't say, but I'm just saying you wouldn't say Kennedy era. Like you said the Nixon era.
Nixon era,
which
yeah. Yeah, because Nixon started.
You wouldn't say the Kennedy era?
No, it's Nixon. So you had Nixon started NASA as the vice president under Eisenhower. So then Eisenhower then warned.
I think you're misremembering your NASA.
No, not at all. Yeah,
okay.
This is Eisenhower signs NASA into law based on stuff that his vice president did, Richard Nixon. Then Richard Nixon loses the election to Kennedy, and then Kennedy gets assassinated, and then Richard Nixon then squeaks in the office. The whole story, all of man's space flight is fully contained within Nixon.
You're gonna want to go back to your YouTube and
program ends immediately.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, and I'm doing an interruption. I'm sorry, but you're gonna want to go back to your YouTube and watch that Kennedy speech at Rice University.
Yeah, it was irrelevant.
We're gonna go to the moon. We're gonna go to the moon and the other things because they're difficult, and we'll do all of the difficult things.
Yeah, nothing happened.
Actually, kind of sounded a little Trumpian, didn't it?
As a little lip service that didn't really mean anything until Nixon takes office, and then the Apollo program exponentially increases its funding. At the same time, intercontinental nuclear missiles become a thing. And as soon as they get their missiles, the space program abruptly ends, along with Nixon getting removed from office.
There was exactly zero reasons to be in space. There was no reasons to do this. NASA was nothing. NASA was nothing more than a missile program.
Yeah,
we wanted
you just
ICBMs.
You just debunked Kennedy because Kennedy said you do it because it's hard, not because it's easy. So now you took away the main reason for what you
No,
thought.
because we want ICBMs. Who doesn't? Who doesn't want ICBMs?
Any rational human being would be like, yeah, ICBMs are like that's psychopathic levels of violence, destruction on a scale unimaginable.
In a way, I think we both agreed with each other, and we don't really know it.
I would say no. I don't agree with you.
Okay, cool. Good to fine. Good to meet you in the middle. Great. That's cool. Always finding reasonable people here on Discord.
Yeah, because I would say my first step is always offer no and see how they respond. If somebody doesn't understand the word no, which means the same word in like 80 languages, the word no is also no.
Cool.
So
All right.
if
No.
somebody is unable to
Yeah.
understand no, and then they turn on the hard sell and start calling you unreasonable, then I know. Like,
No, I was just trying to give you. I was trying to give you a little bit of a truth, and you're not going to accept that, and that's cool.
So no,
I'm not
yeah, no,
gonna.
thank you.
I'm not coming at you, man, my friend. Like
Yeah, I get it. No, thank you.
you said no, and I respect it.
Okay,
Back and go away.
All right. Hey, J4, man, you're spazzing out, dude.
J4.
People can build it. We build the EQ and ride the ray. The fuck is this?
I don't either. I also don't know.
We don't need metal or gas combustion to go to space. The people can build it. We can build the EQ and ride the ray.
I think maybe he might, or they might be saying something about nucleothermal expansion of xenon gas.
Oh, but that's
That's
gas.
also like a really stretch. That's a stretch on my end.
Do you ever hear about the
Still
space
gas.
catapult?
Yeah. Spin launch. Spin launch. What are they called? Spin launch. Something like that.
What does he mean by EQ?
But no one acts. All right. I mean, action takes capital. How much money do you have, friend?
We're not just yapping here. I'm writing my scientific papers, making my music. We're all creating different things, working on different avenues. This is just a place where we can come together and talk about these things.
I got $38. Pardon me for not making big actions.
Yeah, people are in different places in their lives and can do different amounts of things. We're not a unified coalition with like a CEO and a financier, or we're just independent people.
No money needed. Cool.
Yeah, bro. We'll just astro project to space.
It's going to take a bunch of sheets timed together, and we're going to make a spaceship out of that, apparently.
Somebody mentioned spin launch, and that's actually kind of a sexy idea. Not on here on Earth, but like spin launch on the moon. That's kind of really cool.
Yeah, it's a really interesting idea. It'd save a lot of fuel.
Is he still talking about going to space? We don't need to go to space. There's no fucking space, bro. There's a flat fucking ground you can walk on and look at and
Oh my
measure.
god, I forgot. I forgot. I am okay. I'm in a flat Earth place. I forgot if I was in a flat Earth place. So I mean, it's fascinating that sometimes the discussion will evolve into actual astronomy and real life discussions of like things that are real, and then I get slammed back down to our flat Earth as
Well, it's not
when
technically
someone's
real.
like, "Oh, never mind, gravity is not a thing," and there's a firmament.
Yeah, well, it's technically not real. It's a theoretical idea that's very interesting.
Hey, I don't know who J4 is, but I feel for a person who's muted. I often am muted here. My voice is often suppressed. Let's
Yeah, but you see
let's
how it's in
unmute
the
J4.
text? No. You see how it's in the
Okay,
text? That would just corrupt the airwaves.
sure, but you think that about me a lot, or someone does. I don't know who's doing the muting.
No, sometimes people get muted because there's no other new people, and we want to talk to the new people rather than the other people we've been talking to for a long time, and so we have like internal like rules. We should be trying to talk to new people and let them understand where our position is, and not just be rehashing it with the same people over and over again, because it gets old and it kind of pushes new people away because you're just hearing the same thing going in circles.
Boy, I would say the same about the flat Earth discussion in general. But I understand that you would have that problem. I can understand that.
Yeah, like it is a problem because we of course have to talk about this. We have to start from the beginning with every new person, so it becomes very repetitive.
Hmm.
It piles on when you got like repeat customers who we've already told this thing, and now he's asking the same question again, and trying to be obstinate and trying to like
That is a little annoying.
disrupt
I mean,
our ability to
I'm
talk to
just
new
saying,
people.
I'm sometimes this annoying guy in chat, being like, "Unmute me, you're being stupid," because sometimes people are. But
Oh yeah.
this is a level of annoying that I don't condone. J4, I don't condone how annoying you are.
What's interesting to me is like nowadays in other servers, like pretty much anywhere I go to talk about flat Earth, people will just be like, "Yeah, bro, you're right. Like we cannot know for sure." And now I'm like, "What the fuck? Like, there's no one left to argue."
Sure. I get that too. I mean, that's a weird way to think about it, I think, but like you might want to mute your server in a way that you just like drag out your interactions with possible people that could possibly interact. Because at some point there's going to be, in my opinion, a dirge of supporters. I think that there's eventually going to be no one that thinks that this is viable as a like a thought process.
Well, you can believe that.
I think that
Just as
I know
I
that
will
you don't.
believe that,
Yeah.
just as I will believe that in the end, once people return back to logic and empirical thinking, everybody will consider the globe to have been the dumbest idea ever.
No, and I know that we disagree on that. But what I want to say is I sympathize because in my opinion, you're going to have, there's only so much fluid in the funnel. Eventually that funnel is going to empty. So why not
No,
slow
not
the funnel?
really.
You should
You
slow the
gotta
funnel
think.
down.
Yeah, what we're dealing with is every year newly programmed globers arrive on the scene, fresh from school. And so it's not like we're ever running out of globers to deal with, and our the conversion rate is globers turn into flat earthers. Those that believe flat earthers can be converted back to globers because their belief is very shaky. It's just a belief in a different dude instead of the first
I
dude.
was
But when
really
you're dealing
interested
with
for you to
flat
finish
earther
that
who actually
phrase though.
goes out and tests these things and understands these concepts on a deeper level, they're never going back.
I was really interested for you to finish that phrase though, because I think at a moment you were about to put like some number to this mechanism. You were saying something like globers can become flat earthers at a rate of, and maybe I'm
Yeah,
making it up, but like,
yeah. I
would you put a number
I
there?
don't have the exact numbers. I just know that from experience of being in this arena for 10 years, people who truly understand the intricacies of the arguments and the logic, they never go back. The only people who ever have gone back are people who have very flimsy basis for belief in this. And so, of course, it's easy to shake their faith and they just go back to believing the other thing because that's what's comfortable. That's what they're told to believe.
Okay. Can I ask? I mean, this is kind of a really tricky question because there's a phrase called "moving the goalposts." So I'm going to be cautious to like not do that. But my question would be for you: what is a proof positive experiment? Like, what would be your like if I showed you a thing, if we experienced together something, and my question for you is, what is that thing? That you would say, "Oh my goodness, I was wrong about the flat Earth. It is a globe."
Yeah,
What would that thing be? If you
no
understand my
problem.
question.
No problem. There's a measure of the surface curvature. I wrote a 120-page optical framework, which basically falsifies most of the globe claims concerning the horizon and puts it into a mathematical form. And the problem is
Okay.
when you
Can
look
I
at the
read it?
horizon and you try to claim that like Earth curve is
Is
the
it in
cause
like
of a lot of these things.
a Google Drive or like a Wikipedia
I
page
can
or
give it to
like?
you a PDF if you like.
I
It's
would like to do that right now. Actually, can I read that
yeah, I'll
before we
send it to
talk
you.
more? Okay. I mean, you can keep talking if you like to, but I do want to understand what you mean, so I'm going to try to read what you mean.
Yeah, I'm just getting it. Yeah, it's something I've been writing these couple of days, just trying to put into sort of a scientific paper the things that we've discovered over the last few years.
Hmm.
It's not by any means fully complete, but it's complete enough that that I don't see any error in it. If you can see errors in it, please let me know. We can talk about
You
it. And
you just took a step that I was going to criticize you on. Like the really nice and interesting part about scientific papers is peer review. Um,
I've reviewed a lot of these guys' stuff. Looks pretty good.
okay.
yeah, like I have this available on our servers in our back channels for guys to read and review and tell me if there's any issues. I would love it if you personally gave me any issues you find with it. I'm not telling people this is
Yeah.
true, but as you can read when you go through it, we're basically just reconstructing it
And
from
I'm
first principles and not
first principles.
going in,
You're right.
yeah,
That
and
was
not
what
going in circles.
I was going to be saying something like that. I'm going to come at it from first principles. I'm not going to come at it from any kind of way of like malice. I'm not going to try to figure out how to trash your paper on purpose.
Oh,
You
feel
know,
free. Feel free. If you find an issue, feel free to be as critical. I've been using all the LLMs to try to find issues, so feel free.
Mhm.
There's a bunch of stuff that I want to add to it, such as like the pictures and evidence of different tests. But as it stands, it's more like a framework for people to both falsify or so they can falsify my framework, or so that they can confirm it, and in so doing, falsifying the ad hoc excuse that the Globers use to try to excuse why they see too far.
Mhm. Okay. I think I mean, I guess I had to be I had to become your friend to do this. So I guess you're welcome.
What would it take for you guys to say, "Man, I was wrong. The Earth is flat"?
Hello. It's good.
That was more or less my question. So are you asking my question about me to me?
Yeah. I'm asking it now. You were asking Drace. I was talking to you now.
Yeah. Okay. What would it take for me to think, oh my goodness, the Earth is flat?
Yeah.
Boy, I mean that's both a fascinating question, a really good question, to be honest. Like a really you're doing well at debate school, as it were. What would it take for me to think that there was a flat Earth? All of the evidence that I've seen for a globe Earth would have to disappear. So, like, that's my first premises. I would have to have disappeared all of the rest of the evidence that there is. What would I expect? I guess.
No. What does it take for you to just go, "Oh shit, I was wrong. The Earth is flat"?
What would I expect? I guess like an army, like some some like social, news program that is down there at the South Pole at the wall that we are supposedly not able to go to, and like to see some news about it. I'd love to see some eyewitness news about like how we're not able to get to the South Pole. It'd be really cool to see like some like terrorist or whatever try to get to the South Pole and be shot dead or something. That'd be fun.
That's what it takes for you to think you live on a flat Earth. Somebody needs to be shot at the South Pole. That's interesting.
No, I mean it's really, I mean it's really stupid and silly to think that that would ever be true in any case. So I'm trying to give you like a really like movie kind of
I want to know what it takes for you to say, "Oh, shit, I was wrong."
high drama. Well, I would say something high drama.
On CNN, high drama, where they said there was 50 people getting shot and shooting at other people and all this other. That would mean the Earth is flat.
There's no evidence for any of this, so I'm trying to figure out like what would be interesting for you to hear. I'm placating to you. Do you know the word placate?
No, I just want to hear what you need to know that you made a mistake.
What would I need to? I told you two different facts. Fact number one: all of the evidence that I have currently right now for a globe Earth, and there is, I don't know, mountains of it. Pardon the pun.
Right, well, just post one for me so I can get started.
Sure. But I'm answering your question. Let me answer your question very succinctly. Answer the first. All of the evidence that I currently have for a globe Earth would need to disappear somehow. Answer the second. I don't know. Show me a guy getting shot at the wall that you can't cross.
All right, so we'll forget about the wall because only Globers believe there's a wall surrounding us. So as for your first one, go ahead and start presenting your first evidence, and then we'll just shoot them all down the way you want them so we can take them apart. And then you'll be a flat earther. Got no wall to deal with, and we can just go ahead and take your evidence apart.
I don't owe that to you.
Present that first one. You said you got a mountain. Just present one.
I don't owe that to you, and you're not going to. No,
Evidence
I mean,
that the earth is curving, that the ground is curving in ball shape.
I don't owe that. I physically actually will take money dollars. If you want me to do that, I'll give you my my Venmo. But I don't owe that to you right now, and I'm not going to do it.
Oh, did you want to
you can ban me if you want. I mean, I'm just here to. I'm here to listen, friend. I'm here to listen and learn, dipshit. I'm not here to like educate you. It's not my job.
Dude, you've been preaching for 10 minutes now about all your evidence that you have. Everybody that's listening on YouTube and here waiting for you to present just a tiny little piece. Just take one. And all you can do is sit there and proclaim and preach. Just shut the fuck up or present one piece of evidence for your dumb ball, or we're going to ban your ass.
I already did. I already did. You don't remember it, and I told you that you would move the goalposts afterwards. I already did. You don't remember it, and I told you you would move the goalposts afterwards. So, I mean, so that would mean that I would have to do it a second time. And I'm telling you already, at the first time I did it to you, that you would move the goalposts, and I would have to do it again. I predicted this, and I refused to do it. So I'll just shit. I'm going to sit here and listen. You can mute me if you want.
Wow, you got hostile.
You can ban me if you want.
Friends with everybody, you became hostile. All I asked you was, what would it take for you to say you were wrong, and now you're hostile? That's crazy, dude.
How is he hostile when somebody literally told him to shut the fuck up?
You told me I would move the goalpost, but I didn't. You didn't tell him that. I gave you a way to falsify my framework. Or confirm your globe.
I guess he's going to go get something so we can see what it is. Why do they get so angry? He asks you a question. What's it going to take for you to say I was wrong, the Earth is a globe? And you answered him. I asked him, what's it going to take for you to say, oh, I was wrong, the Earth is flat? And he had a meltdown. This is absolutely insanity. I don't know if people are listening, who's listening. Just take note of how these people react.
Dude, are you low IQ? You sound pretty low IQ.
We got another one, boys. What?
Yes, I'm very low IQ.
I figured. A lot of the debates in here, this channel, is all about semantics. I never really hear people talk about flat Earth.
They don't even do science in here. They just do fucking semantics.
Which science do you want to do? Which science measures ball?
Yeah, it's like you don't really have facts, so the only
measure ball. Can you?
I have a fact that you don't have a science that proves the Earth is the globe in a vacuum.
I have physics. We can play on that.
You're going to lose the debate for being muted.
You don't have any physics for balls in a vacuum.
Physics, dude. What do you mean?
No, you don't have a physics for a ball of water in a vacuum.
Well, you got to prove that claim.
It doesn't exist. Yeah, it doesn't exist in reality. I have a vacuum chamber.
Well, you got.
It doesn't.
How is that proof anyway?
It doesn't have to prove a negative. You have to prove your positive claim.
Well, one way to find out, right? We make our own shit.
Okay, so proof flat Earth, is that a positive claim?
Wait, what?
Oh, the Earth is already flat.
No. You gotta prove that.
You can't. If you go outside,
but you gotta prove that. You can't be saying yes.
You can't go outside and look at how flat the lake is today.
By statistics.
Hey, you understand? You can't go outside and say, "Look how curved the lake looks today."
That's not how. That's not how we do science, man.
Flat. So the default is flat. You have to say, "No, it's actually curving." It's
that's
really
not the default.
Flat.
You gotta prove that's the default.
That's the
That's how
default
science
because
works.
It's
that's
the
your
default. It's
experience.
called Horizon.
That's not
How
a
are you going to
proof.
prove something that you're not even experiencing or demonstration?
Again, you have a positive claim, which is the Earth is flat. Prove it.
You have we have a positive claim that you experience the world like everybody else, locally flat. That's what it
Oh,
appears like. That's how the globe Earth
only one way
movement
to
is
only
on the
one way
globe.
to find out.
Okay,
Which
can
Only
you
means
please
one
give
way.
me?
which
There's only
means
one way to
that
find
you
out.
have a
Fucking
belief that
make that
contradicts
shit. We make
observable
that shit.
reality and experience.
We see it from above. We see it from Mars. We see it from the moon. We
So
don't
No
need
one's ever
we don't
been
need
to
the
Mars.
government. We don't need NASA. We have everything. You don't need to go to space by utilizing a metal part. You can actually build a fucking space shuttle with just what is that fucking rubber that they use on um fucking what's it called, oh god damn it. No, I forgot what's it called, the not canoe,
This is like a Family Guy episode, I swear.
Yeah, just lay off of the weed and
kayak.
you'll to remember.
No, not kayaking. There's another one. Kayaking.
Oh,
I have
dude,
it on my
it
backyard.
failed. It's pointless now.
Oh god damn! I forgot the word. Rowing, not rowing. God damn it! Rafting. Like the fabric they use on rafting, you can actually like upgrade that, and that is enough to go to space. That
Yeah,
kind
they
of
also
material,
have like the yoga mat material in
and that can like
Subway bread.
that can feel like at least for 1,000 people. Like if we can
Yeah, I
do
don't
that,
think that
I'll
really
be in there.
matters. Just because you think of
I'll
this
be in there.
practical fact doesn't
Look,
mean
listen.
that space travel is real.
Like if that shit is proven,
Like, did you just listen to what I said, or are you just a fucking robot, dude? I told you. Listen to me again. I said that just because you know one practical fact, that they say, "Oh, this is like space grade.
well,
It's
that's
the
the
same
start. You need the
material, but it's
fundamental.
space."
You need the beginning, right? That's the beginning of change. Or
No, just because you hear something that you
SpaceX,
believe it doesn't
while
mean
SpaceX fucking takes
it's true,
200
dude.
to 300 years to upgrade their shit, and then tells
But it's
everybody,
so
"Oh,
irrelevant, dude. We could
you
be
guys
talking
are
about
not
other shit to prove flat
public
Earth
is
or
not going to go to space
globe
shuttle
Earth,
or
but you're
space
just like,
or to the moon
oh, there's a
or
fucking
whatever."
chemical that's inside the canoes that we use in
Until
space
you get
travel.
You got two
until you
Glovers
get
just
billionaires,
going at it in here.
until you get billionaires and titles that can go to space.
So you're retarded. You didn't fucking hear anything I said.
No, because you're irrelevant. Your thinking is irrelevant.
I think your thinking is irrelevant because you just brought up some random material. It's like, oh, just because there's fucking stone on the ground, therefore there's like
Thinking is just
so many stars in the sky. Like, fuck.
examination. You're thinking in examination.
You're illogical, dude.
A real solution, a real physical solution that people can see, that people can demonstrate, and people can study on your own eyes and your own ability to instruct
No one's ever been to
properly, not
space,
just
so
fucking thinking or not just by your imagination, by the way you see it.
yeah, the
That's my
globe
logic.
Earth
That
is
is
in
my
the
critical logic.
imagination, dude. I
Not
don't
just
think
some
anyone's
fucking
seen a real picture of the globe. And if you talk about the globe, it's your
that is a
imagination.
picture. I don't need a fucking picture. I need to see it from my own eyes.
Yeah, it's fake pictures. It's just it's
If I have
enhanced,
ability
it's
and I'm power to do
modified.
that,
It's
I
never
will put
real.
I will
None of them look the
I will
same.
put 5,000 people or fucking best of the best professors or whoever yappers in here to go to space and then study it.
I'll go.
No one's actually ever been to
I'm
space.
Professor
So.
Triangle. I'll send you my
Exactly
picture in
my
a
point
minute.
is. So shut the fuck up. We're gonna
No
go.
one's actually ever been to space. It's mostly acting, and if anything, it's low Earth orbit.
Oh, well, this is the thing. What, the best yappers in the whole entire community of space travels or whatever, and then they put Katy Perry. That is just disrespectful, bro.
That's not space. That's low Earth orbit.
It don't matter. It's the same shit.
Listen, J4, before
No,
you
it's very
move on
different.
with that
Low Earth orbit is
suggestion,
still within the atmosphere.
We,
No
we,
one's
you,
actually.
we
you
got
talk
people
to your
dying for this
AI and
country,
ask
and
it how far out
they
you
put
have to go
Hollywood
to
first,
see the
bro. Shut
ball.
the fuck
Okay?
up.
No, you
That is
shut the
so.
fuck up. You
That,
need to do the math before you suggest
no, no,
something
no, no,
so
no, no,
stupid.
no, no.
You
Listen to me.
can't go that far out. You
Listen to me.
understand you have to
People,
be about 10,000 miles
people
out
died for this
just to
country.
see your
People died
dumb
for your
balls.
freedom,
And
and
the
we sent
ISS
Hollywood
is
to the space. And
250 miles up. Even if you could go to space, you would not see the ball you're looking
Nobody
for. Do you
died for
understand the
freedom to
math?
go to space, you weirdo.
People graduated. They waited 4 to 10 years, and they're
Nobody
Is
not
this guy
finished.
graduated.
Brazilian?
They put
Nobody
Like he
graduated.
talks so dramatically,
Nobody
like
graduated,
Brazilian.
dude. Don't worry, everybody's fine. See, I posted my new picture coming out. That's Professor Triangle. Wait till I show up at Comic-Con with my mask on.
They're suspecting your ability, man. They're just suspecting us, bro. It's
Dude, we're
very
trying to have a
funny.
debate of a flat Earth, and you're like, "Oh, these
How are
people
you
are
gonna debate?
yappers. They're
It's gonna be
uneducated.
endless.
They're making
It's an
fun of our
endless.
abilities." Like,
It's
dog, just
endless
have the
debate.
debate.
It's endless argument until the public
J4,
is
J4,
proven
dude, you got to
that
pull
they
it
can
together,
go to
man. You got
space
to
and
pull
study
yourself
it for
together.
themselves. I'm telling you the truth. Is going to be endless and opinionated endlessly. It's going to be talked to for centuries, and nothing will happen if the public can't see it
What the fuck
for
are
your
you yapping
own
about, bro? What are
damn
you saying?
eyes. That's why it is a shuttle. That's why they call it a space shuttle, because you need to be there to shuttleize you up in the air for
Whoa,
you
What the
to
fuck are
E-crack.
you talking about?
for you
You
to
gonna
educate
handle this
Are
yourself.
you
shit or what?
For you to educate yourself and teach that the Earth is either flat or a globe.
I
The
think you're
or
retarded, bro.
no,
I
Bro,
I
think
am
you're
go
not
back,
retarded.
go
retarded.
back to the
How do
side
you
chat,
go
bro.
to
This
how do you
is
go to
fucking
school?
so stupid.
Who
How do
said
you
my
go to
name?
school for free? Because you go to space. Sorry, you go to shuttle. You go
Who
to
said
bus.
Kovac?
A space shuttle is a bus for us, but is not.
Dude,
It's
can
not
someone
open
mute this
anymore.
guy, bro? This guy's
They
retarded,
they
bro.
Hey,
close it.
J4, there's these really
I'm
hot girls in the
retarded.
other room. They're
I'm
asking for you.
fucking retarded.
There's these
J4,
really good-looking
They
girls
close.
in the other
They
room. They want
close
you.
it. They close it to a private to a public. Sorry, to a private setting. Don't mute me, please. I'm telling.
Did somebody just say that I was retarded, bro? Are you dumb?
What the fuck, dude?
Thank God.
Oh, fuck this guy. Trying to have a fucking debate. He's talking, a space shuttle is a shuttle, the bus that you go to space. Like, what the fuck, dude? We're not talking about that, dude.
No, who said my name? Who said Kovac? Hello?
No, nobody
yeah,
said
we,
your
we
name.
want to know.
I don't
We want
know.
to know Why do you believe the Earth is a globe?
Because mass attracts mass. Okay, so wait, do you think that gravitationally mass attracts mass? You don't.
What is the room average age here, bro? What is it, 15?
Like water attracts water. I don't know, dude. That's what makes the Earth a globe. That's how you know it.
Laptops
No,
attract.
no, mass
I think
attracts
come back
mass.
to everything on your table in the center of the table, right? Because mass attracts mass. So all my Legos should just slowly move to the middle of the table, not remain absolutely still like mass doesn't attract mass, and everything is exactly where I left it.
No, because that's not
Oh,
where
but
the
that's what you would
gravitational
expect to
pull is
happen if
pulling.
mass attracted mass. You would expect mass not to attract mass, because that's what happens when mass attracts mass. It doesn't attract mass.
You're also
Okay,
Genius
100
ball.
that's
years.
the most
You're over
retarded thing
100
I've ever
years
heard.
too late with
No,
mass
or
attracts
mass
mass
is
because they replaced that
no.
with
You don't know
bending and
how it
warping of
works.
space-time, and now they're trying to replace it with 79 different versions of gravity.
No.
Although
Whatever,
20
whoever the
different versions
retard
are
was,
leading the pack.
whoever the retard was that was talking about the Legos. It's like, I get your analogy, but it doesn't work because the table isn't the thing that is
Of
attracting
course it
mass.
doesn't work because mass is not attracting mass. It would just like saying, if I play
Yeah, but
this
your
song, we
table
can
doesn't
hold on.
have
It would
enough
be like
mass
saying,
to attract other things.
I know it would be like playing. It would be like saying, if I played this song, the Stairway to Heaven will appear, but the Stairway to Heaven didn't appear, and then the Christian goes, yeah, but you didn't play the song loud enough. You just got to play it louder, right? So you're just saying, well, yeah, I know it doesn't happen, but I believe it will happen. so therefore it's true. Right?
No,
Like you're exactly like a Christian. You don't have heaven, you don't have the curve, and you go, but I have this other thing, therefore I have heaven and the curve. That's what Christians do. You're processing information the exact same way a Christian does to come to God.
No.
You are.
Tables don't have enough mass to have a gravitational pull.
Yeah, and you don't have enough understanding to get that heaven is true. Right?
Wait,
it's not that heaven's not there. It's not that the mass attracting mass isn't happening. It's just that you don't possess something that was given to you by something else to see this.
Heaven isn't a measurable subject. Heaven is
well, you didn't measure mass attracting mass on the table either. Right? You didn't measure mass attracting mass on the table, and you didn't measure heaven. And you made excuses for why you couldn't do either. Yet they're not the exact same thought process. Did you make excuses for? Hold on. Did you make excuses for why you didn't measure mass attracting mass with the Legos? You said it's too small of a scale. That's why I can't measure it, right?
No, I never said that's not why I can't measure it. I said
okay. So then why can't you? Okay, so why don't the Legos attract themselves on my table? Because mass attracts mass, so it should happen.
They do.
But they don't. They're just sitting there.
No, they do.
Never moved.
He said they do.
No, they do.
No, Ski said they do. So go ahead, Ski. Show us how they do that.
Well, they do. I'll show you that there's another force that is stronger than the attraction between them.
So, but then that means they're not doing it. So that means they're not. What you're saying is, I know mass attracts mass, but I'm going to tell you why it's not happening in all of these situations.
If I'm attached to a cord, if I'm holding a cord, right, that is attached to a car, I'm pulling the car, right? But if the car is stronger than me, it's going to pull me. Am I still pulling the car? Yes.
Okay, but let's say you're not. Let's say you're not pulling the car. Let's say you're not touching the Legos or anything, and they're not moving.
I am pulling the car.
But nothing's pulling the Legos. Is any rope attached to the Legos that is attached to Earth?
Well, if you wanna,
hold on, wait. Just answer.
I'm answering the question.
Wait.
I'm answering your question.
It's a yes or no. It's a yes or no.
No, it's not.
It's a yes or no. Yes, it is a yes or no because you're making an analogy about a rope
you don't
being
choose how
attached to an
I answer your
object. Hold on, wait.
No, you wait. I'm answering your question.
Hold on, dude. You're making an analogy about a rope being. Okay. Yeah, you make an analogy about a rope pulling a car, and then bring it back to the Legos that have no rope.
I was gonna too, but you don't let me talk.
Well, but it's not a proper analogy, and I'm trying to get you to notice that.
I haven't even finished my analogy.
No, you did. You said, picture I'm pulling on a rope. Okay, so now the analogy is you with a rope and an object. Then we go to an object with no rope. How does that fit?
The rope in question would be the force of gravity. It's as simple as that.
Oh, so you go from a physical, tangible rope.
That's what an analogy is.
Hold on, wait. So you think a physical, tangible rope is the same analogy as a non-physical, intangible idea?
Bro, this is a retarded conversation.
Like, if you don't understand what an analogy is,
it is pretty retarded.
It's probably not worth the time to waste on you.
Yeah, it's pretty stupid.
Of course, if you understand what an analogy is,
what is gravity, bro? What is gravity?
Gravity is a word that you say. Just like heaven and God are words that Christians say, right? Like you're not going to show me gravity.
Christians as a euphemism for
I use Christians. I use Christians because there's a way people process information in which they come to their conclusions. I don't believe in heaven. I don't. Hold on. Listen. Wait. I don't believe in heaven because I can't. Let me finish this. I don't. You asked me why I brought up Christians because Christians believe what they don't sense, just like ballers do. Ballers don't sense outer space, just like a Christian doesn't sense heaven. A Christian doesn't sense angels or the soul. You don't sense curve or space time, but you believe in them anyway. And now we go. How do Christians? Wait. Now, wait. I'm going to tell you. Yeah, Wi-Fi. Again, you have a phone. It has a connection, right? You don't sense Wi-Fi. You sense sound coming from your phone. Therefore, Wi-Fi is real. You don't sense Ball Earth.
That's not how it works.
That's what you're doing.
Nothing.
Okay, so how do you? Okay, without the phone connection. Without the phone connection, how do you prove Wi-Fi?
Wi-Fi isn't sound, you dumb fuck.
Okay, no. Okay, so how do you know Wi-Fi is real?
Waves are not electromagnetic waves.
Okay, if you don't sense Wi-Fi, what are you sensing to know Wi-Fi is real?
If you don't know the difference between a compression wave and an electromagnetic wave,
if you don't sense Wi-Fi, okay, we don't sense the Wi-Fi waves. So what are we sensing?
No, you're
on
phone
using logic and reason.
Oh my god.
Okay, logic. So you're now. Okay, so now it's logic. We're not even in the real world. We've left the real world, and now we're just in our head going, what do I think makes sense, which is subjective. So you've turned reality from an objective thing that is the same for everybody to a subjective, logical process in your head.
That's what you're doing.
Do you not see how you just made reality your subjective nature because you said it's logical?
The same exact thing when you believe in Wi-Fi.
The difference is
No,
heaven doesn't have any
if you don't
evidence to
sense
support it.
Wi-Fi.
So it's like, oh my God.
Or he just said Wi-Fi is logical. So can a Christian tell you that God is logical?
Yes.
No, because there's no evidence to support it.
Okay, but there's no. Okay, but see how you have a double standard.
Evidence to support that Wi-Fi has been created and is in use. There's no evidence.
And what's the evidence to support Wi-Fi? What's the evidence to support Wi-Fi?
I'm not. This is just a retarded conversation.
You don't know because you don't know. You can't say it because you know you're gonna. You know what you're gonna say is not Wi-Fi. You're gonna have to say, "Well, I connect I turn on my computer and I get images on the screen."
Okay.
You asked if they
I
could.
think it might be possible for you to stop
asked if they
talking for 15 seconds.
And they also don't.
Well, is reality what could be, or is reality what is?
What is?
Sure. Go ahead and show us what is.
Okay, wait. That's a good one. So when you say it could be, you're not talking about reality.
We're talking about explanations.
You tell me what is.
Well, no. You can't. No. When you what you just said, reality is what is, not what could be. So when you say, well, it could be, you're not talking about reality because we know reality is what is and what happens and not what you think could happen.
We're talking about explanations of reality. We're trying out different explanations.
Okay, and who makes up the explanations? Who makes up these explanations?
Anybody can make up explanations.
Oh, anybody. Okay, so anybody can make up an explanation. Does that make it true?
No.
Okay, so anybody can make up an explanation, but that doesn't make it true. So what good are explanations? If anybody can make them up and they're not true.
Some explanations are good and some explanations are bad.
Oh, and who determines if the explanation is good or not?
On first principle, you're saying they're made up.
Who determines if? Okay, who determines? Okay, so somebody makes up an explanation.
Why would you? On first principle, you're saying on first principle that they're made up. Why? Why would they be made up?
He said they were made up. Well, do you go under a rock? Do you find explanations under a rock?
Humans come up with explanations. And
exactly. There you go. So he was asking why I said that. I didn't say that. He said that, and he's agreeing with me. Humans come up with explanations. Yes.
And then we figure out which explanations work best. It turns out the globe.
No. Explanations don't work. A tool like a hammer works. No.
And how do you get? How do you tell someone how a tool works with explanation?
Yeah, by explanation.
Okay. What if I told you? Here, what if I said this? What if I said this?
You
keep moving the goalpost over and over again.
No, wait. Because I can tell you, I can say, in order to take out a screw, you take the hammer and you put it on the screw and you pry it out. Now that's an explanation, and it might work, but it's not the way to do it. So the only way you'll actually know how a hammer pries nails out and not screws is to do it yourself. Right? Because somebody like me who's an asshole could lie to you and say, yeah, use a hammer to pull out screws. Just like somebody from NASA could lie to you and go, yeah, if you get high enough, you'll see the Earth is a ball. And you just have to believe me because you didn't do it yourself.
Can NASA lie about mathematical equations?
Yes. Yeah, I can tell you 2 plus
you can just do the math.
Watch this.
Okay.
Right now.
Please do.
2 plus 3 equals 6. There you go. I just lied about a mathematical equation.
How you lied?
Now, if I made the equation more complicated, well, if I made the
Chill, stop 1 second. Pause.
If the problem was a page long, how would you tell if it's wrong or right? You're not going to do all that math. You're just going to take their word for it.
No, but you might not. Because you can't even.
Math doesn't make reality.
Well, chill out. Can I finish one sentence? Like you have ADHD or something. Chill out right now.
No, well, you're bringing up shit that makes no sense.
The whole sentence.
I couldn't feel like I say 3 words and then you jump in. Chill out, man. Like take a breather, right?
Everything you say is like not on the point.
Just because you're too lazy to go and actually prove the contrary that they are wrong, that doesn't mean they're lying.
No, but
that's not how it works.
Did you prove it's right? Because I don't prove things to you. I prove things to myself, right?
You want me to prove right now that 2 plus 3 doesn't equal 6? I can.
If I wanted to know that God was real, I would have to go out and see God. I'm not going to accept God without sensing him. Now,
I can prove to you.
Did you ever sense the ball Earth? Did you ever sense the ball Earth yourself?
No. Chill out. Why are you asking too many questions?
Okay, there you go. So there you go.
Are you asking me to prove that to you in 2 minutes?
No.
Wait. Yes. Answer my question.
I asked if you ever sensed the ball Earth.
Do you want me to prove that I sensed the ball Earth in 2 minutes?
Have you ever sensed it yourself and you said no?
Oh my god.
Also, like,
Do you want me
you've
to do
never
that in
sensed
2
Wi-Fi.
minutes?
Well, I never
Yes or
sensed
no?
God either. Does that mean God is real? Because some Christians say he is, but I've never sensed him.
No,
Just
Okay,
like
stop.
people
Is
from NASA
Wi-Fi
say
is
Earth is a
Wi-Fi
ball.
real? We were gonna go back at that. Is Wi-Fi
Well,
real?
when
Yes
you
or no?
say real, you mean it's a physical, tangible object, right?
No.
No.
Oh,
Why are you playing
so
semantics? You know
intangible
exactly.
things can be real,
Right.
like
Like
God.
Is a number a tangible thing?
Like
Is a number a
God and, like,
tangible thing?
electromagnetic.
Oh, well,
One
no,
second.
you're making the claim about what Wi-Fi is. Are you saying Wi-Fi is an intangible? No, you said Wi-Fi. So are you saying
RTH,
Wi-Fi
but now,
is
now
an
I'm saying this
intangible?
other thing because you said that, right? So I'm going to change question because you didn't answer to my previous one, and now you're changing it.
Well, no, because
Is a
we know
number a tangible thing?
that Wi-Fi is intangible. So you're trying to make tangibility.
It is
out of
not intangible.
Go
It is
ahead.
a physical. It is a physical phenomenon.
Okay, what is Wi-Fi made out of? What is Wi-Fi signals made? Is it a solid, a liquid, or a gas? Let's start there.
It's energy, dumbass.
Okay, so it's not a solid, it's not a liquid, it's not a gas, so it's non-physical.
It's energy. It's wavelengths.
Okay, and what is energy? And what is energy made out of?
It's fucking electromagnetical.
Okay,
light.
so it's made out of electrons. It's made out of electrons.
It's light. It's light you can't see. It's light you can't see.
Light we can't see. So darkness.
What the fuck are you talking about, man? Oh my god, this guy's
Okay,
schizophrenic.
so you think it's darkness. Okay, so it's non-physical, intangible darkness.
Yeah, I think it's darkness.
Good job.
Yes.
Good job.
Wi-Fi is darkness.
Intangible.
Yeah.
Okay,
Wi-Fi is
Drishti, can you answer one question in your life?
liquid
Just
or
one.
gas.
I know you love your voice. I know you love your voice.
Wait, let me just show you. We try to go through what Wi-Fi is. He said it's not a solid. He said it's not a liquid. He said it's not a gas.
You love to listen to your voice.
We came to no. He said it's light. It's light you can't see.
No, you got it. No, you got it exactly right.
You said
you're
light we couldn't see.
You're the scientist here. It's darkness.
No, I'm asking. You're the scientist. I'm just questioning you. You said it's light we couldn't see, and I'm like, you mean like darkness? And you go, yeah, darkness. You're the expert. I'm only asking questions. Remember that.
So if he's the expert, 1 second. If he's the expert,
no,
you should take
I'm
2
not the
minutes
expert.
to
I'm
listen.
asking questions.
Okay, but can you actually let people answer to your questions, or you just want to keep bombarding?
Well, I want to know if Wi-Fi is a solid, a liquid, or a gas, and I got.
He told you already.
Light.
It's energy.
It's light I can't see. So you're saying so Wi-Fi. So if I said a unicorn exists, and you said, "Well, what is a unicorn?" I said, "It's light you can't see." You'd be like, oh, "Okay, I get that."
Can you measure a unicorn? Can you? Can you measure a unicorn?
Now you hold on. You totally avoided. Now let's bring it back. No. Logic has it's got to work both ways. You can't say, you can't say this thing is light you can't see, and I go, what? What if I told you it's light, something is light I can't see? You go, oh, that's ridiculous. I'm going, yeah, I know it's ridiculous. That's what you're telling me. And then you go, well, you can measure it. Okay, we can't measure light you can't see. Okay, so and when you say, oh, we're measuring Wi-Fi, well, how do you measure light you can't see? What do you use?
With instruments that can actually.
Oh, so you see a readout on an instrument,
right? The same way.
Okay,
how can you? It's like asking you. How can you prove that you're actually speaking to me right now? That you're hearing my voice? How can you prove that?
No, that's different. We're not measuring that.
No, it's not different. That's the exact same question. It's the exact same thing.
Can you measure this conversation?
You asking me about a unicorn? That's something different.
Measure this conversation?
Me asking you, can you prove that you're actually hearing my voice?
No, you didn't say
that's
prove.
a very
you said
valid
measure.
question.
You said you can measure. You said you can measure it. You said you can measure the light you can't see. So how do you measure? Can you measure this conversation?
Can you stop saying you said? I know what I said.
But you
that's
said
not what
this.
I said.
Well, because the problem is you say things that are stupid, and then when I apply them to other things, you go, no, that's stupid.
Unicorn? Is that not stupid? Right
well,
now?
no, you're saying. Listen, you said you can measure.
You need to listen. I'm listening to you, and I'm having fun right now.
You said you can measure the light that we can't see. That's how you know it's happening. Listen, you said you can measure light that you can't see. You said you can measure light that you can't see, just like to know what's happening, just like we're having this conversation. Yet you don't measure this conversation to know what's happening. You experience it to know what's happening. Wait. Do you know the difference? Can you tell the difference? Do you know the difference?
Slow down.
The only guy that knows bro is like Logger Rake. He loves his voice too much.
Do you know the difference between experiencing something and measuring something?
Why are you asking new questions again? Can you stop?
Well, because you said that you could. Because I'm going to tell. Because again, I got to. Because you're clearly brain dead. You said that you could measure. I'm asking you if how you prove something is happening, and you said, well, it's happening just like this conversation is happening, but I don't measure this conversation.
You ask me how can you prove something that you can't see?
Do you know this conversation is happening because you measured it or because you experienced it?
That's another question. We will go at that if you want.
Can you answer
please,
it?
Can we stick? I will.
Do you know
please answer my questions that I asked 5
happens? Holy shit, dude. Do you know that your life is happening because you experience it or because you measure it?
Dude, I will answer that, but you still have to answer my 5 previous questions.
No, because you're getting away. You're doing this thing ballers do where you avoid. Now, I need you to come back to reality. Do you know reality is real because you experience it or because you measure it?
RTH, you're avoiding 5 questions that I didn't.
Do you know reality is real because you experience it or measure it?
Repeating it doesn't mean that you're not avoiding. You still avoid.
Okay, well, if you don't want to determine how you know reality is real, then that's where the conversation ends.
So you don't want to answer my previous questions.
Well, we can't move on until you explain to me how you know what's real. If you don't know this conversation is happening, why would we go further?
To move on, that's the problem. I wish.
No, I'm trying to know if you go. I'm trying to find out if you accept reality through what you experience or what you think you can measure.
Hold that question for later when you answer my 5 previous ones.
No, that's that's the point of the questions. Because if you're going to say, well, I don't need to experience God. If you're going to say, I don't need to experience God, but I can measure him through some instrument. Well, then you're a Christian to me. You're basically a Christian.
But
because you're at the point where you haven't experienced what you're trying to prove. So this is why you're dancing around. I don't need to dance around anything I believe, right? I believe I know my skateboard's right here because my skateboard is right here and I can sense my skateboard, right? Here's the skateboard. I know it's real because I can sense it. Now, how do you know the Earth is real and it's a ball?
How can you? Stop 1 second. Since you want to keep moving, how can you prove to me that you're actually sensing that skateboard? Go on.
And there you go. So now he's going to question all of reality.
Well, this is now 6 questions. Since you couldn't answer the previous 5.
How do you know reality is real? You're asking me, how do I know reality is real? You're questioning reality. That's where your worldview comes down to.
No, I'm just playing your own game, right? So I keep making dumb questions when it's like there is no need for, right? Since you couldn't answer my previous 5, I have to go into a 6th dumb question just to
you're asking, how do I know reality is real?
No, I'm asking you. Before, should we go back to the previous 5 questions and
no, when I talked about my skateboard, you said, how do you know your skateboard is real?
RTH,
which is basically saying, how do you know reality is real?
Do you want to avoid answering my previous? Do you want to avoid answering my previous 5 questions? Yes or no?
Well, your questions are just meant to avoid, right? I know that when you experience something, that's how you know it's true.
Do you want?
Do you know that something is true through experience, or do you have to measure it?
Do you want to avoid answering my questions? Yes or no?
Okay. Well, look, we can leave it right here, because if we leave it right here, you haven't proved the Earth is a ball. No, why? Well, I'll leave it. I don't believe the Earth is a ball. So right now, we don't have the Earth as a ball. We have you asking, how do I know my skateboard is real? Okay, we'll leave it here.
No, we're not going to leave it here. You have to answer me now.
Can.
Do you want to?
No, why do I need to answer? You
just prove to everyone that you're actually avoiding the questions and you don't want to engage in
I don't need to prove. You haven't proved the Earth is a ball, so I can just sit here and laugh at you.
You don't want to engage in a good faith conversation. You just
you talk about good faith conversation is you can't even tell how you prove something is true. You don't even know if a skateboard is real when you enter it.
I'm trying to, but you don't want to answer.
No, you're trying to ask questions.
No, I don't need to answer questions. You're trying to avoid questions. Well,
I don't believe the Earth is a ball.
If you don't want to answer questions,
I'm not the one that's trying to convince anybody in this room of anything. You believe the Earth is a ball. You're trying to prove it, and all you've done is ask about reality. Congratulations, you've not proved the Earth is a ball.
Everyone right here, man. But you want to avoid.
Do you think you've proved the Earth is a ball? Do you think you proved the Earth is a ball in this conversation?
This is a new question right now, but you still haven't answered.
Well, it's a question about the conversation. Do you think you proved anything in the conversation we've had, or do you think all you did was avoid? Because I think all you did was avoid.
Is it fair for me to answer you when you couldn't answer me from the previous 5 questions?
No, it's fair. Just don't. There's no proof. Everything's fair right now.
I don't think you can.
I don't think it's fair to me to answer to your questions if you don't respect.
Okay, well, you can think it's not fair all you want. Life's not fair, buddy. You think the Earth is a ball. You can't prove it. Life's not fair.
I think the Earth is a ball.
I think life hasn't been fair to you because you're in this position right now.
And Christians think heaven is real. They just can't prove it. That's the difference, right? You have this belief that you can't prove it.
They might experience it as they say.
but you said you don't experience the Earth as a ball. So
I haven't said nothing right now. See, me, I haven't had claims so far. You had claims.
Okay,
and I had
great.
questions.
We'll leave it with no claims. That's all. That's how I live. I live with no claims. Right? There we go. Earth's not a ball. There we go. Beautiful. No outer space.
Well, that's a
no
claim,
black hole.
actually. That is a claim, right? Well,
I know. We're not saying anything. No, to say that. Look, to say there's no unicorns.
That is a claim.
Listen, to say there's no unicorns is not a claim. It's an observation. Right now around me,
it's a claim.
No. It's an observation. Look.
No, that's not true.
Do you see any unicorns? Do you see any unicorns?
Well, I might not see them there, but that's maybe they're there.
Okay, so it's an So would the observation of no unicorns, that would be an observation, right?
Actually, I don't know if your camera.
He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know English at this point. If I say I observe a tree, I say I observe a tree. Hold on. If I say I observe a tree, is that a claim? Is observing a tree a claim, or is it an observation?
I'm observing that you being a little bit too emotional about.
No, you're listening. No, you can't observe words. You don't observe words. You hear them.
I actually can observe words when I'm reading. Right. So when I'm reading in the side chat,
no wonder the guy believes the Earth is a ball. Because you have no idea what truth is.
Well, back again.
You don't even know.
My previous questions. You claim
you
that
don't even know the difference between
6.
Me observing that there's no unicorns and claiming that unicorns are fake. Like you don't even know the difference between these two English
You just made another claim over me. You said that I don't know the difference.
No, listen. When I say I don't see my car, that's not a claim that my car is gone. It's just me stating a fact. I do not see my car.
Maybe you don't know the definition of what's a claim. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe that's what.
Okay, how would you define what a claim is?
Maybe you don't know the English language, and that's the problem. And
English is my first language. It's not yours. Is English your first language?
Yes.
No, I don't think so. It doesn't sound like it.
Well, sorry, I don't have your dirty American accent.
If you did, you would know that an observation is not a claim.
Again, I don't have your dirty
because
American
a claim would be something you're stating into the positive, right? You would say
maybe you didn't
and then
go
you would
to
make a
history
claim.
class, but
if you're just describing what you see, I see a can of WD-40. That's not a claim. It's describing your observation or your experience. Now, with you, because you're a ball earther, you don't differentiate between what you believe and what's truth. You see something in the sky. Hey, look, it's something shimmering. Must be Saturn, which is Earth, which is part of the solar, and you make this whole thing. Just like a Christian.
Again, you made another claim. You said that I'm a ball earther. You see, you keep doing claims on claims on claims without.
No, you're not listening. I said you come to your conclusions like a ball earther, like a Christian.
That's not what you said. That's not what you said.
Yeah.
No, you didn't word it like that. Absolutely not.
Yeah, I did. You just weren't listening.
No, you didn't. You say you're a ball earther. That's what you said.
In the state, just like I say, you're a Christian, right? Like the thing that makes somebody a Christian
it's another claim. It's another claim that you can't prove.
When you take on a belief, when you haven't experienced it, that's religion. You can call it Christianity, you can call it heliocentrism,
or flat eartherism. That's another religion. I claim that.
I'm not a flat earther.
You are.
Hello.
No. Did I ever say the earth is flat? Did I ever say it's under a dome? Did I ever say any of that? No.
Yes.
All I did was ask you to prove the ball. But again,
and you see how... I'm asking you to prove the flatness.
I never claimed it's flat. I never claimed the entire earth is flat.
What do you claim it is then?
I don't make claims.
You don't make, but you made a lot of claims so far. Now you say
I just describe what I see and I ask questions.
Matter of fact,
that's all I do.
You're saying that's the funny thing. You saying that you don't make claims. It's a claim on itself.
I don't.
Well, it is a claim in itself.
No, okay. So what claim am I making?
The fact that you don't make claims.
Specifically. No, specific. Name a specific claim.
Right now, you said that.
Yeah, that's just that's like saying that's like saying, I don't lie. Oh, well, you must lie because you say you don't lie. No.
Well, actually, that's how it works. That's exactly how it works. Yes. Oh, so you have a little bit of.
It's not a lie. Just like saying I don't make claims is not a claim. Okay, so now So are we at the point where experience proves reality? Can you prove something in reality without personally?
Do you claim that you don't make claims? Yes or no?
Experiencing it, because that's what Christians do.
Do you claim that you don't have claims?
Can you prove something in reality without experiencing it? Okay, then this is always where it comes down to. Because
of course, because you don't want to answer. Like it's always comes down to this. It always comes down to semantics.
At the end of the day, we experience reality.
Like debate tactic. It never comes to actual
science. It's pointless to the conversation.
And like real proof, real evidence. It just
because the conversation is about reality.
I thought this
My
is not
tradition
24/7.
for
This is
determining
not 24/7 reality, is it? It's 24/7
Well,
flat Earth.
how would you know? Again, if you don't have a standard of proof, you're not going to know whether the. If you don't have a standard of proof, you're not going to be able to tell ball Earth from flat Earth, right?
Do you want to have a conversation
you have
over
no
psychology, or do you want to have a
Well,
conversation?
psychology is not a standard of proof. Do you think you could prove reality with logic? Do you think you could prove reality without sensing something and just thinking about it?
Somehow, yes.
Oh, okay. And there you go. That's the fundamental difference between me and you. You think you can prove what you can't sense. You know who else does that? Flat earthers with the dome, which is crazy. They don't sense the dome, but they say logically it must exist. And that's exactly how you process information. Well, you don't
are you
have
claiming
to
that
sense
flat
it. You
earthers
just have
believe in
to
the
come
dome?
to hold on, wait, don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt.
How can you say don't
have to
interrupt me
sense-
when all you do is interrupt me, though? Like,
Well, because we're at the crust where you've operated
so
exactly
you
like
just
the flat
excuse
earthers that
again.
you
You're not even denying the fact that you kept interrupting me all this time. You're just giving excuses about it.
Well, yeah, but my point is better than yours because you said you don't need to sense
my
it.
point is better than yours, so I have like a right to interrupt you.
No,
is that
well,
what
I'm
you're
going to
saying?
say why my point's better. You said
No, but
you
I'm
don't
going to
need
say
to
why my
sense
point's better,
something.
so I have claimed to interrupt you. Is that
Well,
how
okay,
it
so why
works?
is your point better? Why is your
Because
point
it is
better?
because I said
Tell me.
so. Because I said so.
Okay, so I'll tell you why. Okay, so my point's better because
Well, I
I
don't
say you
believe
have
it
to
because I
sense.
said so.
Hold on,
Like,
can you
it doesn't
not?
matter.
Okay,
No, I
so
because I believe that my claim is better than yours.
Yeah, just like flat earthers believe in the dome that they can't sense.
Which is so you're claiming that flat earthers believe in the dome.
Well, but do you not see how you're doing the same thing?
Right the hand.
You're doing the same
Right
thing.
the hand.
You're doing the same thing. I get banned for.
Hello, flat earthers. Hold on a second. Gonna put both you idiots on mute for a second. You guys have been just talking over each other for like an hour straight. It's painful for everyone to listen to this bullshit. Okay, how can you guys not have a normal conversation? It's ridiculous. Why doesn't one of you make a point and then have a discussion about the point? And right the hand, don't strawman us. Okay, we don't all claim a dome. Right, I'm going to unmute you guys, try to have a better discussion, or I'm just going to control you guys. Freaking audio
I never
chaos.
said all of. I never said all of.
Bro,
ain't no way.
Hold on a second, right?
Here you go again.
Yeah, you did say flat earthers claim, right? You didn't say all flat earthers.
I didn't
but
say
when you say flat earthers, I get you. It's all good, right?
Because what he's doing, he's not arguing against me. He's arguing against this idea of a flat earther with this dome space disk, right? And this is what they do. They don't engage in the actual conversation. They engage in who they think you should be.
The real conversation, maybe you forgot about that, was about Legos and gravity. Maybe you forgot about it. That's how far we come because you can't answer a question. You keep moving the goalpost over and over and over and over again. Maybe you forgot that little part, but I still remember it, the main conversation.
Well, no, it was because the Legos were not. We were talking about sensing the claim, right? You said mass attracts mass, and I'm saying, well, So I was saying, can I experience this mass attracting mass? And you said, well, no, but here's why you can't. Wait, no.
Sorry to interrupt you. That wasn't me. That was not me.
You're interrupting.
I'm sorry to do that, but that wasn't me.
Okay, so let's go back. So do you believe mass attracts mass?
The question is, can I sense mass attract mass? Is that the question?
No. Can you sense? Like if I put a whole bunch of Legos on a table, would you sense them all coming together by themselves?
That's not what you asked before. You asked if I can experience gravity.
Yeah, but that's what I'm asking now.
No, but okay. So
let's have the conversation in the now. Let's have the conversation in the now. Don't go back to something I didn't ask. Let's move this conversation forward. So can you sense things on a table attracting themselves into the center of the table, or do they all just sit there and not attract each other?
Respectfully, I refuse to answer your new question. I will go back at the previous question.
And there's the end of the conversation. Because he knows. Because he brought it back to the conversation just to avoid it. Because he knows that's not what we experience. And remember, experience is always going to dictate the truth, right? Like if you could go to a lake, you could see the other side of the lake. You can't be like, well, I know I could see the other side of the lake, but it's only because refraction and the earth is still a ball, right? Like that's what you're doing, dude. So, but that's what you have to do because you don't have the ball in reality. So you're going to, just like a Christian doesn't have God. So he's got to get to God from some other way. So it's going to be, there's humans. Humans are life. Life needs a creator. The creator is God. That's how they get to it. You're doing the same thing. Oh, we don't have mass attracting mass, but we have a rock falling. Rock is mass. The earth is mass, blah, blah, blah. Now, next thing you know, we're in outer space. from a rock falling. Crazy. And all this could be avoided if he just answered the question and didn't play these semantical word games to protect his worldview.
What question do you want answered? I'll answer them directly with as few words as I possibly can.
Awesome. So, is reality the ultimate arbiter of truth?
Is the number 5 married?
Wow. I'll answer your question and avoids the question to ask another stupid question about 5 and marriage.
It's a really stupid question. I mean, there's
it's a stupid question. Okay. Reality being the arbiter of truth is stupid. Okay. That's because you don't have reality. Yes. Of course you want to make reality the arbiter of truth stupid when you don't have reality. I would do the same thing. If I believed the earth was a ball and everything in the earth said I was on top of a flat object, yeah, I would say reality's stupid too.
My friend, I'm not working today. I have all day.
I don't work any day.
I have as long as my Bluetooth will allow me.
Okay. What are you going to do with all that time?
Well, let's find two definitions, right? What is arbiter of truth, and what is reality?
That means so you don't know what reality is. There we go. Another one who you're the second person who asked what reality is, who also believes in the ball. Just so you know. Just so you know.
I mean, I'm going to have to give you a definition that you realize is.
You have to define reality. You experience it. You don't define
I have to find a common truth with you. I have to understand what you mean by reality. So you tell me.
So you don't. Is there like multiple realities? Like what the?
He doesn't want to get down to semantics, dude. Just explain.
We probably have different realities. Okay.
Wow.
Probably.
I think you might have the different reality. I think that's what it is.
Sure. Yeah, and I'm the weirdo.
There's only one reality. So we can't have different realities. There's only one.
Yeah.
So one of us is not operating in reality.
Your reality is like really cool and good, and mine is probably a weirdo, like off-putting reality. I'm probably the fucked up guy.
Do you sense your reality?
I'll submit that I am the fucked up guy. My reality is different from yours, and I'm fucked up.
Is the basis of your reality sensing?
You can't even tell me what your reality is. You don't even know what reality is.
Is the basis
you don't even know how to do. You're using this word reality, and I'm making fun of you. You didn't realize this. I've been making fun of you for 25 seconds.
Okay. You don't define reality. You experience it. That's your problem.
Find your own reality and tell me about it.
Okay. So you don't know what reality is. Okay. Well, there we go. Well, it's hard to describe reality to people that have to ask what it is.
Sure.
And again, like I said, the only people that ask what reality is.
Tell me about yours.
That are ball earthers.
Tell me about yours. Tell me about your reality.
You can see it here. Look, there it is. Fucking Sawzall was working on the car, laptop. Like what? Like all I can do is describe what I see. What do you want me to do? You want me to make up a story?
I'm asking you to tell me about it. I've asked you. I don't know.
You mean
are you not listening? Do you need Q-tips?
What do you mean?
I've asked you several times. Tell me. You say that I don't have a solid foundation on reality, and maybe I don't. And it sounds like you do. Tell me about yours, dumbass. And you don't. You're going to dance around it. You're not going to say anything.
I'm trying it. You're fighting it.
The stage is yours, friend. You have all of the stage. You have. I'm gonna interrupt people for 2 minutes. You have 2 minutes, and I'm gonna interrupt every single.
I need 10 seconds.
10 seconds. Okay, go for it.
Okay,
go for it.
Okay. Please. Now, when you outside, do you experience stuff? Do you know what to experience something means?
Are you going to use your 10 seconds to do a semantical thing?
I don't need a lot, bro. It's very easy to make a point. Do you know what experience is? Like if I said, hey, I had an experience on a yacht, would you know what that means?
Let's be serious. You obviously are going to need more than 10 seconds. Okay.
You didn't answer the question. Do you know what an experience is?
I'm also going to play along with you. Okay.
Dude, can you answer my question?
My father's a yachtsman, and I like motor yachts.
The answer is yes. I can experience.
Okay, so do you sense your experiences, right?
We mostly expense our experiences through.
We're talking about you. What do you mean we? You. We're talking about you.
Okay, sure.
When you go outside, you sense your experience, right?
Hey, shut up. Do you want me to respond to your question or not? Come on. I, Socrates, yes, 100% understand my experiences through my senses.
No, you don't understand them. See, again, you before you understand something, you have to sense it. So sensing comes before understanding, right?
It's not a question. I mean, you asked me a yes or no question, and I said yes, and now you want to have an argument. Why?
No, I'm saying, before you can understand a tree, you have to sense a tree.
Okay, fine.
Okay, so before you can truly understand something, you have to sense it, right?
It's funny because one of my most
are you answering the question, or you're going to tell a joke that's funny?
It is a funny joke. In the one of the greatest shows of all time, the Monty Python Flying Circus. It was a
This is
TV
how
show.
ballers stay ballers, because they just avoid what makes them uncomfortable. He was right there, and instead of just saying, "Yeah, well, I sense what I experience," he starts going off into Monty Python. This is what ballers. This is how people stay stupid, because they just can't focus.
I mean, it's funny.
He has ADD.
Sometimes we can take a time for a joke.
The topic is there. He's got to run away.
Cool. I'm here again. I've since running away, I've come back. Turns out.
Okay, so we sense. So you're saying we sense. The only way we can experience something is by sensing it. We can't experience something we don't sense, because then that would be crazy, right?
What?
Okay, you experience reality. The fact that you never experienced Santa is why Santa's not in reality. Does that make sense to you?
Santa's a cool story. I mean, do you understand that things are
Have you ever
made
sensed
up?
Santa? Have you ever sensed Santa Claus flying and the flying reindeer yourself? You ever see that happen?
Have you ever written a fiction?
Why do you answer questions with questions?
Because
have
that's
you
what
ever
Socrates
sensed Santa Claus and his flying sleigh? Yes or no?
It is actually something called the dialectic. I know that you've never studied philosophy.
So Santa might be. Are you arguing for Santa right now? Are you trying to justify Santa Claus being real?
No, I've argued for the dialectic.
Okay, so
it's an interesting, cool way to talk to people. It's actually
it's not cool. You sound stupid. So do you think? Do you believe in Santa?
Fun. Hey,
do you believe in Santa Claus?
Telling people they're stupid is a fun way to also talk to people. That's also fun.
Do you believe in Santa Claus?
I really like talking to people.
Possibility Santa Claus is real.
When I can tell them that they're stupid, hey, you're stupid.
Do you think there's a possibility Santa Claus is real?
Hey, you're stupid. You're just stupid.
Do you think there's a possibility Santa Claus is real?
It makes me feel good to talk to people in a way that I think that they feel a little worse.
Well, I mean, when somebody says Santa might be real, I kind of think that they're like stupid, but whatever. Hey, if you want to believe Santa might be real, then go ahead. That's cool. Maybe heaven is real too.
You've said the Santa word. I don't know how many times. 8. I've never brought up.
You're the one that's not saying Santa's fake. You're saying, well, maybe Santa, maybe.
No, you have to roll back the tape, my friend. Do you record these? I record these.
Yeah, I am. The fact that this conversation, it's the easiest conversation I've ever had, right? Like, this is how
that I'm recording?
People are like, oh, hold on. People are like, oh, there's this, there's God, there's the dome, there's space time, and I'm just go, well, let me sense it. And they go, well, I can't. I go, well, there you go. It all goes in the same boat. And you, instead of just going, yeah, I know I don't sense it, but it's not true, you're just waffling. Well, even though I don't sense it, maybe it could be still. Does that mean just because that blah, 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 blah. You haven't, I feel like you haven't said anything in 45 minutes. You're just word talking.
In the state where I live, I don't need your concession, or like, I don't even need you to know that I'm recording you. You didn't.
We don't care, dude. Yeah, we don't. Look, this is on 2 live streams right now. Like, look at the YouTube bots at the top. We don't care if you're recording it. It's already recorded and live streaming right now.
And I didn't need your permission to do so. But roll the tape back. No
one cares.
I mean,
do you have any globe evidence? Do you have any globe evidence? That's what we're here for.
Oh, okay. No, I'll just listen and I'll report back when I hear other people come into the stream and report their globe evidence. I'm gonna witness and sit and watch.
And you'll be waiting a while. Hope you have some snacks and some supplies.
I know they're not even going to. Before you can even get to globe evidence, he's going to have to figure out how he determines what evidence is. He's not even at that point yet.
We already talked about your goalpost moving. It's fine. I know that almost all of this is baiting people to have like a frustration with you.
No, I'm
You get
just
a
asking how you come to truth.
you get a
I'm just
jolly
asking you,
from
do you
people
sense
yelling at
reality?
you,
And you're
and
going back and forth.
I
I'm like, hey, can
refuse
you
to
just
give you that jolly. I'm just going to
yeah,
sit
because you
down.
can't, because you know you don't, there's certain, you believe things you can't prove, right? And what happens to people when they have these tightly held beliefs, oh, I know the earth is a ball, I know God is real. Well, show it to me, prove it. And then they start going in their head and they're like, well, how am I going to do this? And then in their head, they're like, I can't do it. So they're now in their mouth goes, well, I could, but blah, 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 blah. And that's where we're at. You could do it, but you haven't.
Could I ask
Okay,
you a
good.
quick question? Just RTH, do you have a brain? And I don't mean this in a rude way, but do you have a brain?
Yeah, bro. What again? What you're saying is
It's a
you're
yes or
doing
no
the same thing.
question.
I'll answer it. I'm going to answer. Don't interrupt me. You're saying you haven't sensed your brain. Do you know you have it? So we can break that down even more fundamentally. Can you prove something you haven't sensed? Right? That's what you're asking, right?
Are you able to sense
And
your
it's that.
brain then? Is that what you're saying?
Okay. So do you agree that you're asking me? Can I prove something I haven't sensed?
Do we have what we currently claim is a brain in our
Wow.
heads? That's all I want to
Okay,
know.
can I know, but you might need to use a little bit of thinking, right? Are you fundamentally asking me if I will accept something I haven't sensed, like my brain, like my kidney? Is that what you're asking?
I asked the question, and I'm just.
I know, but I'm trying to clarify your question. It seems like you don't even know what your question is. You can just repeat this. Can you just repeat are you able to articulate more about the question, or can you only just keep repeating it? Because if you can only just keep repeating it, it's Wikipedia.
You have a brain inside of your head.
Why are you asking me this question? What's the point of this question? What are you trying to prove with the question?
Can you answer the question or not, dude?
Why are you asking? But what is the? Are you asking if I accept something I don't sense?
You've been stumped. Is Barack Obama a real person? Is Barack Obama a real person?
Are you asking me if I've ever sensed Barack Obama?
Is Barack
Baba Booey, Howard Stern's penis.
Are you asking me if I ever sensed my brain or Barack Obama?
I think
Is George Washington real?
Yeah, you're just asking me. You're just asking, right? And this is why I'm trying to elevate your intellect. You don't realize it, but what you're asking me is the same thing I've been preaching. Can you prove something you haven't sensed yourself? And instead of people I've heard it like this. Do you believe China's real? Yeah, do you believe China's real?
Hold on. You do.
Okay.
So you don't know for a fact that Obama's real. Is that what you're saying?
Have you ever met Barack Obama?
Are you going to answer the question, RTH, or
are you going to answer my question? Or are you just going to avoid it?
You a question and then you're trying to ask.
I literally asked you a question too. I literally asked you. Do you determine what's real through your senses?
I hope you understand.
One?
I asked my question.
Which Obama? Which Obama? Was that Michael or the other guy?
We're not going to have a good conversation if we're going to talk like this, right?
Do you think this is a good point?
We're all human beings in this chat. We understand what's being asked. I'm not going to try and get bogged down with semantics. We know what words.
Yeah, I understand what's being asked. Do I accept things I haven't sensed? No.
Before.
You know, instead of asking if I believe a brain or China, you could just ask me what I've already said. Do you accept things you haven't sensed? I'll tell you no. I don't accept anything I haven't sensed.
Thank you.
Now you go, hold on, listen. This is your problem. You don't have any listening comprehension. Okay. Now, within my paradigm, have I ever sensed my own brain? Have I stuck my finger through my head and touched this thing? I don't know what's in there. Maybe other idiots have a stupid brain and I have a smart one. That's why I'm not thinking like you morons. So maybe there's something different in my head. The only way we'll know is until I die and we crack it open and you go, damn, that is a hell of a brain that nobody else had. Now
teach me about the world, Mr. Smart Brain.
RCH, you literally just fell into my trap because you asked me to elaborate on my question and you refused to elaborate on what the arbiter of reality meant. But you want me to explain what I meant? Like, that's the importance of semantics, right? We want to understand what words are, right? So you refuse to answer what the arbiter of reality, some phrase that no one's ever used before except for you probably, but then you're asking for me to...
Don't you know what English... You've never heard the arbiter of reality before?
Arbiter of reality are a bunch of words that I've never seen together. So
do you know what those words mean? You know what the words mean?
RTH.
Well, if you know what the words mean, then when somebody makes a sentence with words that you know the meaning of, you should be able to. That's the whole point of
Then
English.
you should
It's not
know the meaning of my question. That's the point, right?
I did. I told you the meaning of it. I told you
the bringer of truth in AI, and I had. I think
I
we
told
put
you the
AI.
meaning of your question.
Hey AI, what's the bringer of truth in a better way?
You are retarded, RTH.
The point of your question. The point of your question is basically, do you accept things you haven't sensed, like China or your brain? And I've already gone over this. If I don't sense it, I don't accept it. So you're basically, I've already, hold on. This is the problem. This is the problem. You're not even listening. You're not even listening. This is the problem.
You're either China, his brain, or otherwise. Yeah, go ahead.
You fell for the trap, RTH. Congratulations.
It's not a trap. What if you went to China and you get off the plane and it's a bunch. What if you went to, if you've never been to China, you could take a plane there, get off the plane, and it's a whole bunch of black people and they go, ha, ha, ha. And you'd be like, what? What the fuck? And be like, yeah, this is just a big joke. And the fact is that since you haven't been there, you don't know. And this is hold on, let me finish this. This is why you'll never come to truth, because you think the moon is a floating rock, even though you've never been there to walk on it. Just like a Christian thinks heaven is real, even though he's never been there to walk on it.
I can see it though. I can see the moon.
Did I say that?
Yeah, well, that's what Christians say. They say they can see heaven. No, Christians do that. Wait, Christians do the same thing. Wait, Christians look up and they go, I can see heaven. It's right there. I can see heaven. It's right there. Look.
Ask anyone to elaborate on a question ever again. RTH, you are worthless to talk to. Do not ask anyone to elaborate on a question.
I can't listen to this.
Can I ask a
Talk to you guys
question?
later.
Can I ask a question?
I'd love to hear more people.
Okay, so if you believe that the Earth is flat, why does mass attract mass, gravitational wise?
Because my phone is flat.
There's actually a number. There's a mass number. I'll have to look it up to know myself. I'm not going to purport that I know, but there's a number.
Don't worry, you don't know. Don't worry.
If there's a, well, shut up. At some point, there's enough mass that everything is spheroid. Under that number, it can be like, it could look whatever. It could look weird. But over that number, it's always a sphere. Always.
What number? So 105 is always a ball. Every number after 1,000 is circular.
Bear with me. I mean, like I said, I'm coming from ignorance, and we'll find out. Hold on.
3 is not a ball.
Do you think numbers have shape?
4 is a ball.
He's trying his best. Leave him alone.
So 1 is flat, 2 gets a little rounder, 3 is really round, and by 4, you're at full sphere.
Generally, yeah. I mean, and there's a number.
All right, I gotta go. I'm not gonna be able to handle this one because I don't know how this
can someone answer my
video
question?
game works anymore.
So Kovac,
Okay,
considering
cool.
your question,
Have a good day. Sorry, your brain hurt.
Yeah.
Have a good day.
Socrates, hold on a second. Gregory's answering Kovac's question now.
Oh, sorry.
yeah, no, you're okay. Yeah, Kovac, your question presumes the notion that mass attracting mass, the physical law, is a real physical law.
So are you gonna do that?
Oh,
Do you not believe that mass attracts mass?
Like the notion that every material particle does basically what is perpetual telekinesis to every other material particle? Of course not. It's never been empirically verified.
You don't believe that mass attracts mass. Can I debate someone else?
No, there's no mass attract mass believers in here besides Globers.
Okay. No, I don't really get that. I mean, it's like, do you believe that we went to the moon? I'm guessing not.
But we're not about
you act as
believing
though there's
things.
something like profoundly ridiculous about what I said. It's like you haven't
It's all right.
experienced that doctrine, right? It's not like you, throughout your entire experience, experienced every material thing pulling to every other material thing. So, like, why are you acting as though that's a thing?
Listen, I get Gregory. I guess Gregory.
Hold on, Kovac. A second. I just want to let you know, and Gregory can take it from here. Because you're talking about the moon and shit. Listen, space is fake, and there's nothing you can do about it at this point. Gregory can talk about.
Gregory, I get what you're trying to say, but your mindset is just like you shoot yourself in the foot with it because you end up not really believing anything. If you haven't been there, you're not going to believe it. So World War II didn't happen. That's the end of my question. Your whole
second half
philosophy,
was fucking hilarious.
is
The
past
first half of the sentence was.
It's over mentally retarded.
That's not really a critique of my worldview. Like, my worldview doesn't collapse into skepticism just because I don't acknowledge this silly metaphysical doctrine that is mass attracting mass. So it's like,
but you're not believing stuff that you haven't experienced.
Did I
so
say?
You're not gonna...
Did I say? Hang on, give me a moment. Did I say we only know things by empirical sensation? Did I ever espouse that?
No, but I know what you. I'm pretty sure I've. Do you not? Is this not your like?
So you just switched. You caught yourself and you just like changed your reply.
Yeah,
no,
he doesn't think
Give
like
yourself
we
a
do.
moment.
It's
no,
not
I'm
me.
just
You're
saying.
arguing.
It's like.
Wait,
Are you?
hang on. I
Do
want to
you
give you the
believe
floor.
stuff that you haven't experienced?
Wait. Hang on. I don't want you to reply in a cloud of noise. Okay, so let me give you a moment so you can collect your thoughts and speak articulately.
No, I get it. It's like, do you not believe stuff that you haven't experienced personally?
There's plenty of things, plenty of items of knowledge, plenty of facts that I know that are not empirically verified. Not everything is empirically verified. Not all knowledge is empirical. It's a silly thing to cling to.
But did you experience it? You didn't.
Experience what?
The evidence.
Experience what?
Something to do with the evidence.
What
I mean, like
evidence?
you learn about variables about when you're doing experiments in school. It's like
What
where you
variables? What experiments?
variables happen to have the preceded outcome, which is the outcome of the evidence. What the evidence says. Did you experience?
What evidence?
Wait, hang on. He's asking me. Hang on. You're asking me what again?
I don't know. It's just like, the stuff that you were talking about that you do believe? Did you experience it firsthand?
Experience? What is the it in the question?
Just some of the pieces of evidence that you're referring to. Did you experience it? What, like,
evidence related to what?
Say a piece of evidence that you're talking about.
Related to what? What are you talking about?
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but you just said there's plenty of like pieces of or things that I believe that don't have empirical evidence that I still believe. Give me one of them.
The laws of logic.
The laws of logic. I'm not familiar with that. Is that immeasurable in the sense that it can't really be measured?
They're obviously not material things.
Okay, so there's again, it doesn't really work because it's immeasurable evidence. There's nothing to support it, but there's also nothing to go against it. So you can kind of believe what you want. There's no actual right outcome, really.
Hang on. How does that reply of yours like flow logically with what I just said? I don't understand.
Because I said, do you believe in anything that you haven't experienced? Because I was going to say that whole philosophy is mentally retarded. You said, yes, there's some things that I believe without empirical evidence, but all of the stuff that you've listed, well, the one thing that you have listed is immeasurable evidence that we can't get evidence for that. We can't disprove it. So ultimately we can't prove it. So you can believe whatever you want about that. Like, that's not really...
What the hell is this? What the hell is this reply? So, like, do you don't acknowledge the laws of logic? These aren't facts.
I don't know what the laws of logic are. I just said, but you just said it was immeasurable evidence. So it's like it's not something that can be. It's not material, right?
So you don't even know what is the thing that I just mentioned to answer your.
No, I'm not talking about the laws
so
of logic.
You couldn't know that it proves your point, or that it reduces my point to absurdity and meaninglessness. So what you should be doing is really asking for me to teach you what the laws of logic are.
No, you're taking this the wrong way. I'm not talking about the laws of logic specifically, as in like that's an invalid piece of that's an invalid statement or way of thinking. I'm saying that your way of observing evidence generally is false because the only things that you believe.
What way have I told you? What are you talking about, dude?
Is stuff that isn't material and can't be proven.
You're replying to a person that isn't talking to you. What way?
Yeah, I feel like
What
he's
way?
taking my conversation and like swapping it in here.
I guess
Like he
so.
just argued against me when I made this claim. I just argued with
I
this guy
didn't
saying
make
you
the
got to
claim.
send stuff, and he's
No,
now
I'm.
saying that's crazy.
You're agreeing with Gregory. What are you talking about?
No, bro, are you what? Do you
I
remember
was
I
listening when
said
you
you
were
need to
kicked out
send
of the
stuff?
talk, all right?
Wow, bro, you just argued against yourself. That's crazy,
Okay.
Kovac.
Let's back up. So Kovac, you're talking to me. You're not talking to RTH. All right, we're two different persons, two different worldviews. Okay. So what are you doing with me right now? Because like you asked me about this metaphysical doctrine that is MAM, right? Mass attracting mass. For our convenience, I'm just going to say the initialism MAM. And then you asked me a few more questions that expose that you don't really understand the person that you're talking to. So what are you trying to do right now?
No. This is what happened. Okay, wait, give me a second. This is what happened. So basically, you said that you didn't believe in mass attracting mass because, and I'm guessing it went something along the lines of you've never experienced mass pulling mass, so you don't believe in it. I said that's mentally retarded, and then we followed up with that, and I was like, is there anything that you believe in that hasn't been empirically proven? And I told you to make a to actually say what that was. You said the laws of logic. I said that that's mentally retarded. You can't really use that because it's not material, and it's immeasurable. It's what I call immeasurable. So it's like you can't disprove that, and you ultimately can't prove that. So you can believe whatever you want without having personally experienced it. But the point that we're going back to at the starting point is that you can't really go out of your way to say that mass isn't attracting mass just because you haven't experienced it. Like that's mentally retarded.
Okay. So it's impressive that you can recall all that and yet flagrantly misunderstand the whole point of my replies and reply to your question. Like, how do you miss the fact that initially you said it's retarded, and it's not an argument, by the way. You said it's retarded for me to say that your alleged a posteriori notion, your notion that it's supposedly an empirical fact, is not empirically sensed at all, right? You call that retarded. So just to make it clear again, so that you don't lose the point, you believe this doctrine that is allegedly empirically verified. But then I appeal to the fact that I and no one has ever empirically detected, never experienced this thing that is asserted. And you call that retarded. But obviously, a thing that is never empirically detected, never experienced, is obviously not an empirical fact. Unless you want to appeal to this a priori presumption that someone's experienced it, but you have no idea who.
No, I can name who experienced it. I'm saying your way of thinking is wrong. It's not just your claim on mass attracting mass. Your whole claim of
What's my way of thinking?
That you're not believing stuff that you haven't personally experienced. That's retarded.
Okay, that wasn't my point. It wasn't just my anecdote.
Do you believe that World War II existed? Like happened, I mean.
Did you hear what I just said to you?
Yeah, here, let me try to parse this out for this guy. Kovac, if you witness an event, you see it, you touch it, you feel it, you don't need to believe anymore. Seeing is believing. You're asking somebody who hasn't seen something, has no experience of this event, then asking them why they don't believe it. But they should believe it without any evidence to back it up. So my take, basically people are telling you here, what is your burden of proof for evidence? What do you need for something to be evidential? And then people here are telling you, you'd have to be able to at least sense it. It must be in the natural world, the physical and natural world. If it's supernatural and you can't sense it, that's not something you can share with other people. And on the backswing, you're saying, yes, it is.
You guys try so hard.
You could share it with storytelling or some sort of mass delusion or mass hysteria or something like that.
No, it sounds like in your worldview, the World War II didn't happen because you weren't there. Am I correct?
I didn't talk about World War II at all.
Who tells
you? No, but I'm asking you a question. Did World War II happen because you didn't experience it?
That's how you ask questions? You say that you don't think something happened? That's how you ask a question? That's weird, dude.
That is how you ask the question.
Yeah, Jay, we'll get to you
So
next. Okay. Yeah.
No, but
Yeah, Kovac.
that is how you asked the question, is what he's
Do
referring
you believe? Do you believe that your childbirth happened, even though you didn't consciously experience it?
Yeah, you did experience that.
No, you didn't consciously experience it though.
So conscious now is a requirement too.
Well, yeah, because someone can tell you that you've experienced something, but if you don't recall it and it's not in your personal experiences, how do you know if it's true? It goes with your point.
That was your story. That was your proof. Your ability to storytell. That somebody could tell you a story.
You've never experienced flat Earth.
Jay, dude. Relax.
No.
Okay.
My way of believing evidence is that, you know, people who know what they're talking about, who have no financial or any gain from lying or not telling the truth, people who are really, really like interested in the subject and want to get to the bottom of it, have created kind of
a narrative,
a scheme of how our universe works around the sun and how it rotates around the sun.
And they told you God. They told you God did all that.
Subsequently,
You can read their book.
When I see the graph that I was taught at school, where the sun's in the middle and all of these planets are orbiting around it because the sun's got that much mass, I see that in my everyday life, so I believe that evidence. But we're not coming from the same worldview. So can I ask Gregory something, please?
Yeah, hold on, dude. That's a story they told you that is based on a faith-based belief system from the Catholic Church. The heliocentric model is a faith-based belief system that they're not going to lie to you. They're telling you the God's on.
It goes against flat Earth, so I don't really know what you're saying.
People here in flat Earth are not going to believe a state-sponsored religious claims of a supernatural view of creation that you will never have.
No, I get what you're trying to say. Pretty much what you're trying to say is that what you're trying to say is that an eternal being existing is a faith, it's a belief, it's not a certainty. And then the opposite side of the argument, an eternal being doesn't exist, is again a faith and a belief. And this is the bullshit with a measure. Listen, this is exactly what I'm saying. This is the bullshit with a measurable evidence.
Okay, this is exactly what I'm saying.
When something is immeasurable and you can't prove it, you subsequently can't disprove it. What you need to do is be like, okay, there's these two beliefs that I put in front of me.
Okay, it's not a belief.
Which side has the higher probability of being
pump
true?
the brakes. You missed it again. Okay, there's no beliefs being discussed here. No one's talking about belief at all.
No, but you believe that flat Earth is real, right? You believe.
No, it's not. Belief is not required.
It's a fact.
Yeah, the Earth is what the Earth is, and human involvement, belief, or whatever, storytelling, hysteria, the Catholic Church, none of that is required at all.
So what is required?
Human consciousness could cease to exist with a snap of Thanos' fingers. The Earth would not change what it is. That's a fact.
But how do you know what it is?
Because I've measured it, I've observed it, and I've practically used the Earth. These three methods, undeniably, rule
You've measured it, and you've measured it.
Yes.
You've measured it, and you've seeked out other research to support your claims. But trust me, there's millions of other people who know what they're talking about, who've done the exact same thing.
Yeah, that's your worldview. Your worldview is based on mass hysteria.
Yeah, neither of us have yes or no evidence to support our beliefs, but mine has a higher probability of being true. Wait, so Gregory, since you didn't consciously, like you can't recall your childbirth, since you didn't consciously experience it, do you believe it?
Yes, I was born out of my mother.
Yeah, but you didn't experience it consciously.
He said yes, dude. What
Doesn't that kind of go against your point?
What problem do you have?
What was my point?
Yes.
No, but I don't know. Maybe I'm the mentally retarded one with a couple of extra chromosomes.
Oh, no, not maybe.
Yes, now we're getting it. That's the point. There, we're there.
Not maybe.
Okay, cool. But so Gregory,
you just ran into a brick wall just there.
No, Gregory, let me ask you something.
Let me help
you didn't know, Gregory.
Hang on.
Let
me help you. Stop. Let me help you. So obviously, what just happened is you just ran into a brick wall. But rather than giving yourself pause and saying to yourself, okay, the routine I just tried to push on Crit and on Gregory obviously failed. It was now ruined in shambles. So let me pause myself and actually discipline myself to concentrate on listening to what they're actually saying and accurately interpreting them. That's what you should be doing at this rate right now.
Okay, so Gregory, let me ask you something, and just say yes or no. If you didn't personally experience something, do you believe it?
It depends.
But what does it depend on? What does it depend on?
Depends on a lot of things. Depends on the nature of the
I'm
proposition.
watching. I'm watching something. Relax.
It depends on the nature of the problem.
It depends on the nature of the proposition and the context. So it's like your question is tremendously broad.
I already get how your worldview is consistent, though. You're kind of shooting yourself in the foot, in my opinion.
You don't know it yet. That's like looking at the back of a book and seeing the little snippet in the back. Like, this book doesn't quite make sense. It's an incoherent book. You haven't read all the content yet. You haven't read 1% of it yet. What are you doing?
Let's move. Jay's back, and I think we got to the end here for Kovac here. He doesn't really know what's going on. He's confused. He's retarded. So, and the more questions that he asks, the more confused he gets. So, my humble advice is put yourself on mute and listen for a while.
No, Gregory. It depends on context.
Okay, dude, your question is going to end with more confusion on your end. Okay, Jay, thanks for coming back. Welcome back to the channel. I know you got a little upset last time you were here because you thought we were talking about astronauts or calling astronauts liars, or that we thought we're all collectively smarter than astronauts or something along those lines. So now that you know that we're not talking about that, okay, we're talking about the surface of the Earth. The surface of the Earth.
I'm sorry. What are you like trying to use me to do something?
No, I just said welcome back. I know you left mad when you were here earlier this morning. You left pretty upset.
Yeah. What do you say like at the start though?
That you were very upset because you thought everyone.
That Jared's here. Yada yada. Come on.
Oh yeah, we because this other guy here, he flamed out. He pretty much flamed out. So we're hoping that you can pick up. Yeah, so we're hoping that you can pick it up where we left off earlier today, where you're making.
Are you really hoping that?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Yeah, I noticed you got you what do you have going on there? You had
I'm just watching a random YouTube video.
Oh. Yeah, did you see how they do that? They use parallel rays to make that work. You see how that works?
From a circle? Yeah.
Yeah, they're using parallel sun rays to make those sticks make different shadows. You see that?
No. I don't see what you see.
Oh, okay.
Definitely not, no. But that's okay.
Okay, let's go ahead and finish. Tell us what you learned today.
Oh, bro,
I was talking to you earlier when you ran away.
I have like fucking. This is like 30 more minutes. What are you talking about?
Well, you ran away when I was talking to you earlier.
No one ran away from you. You ain't that important. Calm down, bro.
Wow.
Yeah, that's why we record this so you can play back. Yes, you ran away. You got very upset.
I ran away.
Yes, you ran away. You ran away
weird
upset.
Way of explaining something. I'm pretty sure I said you guys are stupid and I couldn't be bothered and then left.
Then ran.
Yeah, that's not okay. I mean, if that's what you call okay.
And now you're back. So now we get to pick up the conversation where it left off at.
Yeah, Gregory, look at my text, Gregory.
Yeah, Kovac, dude. It's not your turn anymore. Okay.
Okay, just look at my text, Gregory.
No, go Kovac. What's up, bro? Please save me.
We can go back to this if we want to, but at this point, you're going to be able to have to repeat back what Gregory says to prove you're listening.
No.
Time out, Craig. Time out, Craig. Everybody, time out. I got to show you guys something. So right now, he's got on his screen, and it drew parallel sun rays, and he said "nuh-uh" before, but it is uh-huh. See that?
By the way, what I'm watching is from like the fucking from Alexandria days.
Huh?
It's just retarded. It's actually just retarded because
very broad era.
No, the sun, where the sun is in the sky and how the Earth, because where the sun is in the sky is dependent on how the Earth is rotating around
Bro,
the sun.
I'm watching shit
If
from
the
like
Earth,
ancient Greek. Relax, it's fine.
Kovac, we know your doctrine.
Like
Please
you're
don't.
mad at this
okay,
is literally Alexandria. Is not is Alexandria
That's
not from ancient Greek? Come
that's
on.
a flat circle with the sun going around it.
What are you mad at? This is just math, bro. What are you mad at?
Bro's got a flat Earth thing on his stream. That's crazy. They
I'm
say
literally
flat
just
Earth's not a
watching
disc.
something about fucking ancient Greek. What do you want me to do?
So the ancient
Fuck off.
Greeks thought that the Earth was a flat disc and the sun went around
Motherfucker,
it.
I don't know because you don't let me watch it. I don't know.
Why are you becoming?
That's what it shows on the screen. Isn't that what it shows on the screen? A flat disc with the sun going around it?
Mother, how would I know? You don't let me fucking finish the video.
No, it's on the screen right now.
You're demonstrating the very vexation and aggravation we're talking about it. So, like, why are you so aggravated?
Yeah, if you didn't want us to talk about it, you wouldn't be broadcasting it.
Wait, I'm sorry. You guys are smart about this math, right? Tell me it's wrong.
Oh, it's wrong.
Oh, nice.
Say
Tell me how it's wrong and why it's wrong.
Oh, because you don't have parallel sun rays.
Who's Eratosthenes? You guys know him?
A fake thing, fake made up guy.
He's a Bronze Age goat herder.
Greg.
Yeah, Gregory is Eratosthenes. That's about as close as you're going to get. Watch out having conversations
You
with
guys
you.
use your life
all day at his farm.
literally you guys use your whole life to make sure the earth is flat. At least listen.
Huh? What is that statement you just said?
if you're doing that, I feel like you're going into this evidence with like a presumed outcome, like you want the Earth to be flat.
I'm just watching a video.
I feel like you guys are cherry picking evidence because you want a presumed outcome.
Okay, so where are we at right now?
I'm not
So
even talking
Let's
to you. I'm just
concentrate.
watching a
Get to
video.
a conclusion. So the current issue is what?
I'm just watching a
Notice
video.
I'm leaving it up to you to drive us. I'm just following your replies. And your replies crashed into a wall earlier, so go ahead, try again.
No. All I asked you basically was, okay, so you said it depends on the context. Okay, so let me ask you this, because we were talking about what you
looking at the
believe.
math, aren't we?
You said what you believe is based on your personal experience, but it's also based on context.
I'm looking at the math.
So it's like, let me ask you this.
I never said that. I never strictly asserted that.
Yeah, but it
never
depends on
said I only know things based on my anecdote. I never said that. So you just exposed that there's another presumption operating like in your head, and that's what's influencing the way you produce your replies out your mouth into the microphone right now.
No, you said that you don't believe evidence that you haven't personally experienced unless there's a very.
Bro. I never said that. I never said this epistemic notion. I never said I don't believe things that I and myself don't have an anecdote of. I never said that. I just told you were wrong, and you're just going to dictate to me the thing I told you was wrong about my epistemology, dude.
Directly south of Ankara.
Okay, so what constitutes if you believe evidence or not?
Then the sun would be directly overhead.
What constitutes if I believe evidence?
And the zenith angle would be.
Yeah, like what's the variables of you believing pieces of evidence? Because you literally said you haven't experienced mass attracting mass, so you don't believe it.
And so the
that wasn't the only. Oh, fuck, bro.
Yeah, Jay, you're hot micing.
You literally said that.
And if we repeat this for
I'm going to tell you what I actually said. Like your distortion.
No, I quoted you, but.
No, I'm going to tell you what I actually said, not your distortion of what I said. But that doesn't mean dig in your heels and repeat the very erroneous thing I just told you is wrong again at me, as though you're right. Okay? What that means is you listen to the correction I'm telling you about what I said earlier in the first place. Ask people about me. I'm very good at being scrupulous and consistent with my rhetoric. Please listen. What I said was, neither I nor anyone, I'm not only appealing to my anecdote. I'll say again, I'm not only appealing to my anecdote. I'm stating the fact that no one.
Why does no one want to watch this? It's weird. Why does no one want to learn and watch this?
And this.
Oh, for
Learn
crying out
what,
loud!
dude?
Jay,
Your user posted parallel sun rays. You said nah about. So your learning is over, dude. You're done.
Or can you stop
Jay, just
talking? You're
wait
talking
your
about
turn again.
nothing.
We just got done. You said you didn't want to talk, so we moved back to the previous conversation, and now
Yes, you're interrupting. Don't be rude.
Yeah, you're interrupting. And real quick, Socrates, I had posted about a half hour ago, you would get unmuted as soon as you agree to control your mic. And you have not agreed to control your mic. That's why you're still muted.
As we've already discussed, using the
You were told this like 30 minutes ago. Yeah, you're hot micing too. Okay, go ahead, Gregory. No one interrupt, Gregory. Listen, pay attention.
So what I said was neither I nor anyone else has experienced, empirically detected, this metaphysical notion, this MAM, mass attracting mass. All right, that's what I said. So in other words, to help you understand, no one, I'm not merely appealing to my anecdote. It's not just me. It's not just I haven't experienced this. No one has experienced this metaphysical notion. And you believe someone has, at least one person. So of course, I deny that. The burden of proof isn't on me. The burden of proof is on you.
Okay. So you might take what I'm about to say the wrong way, and I might have to explain what I'm about to say. But first of all, everyone experiences mass attracting mass. That's why you're on the floor right now. But let me ask you this. So,
you can't just skip the butt. Let me ask you this.
No one's experienced this stuff. So let me tell you this. Do you believe that your great grandfather existed?
Yeah.
Do you believe that your
no.
mother
But no one
was a monkey? Kovac?
Gregory, no one alive today.
Do you believe
no
you
one
were a
alive
monkey at
today
one time
has
because of
experienced
evolution? Just not gonna hear.
Yeah, this is getting cringe, dude. He just told you the answer. Okay? Like, how is this going over your head? These are yeses and nos. Gregory's answering your questions directly, and you just completely hallucinate a completely different answer, and then go on to say something else.
Try again. Let's concentrate. All right. So, what was my last answer, Kovac?
No, I'm just gonna answer a question, okay? Okay, so I'm just gonna say something. No one alive today has experienced.
The last answer I just said to your last question.
No, just listen. No one alive today has.
Just fuck the last question I said. You said, and my answer to it.
No, just listen. No one has experienced.
No, so we are concentrating on. Or no? Because like what you're doing is like fuck the last question I just said to you, Gregory, and your last answer to my question, Gregory. But yeah, we're not really that, not that. But yeah, I'm
no, your last answer was that no one has experienced mass attracting mass, so you don't believe us. Let me ask you this.
Wrong.
No one.
Wrong again.
Oh my god.
Try. Wait. Okay, pump the brakes.
It's not the last.
Go ahead, Gregory.
Yeah, that was not the last answer. The last answer was yes. An answer to what question from you? Do you believe your great granddaddy existed, Gregory? Yeah. So I just reviewed what was the last answer from me to you to your question.
Okay, but that's not the way that you just said you interpret evidence. It's like, again, if I can finish, no one alive today has experienced your great grandfather being. No, listen. Yeah, on context, but you just declared the context. So this follows your context of how you did interpret.
Wrong.
You just said context, and you just said that no one has experienced these things. No,
it was not.
No one alive. No, listen. No one alive today has experienced.
Not my answer to that question. Stop. I mean, stop.
Oh my god.
I said context. It was in reply to your question, which was a tremendously vague question. How do you interpret evidence? That's why I said that. It wasn't an answer to the question, what's my epistemic standard?
Okay, and would
the conversation, bro?
Would you not agree that your context of interpreting evidence is if anyone alive has experienced it? Is that not what you just said?
Huh? Say again?
the context that you base your interpretations of whether evidence is true or not is based on who you or anyone else has experienced them. You just said that. So can I carry on?
God damn, that question is convoluted.
Okay, so you
I'm
just,
literally trying to track every element of the question.
Bro, you just said, okay, I'm sorry your memory's a bit whack, but you just said that no one's experienced mass attracting mass, so you don't believe it. No one's experienced your great-grandfather being birthed. No one has experienced the Bible being wrote. And no one has experienced mass attracting mass. So based on context, let me ask you this.
Those last three were obviously wrong.
What one of
There were
those
folks
things
there
has
when my great granddaddy was born, and there were folks there when the Bible was being written. So what are you talking about?
Yeah, but they're not alive today.
That's beside the point. What did I say?
How do you know if that's true though?
I see the disconnect between your distortion of what I said and what I actually said. Because what I actually said is no one, not no one alive today, no one ever. You see, we missed. You say you're not clever than me. You're not more clever than me, bro. Okay, so that's why I have to keep pausing you so that these silly little errors and misconceptions and distortions don't infect the rest of the conversation from this point forward, right?
Okay, so you believe
what I
the
actually
Bible.
Said, let me help you. Let me help you. You don't have a grasp on this. Let me help you. You need my help. You need my help.
He's going to mute you until he gets his point across, and everyone will comport.
Dude, stop. No one muted him. Okay, so let me help you because you need my help. You don't have a good grasp on this. What I said is no one has experienced it, but that isn't the entirety of all the refutation that I can say concerning this doctrine. That's just one point.
No, but it's like anyone throughout history who didn't have a good understanding of the earth can claim that they've experienced everything. So it's like the fucking people thousands of years ago who were still living in fucking hunter-gatherer shacks who literally just saw lightning and said they experienced the wrath of God. Someone experienced it, so it's true, right? Based in your book. Again, all of these points, no matter which...
What's my epistemic standard?
Oh my God. Oh my God, I cannot believe that this guy has actually been debating in this chat for 5
I'm
fucking
hearing
years.
you in your replies, and they prove that you still don't understand my position.
Bro.
Even though I've clarified again what I said in the first place, but you keep misinterpreting, dude. So you yapped about your anthropology and your history and your worldview about this whole evolutionism bullshit and cavemen, yada 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 yada, and all this, right? When I can detect in your reply, what you're doing is still misinterpreting my initial answer to you, which is one of the aspects that is the fault of this doctrine is that it's supposedly empirically verified, but no one has experienced it ever at all. Not just the people alive today, contemporaneously with you and I, not just that. No one.
Yeah, but people have experienced God's wrath, lightning.
Okay.
People thousands of years ago experienced lightning coming down, and they experienced God's wrath. So you believe that because someone experienced it throughout human history.
Next.
They're talking about.
This rule.
Where's this going?
No, it's just like you said that you don't believe stuff that no one throughout human history has ever experienced. So if anyone ever has an experience, you believe it. As always, that's pretty much what you're saying.
No, that's your stupid ass inference based on what I actually said. I didn't say that at all. Nor did I convey that in any way. And then you just asserted that inference as though that is what I'm saying.
It's like he's putting it on you there, Gregory. It's what's been pointed out to him is that nobody's ever experienced this thing that he claims is true, which is mass attracting mass, but he believes it anyway. And he's saying to you, but why can't I just believe things that I've never experienced and nobody's ever experieed? You believe things like that.
What's the
he's
proof?
Acting like he's doing some reductio against my position when
No,
what he's really ridiculing is assertions that I didn't say, and I have to keep re-clarifying what I actually said verbatim, me quoting myself verbatim to him to help him finally grasp what I said in the first place.
What's the proof of people experiencing your great grandfather's birth? And
why the fuck are we talking about my ancestors? What the fuck does that got to do with this doctrine? This metaphysical doctrine?
Yeah, but how do you know that that's true? Because no one experienced. Listen, no one experienced.
He's saying because you didn't experience your grandfather and you believe it, you should also
I know what
believe
he's
mass
trying to do.
doesn't attract.
No, Gregory.
He's trying to do. So he's He's
Because
relapsed to another error that I've already refuted, which is I'm not only appealing to my anecdote. I don't
Because
strictly use my anecdote as an epistemic
Isn't that what you're
standard.
doing, dude?
No. Listen.
Aren't you trying to say because he hasn't experienced his grandfather and he hasn't experienced mass attracting mass, like they both have the same level of believability? Isn't that
It's
the
worse
argument
than
you're
that.
trying to make?
It's worse.
No,
He's
it's
saying
like
he's never experienced mass attracting mass, but he believes it anyway without any evidence, and that's perfectly okay because Gregory
I'm
never met his great
experiencing
great
it.
great
No,
great
can I just say
grandfather.
my point because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about personally.
worse.
Yeah, I'm experiencing it right now.
That's
it's like,
what it
again,
sounds like to two people.
It's like Gregory. No one. You don't have any proof of anyone ever experiencing your great grandfather's birth because no one experienced other people experiencing your great grandfather's birth who we can prove. There's no proof of that.
Okay,
So when
again, we've already went through this. Stop. You're boring everyone.
So
Stop.
when I say,
we already went through this. Stop. Stop.
when
We already
I
went through this.
say, Gregory,
We already
when
went through
I
this. Stop. We
when
already went
I
through this.
say that
We
I'm
already went through this.
Gregory, when I say that
what I
I'm
said to you already, dude.
experiencing
I'm
mass
making you
attracting
stop
mass,
so that we stop
there's
getting
more
waterboarded by your
evidence
silly
to
antics.
prove
We're
that
not going to be
someone.
waterboarded by your antics, bro. This is enough. Like we've been through this. Okay, we've been through this. So
You don't know what you're talking about.
Let me speed past this stupid ass episode that you're boring everyone with. Okay, I'm not ever strictly appealing to my own anecdote. So stop engaging me as though I am. I never said if only if I have an anecdote of the given thing will I then believe it. I never said that notion or conveyed that notion to any degree. So stop acting as though I did. Stop pretending I did. Secondly, no, I never said only the people contemporaneously who's experienced it will I believe this given thing. I didn't say that either. What I said is that no one ever, whether currently alive or dead and buried, that's the third thing.
No,
Say
Gregory.
what actually stop, shut up. So what I said in the first place is this, okay? You believe this doctrine is an empirical fact. Fact is, it isn't. No one has experienced it. No one alive and no one dead and buried, and especially no one who's yet to fucking exist. No one ever at all, past, present, or future. And that's not the only fault that I can talk about when refuting this doctrine. Now, can you please move on to the next fucking point and stop boring us with this stupid rigmarole?
Gregory, there's more evidence to suggest that people throughout history have experienced mass attracting mass than people have experienced your great grandfather's birth. I'll leave it there because this guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Does anyone else want to debate me?
No, we'll move on.
No, let's just okay. We won't talk. You're retarded. Can someone else debate me?
No, we'll move on to someone else. We gave you a chance to understand, and you didn't. You just didn't understand. So we're going to move on.
No, I understood perfectly, but I don't know.
Can I ask him one question, please? Can I ask him one question? Yeah, Kovac, the most strongest evidence to justify the globe is the surface curvature measurements. Can you provide that, yes or no? That's just one question for you, from me. That's it.
What do you mean? What's the question?
Can you provide curvature measurement to justify the globe? Because the surface of the Earth we're walking on every day is the strongest evidence. Number one. Can you do that? Yes or no?
Can I provide evidence for like what Google says the circumference of the Earth is?
No. Can you provide curvature measurements of the surface to justify the globe? Yes or no?
I can't put a tape measure around the Earth, but again, there's more evidence to suggest that that's true than Gregory's great grandfather being existing. Because more people have experienced it. People walk around the Earth every day.
Stop yapping about my ancestors because you don't know them. You haven't done any survey about them. You haven't done any study about. Shut up about my fucking.
This guy literally can't put a tape measure on the Earth. People do that every day.
He just admitted, right? No thanks. We just heard him admit he doesn't have any direct measurement of the alleged convexity of the alleged glurf. That's what we just heard him admit. But what he'll do is that he'll appeal to all these other phenomena, all these other empirical data, and then interpret that data through the presupposition that the Earth is indeed a ball. And then as the result of the Earth being a ball.
Gregory, just because I haven't experienced measuring the Earth doesn't mean other people have. Just like you haven't experienced, just like you haven't experienced your great grandfather being born, other people have, so it makes it true, doesn't it?
So go ahead and name the person who measured the distance to the so-called, that's the technical term that your clerics use about this globe.
Wait,
Go
I'm
ahead and
hopping on.
name the person. Go ahead and name the person who measured the distance to the geometric horizon.
No, don't worry. I'm on ChatGPT right now because I have no fucking clue. What's the
By the
name?
way, I asked ChatGPT and I've asked Gemini and several other AIs, and they all will produce the answer that says no one has directly measured the distance to the geometric horizon. It's not a thing. So you
The
fucked yourself
person,
at this point.
the person widely credited as the first to scientifically and accurately measure the Earth's circumference was the ancient Greek mathematician and astronomer Aranthius of Cyrene. He conducted his measurement around 240 BC. Eratosthenes used a clever method of involving simple geometry and the observation of the sun's angles at two different locations in Egypt and Alexandria at the same time
It
of
has
day.
nothing to do with my question. It has nothing to do with his question, which is the same question we're all asking you. That answer concerns the notion that he's calculated the circumference of the Earth, not directly measured. He calculated it with several presumptions. So let's back up. Let me help you. Let me teach you. The question is, you think at least one person has done what we asked. And what we asked is who measured the distance to the geometric horizon, not calculated the circumference.
Okay, so Gregory, all you'd have to do is literally just say to Google what's the distance between England to Australia because they're on opposites, and then you have to double it. But let me ask you this: so it's like, what do you think the circumference of the Earth is in your point of view?
Okay, you're just ignoring just to try and strive and scrutinize me. Answer the question. Since you know so much better, you can easily answer the question directly. Name the person who measured the distance to the geometric horizon. Say the name. It's not Eratosthenes. He didn't measure the distance to the geometric horizon. He calculated the circumference. Those are two different things.
Okay, so no one has done it, but someone has someone has given evidence that puts the favor into the circumference of the Earth being in a certain way than whatever you think. But what do you think the circumference of the Earth is?
Okay.
And does it have?
So you just
Do you have more
admitted
evidence?
you don't know. Let's be clear. You just admitted you don't know a single person who measured the distance to the geometric horizon. Why are we harping on that? Because that's the symmetry breaker. What Eratosthenes did, you could produce the same results with different presuppositions through which you interpret the phenomena. The phenomena is simply the angles of incidence of the shadows. That's all it is. You got some pillars, some upright thing, whether it be a stick or a pole, whatever the hell you want to call it, regardless of its material. You got these shadows and these angle of incidence that can be produced on a horizontal surface with diagonal light rays from a local sun. The Chinese did it in the same era, in the same classical antiquity. You can research that. So that does not break the symmetry. Stop appealing to that. I'm helping you. It doesn't help your case. It's a weak ass argument. So let me remind you, Eratosthenes is not the man who did what we're asking you. And you just admitted you have no idea who did what we're asking you to show. You can't even name the person, let alone explain the procedure.
There may not be a yes or no answer to a question, but I'm always going to believe the answer with the most evidence to back it.
I didn't ask you a yes or no question. It's an open-ended question. It's an instruction. I can phrase as a question. Who is the person who measured the distance to the geometric horizon? Or the way I said it, name the person who measured the distance to the geometric horizon. You have no clue. You don't know.
Yeah, I mean, in another wording, like, who's the person with all the evidence? Who's it?
No, it's just like
bottom line.
What you should ask is what is the Earth's circumference? And I'm saying I'm going to believe the thing with the most evidence backing it if it's not a
That's
yes
what
or
you
no
want
answer.
me to ask because it goes in the direction you're comfortable
Okay,
with.
so no one's
You don't
measured
want
the
to go in
Earth's
the direction
surface.
that actually is necessary to get to the conclusion, to get to the end of this line of conversation, this line of discourse, of debate. So the question gets right to the crux of the issue. Do you show us the measurement of the distance to the geometric horizon?
No, sir.
All right then, end of that matter.
Yeah, and according to his own assertions, he does not. Then he doesn't believe there's a geometric horizon dictated by a globe Earth because he believes wherever the evidence is.
So you do not have the symmetry breaker you logically need to break the symmetry. Because your interpretation of all the phenomena, bottom up disappearance of the ships on the horizon, bottom up disappearance of celestial bodies rotating, orbiting above the surface of the earth, yada, 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 the change of the seasons, yada, 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 all these things, they're all possible, they're all observable upon a horizontal surface. So they don't break the symmetry. But you don't have the symmetry breaker. Case in point.
Okay, I got my ass handed to me, but it's like, what do you think the Earth's circumference is then?
I don't know. This is not verified. See, we're the people who are actually true to the sentiment that when we don't know, we just say we don't know. Right? We've been taught, we've been berated with this superficial rhetoric from the scientists, the believers of scientism, that when they just don't know, then they just say they just don't know. But in so many instances, when we expose that they don't know, they don't fucking say it. So no, they're disingenuous and virtue signaling.
I
And
mean,
they
it's
like
like you
to
might as well
say
the
that in
Big
contrast
Bang.
to the theists too. So
The
there's
Big
that
Bang.
point.
The
So
Big Bang
we're
is
actually
this
the
theory,
people. We
but
expose
it's
that they
like
don't actually say. We expose that they don't actually believe that. They don't actually admit the majority of the time with the majority of their distinctives. They don't admit that when they don't know, they don't know. We actually do. We don't have to be committed to this elaborate set of cosmological lore.
Do you believe that the Big Bang happened? I'm guessing not.
Your cosmogonic doctrine about the origin of the universe, that shit is ridiculous.
Okay.
That shit is incoherent.
Well, I'm debating someone with no opinions on anything. Like you're not having an opinion on this stuff.
Just told you an opinion.
Yeah, if you want to talk about the Big Bang, how much credit do you give George Lamontre for coming up with it?
Wait, who?
I can't even.
I don't know who that
This is so odd. I can't even like double it. It's not even.
You know, hang on. Let me compose myself. Hang on. Okay, let me back up. You don't know the man who gave you this cosmogonic doctrine? You don't know his name?
Bro, I've probably done I've done no research on this subject and I've debated it for maybe
I know
an
that.
hour.
I figured that much.
So, yeah, I'm pretty good though.
Okay. So like internalize that. Like let it sink in. You believe in contrast to my worldview, I know who at least gave me the majority of the distinctives that I believe in my worldview. I'm epistemologically self-conscious. You don't even know the name of the man who gave you the doctrine concerning the very origin of the goddamn universe. You don't know his name. Don't know shit about him.
I get your point, but I'm gonna put there's still more evidence to suggest that happened than nothing. That's my point. It doesn't matter who came up with it.
Okay. Let's discuss that. Let's see how this goes. Let's watch. So this doctrine, I know this doctrine, by the way. I can show you the quote from Mr. Lemaitre himself. The very first publication, it was published in the lofty academic journal called Nature. I'm sure you're familiar with that. Maybe you're not. Let me show you. This is rich. Let me hook you up. Hold on. Where it at though? No, that's what I gotta do. I gotta go here. There, yeah. All right. Get them both for you. Okay, look in the open chat. No, not that. That. I'm almost there. Give me 30 seconds. Because who else to go to about the doctrine than the man who made the damn doctrine himself, right? Okay. All right. Just do that. No, I'll fix it later. Okay. I'm not going to read the whole thing. It's not necessary. Unless you want me to. If you want me to, then tell me. But this is the entire article. This little article initially published in Nature from Dr. Lemaitre himself, who, by the way, I know you don't know this, was a Christian in some sense. He was a Jesuit priest. So you, as a, I assume, would you want to call yourself as an agnostic? You got a cosmogonic doctrine, your doctrine of what is the origin of the universe, from a Christian who, at least according to him, asserted it to support his Christian worldview, even if it is sub-biblical, and that's putting it lightly. So it's kind of awkward, kind of obviously a clash of worldviews. You believe a worldview that was for Christians made by a Christian. You believe at least one doctrine, but you as an agnostic. So it's kind of silly. But let's begin here. Sir Arthur Eddington. Do you know who that is? I'm sure you don't. Sir Arthur Eddington was pivotal in helping lay the groundwork for quantum theory and also TGR. So he was a big help to Mr. Einstein, Dr. Einstein, in contriving his doctrines and all this other shit. Sir Arthur Eddington states that philosophically, the notion of a beginning of the present order of nature is repugnant to him. That's the very first sentence of the very first publication from Dr. Lemaitre concerning what's supposed to be a profession that only deals with the facts. Just such a disciplined, tough-minded people who just deal with the facts. That's how it begins. So this whole doctrine began with obviously a respected, prestigious individual's antipathy, emotional disdain against the very notion that the nature began. Not even just intelligent design or God creating the universe, but just the fact that it began, which obviously would discount a God making the world. That's how this is what's producing this doctrine, an emotional disdain against the notion the universe began, which includes this emotional disdain against the notion God made the world. That's where it's come from. Not an altruistic, disciplined study of the facts. Let's keep reading. I would rather be inclined to think that the present state of quantum theory suggests the beginning of the world, very different from the present order of nature. Now he, Dr. Lemaitre, disagrees with Sir Arthur Eddington. Right? He doesn't have that emotional disdain, that disdain against that notion. But let's skip down. I'll let you read the rest. So what is the Big Bang, so-called primeval atom expansion would be the technical term. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to read from the right spot. If the world was begun with a single quantum, the notions of space and time would altogether fail to have any meaning at the beginning, though they would only begin to have a sensible meaning when the original quantum had been divided into a sufficient number of quanta. This right here is an admission that his doctrine reduces to absurdity the very notions of space and time, which is necessary for anything to fucking exist. But somehow this doctrine just kept on going and increasing and spreading in popularity. If there's no space, where is the thing? No damn where. If there's no time, at what time is it present? If there's no time, it's not present. It's not even past, nor even it couldn't even be future. It can't be present in any sense. That's the refutation of this. All I need to do is quote the very man who made the doctrine in the first place, who admitted this fatal flaw to the doctrine. I could say more, though. I would just leave it there. The man who made the doctrine, who you are oblivious to, admitted to its fatal flaw. So why do you believe it? Maybe because you were indoctrinated. Maybe because you passively absorbed it in your feeble, naive child like mind at some remote point in the past in your anecdote. Why don't they teach this? You would go ahead. Go ahead.
I was going to say I refute my claims. Fair enough. Yeah, no, because I just got taught it in school, so I kind of just believed what I was brought up with. But I guess that's not what's actually happening in the world, in reality. Fair enough.
Now let me tell you the motive behind my refutations. My refutations is to provoke you toward the truth, not to destroy you, not to make you emotionally vexed and just break you down. I'm not trying to break you down just to make you into dust. I'm trying to break the shackles off of you. Well, I can only do only what I can do. I can't make you make the decisions that make you internalize the facts. You have to decide to internalize the truths. All I can do is just speak to you lovingly. Now, here's another question. You would think if they're going to teach this man's doctrine, why not teach what the man said? Because I never learned this quote. I never learned that he initially. They never taught this to me. They never taught any of this that I just taught you to me. They never told me his name. Never even told me his name. Never told me his religious affiliation. Never told me his professional affiliation with the Jesuits. Never showed me this quote. Never even told me the initial academic journal that he published this article in. Never taught me any of this that I said. Yet they still teach his doctrine. Why the fuck is that a thing?
Just doing what they're told so they can get paid and go home, probably.
I mean, you would think. I mean, this is supposed to be the institution. Like, we're born into this world. You, in your case, I assume the United Kingdom. In my case, the United States. You would think the professionals who occupy these offices in the Department of Education or whatever it's called in the UK, they would have enough sense to decide to inform us of these things. So either they don't have enough sense, in spite of their best efforts, to tell us these facts that any given curious mind would ask. You don't have to be some super genius to inquire about these things. Or it's just neglect, or it's a deliberate decision. It's a deliberate decision to just say these things, but not say these other things that would obviously need to be said if you want to thoroughly teach the facts.
Yeah, but what do they gain from that?
What do people gain from attempting to control your mind? What does anyone gain from attempting to control your mind, even your most fundamental and profound network of beliefs that drive everything you do? What's the benefit of that?
They get them to do what they want to do.
How much toilet paper
Okay, if I can get you to believe that you are a worthless pile of goop and meat that just flaps around on this floppy, lopsided rock flailing through a black void. If I can get you to really internalize that, you're convinced of that, you will not be motivated to do much of anything. And you're certainly not going to be motivated to endure pain. You're not even motivated to endure pleasure. Because what's the fucking point? Everything is just matter flailing around in the black void. Oh, he left. I don't think he left because he couldn't take it. I think something else. Hope he returns. But whoever's still listening, right? If I can convince you to believe that shit, right? I've destroyed you. I've destroyed you. You're done for. Well, at least that's the purpose, right? I've destroyed everything, or as much as I can, anything that can motivate you to resist me. You're just some worthless piece of matter flapping around on a lopsided rock in a black void. That's all you are. You're not a person with dignity and value and rights who should be loved and should be protected, who God made deliberately for a purpose, a good purpose. No, none of that. It's not as though we exist in the jurisdiction of someone whose wrath we cannot escape and who is the supreme authority of all things, who is the epitome of all goodness. No, we don't. That's not a thing. We're just in a black. There is no we. There's just things flailing around the black void.
I'm curious. Do you think God is like a powerful being outside of yourself, or do you think God is like a part of yourself?
But to give a detailed, nuanced answer, you have God and non-God. I'm not God. Nevertheless, as it's written, all things are by him, through him, and for him. Right? And in him we move and live and have our very being. So everything is connected to the God, but not everything is God. There's God and there's non-God.
I agree. So if the Bible says that, then I guess the Bible's in congruence with my spirituality. But I think I think when people think of God, or when people say God like put us here on the earth, I think it's people think that like God was like some like this scientist that like just spawned this like creature like you or just like human beings out of like nothing or nowhere for no reason, and he kind of just like put us there without us wanting to be there. I don't think that's true at all. I think I think the reason why we're here is because we chose to be here, to be honest, bro. I think yeah, I think we chose to be here, bro. Cuz it honestly wouldn't make sense if God just kind of just put us here but then tells us, "Oh, we have the free will. We have free will now." It's like, "Well, why didn't I have free will to like choose to be here?" And it's like, I think we did. I think before we showed up here, I think we knew what God's will was going to be, and yeah, I think we knew what God's will was going to be, and we decided to live the experience anyways. That's what I think, bro.
You believe that you decided to begin existing before you existed?
No, that's not it. I believe that I believe that we have like an oversoul. That's what they call it. It's like it's like a soul that has lived many lives, right? So like let's say we take you right now, right? Like I'm doing this like in a hypothetical sense. Like we take you and like let's say we have like this complete like simulation of reality, right? Where you're able to like essentially live whatever life you want, right? We take you now, right? And we tell you what life do you want to live? And you type that into the simulation, right? You type in whatever life you want to live, and within that simulation, you live, whatever life you experience that life. But the caveat is that before you enter this life, you forget that you're in a you were in a that you even chose that life. You know what I mean? Like how, like who's to say that life isn't that way?
So you believe there's the quote unquote oversoul. So the obvious problem is that you're contradicting the law of identity, because now you have all these different given persons that are simultaneously themselves and not themselves. The
Yeah, bro.
oversoul,
A
let's
lot of
call him
people in
person alpha.
spirituality they mention that, bro. You haven't heard like we're everything and nothing at the same time. Yeah,
Yeah,
bro.
that's
Like
incoherent.
it
That's an
is.
error.
It's
It's not
coherent once
a true
you
proposition.
understand. To me, when I was you, bro, like I used to think it was incoherent, but now I just know and understand. I mean, there's no other way that I don't think I can describe it to you besides you just understanding spirituality. I gave you the
Spirituality
example though.
doesn't like validate contradictions.
It's
Just
like
because you
making a
try to put it
character.
into the category just because you try to put
It's
something in the
not a
category of
contradiction at
spirituality
all.
doesn't hang on. Just because you try to put something in the circle of the category that is spirituality, right, doesn't invalidate it, right?
Yeah,
It's
I'm
not
not
like
saying
anything
it
goes
does.
just because you categorize. Well, okay, so the proposition is incoherent. It's implicitly incoherent.
No, it's not
Right? The issue
incoherent
is
at
this
all.
doctrine is that you have this person alpha, aka oversoul, and then you have everyone else like you and I and all these other humans who are allegedly who are this person alpha. So we are this person alpha and we're not this person alpha simultaneously, which is implied by the doctrine. That's incoherent. That's contradiction.
Nah, I get him. He's saying you take a different experience, right? Like you agree. I agree because it's like life rape, right? Like if you didn't agree to this, you kind of got life raped, and I don't believe that. So I believe like before you go through this, you have a agreement like this is going. I'm going to get this start right. I'm going to be this type of person, and then you go in, and then when you live it, and then when you're done, you're like, wow. And you can choose to have, I want to start poor, I want to start rich. Yeah, that makes sense to me. It's not incoherent.
Yeah, that
I think it
that
makes
would
sense.
make
Wait,
all
you
the
existed before you
pain
began
that you've
existing,
ever experienced in
or you
this
were
life make
simultaneously a person
perfect
that you're not.
sense.
Well, this is just an experience we're having, right? Like, so who's to say you didn't agree to
That's a
this
Mont Bailey.
experience? That's coherent. It's coherent. I'm just saying it's
But
coherent to me. I
That's
guess.
a Mont
also it's
Bailey.
like
The initial
you
proposition you're saying is that you're saying that you are this oversoul, quote unquote. So
yeah.
at one time you are this person, and now you're incarnate, I guess, into the person you are now. So now you're simultaneously that person and not that person. That's a contradiction.
Like
Well,
when you die
that
and go
would
to
be that
heaven,
wouldn't
it's
be a
not that hard.
contradiction
It's not that
because the
different.
reason the reason why I wouldn't say that would be a contradiction, bro, is because we kind of experience this as humans, right? Like, have you ever had a dream before, bro? Have you
No
ever had
one
a
has
dream?
decided to begin existing. You began existing. There was a point in time where you didn't occupy any volume. There was no you at all anywhere.
Yeah, and then until you decided.
But you can't
decided?
decide anything before you exist. Obviously
How do
foolish.
you know that? You what?
It's
How would you know that?
impossible. It's
How does who
logically
know that?
impossible. If you don't even occupy any volume, then you don't exist at all.
Yeah, no,
It's very
you're
simple.
not really. I kind of gave you the example though. It's like
You didn't
if
give
I
an
were to give you
example.
like a device, or if I were to teach you a meditation technique to live, essentially to tap into another life and essentially experience another life, you wouldn't have no idea. You honestly wouldn't have no clue you were living it, bro.
That's not an example of a non-existing
And
thing making a
that would be an
decision.
example. You're able to perform that. You're able
That's
to
not
perform
an
all this shit
instance of a
mentally.
dude, you're just like talking through the reply. That's not an instance of a non-existing thing making a decision. Your example is an existing person making a decision, having an experience. But your
Yeah, no,
proposition is
it would be
supposed
an
to be
existing
that
person
this non-existing thing decided to begin existing.
deciding to
You're not
live
listening to the
another
reply.
experience. No,
You're not
no.
listening
In
to the
this
reply.
example, it would be an already living being
All right,
deciding
okay,
to
let's
live
kind of
an
get
Right.
experience.
this is going circular. Let's get back on topic. The Earth is flat.
It's like we can have these conversations, but these people have these antics that just ruin the conversation.
And not
It's simple.
Gregory, you didn't listen. So like the what you're saying, it isn't true, because what I'm saying is the oversoul is already a live thing
I'll
that
talk about that.
decided that it wanted to go through the
I'll
experience. So
talk
I'm
about
not
this.
saying I mean
I'm talking
this
about this.
life.
I'm talking about this.
Bro, Gregory, stop interrupting. I'm trying to explain to you.
The
You're
mod says
trying to
stop
have
talking
an
about it. Just stop
understanding
talking
of
about
what
it.
I'm saying while
Yeah.
interrupting me. That doesn't
Okay,
make any
BX.
sense.
BX, come on, let's move on. Okay, let's get back to the topic.
I tried to have a coherent conversation. Ruined it. Move on.
The Earth.
But I'm curious who. But I don't mean to like go back to it. But who?
You shouldn't have said that. That was a bad rhetorical decision on your part.
All right, so BX, do you have any questions about the topic of the channel, which could be the surface of the Earth, a description of the surface of the Earth?
No, not really. I don't really have any questions on that.
Do you know what the surface of the Earth is, or did you know it in another life? Or
I mean, I kind of thought about this too, about like the Earth being like flat around. I mean, I really just don't know. I feel like the only way I could know, really, like me personally, is just by looking, like going into space and actually looking to see. Because, yeah, because I mean, besides that, don't we just have like measurements and shit? Because I know both sides, like both of the people that support the globe and the flat Earth, like most of their a lot of your guys is like what you guys believe of why the Earth is the way it is because of like a lot of measurements and shit that you perform. Oh, there's a stream. I didn't
Yeah,
know
we're
that.
live streaming. Yeah.
I didn't. I'm sorry. I didn't know that.
Like what do you have against measurements? Like if I have a 12-inch ruler, then I have a 12-inch ruler.
I don't. I'm not against measurements. I'm just like, I'm just saying, like, if both sides have measurements, like, why should I listen to one side? Or I mean, if both sides have measurements, like, I like, it would make sense to listen to even the globe side, because people actually went to school, you know, for what, for what they're measuring, like I can actually have like more trust in that what they're saying is true. So like if both sides have measurements, and the measurements entail different things, and I'm just like this person that doesn't know how to measure shit, right? I'm just a layman. Like to me, I'm saying, like, to me, the only way that I can like fully know, right, without like just as I am, like I could technically learn, right? But I'm saying just as I am now, like I would have to, like, you'd have to put me in fucking space and let me look at Earth and shit. That's what I'm saying.
But what do you think?
Is it me or is your voice cutting out? Is his voice cutting out? Is his voice cutting out?
Yeah, he's roboting.
Yeah.
You said that both sides have measurements. What are the measurements from the globe side?
I mean, I don't have them like here, but you don't think that the people on the globe side, they use measurements to prove that the Earth is round?
Yeah.
That's not something I
The
would
globe
question.
side measurement is the globe claim radius. So how come when we go outside in reality and we measure the surface of the Earth, the laser beam hits target, 10 miles away, 20 miles away, 30 miles away, 40 miles away, when the globe says that you can't hit the target at that distance? Can you see the problem now?
No, I don't see a problem, because I'm not saying I disagree with you. What you're saying or saying is wrong. I just, like, I don't see a problem because I don't know anything. Like, I don't know what to look for. You know what I mean? I'm a layman. So like what? So like when you guys like give like these examples, like, when they're like, the Globers, they say this, but when we measure it does this. It's like I don't know what you're talking about, bro, because I don't know what the Globers say. Right? I don't know these concepts that the
The
Globers,
Globers say
because I'm
we
a
live
layman.
on a yeah. They say we live on a globe, right? Which is has to have curvature if it's a globe. That means that the Earth, or the surface of water at rest, would drop away from a straight line in the horizontal orientation. That's it. You know what those things are. You know what a ball is, and you know what a straight line is.
And I'm saying this because I want you to relax. Like I can hear you. Like you sound like kind of like like we're coming for you. We're not coming for you. It's like, let's
Oh,
say
who, me?
question. Yeah. Just
No, I'm not. No, I'm
if you don't know, then
I'm
just
literally just
all right.
talking, bro.
You
Damn.
don't have to. Yeah, you're all right. You don't have to over explain as to why you would know. Yeah, we know
I mean,
most
I'm
people
not
don't
trying to over explain.
study this
The
issue.
reason I explain the way I do is just I just want people to understand what I'm talking about.
It's all right. You don't know.
Yeah, I don't really know. Yeah, and it takes measurements too. It takes measurements. It takes an understanding. It takes education. So like,
Dude,
I think
when I
when
ask like
it comes to like who do I trust? If that, like, I'd probably trust the Globers, bro. I wouldn't trust the.
Yeah,
Or maybe
when I ask like a
flat earther
normal
with
person,
me.
I hear you, dude. When I ask like a normal person, like, or somebody, I just, if I were to ask them, like, how would I, what would you do to test this, right? The thing that they intuitively go to is just get a laser and shine it out into the distance, and you'll know if something's higher or lower than it.
Never heard anybody. Never. I don't think that's true at all. I don't think anybody would intuitively ever say that. What I think what I said people would intuitively would intuitively like be like, yeah, that would be the best confirmation of whether the Earth is a globe. You'd go into space and you'd look at the Earth. Like I think that's
All
probably
right.
more
Well,
intuitive. I
something.
never heard
Something.
this
No,
laser
all right.
shit.
So listen, you think that they went to space first, and then that's how they found out it was a globe, or you think they did something here?
They did measurements here and shit.
All right, cool. So like when there was no space stations and there was no rockets, you think the people would answer in the affirmative to, oh, you know what, we can just shine out a laser, just make a straight, and then you'll know if something's higher or lower than it. You don't think that works?
Well, people have been trying to, or we've
the
had an understanding of the Earth being a globe before even lasers existed. So, yeah, again, that wouldn't be intuitive. Lasers wouldn't be intuitive at all.
Yeah, answer the question. You think that nobody, right, was like, listen, we'll just make a straight, like we'll make something straight, and then we'll measure up or down from that straight.
Well, that's a different claim than what you said. You specifically said lasers. So
yeah, laser, like shine a laser straight. Yeah.
Yeah, but then now you're saying like a straight. Like I think some societies they had like what you're talking about a straight, but like they didn't have a laser though.
Okay, whatever it is, whatever you want to imagine,
Like,
is like holding you back, like a straight thing.
Straight.
A straight, yeah, just establish a straight, like a laser.
Yeah, a laser could be straight, but like I don't know. Like even this this shit where you're talking about straight, I've never heard it before. Like it doesn't seem intuitive.
Straight, you never heard of straight? Yeah, like a distance,
I know.
like the shortest distance
being
between
an
2
intuitive
points,
way
right?
to determine the Earth being a globe or being flat. That's what I mean. I'm not saying whether I've never heard of straight before, bro. Just putting words in my mouth.
So the point was, you said you got to go to space, right? And I'm bringing it back, saying you think maybe there's another way, right, to test right? Because you said, what do they, these Globers probably have this idea.
way.
I'm still talking, buddy. They probably have this idea. I would trust them, right? But I don't know what they mean, right? So what they mean by globe is like a curvature, drop from the straight, horizontal. Yep. That's it. And because you said you couldn't know it, you'd have to go to space. But they knew it. But you can't know it.
Yeah, they know it because they're educated. Literally, I'm not I'm a layman, right? I like. Yeah, it seems. Yeah, what I'm saying is really reasonable, bro. Like most people,
if I want to find out reasonably, if this hill is a hill,
if I want to find out reasonably if the Earth is a globe, I'd look up I'd go in space and see if it's a globe.
You think that's what they did? Like back in the day.
That's what a lot of astronauts did, bro. A lot of you can owe that to a lot of astronauts, bro. Like there's people you understand. There's people in like real life that have actually seen the actual.
Listen, you don't know that because you got to do it yourself. You said this is your stipulation, so you can't go to space. So what are you going to do? Again, these guys couldn't go to space until they knew the Earth is a globe because you need the Earth's globe radius to get your trajectory, your locations, your exit velocity. You need the globe first. So how did they get the globe first to go to space? I mean, that's just what it is. So you can just go back to the straight. So now, I mean, it was just to answer the earlier thing that you mentioned, saying you couldn't know things, and you want to hear from the globe side. What's their evidence?
I didn't say you couldn't know things. I said I can educate. I said I can educate myself, but I'm just saying like I don't know now. Didn't say you couldn't.
So the point, the point was, then they're like, well, you got these Glober guys, right? And they probably have their claims of measurements, and then measurements of what though, right? That was the mystery, right? The answer would be measurement of the surface of water at rest curving into a ball. And how you would measure curvature or some kind of change in elevation is from whatever you want, a straight, a laser, whatever. But you don't trust those. You don't trust the measurements. You had said also.
No, I didn't say I didn't trust the measurements. You're literally just putting words in my mouth, bro.
Oh well, listen, that's all right.
I'm just saying I don't know.
It's another me doing that.
I'm just saying I don't know what is being measured, bro. I don't like if you like try to ask someone what's the radius of the Earth and they don't know the concept of radius, then that would like like trying to explain them like a Glober's argument, that would be like, useless if they don't know what radius means. And
Right.
that's
So
what I'm saying. I'm not saying I don't know what radius
giving you
means.
the baby
I'm saying
steps,
there's
and
a
you're
lot of
you're like
concepts
resistance
that
to it.
do with the globe of the earth that I don't know.
So you're just resistant to it for some reason. You know what a curve
I'm
is,
not
right?
resistant to it. I just don't
Okay.
know it.
Yeah, but every time I tell it to you, you keep on saying you don't know, and then you say, "Don't put words in my mouth." I never said I don't know.
I'm telling you, you're a flat earther. You're not gonna fucking tell me about some shit a scientist actually went educated and actually went to school for, bro. That's what I'm telling you, bro. You're not really gonna tell
That's
me that,
fine,
bro.
dude. That's fine. Just go to
Whatever,
a
man.
hill. Right? Go to a hill. There you go. You're going. Where do they grow these people?
I didn't know you needed to go to school to like go outside and know a difference between a curved hill and a parking lot.
No,
They never taught me
he's
that
got
in school. By a scientist, no less. You go to science class. This is a parking lot. This is where you park. There's a hill. Don't park on the hill if you have a manual transmission. Keep it in gear. Got to go to science class to figure that one out.
Why was that blocked? Why is this message blocked? Why is there censor? Why would you censor that? Can you unblock that, please? Can I read it? Oh, he deleted the message that says that it was blocked. Heard. No evidence, no harm, no foul. Do one of you flat earthers want to teach me what the firmament is?
Yes, of course I do.
Please. Can you teach me?
What do you think the firmament is?
No, I came here to learn, and I asked you.
Well, what do you think learning is, Socrates?
I came here to learn what you think the firmament is. Are you not man enough to not do that?
What is a man, Socrates?
Do you not want to teach anyone anything? What is a firmament?
That's a good question, Socrates. What is a firmament?
I don't know. Tell me.
Does one exist?
I don't think so. You tell me.
But what is it that does not exist, Socrates?
It's a word that I hear a lot on channels like this. And I think it's very important. I think it's very important to you. Can you tell me what it is?
What is a firmament to you, Socrates?
It's nothing. It's stupid and fallacious fictition. It's a work of writing of retardedness. I think it's retarded. I think it's made up. You tell me. What is it to you?
Well, that's a deep question.
Cool. Good discussion. Thanks. Appreciate your time here. Firmament is a word that you people, and yes, I said you people. I mean that. I do mean that tongue in cheek. But you people use this phrase. It doesn't really mean anything, honestly. And you asked me to say what I think it means. I said it's fictitious.
You're the man.
It's
the man,
false.
Socrates, who
it's wrong.
affirms that you're affirming
It's false.
that
It's wrong. It's stupid. It's fictitious. It's a work of art.
Okay, could you hand me a cup of art or fictitious or wrongness? Is this a metaphysical entity that you're referencing or something
I
actual?
asked you to tell me what it is, and then you have a little bit of a defensive, little bit. You have a lot of bit of a defensive argument. I just said, you tell me. You tell me. What is the firmament, my friend? You tell me. I just asked that. I said, you tell me. And your response is, well, I don't know. What do you think it is? 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 Sometimes through the silence we find the truth. Sure, yeah. Firmament does come from the Bible, doesn't it? I mean, flat earthers are religious people, aren't they? I mean, nearly every single case, right? I think every flat earther is probably actually a Bible.
The gravestone of Van Ron,
Robot man.
I don't.
But yeah, I'm not a Christian. I don't believe in the ball, dude. So That's not everybody.
You believe in a flat Earth, but you're not a Christian?
Nope. Don't believe in a. I don't believe in a. I'm in a snow globe, man. I don't believe I was created by an invisible guy. I believe I was born from frogs in the sea. Right?
No,
It's not
I'm not trying to.
reality is not a false dichotomy, right?
I'm not trying to put words in your mouth, my friend. I'm trying to understand you.
Yeah, I'm letting you know. I don't take the. Do you agree that somebody could not believe in evolution and also not believe in creation?
Can you ask that question again? Let me parse it for like my dumb brain. I'm old. What'd you say?
Yeah, okay. Is it possible for someone to not accept evolution and also not accept creation?
No evolution, no creation. Yeah, that's completely possible. That's a possible thing.
So look at it the same way here. Like I don't accept flat or ball. Right? Like I don't accept either of those. So I don't have to go into a camp, right? And this is what like I don't immediately get pushed into a certain camp because I left one camp. Get what I'm saying? Like if I stop being a Christian, I'm not automatically now a Muslim, right? Like just because you don't believe the earth is a ball doesn't mean you're now automatically a fundamental Christian.
Yes. The aesthetic of erratic art, like yeah. Congrats. I mean, there's no reference to size. There's no reference to any kind of metrics on a y-axis or an x-axis. Yeah, big bubble better, I guess. Blue line is at a plane of 39 kilometers above red sphere of Earth's radius. Okay. Fun. Those are a lot of science words. They don't mean anything at all. That's not anything. Try again. Those are science words, though. I mean, I don't know. Hey Google, show me 20 science words.
Well, there's a very famous scientist, Werner von Braun. His tombstone is where you find that word firmament that you were searching for, Socrates.
Werner von is German. If you want to call him a scientist, sure. He was a warmonger also. He was somebody that we stole from Germany and defeated the Nazis. Also helped us do the space race. Reason why the Saturn V is a thing is because of Werner Brandron. I get you. I actually
You're
think I
missing.
know.
You're missing the last thing. The reason there is a firmament is because of him as well.
Yeah, but I think I know a lot more about Werner Brandron than you might. I think you just know that because
It's a science term, firmament. Obviously,
because it's a science term. I know. I accused you a moment ago in text of saying just science terms. You just say the science words. That's cool. Science words are cool. Hey, quantum entanglement. There is a problem with fusion and power flux, but sometimes neutron density is problematic. Goodbye. Clipcord. With precise instruments, you can ... Like, do you possibly want to finish the sentence? Socrates is stupid. Yeah, probably I am. I mean, you are too, but I also probably am. No, I don't have any proof of dark matter. You're correct. What is 39 kilometers? Why would that be a thing? Von Braun didn't help defeat the Nazis at all. He was captured and shipped to the U.S. after the war. I'm sure, cool. I mean, sure, fine. Like, it's not part of what we're talking about, but fine. Too many to say yes or no? Like, sure, it's fine. You could say that. Mark J, you're right. You know what? You're right, and good for you, Mark J. You did good. You did a good research, Mark J. Good for you. Mark J, if somehow that was pointing out my bullshit, I think you failed to make the mark. Can you? I mean, feel free. I have thick skin. I'm here for
Socrates,
you.
you need to. I need you to entertain me and dance for me. So please challenge this J Air to a globe versus flat debate, if you don't mind.
I very much would. I very much would. I would do so if I could. I don't know. I'm here for you.
Change your name again, DJ. So Quantum Flop, that's just funny to me. Quantum Flop has told us that we've started an event. Is that true?
This is true.
What's the name of the event?
And the name of the event is Do We Experience the Earth as Flat?
Oh, good question, Quantum Flop.
Maybe Megamind has something to add. I hear people in the background, Mega. Not anymore.
Mr. The Hacks One Sout? Is that how you pronounce your name, sir?
Yeah.
Can I just call you Mr.? Is that all right?
Good.
Awesome stuff. Well, welcome to our channel, my friend. How are you?
Doing great. How about yourself?
Yeah, not too bad, thank you. So what brings you by? We've just started an event. Can you remember the title? Because I can't. DJ's only just told me and I've forgotten.
Do we experience the Earth as flat?
Oh, good question. What do you think? Me and you go outside, I don't know, to the beach or somewhere, or to the top of a mountain even. What do we experience?
What I experience is relevant.
That's part of the question, though, isn't it? Which kind of makes it relevant.
Does it, though?
Yeah, it does, because it's the question, right?
You know, English is my first language.
Okay, that's fine. It's not a problem. I will try to remember that, speak slowly, and enunciate my words. But you understand the question, right?
Yeah, I understand the question.
Good. So do you think you can answer the question?
Can I answer the question?
Hmm.
Sure. Earth is relatively flat.
Relatively flat. Okay, so you experience it to be flat. Even if you think the Earth is a sphere, I don't mind, but our base sense of reality, since the dawn of time, apparently, is that the Earth is flat. What about motion to the Earth?
Motion of the Earth?
Yeah, like moving. Like, do you feel the ground beneath your feet like going somewhere? Are you traveling around?
It's the Earth is at constant speed. It doesn't change. It doesn't accelerate. We only feel acceleration. We can't feel speed.
No, that's fine, but that would be you saying that we don't experience motion then, right?
No, I'm not saying that we don't experience the motion, but we don't feel the motion.
Okay, well, feels and experience is what I meant. So again, that is you saying that we don't feel any motion, right?
Relative to the Earth, no, we don't feel any motion.
Awesome. So we don't experience the Earth as a sphere. When we look, it looks flat, and we don't experience any motion. So being as that's our base sense, what do we do next? If somebody says that the Earth is something else and it's doing something, what would they need to do to prove that to you?
They wouldn't really. They would have to give their points, their facts, and prove their claims.
That's true.
If I were a flat earther.
Or a sphere earther, right? Being as those claims are the ones that are outside of our senses. We perceive flatness and we perceive no motion. Like you just gave me the claim that we are in motion, but it's at a constant speed. So we don't feel it because it's not accelerating. Somebody would have to prove that it's actually going at a constant speed, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Who did that then?
Who proved that the Earth is going at a constant speed?
Yeah.
You can prove it yourself.
How'd you do that?
You could set up a gyroscope, and it moves at a pretty constant 15 degrees per hour.
Okay, that's a gyroscope there.
Yeah, that's a gyroscope, and the gyroscope moves relatively.
Maintains rigidity in space. Right.
moves around 15 pretty consistently. So I would say that the Earth is moving at a constant speed that is not accelerating or decelerating, which means that we can't feel it.
Okay, but how do you know that that's the Earth that's causing that?
Because that's just a really bad question, man.
Why? Because you've just got a gyroscope out, told me that it's deviating at 15 degrees, and said the cause of this is because of the motion of the Earth. Okay, how have you proven that though?
You don't. Okay. Let's say this, right? I have a gyroscope, right?
Okay.
I have a little vacuum chamber.
Okay. Interesting.
I put the gyroscope inside the vacuum chamber. Right. Since you guys don't believe in gravity, we'll say that this isn't like a very, very big vacuum chamber. You know.
Okay.
It doesn't remove the entirety of air, you know, because of buoyancy and all the type of stuff. It doesn't float around, you know. And
it does something, and you say that's because of the Earth. That is.
I would assume that the reason why the gyroscope is moving with no other, you know, so without anything else interacting on it, would be the Earth. Yes.
Okay. When you have a vacuum chamber, do you just and only take the gas out?
You would take everything out of it.
What, even the magnetic field of the Earth? Do you do that also?
No. We're talking about a vacuum chamber removing matter.
The gas. You know? Yeah. Obviously, we're going to take, I don't know, the cup out and the glass of water we left in there, but also the rest of the gas. Okay. You said assume. Okay. I get what you're trying to say, but this still isn't proving that this is the Earth that's causing this motion. You've just stuck this contraption in a vacuum chamber, which is, you know, kind of man-made in itself, and said, look at that. That's because of the Earth, that is. I mean, if you're going to claim that, you'd have to vary and manipulate the Earth to make it happen, which you obviously can't do. So how have you proven that the Earth is in motion and causes these things to happen?
Well, you don't even need a gyroscope to prove that the Earth is moving.
Well, we didn't prove anything then. We just assumed, remember? So what else do we do then? What's the easier thing?
I don't really remember the name. I think it's like Foucault's pendulum, something like that.
Okay. Is this going to be a little bit like the gyro? Where the pendulum does something and you say that's because of the Earth, that is.
Do you have another anything to say that?
No, I don't, indeed. This is kind of what you're saying, right? I don't need to provide anything else. I'm just going to point out that your logic is fallacious.
My logic is fallacious.
Fallacious. It's
okay.
Bad reasoning. It's called affirmative consequent. It's a formal logical fallacy. It has form. If A, then B, then B, then A. So if the Earth is a sphere and it's rotating, then it will cause pendulums to do this or gyroscopes to do that. The pendulum does this or the gyroscope does that. Therefore, the Earth is moving. It's affirmative consequent formal logical fallacy. I could have eaten 10 hamburgers and be full.
You're testing your hypothesis. Let's say we're hypothesizing that the Earth is flat.
No. If you were testing your hypothesis, you would vary and manipulate the thing that you thought was causing it to happen. At the moment, you're just watching phenomena and attributing the cause to something that you haven't varied. It's an assumption that the Earth is causing it to happen. So the hypothesis will contain the cause of the phenomena that you will vary and manipulate in your experiment.
Okay.
Right.
Let's say this.
Right. Am I right or am I wrong? Or are you just going to get going?
Sure.
Cool. Thank you.
Now, let's say this, right? I form my hypothesis stating that the Earth is round, moving.
Okay. What's the hypothesis? What's the dependent variable?
We're just speaking hypothetically here.
Oh, okay. Right? Hypothetically, I do apologize. Carry on.
Right. So I form my hypothesis that the Earth is round and moving. Right. So if the Earth is round and moving, I could
affirm the consequent. Yeah.
I could, see, oh, if I do this thing here, then it should follow the same,
No, this would also be now begging the question. It's not a scientific hypothesis, but begging the question, formal logical fallacy, affirming the consequent. If the Earth is a sphere, like I said, then what? We would observe these things to happen, like you said, the gyroscope and the pendulum. You observe the gyroscope and the pendulum do all sorts of things. Therefore, the Earth is what you begged the question it was, baked into your premise already, that the Earth is a sphere in rotation.
Yeah,
you understand the logical form and how it breaks it.
I understand, and I truly do understand. But
good.
If there was another explanation, right? I'm not saying that there isn't, right? If another explanation was provided and there was proper explanation for it, scientific explanation, I'm sure we would lean more into that if our first explanation wasn't already more true.
Science doesn't really do much about the explanations of things, right? I mean, it'll give you a working understanding, and sometimes hypotheses can, be a kind of explanation. This causes that. Right? I kind of get what you're saying. But if we were going to be backing this up with science, then it's going to be a hypothesis that I've tried to mention, right? That you haven't really given its assumptions. What's the cause of the phenomena again?
The Earth.
Okay, so that would be your independent variable, wouldn't it, in your hypothesis? It's the Earth's rotation that does this, right?
Yeah.
Can you vary and manipulate the Earth's rotation?
No.
Okay. I think it would have to be something else you'd have to do to prove that the Earth was rotating too. Is there anything else?
You could go very far away and look at it.
Cool. Awesome stuff. So I could go have you gone very far away, not there?
Well, I'm pretty far. Not far enough.
Okay, but not far enough. Do you know anybody who has?
I believe I do.
Okay.
I'm not. I'm sure I have connection with somebody that does, but I don't know them.
Okay. Somebody who's been far enough away from the Earth to see it rotating underneath them. You understand from this point onwards, right? This is going to be stuff that you haven't verified, and it's going to be claims that have been made to us and you, right? Maybe you've got a personal family member that works somewhere in some kind of space agency, but I don't think there's many more than 20, 30 people that have been far enough away from the surface of the Earth to perceive it as a sphere in rotation. Low Earth orbit doesn't really count, I don't think. But even if we did have that, we would still be relying on evidence that I answered it with the first question, right? Did you do this? No. And how would you validate what they've done?
See, I'm not a scientist. No. So I'm not a scientist. I'm not into. I am into science, sure, but I'm not into science that much to actually, understand how certain things work. I'm sure if I would have looked into it a lot, I would understand it more, But I'm not really the science guy. Yeah, I still have a lot of things to learn. I'm not like the all-knowing, yeah.
Yeah, no, of course. And it's not really about, you being all-knowing. Everybody has their own different level of understanding and knowledge.
Hello,
right?
my friendo!
Hi! Weird.
Hey!
Yeah, shush, just for a moment, please.
What?
Be quiet. Thank you. So everyone comes from their own different point of learning and understanding, like our friend here, right? He's completely different knowledge base to maybe you or anybody else. So we kind of have to meet people where they are. Well, I think what we try to primarily point out to people is, yeah, you're right. You're not an expert. You don't know these things. These things have been told to you. your base experience is of a flat stationary Earth. So it would be relying upon those people who made the claim that it wasn't to provide that evidence. So far, you've given me 2 pieces of evidence to say that the Earth was in rotation, and these are like academia, right? Full quartz pendulum, full quartz being an actual guy, the gyro, of course, we use these things every single day, aeroplanes and so on, drones and whatnot. But even those things that you thought were possible golden bullets weren't. So hopefully this gives you, pause for concern, potentially, that maybe not everything that you thought was 100% true is.
The thing is, especially with, debates, I usually don't immediately side with whatever side, like, I usually do a lot of my own research.
Okay.
What makes more logic. I don't just go based off, this guy said so.
Well, of course. Though you believe the Earth is a sphere, right, rotating around the sun?
Yes.
Because some guy said so?
No.
No? Full quartz pendulum, gyroscope. Some guy said so, right?
Not like focal pendulum and gyroscopes are not the only thing that prove rotation, I'm sure,
Okay. What else?
Again, I'm
Because
not
they
an
didn't. Again, you're not an expert, so again, because of what you just said, that would be because someone else said so.
I'm choosing the side that makes more sense. You know what I'm saying?
How? Being as you experienced the Earth to be flat and stationary, how does it make more sense?
Because it's been scientifically proven since the 1500s.
Okay, how has it been scientifically proven?
Not up to me.
No, how has it been scientifically proven? It's not whether it's up to you or not. You said it's been scientifically proven. I just asked you how.
I remember, I don't specifically know how. I remember there was some guy in what's it called? In Egypt, I believe it was. Right? I don't know if you've heard about him. There was some guy. I don't really remember the experiment exactly, but it was like measuring shadows of the sun with like sticks. You know anything about that?
Yeah. Aristosthenes. This guy who measured shadow lengths. Okay. What does a shadow length prove?
From what I can remember, it proved that the Earth was fairly round, and he made not an assumption. He made an approximation on the Earth's circumference and all that type of stuff, and it was really, really close to what we currently have.
Okay. So he measured shadow lengths.
Yeah.
Okay. And you said he didn't assume.
He didn't assume. I didn't.
You said he didn't assume.
No, I said he approximately.
Okay, that's correct. So he approximately got the circumference of the Earth.
Yeah.
Is that because he thought that the Earth was a sphere, or that he measured a sphere?
Because that's a really. I'm doing something while talking to you. I messed it up.
Sorry about that.
That's all right. Okay.
But did he think he was on a sphere, or did he measure a sphere?
A little bit of both.
A little bit of both. Yeah. I think he thought he was on a sphere, right? This idea that Aristosthenes, a Greek, he perceived the Earth like a perfect plutonic solid, right? Which was a sphere. Spheres all around, right? Sun, moon, stars, blah blah blah. That God makes spheres. The Earth's a sphere. He believes the Earth's a sphere. Did he measure a sphere?
I'm not too sure about how the experiment went exactly. I'm not sure
It's just
how
a shadow,
he thought.
dude. It's a shadow. You don't need to put a stick in the floor. Just go outside when the sun's up and you will create a shadow. What's so special about this shadow?
From what I can remember, it's about, the it was, the distance between the two areas and how the sun, made the shadows. I don't really recall the experiment. I can't lie.
No, that's fine, dude. You do really well.
I used to know it by heart. I used to debate
No, you're fine.
earthers like really long ago. I used to know this experiment by heart, but
Yeah. No, you're doing really well. Doing really well. It's just the idea of a shadow length, right? And you can be underneath like a light source, like the sun in the first instance, right? Where he had, I think it was a well in some stories or a stick in others, but no shadow was cast because he's directly underneath the sun. Okay. And then what? Let's imagine he walks forward, not being underneath the light source and watching the shadow increase in front of him until, if we could stop time, he'd magically put a stick down on the floor 500 miles away from where he started. And because he's not underneath the light anymore, there's a shadow. You can do the same thing with all light sources on a flat surface just by walking away from underneath it. Right? Street light at night, stand under it, walk away from being underneath it, watch the shadow increase in size in front of you. If you want, put a stick down. You can measure the shadow length of that stick if you want to, caused by that street light. That's going to tell you what? The angle of the street light, its height from that distance.
Well, shadows don't really change relative.
They do if you move away from a light source. If you stand underneath a light, like in your living room, okay, you'll notice that the shadows are, under you. Lift your feet up, there they are, because you're under the light. If you walk away from being under the light, the shadow increases in size in front of you. You can watch it, right?
Yeah, but
yeah. So this is what he did. The light source is the sun. 2 points, one under the light, another stick not under the light, and because of the angle to the sunlight, there's a shadow. Do you know what an angle is?
I know what an angle is.
Cool. Yeah, good. So two straight sides meeting at a point of vertex, right? And the measure of separation of those two sides. This is a unique way of measuring an angle. It's called a solar elevation angle. It depicts how high the sun is above the horizon. 5 degrees, 15 degrees, 90 degrees, right above your head sort of thing. So this is an angle measurement. The Earth wasn't measured or utilized curve, the angle measurement between the two sticks over 500 miles, right? So he measured or utilized a flat Earth. And because he already thought he was on a sphere, he made some assumptions about already being on the outside of that sphere, the light source, the sun, being really, really far away and causing parallel light rays, and the two sticks kind of converging at the center of the Earth. And where the shadow was formed on one, he could measure that, 7-degree angle at the top of the stick by measuring the length of the shadow. And then he could calculate a circumference based upon his presupposition that the Earth was a sphere after measuring a flat Earth.
Yeah.
Chinese did this, right? Same thing. I can't remember what his name is. I think it's Lao. Probably saying that completely backwards or whatever. Chinese did this, stick in floor, flat Earth. Excuse me. It was only up until about the 1700s where they believed the Earth was flat after that stick in the floor measurement, until the Catholics and the Jesuits came along with missionary work and informed them of the new learning of the day that the Earth was a sphere. So, yeah, Aristophanes did it, the Chinese did it. It's just a solar elevation angle. It's a shadow, dude. So not the gyro, not the pendulum, not the stick in the floor. What else, dude?
Don't ask me.
Yeah. This is kind of the conversations and debates that we have, right? And we look into these so-called proofs that the Earth is obviously a sphere in rotation. When we look at them, they logically fall apart. They're not scientific experiments, and they obviously, most definitely, work on a flat Earth. Even some of them, like Aristosthenes, kind of used one angle measurements, right? So, yeah, not everything that that guy said is true. We shouldn't take things at face value just because that guy's wearing a white coat, right? Sometimes it's best to validate the stories, my friend. Anyway, I've really got to get my dinner out of the oven, and I have spoken for too long. So it's been a pleasure speaking to you. If anybody else wants to take over the conversation, that'd be.
I have to go for like 5 minutes.
Okay, my friend. Thank you.
When we go out and take long distance observations, we can see orders of magnitude further than you should be able to see on a globe. Okay, so if we go to say a 20-mile lake, for example, okay, there should be 293 foot of curvature over 20 miles. Okay, that's quite a lot. So we can go to a 20-mile lake and perform different types of observations and laser tests and things like that, right, to try to find that curvature, right? We're looking for things being hidden by the curvature of the Earth in the distance behind what would be the geometric horizon, okay? So the horizon should be at a certain distance, and then you should have obstruction of things beyond the horizon due to the curvature of the Earth. When we go out and take these observations, it doesn't match up. Now, I have to go in a second, so I can't present much, but I can post a few videos in the side chat that you can have a look at where, you know, people have done the long distance observations. They go over all of the mathematics, all of the details and everything. So
I don't know, but us just casually going out, and you can't have these types of observations just with the human eye. Also, with our height, we're too low to the ground to discover anything.
Yeah. So we're using high-powered optics for the observations, right? Or we're using high-powered lasers for the laser tests. Okay, and we can calculate how far away the horizon should be. Okay, if you're 6 foot tall, the horizon should be at 3 miles. Okay, so we can go and test for that horizon that would have to be there at 3 miles. Okay, and it's not there consistently or ever.
But where do you get the info from? The S3 mile.
Okay, so these observations are logged, right? High definition videos, PDF files, right? These are logged, right? And anyone can go and reproduce these themselves. I've done a whole series of long distance observations myself, right? Just to clarify it for myself. But I'm gonna post some for you now, and you can watch the videos if you want, right? And come to your own conclusion.
What is the starting point and ending point of flat Earth? Like if it is flat, there should be a starting point and ending point.
Well, we're not claiming
the land.
Yeah, we're not claiming. We're not. Okay, so you got to remember that flat's not a shape. Okay, we're not claiming to know the shape of the Earth. And what most people do is they try to replace the globe. Okay, they picture the globe model, and then they try to replace the globe with a flat planet. Okay, that's incorrect. Flat earthers are not claiming that the Earth is a flat disc-shaped planet floating around inside the globe Earth version of outer space. It's completely different system, different way of thinking about this system that we live in.
Okay, do you believe in gravity?
How long is this flat bed? Do you know?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the size of the Earth in entirety. Right? We're just testing the surface and not finding any curvature consistently. Hold on, you're both asking questions. It's hard to answer both at the same time.
Okay.
And look for this video. Right. So in the side chat, this is a really good video. Okay, Dr. John D. Check it out when you have time. Right. This observation is impossible on a globe.
Hey, I have a question. I have two questions. First is, do flat earthers believe in gravity, and what about you?
Gravity is something that's required to have a globe. Okay, so you guys need to be able to explain how you can have a globe in the first place. Okay, floating through space, spinning in all of these different directions at the same time at 1.5 plus million miles per hour. You need to be able to explain how you can have oceans sticking to the outside of a spinning ball. You need to be able to explain how you can have gas pressure on a ball, right? On the outside of a ball that's inside a big giant deep space vacuum. Okay, so all of these things, you guys are going to need some kind of explanation for all of these things that seem to defy logic and common sense. So you have gravity to try to explain all of those. We don't need to have such a thing in reality, okay? Because we live on a flat, stationary, enclosed system, okay, where we don't need gravity in the sense that you're thinking of gravity.
Exactly. Then why does stuff fall down rather than any other direction? Like, why?
Well, not everything goes down, right? So we have the air, right? That's what everything's in, the medium of air. Okay, so air is a very light medium. It's not very dense. And most objects are more dense than the air. Okay, so if you pick up a rock, it's more dense than the surrounding medium of air. So if you let it go, it's going to sink down to the ground. If you have a helium... Well, let me get to that. Okay, so if you have a helium balloon, it's going to go upward because it's less dense than the medium. Okay, now why is down, down, and why is up, up, right? These are like two primary directions that things will go, whether they're more or less dense than the medium. Nobody knows why down is down and why up is up. Nobody. Not from the globe side, right? Not from the flat earth side. But we can easily test and validate, why things are going, why something will fall and why something will rise without knowing why down is down and why up is up. Okay, down is down for every single person is the same direction on a flat earth. Whereas on a globe, down is a different direction for everyone depending on where they're located on the globe, and up is a different direction for everyone depending on where they're located on the globe.
Okay, I have another question. Okay, so it's either one of us, like the flat earthers or round earthers, is being gaslit, okay, and scammed, or whatever the word is. Why do you think that? Like, what's the benefit?
Well, I don't think that. For the most part, I think people that genuinely believe the Earth's a globe are not lying. For the most part, right? Like your teachers, your university professors, most scientists, most people that work for the government, even most people that would work for NASA or SpaceX probably genuinely believe that the Earth is a globe. And they're just repeating the information that they were taught. Right? And they probably never actually went out and empirically tried to validate that, right? They just, they were just taught that from a young age. They've probably never been presented a solid alternative argument for something else that could be, right? Because they experience the Earth as flat and stationary, but they get told from a young age that, hey, you're just too small. Okay, so you don't see any curvature. You see the Earth as flat, and because you're so small and the Earth's so big, you don't feel it moving. Okay, so everyone experiences a flat, stationary Earth. Most people just believe that they live on a globe because that's what they were taught. Okay, it's a theoretical mathematical model or a concept that most people just blindly believe in, and most people don't really know much about it.
Can you talk about the moon? I don't know how to come up with the question, but like I feel like the moon should say something. Like, why is it just floating there? You said you don't believe in a globe, or like space. Like, what is it, the moon?
I try not to make claims about things that I can't empirically validate, right? Such as things that are too high for me to test, too high for me to validate, or too far away for me to reach. Okay, so when it comes to the sky, right? Everything in the sky moves in a particular cycle, like a big giant clock in the sky. Okay, so we see the sun, the moon, the planet, the stars, right? All taking particular cycles in an east to west direction over our head and resetting back into the same positions for all verifiable history. Okay, the Earth there's no evidence that the Earth is moving, and the celestials are taking a particular motion above our heads. Now, exactly what they are, what medium they're in, what size they are, what distance they are, etc., I don't think anyone can empirically validate that. So it's going to be speculation, and we kind of try to stay out of speculating about things, right? So I don't know, and I apologize. I don't have a counter explanation for every single claim that the globe side makes. I'll stick with what I can empirically validate, like the surface of water not having curvature.
So you're saying, since you can't reach it, you just don't know if it's denser than air or like lighter than air. Thus,
well, I don't know anything about it, right? I don't know anything about what medium is it in, like what medium is up there. I'm not sure personally. I'm not sure how far away it is. I'm not sure what it's made of. Now, I'm not agreeing with this, but there were actually scientists in the 60s saying that the moon is made out of plasma. I'm not saying that I agree with that, but mainstream scientists were saying that back then. There's different interviews with them talking about that, saying how it's not possible for anyone to ever go and land on the moon because it's plasma. So I'm not sure. People can have different theories about it and different models, right? But what we need is empirical evidence to back up these speculations about the sky.
Alright, who's behind all of this? Like, who's the mastermind to make us all believe that it's rounded?
I have no idea who the mastermind is, right? But it was first proposed, right, by the ancient Greeks, and it was more conceptualized into existence rather than empirically measured or tested. If you look back in history, you need to learn about the way that they viewed the celestials, right, and the way that people observed the sky, and eventually they made a coordinate system out of the way that they viewed the sky, right, the celestial sphere, and they envisioned the heavens as, a big spherical system, okay, where the stars were on the inside of this big giant dome-like sky, right, a way of conceptualizing the way that we view the sky. And later on, they inverted that, right? They said, as above, so below. So the Earth must also be like we see the sky, right? So they inverted that spherical celestial sphere model, right? That they envisioned the sky as a concept, right? And they turned that into a terrestrial sphere. Terrestrial meaning the Earth. Okay, and that's how the globe came to be. And it's a lot more technical than that, but I don't have time to go over all of the technical details at the moment because I'm just about to head off. But yeah, if you have any more questions.
I have a question. So, if the land is flat, how can we have so many different time zones when it is morning in America, why it is or night at any other place? It should be day every time for every country.
Well, if you, that's what I was talking about at the start, right? If you try to picture the flat Earth inside the globe model, where you've got a 93 million mile away sun that's really giant, yeah, that wouldn't work. It would always be daytime, right? But that's not what flat earthers are claiming, right? So if you were to speculate that the sun is much smaller, right, than the 93 million mile away globe Earth version of the sun, right? Okay, much smaller sun, much closer sun, taking a particular observational path, right, over the surface of the Earth, it would be lighting up different sections of the Earth at different times. Okay, taking a particular cycle, which would create day and night and seasons. So when you just say it's midday in Australia, right? The sun's going to be directly above you in the sky when you're standing in Australia. At the same time, it would be nighttime in Europe. Okay, and then the opposite. Okay, so 12 hours later, it's going to be the opposite of that. Okay, so it's midday in Europe. You're going to see the sun directly above you or close to, right? And you're going to have the opposite in Australia. It's going to be nighttime. So the sun is taking a particular cycle above the surface of the Earth, just like we see the sun move across the sky east to west. Okay, we see it rise and set within our field of view due to perspective, right? The way our eyes work. And it moves away. It moves away from you. And when it's moving away from you, it's taking its light with it. And it's the light from the sun is not able to push through the density of the atmosphere, right? Because a medium like the atmosphere or a medium like the ocean, right? It absorbs light. And then as the light moves away from the source, we also have the inverse square law of light. So the intensity of the light quickly diminishes as it moves away from the source. Okay, so it sort of gets eaten up by the air. Think about this: 200 meters deep into the ocean, it's pitch black. You can't see the sun. You can't see any light from the sun because the sunlight gets absorbed by the medium because water's quite dense. Okay, and the sun can't travel forever through the medium. Now the air is also a different medium. It's just not as dense as the water. Okay, so it still happens. The same thing happens, but on a larger scale.
So what you're saying is the sun moves further away when it's night and comes closer when it's day. Is that right?
Yeah, the sun's moving over the surface of the Earth and lighting up different sections as it travels overhead.
I have a question, okay? Now, based on my observation and probably any other person listening to me, you can see the sun every day directly to your side or like in front of you, where in your the way you said it, you're only supposed to see it above you or like diagonally going further away, but still above you. But I can literally see it in front of me,
Yeah, so as things move away from you in the distance, they're going to appear to converge with the horizon due to the way perspective works, whether it be a cloud or a bird or a street light or a plane. Okay, as things move away from you, they're going to look like they go down, 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 and then eventually they're going to converge at the vanishing point, which is going to be at the horizon.
Oh, that has never been the case with clouds and airplanes.
Yeah, it absolutely is the case with clouds. I actually have a really good video to demonstrate that. Okay, so in the video that I'm gonna try to find it in a second.
Bro.
Okay, so we have a guy. Okay, listen, just for a second, with the clouds. Okay, so we want to use the clouds as an example. Okay, so when you see clouds in the distance, they look like they're going down and converging with the horizon. That's just due to perspective, and I have a video that proves that. Okay, so in the video that I'm going to find, we have a pilot in a very small plane, and he's standing on the runway, and when he looks down the runway, we can see the clouds in the sky, and we can see the clouds, they look like they're going down and meeting at the horizon. Now, what you'll notice is that he keeps filming and he goes up into the sky with his plane. When he goes up into the sky, you'll see those same clouds that looked like they were going down completely flatten out into a completely flat deck of clouds, because when he goes up to the height of those clouds, he doesn't have that perspective convergence issue anymore that makes the clouds look like they're going down. Similar to the way when we look down a hallway, it looks like the ceiling of the hallway is going down and the floor is going up, right? And then they meet at a vanishing point, which is a point of convergence. The same thing happens on a larger scale with the clouds. So I'll just try to find a video that shows that exact thing happening. Old Dude just posted a little diagram in the side chat just to give you an idea of what I'm talking about. So you'll see some lines. It's called perspective convergence. It's just the way our eyes work. I'll just try to find this video quickly. Right, so here's just an image, right, while I'm still looking for the video. So this is a hallway, okay, and it's overlaid over a picture of the ocean. Okay, so you can see that it, you can relate the way that perspective makes you see the hallway, and then apply that to the same way that you see the clouds and the water at the ocean. So yeah, there's a whole bunch of images that basically explain what I was saying in the side chat, right? I'm having trouble finding the video at the moment, but I'll find it shortly. Does that explanation make sense?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, you just got to learn about perspective. Like, look at this last image I posted. Okay, so this
sorry, if I compare.
You go ahead, man.
These two, if I compare the way I see the sun move, okay, and change perspective. If I compare that to the thing you're trying to explain, it's not the same, and I think that we can see the difference, and I think it's different. It's very different.
Well, it's actually not that different. If you just scroll up a little bit, scroll up to 57 minutes after the hour. Now, obviously, the sun is much, much further away. Okay, and you're seeing glare, and you're seeing you have a lot of atmosphere between you and the sun. Okay, so it's going to behave different than something that's very close to you. Okay, like looking down a hallway, right? You don't have much atmosphere between point A and point B, right? You don't have a light, right? You're not looking at a light like when you're looking at the sun. So yeah, it's not the same thing, but it's the same concept, right? Still perspective. Okay, have a look at this example. I'm just going to put an example in the side chat. Okay, so here's a straight line. Have a look at what I posted. Okay, so it's someone set up a string going horizontally across their kitchen top counter. Okay, and he's got the camera up at the height of the string. Okay, and you can see that the string is straight. Now what he does is he actually puts the camera down on the ground to represent how we would see something up in the sky based off perspective. And now have a look, right? That straight line that he was pushing that little light across to represent the sun, all of a sudden it looks like it's going downward. Okay, and it looks like that sun's going downward. But it's not. It's just perspective that's making it appear that way. There's a video that shows this entire demonstration with the sun and the countertop, but I'm sure you understand what I'm talking about.
Do you argue that How do you justify the seasons? The summer and winter.
The seasons, like I was explaining before how everything in the sky moves in cycles. Okay, so the sun also moves in particular cycles. Okay, so the sun's going to be taking a particular cycle over different sections of the Earth during different times of the year, and that's what's going to be creating seasons, right? So if I'm in Australia and it's summertime, the sun's going to be taking a path where at midday, the sun is directly above my head at midday. But during winter, okay, at midday, the sun's going to be much lower in the sky because it's taking a path over a different section of the Earth relative to where I'm standing in Australia. So at midday in summer, directly above my head, at midday in winter, it's going to be much, much lower in the sky. Now, during winter, in Australia, when I see the sun much lower in the sky, in the north, where, say, Europe is, okay, so someone's standing in Germany, when it's midday for them, the sun's going to be almost directly above their head at midday, right? So it's moving in a particular cycle, but when it's winter in Germany, right, they're not going to see that sun directly above their head at midday. It's going to be much lower in the sky because it's taking a slightly different circuit over the surface of the Earth, or a different path, a different apparent path. It might be hard to wrap your head around at first because I don't have a diagram really to show you. But I'll just put, it's like a kind of like a time-lapse photography of the analemma, which kind of explains what I was just talking about.
Then why don't the Antarctica ever get sunlight?
It does. So in the north, sometimes we have the 24-hour sun in the north, and then sometimes we have the 24-hour sun in the south. But when we have the 24-hour sun in the south, it's 24 hours of darkness in the north, right? Because of the particular circuit, or not circuit's probably not the right word. The particular apparent path of the sun, right? It changes. So let's say we're in the north, right? In, say, Iceland. Okay, so when it's winter in Iceland, when it's summer in Iceland, the sun will be taking a particular path that's very close to the north. Okay, so you're going to be able to actually see the sun in the sky for 24 hours during the day. And then it would be at the same time in the south, it would be dark, right? In the far south, like in Antarctica, it's going to be dark 24 hours a day because the sun doesn't go close enough to that particular area for the light to reach it, right? To light it up. And now I'm just explaining what everyone observes. I don't know I'm not making a definitive claim about exactly how the entire system of the sky works, right? I'm just kind of explaining what everybody observes and giving you an idea of how it can work over the top of a flat plane. How do we know the plane is flat? Because we go out and we can consistently test the surface of the Earth for curvature, and we can't find any. Right? That's the basis of the argument, is if you have a globe, you have to have curvature. And when we go out and test for curvature, there's zero curvature.
Are you talking about the average everyday, when you say go out and observe like any person, or like you're talking about scientists or people who do tests with equipment and stuff?
Yeah, people that go out and do tests with equipment. It can be anyone from a scientist to just a general person, right? It's not difficult. Okay, so you just need to find a large body of water. Okay, and if the Earth were a globe, you can calculate how much curvature there should be over that distance of water, and then you can test for it, right? Because if it's a globe, then let's just say we have a 10-mile body of water, a 10-mile lake, or a 10-mile section of the ocean. If the Earth's a globe, there has to be 66 foot of curvature over that 10 miles. Okay, so we can go to a 10-mile lake and try to find that curvature. 66 foot's quite a lot. That's 22 meters of curvature. Okay, so you shouldn't be able to set up a camera on one side of that lake and then zoom in and see the shoreline on the other side of the lake, right? Because it should be hidden behind the curvature of the Earth. But we can do that. Yeah, we can go consistently to this lake and we can zoom in and we can see things that we shouldn't be able to see.
Oh, sorry, you said 66 over how long?
Yeah, 66 feet over 10 miles. But it gets, yeah, you can look that up yourself. You can go on ChatGPT or anything like that. Look, this is what you would do. Go on Google and type in Earth curvature calculator. And there's a huge amount of Earth curvature calculators. So you can put in the height of the observer, put in the distance, and it will tell you how far away the horizon should be and how much should be hidden over that distance. So over 20 miles, right, it gets bigger as you go further. Okay, so 20 miles, say we have a 20-mile lake, there should be 266 feet of curvature over that distance. So if you're standing at a 20-mile lake on one side of the lake, okay, and the Titanic, right, you know the boat, the Titanic that sunk? Okay, just say the Titanic was docked on the other side of the lake, 20 miles away. You shouldn't be able to see it if the Earth were a globe, right? It would be hidden behind the curvature of the Earth because the Titanic was 175 feet tall. But over 20 miles, there's 266 foot of curvature. Okay, so if you're standing 6 foot tall, you just wouldn't be able to see the Titanic, right? It would be hidden behind the horizon, behind the curvature of the Earth. But when we go to a 20-mile lake, we can zoom in across the lake and we can't see any curvature. We can see flat water all the way across the lake.
Hey, what should I type on Google again?
Earth curvature calculator. I do have to go in a second. I'm sorry. Appreciate the conversation. Come back another time, or maybe I think someone else can pick up the conversation. So yeah, I appreciate chatting with you guys. I'm gonna head off.
All right.
Have a good evening or day wherever you are.
For me.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
You too.
Nice one, DJ. What's up, fellow flat earthers?
Hello? Yo, guys, he's a nice guy, okay? But please don't believe him, okay?
Don't believe him? Believe what?
Research.
What shouldn't we believe?
I said, I understand that he's a nice guy. And
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
I see honesty in him. He truly believes the earth is flat. But
Well, he just said it measures
I
flat.
have to believe him.
But he said it measures flat, so if it measures flat, how could I not believe that it's flat?
Do your research.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He says it measures flat.
Okay.
So if it measures flat,
Alright.
how could it not be flat?
If it measures flat, then it's flat.
Yeah.
But he says it measures flat.
Yeah, well, it does measure
Says
flat.
It's not facts. Doesn't have to be facts.
No, it's not just what he says, though. It's how the Earth is measured when anyone tries to measure it.
Okay, guys. Cyclone is also seems like a nice, honest guy, but guys, don't believe these flat earthers.
I agree. Don't believe me. Don't believe me. Believe the Earth. Go and check with the Earth.
Listen, if it's not meant to look like a rounded, sphere.
Oh, so you believe the government?
Like it.
You believe the government, right?
Not
That's who you're believing. You believe in NASA, but not nice old DJ there?
It's not only NASA, bro.
Yeah, it is NASA. They're the one telling you it's a globe. The U.S. military. So that's who you're believing. Not harmless old, polite, honest DJ. The U.S. military. Famous invaders of poor people. Blower-uppers of children. That's who you're believing. I bet DJ's never drone striked a child.
If they say the sky is blue, you're not gonna believe them, right?
Well, if I observe the sky to be blue, I don't have to believe it. I can just observe it, right? Does that make sense?
Yeah, makes sense.
But then if they tell you, actually, we're the US military and we're telling you, although it looks blue, the sky is actually green, you would believe that, right?
No.
Yes, you would, because they've told you the Earth looks flat, but it's actually a big ball, and you believe that.
No.
And you've never seen the Earth looking like a big ball. You've just seen it looking flat. But you believe them.
Okay, they probably sometime in their lifetime said that the sky is blue, and you still believe it.
No, it's not a question of belief. I just explained it to you. You observe it. But they've told you that what you observe isn't true, and that you should believe their story instead. And that's what you're doing. You're believing a story over your own God-given senses. Why are you doing that?
It just makes sense. It just makes
No, it doesn't make sense, because your senses don't detect it. It's nonsense. It doesn't. It's not
It's
sensed.
logical, bro. It's just more logical.
It's not logical, though. It doesn't conform with even your base senses, so it can't be logical.
I bet flat earthers think it's flat because when something
Because it's observed, measured. No, because it's observed and measured flat. Like, why would you believe you are 5'9" or whatever you are? Because you're measured to be so. That's it.
But the Earth is not measured flat.
Oh, okay. Is it not? What about a lake? What's a lake? Is that not flat?
It's supposed to be.
Okay, so the lake's flat.
It doesn't.
Yeah, so the water is flat. So the majority of the Earth is covered in water. So the majority of the Earth must be flat.
No, it doesn't have to.
Well, if the water's flat, it does.
Bro, do you comprehend how big the Earth is?
How big do you think it is?
I mean, it's big. It's big.
Well, I agree with that, but I mean, that doesn't really mean anything. What does that mean? Earth is big, okay? Big and flat.
Oh.
You think saying it's big means it's a ball? Come on, dude.
Bro, you think if the floor in your house is flat, the Earth is flat?
No, I think if the floor in my house is flat, then the floor in my house is flat. Whereas I guess you think it could actually be curved. Even though it just looks flat and measures flat and is used flat, it's actually curved. That's your logic. Come on, dude. Because the US military told you so.
Listen, the floor in my house looks flat. Sometimes.
Are you like under your bed sheets right now or something, dude? With a little flashlight?
Listen. When you take a closer look, sometimes you find curvatures. Even though
Nah, no one finds curvatures. The Earth has no curvature. That's why we're here.
As we're here.
That's why we're here, because there's no curve. If the curve was here, we would not be here. But the curve is not here, so we are here. Understand?
Okay, what if there was curve and gravity?
Well, if we imagine the fairy tale globe story is true, then what? Then it's true. No. I mean, you can imagine the globe is true, but when you actually go out and measure it, you'll find it's not true. So you can keep believing it, but why would you?
Okay, that's the same thing with you. Like, why are we here? If the floor, like if the Earth is flat, like we could just fall sideways or like
What?
upwards.
Fall sideways from upwards. What does that even mean?
I said or upwards. Like
We could, if the ground that you're on is flat, you could fall sideways or upwards. Is that what you just said?
yes.
That makes no sense at all, dude. So if you stand on a table that's flat, you could fall sideways or upwards because it's flat. Think about it. What are you talking about?
Bro,
You're just saying shit.
you can only fall down because the gravity is under you.
You don't have down on a ball. You don't believe in down. You believe in inwards and outwards.
No, it's the central point of
No, which way is down? Which way is down?
there is no down, yeah.
There you go. So why are you saying down if you don't believe in down? See how the globe fucks you up? You can't even say down anymore. You can't even operate in reality and say up and down. That's how messed up the globe is.
Common sense and not scientific.
Yeah, your common sense tells you that the Earth is flat and motionless. Have you never heard them say it's too big to see the curve? And you can't feel the Earth spinning or moving? So yeah, your senses tell you it's flat and motionless. Then the government tells you it's a big spinning ball.
So, when you're in a train, right? It's
Oh, here we go.
miles per hour, and you have a glass of water. Why doesn't it just spill? Everyone goes.
Because it's in a container.
No, even if it's open.
How does that water stay in its container?
Because it's getting it. I don't know, but
Because it's contained, isn't it? Water needs to be contained. The surface will be level.
like,
Yeah. Think about that in reality.
why doesn't everyone just fall
Why doesn't everyone just fall? What, just fall into the ground?
when not fall backwards when the train is going forward 100 miles per hour?
Because you're in a container. You're in a train. Try sitting on the roof of the train.
No, actually, that's the same thing.
No, it wouldn't be the same thing. This is why they don't let you sit on the roof of the train unless you're in India or something.
But what about like roofless cars?
Yeah, same thing. You're in a container. You're shielded from the outside air that you're traveling through. But on the globe, you're supposed to be not in a container, are you? You're on the outside of the object that's moving.
Okay, so you would have to see the container in order to know you're in a container. What if the container was built out of stuff that are not like seen, like not solid, like air or whatever it is? Like, I'm not too advanced with these stuff.
I don't know, dude. I think you're trying too hard for the globe. You should just be looking for some evidence for it. I mean, I get it. You believe in the globe, but it doesn't sound like you've actually got any evidence for it. And that's what you'd need. Because we're not just here to believe shit. We want some evidence.
So I have one last question before I go to bed.
A bedtime question? Okay.
Yeah, before I go to bed, I got one last question and I'll go out. So why does the sun set completely below the horizon instead of just getting smaller and fading away?
Well, it depends, because sometimes you can see the sun appearing to get smaller and fading away. It depends where you are and what the conditions are of the air that day. But yeah, you can observe the sun appearing to sink into the horizon. This is an optical effect. Things will decrease in apparent altitude as they get further away from you. Like, if you're on a long street and you see the street lights, over a distance, it'll look like the ones further away are lower down, closer to the ground. They're actually the same height, but because of the way your vision works and perspective works, everything moves towards the horizon, the vanishing line. And eventually, that light won't be able to reach you. The combination of your perspective and attenuation of light in air means that the light can't travel forever through the air. It eventually blocks it out. It's a combination of things which can result in what looks like the sun sinking down beneath the horizon. But that doesn't tell us the Earth's a ball.
So you are telling me.
I don't think he understood because.
So you are telling me.
Because Cyclone, you're
Hey, dude, raspy dude who's hiding under the bed covers. That guy was asking his question. Let him finish.
No, bro. You're explaining a different thing because he's saying.
No, dude, we're gonna let this guy. This guy needs to go to bed. He's very tired. Let him ask his question and go to bed. Then you can continue to whatever you're doing.
Yeah, go on.
Thank you. Okay, so you're telling me that that I'm seeing an illusion, like it's an illusion that's the sun.
Well, it's a function of perspective. Like when you see things in the distance getting smaller as they go away from you, you could call that an illusion because they're not really getting smaller, but you just know that's a function of perspective, right?
But the sun is like,
if you see a plane flying away from you,
it's like, yeah, but I can see it go down, right? So
yeah, because things over a distance appear to compress towards the vanishing line, which is the horizon.
Because so you believe there's a horizon, right? There's a point where
it's not a belief; it's a phenomenon that's observed.
So okay, so if there's a horizon, and after that point, things start going down. So where?
No. The horizon isn't the curve of a ball where the ground is going down. It's an optical limit. It's the limit of your optic. It's not a curve. It's not a curve of the ground.
I can still use optical instruments and still see the same thing, right? So
you can see the horizon, yeah. Because every optic has a limit.
Using my eye or using a telescope.
Yes. It's an optical phenomenon that's apparent through any optic, right? But it's not curvature. It's optical. You understand?
No, but why can we go in one direction and then end up in the same place?
Is this another guy now? Who's talking? You guys need to keep it straight. I need to know if I'm talking to one person or two or three.
It's fine, but please, before we jump into the next subject, like change the question. Let me just repeat Mahom's question. Mahom, did you forget your question or what? You said that it sinks. It doesn't go away, like go far away, that it meets with the horizon. It actually sinks. You can see half of it. And then you see quarter, and then like it literally sinks. So based on our observation, there is some curvature around this.
So why are you saying the sun sets?
Why do you call that an illusion when you call like seeing the Earth as flat?
Well, what's your explanation? Why is the sun setting?
Because
the only explanation is because of a curved Earth.
What does that look like? So the sun is moving downwards. The sun is moving downwards beneath the curvature. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
So that's not what they're saying, though.
I mean, the Earth is spinning, so it's the same thing.
Oh, so when you're seeing the sun going down, what are you actually saying is happening?
So yeah, when I'm saying it seems like the Earth is the sun is going down, but it's actually the Earth spinning.
So you're spinning backwards, you think?
Exactly.
Okay, do you have any evidence for that?
Hey, you don't have to be spinning backwards. Maybe the sun is just...
Oh, you do. For the sun to go down, you would need to be tilting backwards.
Like the sun just could be behind you or to you.
So have you got any evidence that you're actually spinning backwards?
I don't have an evidence, but
obviously,
I mean,
you can observe the sun.
Well, you can observe the sun appearing to move downwards, but now you're saying it's not the sun moving downwards; it's you spinning backwards.
No.
So have you got any evidence for that?
If you watch both sunset and sunrise and sunset, you can see that it's spinning.
You can see, no, you see the sun moving. You're saying you're spinning backwards. So, you got any evidence for that?
You can feel it, like when you can feel it moving
What do
backwards.
you feel? What do you feel?
Like I feel gravity pulling me back.
You feel gravity pulling you back. What does that feel like?
Okay,
I'm just
so
joking.
I feel the earth move under my feet. Okay, so far you've got a claim that you're spinning backwards, but no evidence for it.
yeah, we have no evidence, but for flat Earth to be
I'll just dismiss that then.
correct, then the sun has to get smaller and smaller and fade away.
Well, arguably, we do have some videos. I'm sure folk can post them in the chat. That the sun does decrease in angular size.
I mean, I like seeing the sun fade. So I see it always like setting down and not fading away.
Yeah, but what if that's just because where you live, the conditions make that the case, but if you were somewhere else, you would see something different.
Like where? Something different where?
Like, in some places, depending on the atmo conditions, the air conditions, you can see the sun appearing to get smaller as it moves away.
So, I'm not aware of those instances.
Well, if you look in the side chat, I'm sure people can post some GIFs or videos for you. But needless to say, you're not seeing the sun going down because you're on a big spinning ball and you're falling backwards. That's not happening.
Right. Sorry. They have been. We have been. People have been posting stuff.
Yeah. So there you go. Look in the side chat. Just because you haven't seen something doesn't necessarily mean it never occurs.
Bro, I've been to like 3 countries.
I only believe what I
never
see.
seen that phenomenon.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 3 out of what? How many countries? 200 countries? That's not very many, dude.
How many locations? Like I've been to Europe, Africa, and Asia.
Okay. So.
I'm in the equator, so.
Now listen, it's in the chat. Folk have posted it in the chat. Just go and have a look.
Hey, Demon, the lady in the back already told you to shut up and go to sleep, so why don't you do that?
I hit a nerve with flat earther or what?
You're about to get slapped by someone in the back, so we don't want that to happen to you. So just mute up, and go to sleep. Because
I think it was the other guy who was going to go to sleep.
I'm not sleepy though.
Okay, emotional kid.
It was the other guy who was going to go to sleep. The guy who's hiding under his bed covers. He's in for the long haul. He's got his flashlight.
There's no one hiding under my bed covers. What are you talking about?
You, the other guy who's like, okay, I can't have people hear me, but I'm arguing with the flat earthers at night.
What's up?
Bro, I got flat earthers mad, bro.
He's getting flat.
What's up, twin?
He's gonna get flashback.
Wait a minute. I remember you from somewhere.
They're just going to hit him with a slipper.
With the flip flop.
Holy shit. Didn't you build that children's hospital all by your bare hands, dude? That was crazy.
Yeah, bro, that's me, bro. You remember me, bro?
Yeah, oh my god, bro. Thank you. You're such a hero, bro. Thank you.
Yo, bro.
You saved my brother's sister's brother's nephew, bro.
Bro, you're so welcome, man. Like,
All
I do
right,
this, like,
have a
you know, I just want to help
family
people,
reunion somewhere else, guys.
Yeah, go to
Sorry.
MVC, ladies.
No, thank you. Here with the flat earthers.
So these guys think they're spinning.
Yo, please.
These guys think when they see a sunset that they're spinning backwards at 1,000 miles an hour. Has anyone got any evidence for that?
Please, guys, man. Please, bro, have a conversation with a fan, yeah? You can't disturb us, you know? So please, for 1 moment.
Yeah, put yourself on mute, dude.
Do you want an autograph, man?
So have you guys given up on the globe already? Is that a concession? Sounds like it. What's the best globe proof? Let's hear it.
All right. I'm back, guys. You miss me.
All right. What's your best globe proof?
Huh?
What's your best globe proof?
Globe proof?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Oh, so why'd you believe it?
So.
But you believe you live on a big spinning ball?
I mean, yeah, kinda.
Why, if you don't have any evidence?
Well, low-key, all the other planets are balls, so...
How'd you know that?
Because NASA said so.
Oh, so the U.S. government told you so, so it must be true. Because they don't lie, do they?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't know. I'm not from the U.S.
So you wouldn't know. So the U.S. government must be telling the truth because you don't know.
I don't know, probably.
Probably. That sounds like a smart way to base your entire worldview on.
I don't know, bro. I've never been to space.
Yeah, so why would you believe their fairy tale Hollywood stories about it?
Because, like, I don't know.
Because you're lazy.
Is NASA run by the government? I thought it was a private organization.
Yeah, come on, dude. It's the U.S. It's part of the U.S. military, basically.
US. What do you expect?
You have to be from the U.S. to understand that NASA is a government organization.
I'm not from the U.S.
But like, why would they lie to us about that?
Yeah, why would the government lie, guys? The government doesn't lie.
Why, like, all the governments say that.
Governments don't lie, do they, guys?
No, they don't lie. I don't think they lie, man.
Hasn't been.
Yeah, governments can't lie.
All the way
I
to
think
like
he used this topic
ancient
to lie.
times, though. With like,
yeah, well, why would they want
never
to?
lied.
Well, yeah, why would the government want to control your entire worldview and belief system? Why would they want to do that? It doesn't make sense.
Why do you believe the Earth is flat?
It's not a belief. I experience it every day. Go outside.
No, man. But
I am
like,
outside.
Okay, you'll notice that the ground isn't spinning at 1,000 miles an hour then.
Yeah, no shit, we're spinning with it.
Oh, are we? So it is spinning at 1,000 miles an hour.
Yeah, that's low-key how physics work.
Okay, so how do you know you're spinning at 1,000 miles an hour?
I don't know, science said so.
Science said so? Is science a person? Who's that? Mr. Science.
I don't know, scientists.
You talking about Bill Nye?
You just saw a cartoon on TV and believed
Bill
it.
Nye said so. He's the goat. He knows everything.
I don't know is a good answer.
Yeah, Bill Nye also thinks
what Bill Nye says.
Well, Bill Nye also says that men can get pregnant, so...
No, he doesn't. No, I haven't watched Bill Nye, so I wouldn't know anything about that.
So it's fair to say that you've got no idea what the Earth is. You just believe it's a ball because you were told so.
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't know because I've never been to space, but like...
Well, maybe you should use your brain and think about it.
No,
but you
I'm
can
thinking
see
that
the
it's a ball.
curvature when you're on a plane, bro.
Yo,
So now you've realized that you think it's a ball, maybe you should try and find some evidence for that.
I don't want to. Playing Battlefield is low-key fun.
Okay, put yourself on mute then.
No, thank you.
Stay lazy brained.
Bro, Erson,
no, thank you. Playing Silent Hill F is better.
It's okay. Well, we can do it.
Research.
We can do it for you.
Imagine doing research in the Big 25.
So,
yeah.
Boo.
See, you revel in your own ignorance. Of course, you're a globe believer. A perfect demonstration. Doesn't know anything about the globe. Just believes it. Doesn't even want to challenge it. Doesn't even want to investigate it.
Cyclone.
I don't know. They taught us that in school, but I don't remember it.
Yeah, you've forgotten all the fairy tales that you're supposed to believe, but you still believe them.
I mean, yeah, Bill Nye said so. It's like science.
Yeah, the government and TV said so.
You know,
so it must be true.
Like Jesse Pinkman said, you know, yeah, Mr. White, yes, science.
Yeah, you're watching too much TV. That's why you're lost in reality. Yeah, that's why you don't understand reality.
I watch it on my PC
because you're stuck on TV. Yeah, you're a TV watcher.
I don't watch
TV. Yeah, your head is a TV.
PC on Netflix.
Oh,
my PC is not
okay. Must
My
be
PC
very
is not a
different
TV,
then.
but
That's
okay.
a highly intellectual difference.
television program.
I'm low-key smarter than you anyway.
You're a TV guy.
That's true, man. That's true. He's smarter than
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let
because
me
he
ask you something
blindly
then.
believes
What's 2 plus
government
1?
Nah, man.
cartoons
What's 2 plus
and
1?
fairy tales.
Nah,
That's so
man.
smart.
2
It's
plus
so
1?
smart. Why would the
I have a
government lie?
fact.
That's so smart.
No, I have a fact, guys. Why the Earth is round, you know? So, if the Earth was flat, why is
That's your wrong start. You're starting wrong.
No, man. Why
You're starting
is
wrong.
Bro, let him speak, bro.
one side of the Earth night and the other side day? You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense.
Okay, prepare yourself. Prepare yourself. This is radical. The sun moves. Whoa. You notice that?
I have a question for the cyclone. Can I ask my question?
Is it about why the sun moves?
No, it's something else.
Have you guys, let me ask first, have you guys noticed that the sun moves?
I got you. I mean, no, in my opinion, the Earth moves and the sun, it still moves.
But when you go outside,
not around the Earth.
you see the sun moving, right?
No, but the Earth is moving. He's
that's just
right.
the Earth
is moving. Yeah, it's true. It's true.
No, you're only observing the sun moving, though.
Okay, so can I ask my question now?
Well, once we get to the bottom of this, because you guys are saying you see
really quickly.
the
I'll
Earth moving, but you don't.
Everybody. Yeah,
You don't see the hold on. You don't see the Earth moving. You just see the sun moving, right?
I mean, I'm not in space, so I don't know.
Yeah, so you just see the sun moving from your perspective.
I mean, I guess.
Okay, so is it possible that the sun is moving?
Yeah, for all I know, I've never been to space, so.
Well, there you go. That's what's happening. The sun's moving, the Earth isn't. Pretty simple.
Okay, that's cool. Can I ask my question now?
Sure.
What's 2 plus 1?
Wow, that's what you had to get out.
Yeah, please answer it.
Is this a deflection from you realizing that the sun's moving?
No, please answer it, like, actually.
Just put yourself on mute, dude. If you're this upset, you can't discuss it.
No,
just put yourself on mute.
Actually, please, just please answer it, and I'll put myself on mute after.
Nah, we'll put you on mute if you don't want to put yourself on mute.
Yeah, we'll just put you on mute. That's fine.
Bro,
That's a concession.
That's my question.
That's a nice concession.
Fuck.
Simple. So who was the other guy
Me.
that doesn't understand? Okay, so you see the sun moving, yeah?
Yeah, like I see this. Yeah, for me, it looks like the sun is moving, but
okay. So why you don't believe it's the sun moving? Is that right?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
So when you see the sun moving, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, because like in every book, in every school, you learn that the Earth is moving around the sun.
But when you go outside, you only have evidence for the sun moving.
Yeah, but it's like it's because of how is it called? Like
the sun moving.
It looks like the sun is moving, but the Earth is moving.
You know better. You know better.
Yeah, perspective.
So how do you know better that it's actually you moving? How did you figure that out?
Wait again. How do I know that the Earth is moving?
Yeah, when you see the sun moving, you say, no, it's not the sun moving, it's me moving. What makes you think that?
Because I'm gay.
Okay, another concession. See how school has just brainwashed you and you have no idea why you believe what you think you believe? That's not something to be proud of.
Let me say something to their age level. Low key, you guys are sus. Don't know what it means.
6, 7.
6, 7.
Yeah, that's a tap. So we can move on. The sun moving always trips them up, isn't that funny? Just blatant reality makes them spiral. Any other globe believers confused about the sun moving?
What about found? Or were you talking to found?
No, you weren't.
Okay, your time to shine.
I guess. I mean, when I'm in a plane, I can see the curvature. Like people say that the Earth looks flat in the horizon, but I can see the curvature.
You think you see the curvature from a plane?
Yes.
Well, then you're not arguing for the globe model then, because the globe model says it's too big to see it from a plane. So I don't know what globe you're believing in, dude. Some tiny Rick and Morty planet.
No, look. There are people in the chat who said the Earth is like a plate. I don't believe in that.
No one here is saying it's like a plate. We're saying that there's no curvature, so it can't be a ball. There's no curvature, so it can't be a ball. It measures flat.
What is it then? Is it like cube or like what?
Well, flat, I don't know. Flat isn't a shape. Flat's a description of the surface. What shape is a lake?
So you mean it's like maybe like a ball that's been squeezed?
No, it can't be a ball because balls by necessity have a curved surface.
No, you didn't understand me right. It's like you mean it's not totally flat, but it's like a flat object.
Well, the land, the hills and the valleys, they're not flat, but the water's all flat. Yeah.
Wait,
the water that all the land's sticking out of.
What kind of form is the Earth then?
It's a motionless topographical plane.
A what? Can you repeat?
Motionless. Yeah, not moving.
Yeah.
Topographical. Hills and valleys.
What does topographical mean?
Like hills and valleys. Elevation difference from sea level.
Okay.
Yeah. Motionless topographical plane. So the general nature of the surface is that there's no curvature to it.
Are you guys actually debating about if the Earth is flat or not?
No, not a debate.
We're just explaining to him what we're saying, which is that there's no curvature.
Sure of that?
Yeah, of course.
How come that you're so sure of that?
Because that's how it's observed, measured, and practically used in reality. The surface, flat, motionless. You can't get much more sure than that. It's like, how are you sure that you're 5'11"? Well, because you measure it. You know your height.
Mm-hmm.
You do the same with the Earth. You measure it.
Yeah, that's right.
Because a ball has to have a curving surface, remember?
So
and they never measured that.
Like the measurements of the Earth don't make sense? Like
no, they never.
No, they make sense. They make sense, but they just measure flat, no curve, no ball. No ball's ever been measured. There's never been any curve measured.
So all
they tell you how big it is.
And all
yeah, at school they tell you how big it is, right? The size of it. You can even Google it right now. But they don't. They've never measured it to be that size. They're just giving some numbers there, and you guys are just saying like, "Oh, the Earth is this big," and just believing it.
Yeah, it's just a fantasy story.
They lie to us. Like every government on the Earth is lying to their people.
No, because most of those governments they just believe it too.
Round.
It's just a belief, dude. Everyone's believing the same thing.
Okay. So the people don't know. That's what you said.
Yeah, most people are just like you. They just like heard the story and believed it.
Yeah, but why? Like, where's the other part of these people? Like, some people must know, in your opinion. So why are they trying to hide it?
Maybe they want to control. Maybe they want to control your worldview and how you think and how you believe.
But
maybe
let me just say something very clear. They're not trying to hide it because it's nature outside. You can't hide nature. You can go see a flat level horizon any day. They're not hiding that. You just believe that flat level horizon is actually a globe somehow.
Yeah, but why are they saying then that it's like round?
Because they believe it, just like you. They're doing the same thing you are.
Okay.
Well, they in effect they create this source of truth, quote unquote, in an organization like NASA. And so hold on. Let me finish this thought. No, hold on. I'm going to finish this thought, dude.
Please let me.
No, dude, I'm going to finish this thought. I'm going to finish this thought, dude. Pop yourself on mute for a second.
Like the only
or you'll be put on mute. No, dude.
What's happening?
I'm about to explain an important part of this. Right, so
Yeah,
they've created an organization which is beyond reproach. They've created an organization in NASA which, if it comes out with any story, you're going to believe it. And you do so because they've told you that you can't experience reality, only we can. We have access to what the Earth actually is, you don't. So if they tell you Uranus is raining diamonds and farting out gas into space, you'll just believe it because you believe anything they say. So the government's managed to create a source of truth.
I just, like, I believe that you don't know anything, so you can't be 100% sure of anything. There's like an equal chance that it's not. I think.
Nah, that's no use. That's no use. You do know some things.
It's like so.
You're on Discord.
Solipsism is not a good worldview to hold, brother.
Wait,
you can't just say
one
that.
second. You think the Earth is not explored totally?
No, I told you the Earth's surface has no curvature and so cannot be a ball, like they've told you.
Okay.
Try not to take the solipsist.
If you want to think it, it's fine.
Yeah, sir. Try not to take the solipsist worldview where you can't know anything, because that's going to undermine anything you can know. So
it's not, and it's not just what I think. That's how the Earth is observed, measured, and practically used. Flat, not curved. So you saying, oh, well, you can think that. Okay, well, if you think otherwise, show us some evidence.
I trust the scientists and these people more than
you don't know. You're not trusting anyone. There's no. If I asked you who you're trusting, you couldn't tell me a single person. You're not trusting a person. You're just believing an idea. What scientist do you trust?
You don't know, right?
Which scientist proved the globe?
But it's like the general knowledge.
You told yourself that you're appealing to some scientific truth, but in reality, you couldn't even name a single scientist that you think's proven this. You don't know.
It's just the idea.
It is just the concept, the idea that you're appealing to. So I would suggest you go and do some research, and then come back and follow up on what I told you. The Earth's surface has no curvature.
Is it even does it matter if the Earth is?
Yes, reality and the nature of it matter. That's why human beings have spent their entire existence pondering the question. So yes, it matters.
I mean, okay.
Yeah, we make some solid points, man. Just for you to think, just like when you leave here, just think about what we're saying. You don't have to the Earth is flat, tomorrow. Just think about what we're saying. Yeah, a lot of people just believe that the Earth is a globe based on an idea. That's it.
I mean, okay, it's it's a solid thing. You can think about it.
You don't. It's not only that you can think about it; you can go outside and experience it, because that's what we're talking about. We're talking about what is experienced in reality.
The curvature when I was on a plane. That's why.
No, you didn't see any curvature. If you saw curvature, it would be measurable. So who's measured it?
Yeah, that's true.
What kind of measurable? I see when it's round.
Okay, so you see it's round. So give us a measurement of this curvature that supposedly exists.
And somebody should be able to come back down to the ground and measure it. If you saw it up in the air, somebody can measure it on the ground.
You just say I didn't see it, right?
No, dude, he's saying
because
then you can come back down to the ground and measure it if it's truly what you saw.
But it's like a common thing.
Let's say I'm not saying you're lying. I'm saying you're mistaken, right? So the windows on a plane are curved anyway. So maybe you saw it at a particular angle where the window curved the horizon. That's possible.
You see the curvature also when people are skydiving?
You don't. Well, if they're filming through a camera that curves the image, then you might. If they're using a GoPro, you can see that curve. It's not curvature of the Earth
on the ground.
Yeah, that's the problem.
There is no curvature.
You're just saying that people see it. Yeah, listen, dude. You're just saying that people see it from wherever you are, skydiving, from an airplane window, from a space shuttle. It doesn't matter where you said you see it from. If it's true, that's a globe. You can come back down to the ground and measure it. That should be something you can do if you saw it, right? Or no?
Yeah, they're not seeing it, dude. It's just a camera. It's a lens effect.
Yeah, but
you have to ask. You have to ask yourself that.
Small in comparison to the Earth that it appears to be flat.
No, bro.
Dude.
Yeah, you can't do that. If somebody saw curvature and they didn't measure it, that's a problem. They should be able to if it is curving. Yeah.
What you need to do is you need to understand the curvature claim, because at the moment you're just thinking of curvature. You're not actually thinking what the numbers are. So take a 10-mile stretch, for example. That's a simple one. How much curvature do you think exists A to B according to the globe concept?
Wait, a 10-mile stretch.
Over 10 miles. 10-mile stretch, how much curvature in feet? Like a drop from A to B.
Feet, bro, I don't know about feet. That's not the measurement.
Okay, centimeters.
Centimeters?
Whatever.
That's like a little measurement. Wait, let me think.
10 miles. 1 centimeter, 10 centimeters. Have a guess.
Like the... Okay.
The drop. The surface is supposed to be dropping down and away from you in all directions because you're on a ball. So over 10 miles, how much has the surface dropped due to curvature?
I mean...
Just have a guess. I don't expect school has taught you.
I think you would say none, but I think...
No, I said according to the globe idea, right?
Okay.
Because they tell you what size this ball is, so they tell you how much curvature there's supposed to be.
Okay, I would say... Bro, that's like so hard to guess. Bro, I can't guess.
Just have a
guess. Tell me what they think.
I'll tell you after you guess.
Bro, I don't know. Like,
what is it? Half a centimeter, an inch, 10 centimeters, 20? Just ballpark it.
I would say like little, like really little.
Like a millimeter?
No, not this. Maybe a centimeter.
A centimeter. Right. Okay. Well, actually, they say it's about 66 feet.
What is that in meters?
What, 22 meters, something like that?
Okay. And how do you...
So that's a lot more than 1 centimeter, isn't it? Well,
how do you prove them wrong?
Well, because I ask, who's ever measured 22 meters of curvature over 10 miles? And do you know what they say?
Tell me.
Nobody.
No one has.
Wait, but so they just claim that, and it's like not true.
Yeah, nobody's ever checked, dude. Who's checked it? Nobody's
Exactly.
checked.
But it's also
There's
like
nobody
the Earth isn't.
Hold on. Just let me.
Like that,
I'm just going to leave you with that. Now they claim it's like this basically perfect ball. That's what they're showing cartoons of.
It's
so
not
that
perfect.
Is
That's like, you know, 1 second.
That's what they're saying. No, hold on. That is what they're saying. That is basically what they're saying.
Let me ask a reply on that.
Because I'm just a way to head off. I'm just saying good night. But I'll leave you with that. Yeah, and you need to focus on what I just left. No. What I said was,
you're not avoiding this.
No one's measured the 22 meters, right?
Take only a minute.
Hold on, no one's measured the 22 meters of drop over 10 miles. Do you understand that?
If you don't want to tell me that, I will leave. But if
well, I'm leaving. I'm gonna go on listen mode, dude. I'm just saying bye, but I'm saying this is what you need to focus on. No one's measured that 22 meters over 10 miles
because it doesn't make sense.
Yes, exactly. The globe does not make sense.
It makes no sense because the Earth's surface is like not a perfect ball.
Good chat.
Like
okay, good chat. You think it's like a lumpy potato, even though they're showing you pictures of a perfect ball in space. Cool story. Okay, anyway, have a good night, guys. Enjoy. Miggy or someone.
Yeah,
pick this up.
man.
Okay, bye. If you don't want to get
good chat. It was a good chat,
everybody has to leave sometime. Like, geez, you can't stay here forever.
I mean, I see it's a good point of conversation to leave, I guess.
Well, I mean, obviously, but anyway, yeah, nobody's ever measured that, so
because
we can rest
sense. Because like, let me like say that it makes no sense because there are like the Earth's surface is not as round like as a perfect shaped ball.
How do you know that? How do you know that, bro?
Because I see it.
From where? Where do you see it like that?
I see it from my perspective. I can even see that.
Yeah,
like,
I know, but what?
There's like mountains and little like differences in the height of the ground.
Brother. From your perspective, where were you standing where you saw it like that? Like it's not a perfect sphere.
Like on the ground, on the ground, like on the street. I can even see it on the street. Like why would it make sense to measure a point where a hill could be or something like that?
No. Because you're saying that land topography, like a hill, is the curvature of the Earth. No. What we're talking about is...
I didn't say that.
All right, so what are you saying?
I'm saying...
What are you saying that you saw the Earth?
Probably measure it, but you would have to have a Earth ball that is perfectly shaped. Like
no, that's not the point. Bro, that's not the point. The point we're getting to is that nobody not even in like the school that they told you that somebody's actually measured the surface. Nobody's ever done that.
Matter. It won't be like it won't even make sense to measure it because of the shape. Like
what? Dude,
so
then why
you're
are they
making it
telling us
even more difficult for yourself?
Yeah, then why are they telling us that it's a certain? Jesus,
it makes no sense.
It's hard enough to measure bumpy Earth, and you're going to say they can measure curvature on top of bumpy Earth?
It has to be like it has to do something with perspective.
What? No, bro. Like you're not. Okay.
That's the problem.
Right, oh my god. Listen.
Yeah,
bro,
they hijacked perspective and called it curve.
But it's fine.
No, I mean obviously, if you think it's perspective,
like I don't think it's wrong to doubt things. It's
no,
not wrong.
But it's wrong for you to say things that are not correct too, right? You can't say that and then just think everybody. Yeah, but your belief is that. Listen, so I'll tell you like this: if your belief had any merit, then it would stand, right? But you can't even
if
say
I could talk to you in my first language, like you would talk to me in English, I would probably be better at explaining it. But it's my perspective, so.
I mean, you could say it's your perspective, but it's not. That doesn't measure the surface to have like the curvature that you think exists.
But you
on
can't do that either,
on a lumpy
right?
Earth. It's not. Don't say that I can't do it either. It's not my claim. I'm not saying the Earth's a giant ball, sir. You think that it is.
You're saying
not
the
me.
Earth is flat, right?
Yeah, and so you think that there's curvature, and I'm saying that cannot be measured because all you notice is the Earth looking.
You can't measure that, and that,
brother,
because it's flat.
Yeah. So there's no curvature measured except for you.
It, and that's because I.
Yeah, where do you, brother? Where do you see the lumpy Earth? Where do you see lumpy Earth at, bro? Like honestly, like you're not making any
assumptions, and we don't really know it for sure, right?
Yeah. Do you see a lumpy lake?
Yeah, hold on, dude. I'm not making an assumption. You are.
What else?
You're the one making the assumption. I'm not. There's no assumption here. Yeah, you're assuming that there's lumpy Earth, and you're seeing lumpy Earth. You're not seeing lumpy Earth, dude. If you see anything that's lumpy, that's probably a
what
hill.
What does lumpy mean?
That means that the Earth is not perfectly a sphere. It's got a regular, like a regular shape. Like a ball.
Okay.
Hold on. Sorry, I know I said I was going, but just very quickly, I would like to suggest that he's, I think, confusing just general land elevation, confusing this 22 meters drop.
No,
so
I'm not.
what we're saying is you could do this over a lake.
But it makes no sense to measure.
You can do this over a lake, right? Yeah. So you don't have to worry about the hills and the valleys. Do it over a lake. And that lake is supposed to be level with the earth, right? So it would be following the curve. Yeah? So that water is supposed to be dropping 22 meters. Where's that been measured? Show us a curvy lake. That's the position.
So, over water, yeah.
But the lakes all measure flat, so people are going out and looking for this 22 meters, but they're finding that it doesn't exist. And there you go, flat earthers, because there's no curve.
Let me, one second. I have to research something.
Someone show him some examples. Just show him some laser tests, explain it to him. He sounds like he could understand it.
Yeah.
And don't worry about the language. Your English is pretty decent. And if you don't understand something, just ask us to explain it or simplify the language. We're happy to do that. But anyway, have a good night, guys.
I want to see it, man. I want them to give the old college try, because it's always good for them to actually put their best efforts if they're thinking that they have an answer, because if we shut them down and just give them what flat Earth is, and they're going to be left with, I can prove it, but all this other stuff. So they got to do their best, or at least attempt to. Anyway, I mean, But currently, I think he's just going to go look for something. I'm going to actually be leaving here.
I'm just searching for because of my language,
It's like it's not a perfect sphere.
I mean, okay. It's hard to it's probably not measured when you see it on the river. You mean the river, right?
No, I mean any large body of water. There's no convexity over that large body. Yeah, any large body, sir.
If you're on the ocean with a boat, and then there's another boat in front of you, but way farther. You can only see the upper part of the boat because of the curvature. Why is
That's
that?
incorrect. That's incorrect.
No, it's
your
not.
statement is, yeah, it is. Have you ever made this observation yourself?
Yes.
Okay, how many times have you made this observation?
I think 3 times, because I was on 3 times I was on a cruise, and I see that.
Well, you saw the ship disappear from the bottom up?
Yeah. No, I was looking with what is it called? These glasses, you know?
Okay. What distance away from you were to the ship?
A large distance.
How far away were you?
I mean,
mind you,
no, I don't know.
Mind you, it's important. Well, it's important because if you're seeing the ship move away from you and it's going a distance away, we're going to want to know what the distance is to that ship, because if it's farther than the predicted amount of Earth curvature,
many kilometers.
What? Many kilometers is not an actual numeric value, sir. And it's important. It's specifically important. Like I said,
measurement or what?
No, just like a distance away. You could meters
or say 50 kilometers or something or more.
50 kilometers?
Or even more. I think I don't have a good I don't really know the distance from an ocean.
Well, the hard thing about what you're saying. Well, the hard thing that you're saying right now is that nobody can actually put to the test.
But one thing, why could I see the ship from?
Bro,
up,
you're not listening to me. You're jumping on what I'm saying. You're not listening. Just hear what I'm saying, okay?
Okay, I will.
The important thing about the distance is if you tell us that it's really close or far away, specifically what distance, then we can know if it's what you're saying could be validated, that you're saying, hey, I'm making a case for the Earth being a globe, so that the distance away is going to be this specific distance, and then the curvature should be appearing because I'm really far away. So that's the curve. So then we could talk about it. But if you don't give us any information, we don't know if you're a mile away. We couldn't tell. But if you're saying it's really far away and you don't give us a numeric value like distance, that makes it difficult for us.
Numeric value.
No, numerical, like numbers. You can't just say something like it's far away or it's close. That's not something specific. But if you say it's 10 meters away or it's 1,000 meters away, that's something specific. You're giving a number value to how far away it is.
Well, I think it's maybe even 20 kilometers or something.
Okay. Well, at least that's something to work with. I mean, it sounds like you really don't know, but then it's going to be difficult because if we're saying there's a specific amount of Earth curvature that should be present, and then we got to find out how high off the ground.
Isn't this a common thing? It doesn't does this not contradict your statement that the Earth on an ocean or in a river that you can see the curvature, when you see only the upper part of the ship?
No.
Why not?
Because it's an optical phenomenon that occurs that can cause that. And also, it could be the angle that...
What causes that?
Bro, you're not allowing me to finish, bro. You have to stop talking when I'm talking, brother.
Oh, you
have to at least let me...
Make this further.
Dude, you go ahead. Finish what you're saying, because obviously I can't finish what I'm saying.
Okay, tell me now.
No, you finish because I don't want you to interrupt me. Go. Okay. Tell me what you're going to say.
Okay, then I will finish it. What does that cause besides the Earth curvature? You must know if you say it's not that.
What does that cause? What do you mean?
Yeah,
it's hard. Can anybody understand what he's trying to ask? What does that cause? What causes it? Is that what you're saying?
The optical illusion is caused by besides the Earth curvature, and you're saying it's not the Earth curvature.
Yeah, there's optical phenomena like mirages that occur over distance. So there's a lot of effects that occur, and including the distance you are from the ground. So what angle you're viewing?
Explain that.
Brother, I am in the middle of telling you. Why do you keep interrupting me? Stop doing that.
You paused.
I paused so that I can it's called taking a breath, bro. Can I do that?
Yeah, you can do that.
All right.
I just asked a quick question.
Oh my God! Just keep going, dude. Somebody else take it. I can't deal with this guy.
I tried.
You may never. Yeah, no, I tried.
Hey, buddy.
Buddy,
you have to control. You have to control the diarrhea of the mouth, bro. You can't just be doing that to people. Come on.
Are you talking to me?
Yes, talking to you. Because there's other people listening. There's other people listening. There's other people listening, and you are interrupting other people. So that's not how communication works. You have to wait for someone. No, you have to wait for someone to finish what they're saying. Then you reply. You don't do it in the middle of their sentences.
Fine.
That's how communication works. You know this, right?
No, you interrupted me.
The guy interrupting say he's being interrupted, huh?
It's fine. Like I don't.
No, it's not fine.
Bad, but he can speak now if he wants.
No, he doesn't want to talk to you. He doesn't want to talk to you because he knows now that he's gonna be interrupted.
He won't.
When someone is in the middle of their sentence, that's not a cue for you to start speaking.
That.
No, you don't know that.
Okay, then you don't talk to me, right?
No,
that's fine.
No, if you just gonna behave like that, we don't want to talk to you. Whenever you learn and you know that you cannot be speaking in the middle of someone else's sentences, then we might be able to speak to you. But before that, once you learn that, then you might be able to have a conversation.
Tell me that. I already know that.
But he told you like 5 times and you still don't get it. I don't believe you get it yet. I don't believe you get it. I don't believe it.
Okay,
until
then
you demonstrate it.
Okay. I mean, it's quiet now. You can talk if you want.
Okay, so you believe that's the only reason that a boat is going away from your view, it has to be because of the curvature of the Earth. There's no other reason.
Can I talk now?
You just did. Can I talk now?
Wait, you are asking me a question, right? Shouldn't I answer?
I mean, if you want to, you don't have to.
Yeah. I mean, it seems to be the most reasonable solution.
How many of the other reasonable, you said that's the most reasonable, what are the other ones that you discarded and checked out and said this one is not reasonable, this one is less reasonable, this one is less than the other one, and this one is the final lesser of all of them, and then you came to the most reasonable, the curvature? How many did you checked? How many variables did you check and discarded before coming to the conclusion that it has to be the curvature of the Earth?
So, it's like it's reasonable because I can compare it to different scenarios. When I would be on a mountain,
how many variables did you check? Tell me the other variables.
Bro, you are like criticizing me.
The variables. Give me a list of how many you checked.
You interrupting me after you're like making a big thing out of this.
So are you gonna answer my question or no?
Nah, I'm not talking to you now.
Okay, so you're not gonna answer my question.
If you would learn to not interrupt people, maybe then.
Are you gonna have a follow up? Are you gonna answer a question or no?
Yeah, it's like you guys are having 2 separate conversations. The audience is getting a little frustrated. Not your fault, Jamesy.
It might be a language barrier.
No, I don't even think so. Bro, okay. If you're on the mountain and you are on the peak of the mountain and you go down a little bit and the other person is going like down also a little bit, but on the other side, then you would only see the upper part of the person, right? And it's the same with the ocean. When you see the upper part of the ship, That's why I think that this is the solution. And I don't really compare much with it because it's a thing that makes sense.
Joder, you want to reply?
I mean, I'm not sure what you're getting at here. Are you saying that the 2 people walk away from each other and the mountain the mountain stays where it is, and the people just see the mountain getting smaller relative to how far they are from the mountain. I'm really trying to struggle to figure out what you're saying.
No, I'm saying that there's two people on a peak of a mountain, and then they go in different directions and go down the mountain until they only see the upper part of the other person because of the curvature. And it's the same with the water when you see another ship in the distance.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
Okay, then you never be like on the ocean and see that.
No, I used to live in Hawaii across the street from the beach. I used to watch ships sail out of Pearl Harbor every day.
Okay, maybe you didn't see them like far enough. But
I mean, I saw them very far away.
Okay, then we have different experiences. It's fine.
Yeah, and I've never seen anybody show me ships going over the curvature of the Earth in any video or picture or anything otherwise.
Okay, then look it up, search it. You will find enough pictures of it.
I have, and I know what I'm seeing, and I know in all cases, it absolutely is not presenting me globe curvature.
Why not?
Well, first off, people don't present anything that seems to be causing globe curvature where the globe should be curving. What people do present are things like waves and shoaling and miraging effects of boats as they're getting squished and stretched in the distance. I've never seen globe curvature.
I feel like this is more a thing of you don't want to believe it.
No, I've been searching for globe curvature for about 5 years now. Can't find it.
So what did you find?
That nobody is able to demonstrate globe curvature. And
but I just did.
All evidence is on the contrary. Everything looks flat. It's crazy, but it's true.
Yeah, it's because of perspective.
Yeah, it's not curvature. There's perspective.
Yeah, it appears flat because it's like such a big thing.
So your evidence for the globe is how flat it looks?
Nah. My evidence of the globe is what I said earlier, that I can see the curvature if I'm high enough. And I can also see satellite pictures, which I believe are true. I mean, I don't blame you if you don't believe they are true. And I can see things from upper perspective when I'm in the ocean, like ships.
I've seen satellite images of a flat horizon. I've seen images from CloudSat. CloudSat is or was a constellation of weather satellites. They have sideways looking cameras, not looking straight down at Earth only, but also looking out the side at the horizon. And they show a flat horizon, 1,120 kilometers, flat Earth. It's beautiful.
But who
and it's in infrared.
Who published them? Like who?
Organization in the United States called NOAA, NOAA, the National Oceanographic
believe that the Earth
Aeronautic Administration.
Oh, they are government stuff.
Yeah, and it's a joint program between NASA and NOAA.
So they posted something where you see the Earth is flat.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, that guy you were talking to earlier, his name's Gemsy. He's got a ton of information about this. It's really great.
Did he also bring you into this?
Into flat Earth? No.
But okay.
I found out it was flat myself.
I see.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you think you have evidence for a globe, it becomes obvious really quickly that it's not.
I mean, I wouldn't say that. I would say it's pretty obvious that it is, but
well, can
I
you find
think we
a
just have
particular
different-
case?
We want to have different beliefs. It seems like
No,
more than
I
that.
mean it's true.
What makes it true? Like, you don't even have a proof. I mean, I don't have much proof either, but I would say I have much better proof than you.
I don't think so. We got a server with terabytes of evidence.
Yeah, but we have like
Discord.gg/flat
way
earth.
more evidence against it, probably.
Well, that's a funny thing. What you think is evidence against is actually evidence for. Most of our evidence for flat earth seems to come from official sources.
Okay. I think
Right.
it's like it's a perspective thing, but it's fine. I'm just like, I will stay here and listen to you a little bit more.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, we're not going anywhere. We're here 24/7.
Yeah,
We've
I believe
got
that.
people all over the world, and we've got the best laser tests on Earth.
Cool.
One of the best places to do a test for curvature is over water, over frozen water, or over a salt lake or a salt bed that has been recently rained upon, so it produces a mirror, a flush mirror image of the sky. Not once has curvature ever been measured over such things. We got flat earthers that take infrared cameras on airplanes and zoom in on the horizon. No globe there. What does the globe side present? Well, they present surveys of the Earth. They present surveys where they survey the Earth flat, and then they pick a globe model, and then they contort their flat Earth measurements to fit the model, and they call that a globe measurement. This happens all the time. There's a whole field dedicated to this called geodesy, Geodesy. Geodesy. It's when you measure Earth flat, and then you mangle your measurements with calculations on a fake globe model ball. It's the most insane thing. Not a single surveyor in this entire field of geodesy is able to measure the Earth directly as a sphere. They have to mathematically contort it to fit a globe model. And they've got hundreds and hundreds of different models of the globe. And they're not all the same, which means they aren't fully compatible with each other, which means nobody has a true map or a true concept of what the globe is or what it even ought to be. You know, within about a year or so of looking into this, I decided that I needed to look at what the surveyors are doing, the people who claim to actually measure the Earth for a living. And it was quite a frustrating endeavor. Nobody's actually measured curvature in accordance with the radius of the globe. They take models of the globe and they bend their measurements to it. It's almost like taking a texture map in a 3D program and wrapping it around a ball. And this is what they do over and over again, and everybody's fine with it. Everybody pretends that they're measuring the globe, and they're not. It's crazy. Like, what the hell is wrong with everybody? It's funny because they don't exactly tell it like that, but that's exactly what they do. It's the process they describe. They think that the globe model that they select in order to contort their measurements onto, that globe model itself has arisen iteratively after many, many measurements over many years, this, that, and the other. It's just not true. Ultimately, their globe models come from measuring angles to stars in the sky at night. That's right. That's how they created the globe. If they could demonstrate that they were measuring the globe itself, then they wouldn't need what's called a reference ellipsoid to make it work. So this invites a lot of questions like, well, does that mean that they're purposefully mangling the true distances and even the orientation of things? The answer is yes. Yes, they are actually. I mean, does this mean that our flat Earth laser tests are debunking globe Earth distances between continents? Why, yes, absolutely. You see, when you use latitude and longitude on a globe, you're calculating distances on a map. You're not measuring distances when you look at two places. Like if you say New York is at this latitude and longitude, and Los Angeles is at that latitude and longitude, you can calculate the distance between the two, but that doesn't mean it lines up in reality that way. When they claim that there is a relationship where 1 degree of angular displacement of a star in the sky on a great circle route happens when you travel 69 miles or 60 nautical miles over the surface of the Earth, that has never been measured. That's a calculation. Sure, they can measure the angle. Fine, I'm not disputing that they can measure angles. But it's the angle distance relationship that has never been substantiated via measurement. Has anybody proven that? I've never seen anything but an extrapolation within an unspecified margin of error to substantiate the 69-to-1 rule. I've only seen extrapolations. I've seen people measure arc seconds or arc minutes of degree in the sky and then extrapolate that out to a full degree. But nope, never an actual measurement. So this means, I mean, does that relationship hold everywhere on the globe? And the answer is no. Like even with globe Earth geometry and mathematics and surveying, astrogeodetic surveying, the 69-to-1 rule is a rule of thumb. It doesn't even hold true in the globe paradigm everywhere consistently around the world. Why is that? Well, they've got a lumpy geoid. They pretend that Earth has this potato shape of a gravity field, and this screws up everybody's ability to get plumb measurements that are parallel to each other, or radial out from a common center, I should say. And this will have an effect on your distance calculations. That's one issue. You know, and they figure this out when they try to establish the 69-to-1 rule, and they go to look at a star to see where it should be, and it's not. They're like, oh crap, okay, it must be Earth's gravity field bending the starlight. That's what the geoid does. So they make all these ad hoc patch corrections here and there, salvage some kind of semblance of a working model. But yeah, I mean, I don't accept a 69-to-1 relationship at all. I mean, beyond just a map distance, calculated map distance. That's all that is. Measuring angles to stars is another challenge because within all the manuals, they tell you for practical purposes, you don't want to take angles above like 60 degrees of elevation. If you're looking straight overhead, you're going to have a problem. And you don't want to use the very narrow, low angles to the horizon due to what they claim is astronomical refraction or terrestrial refraction even. And so you got to use the meaty middle of your field of view, somewhere down below from directly overhead and somewhere above from directly in front of you. That's where the stars are that you want to take elevation angles to. But the assumption is that every star you're taking an elevation angle to has a GP that corresponds, and you can work that out with the geometry. And yeah, you probably can work it out geometrically, conceptually. But if you're not really taking 90-degree zenith angles to these stars, because it's impractical for many reasons. And, what are the chances of you being directly underneath a star perfectly 90 degrees? And then for how long does that last? These things are always moving in the sky. I mean, is it possible that you could even claim that, or counterclaim that, that nobody's been able to establish a 90-degree zenith angle to any star at any time in human history? It's just assume that that's the case. Especially Polaris. I mean, has anybody stood underneath Polaris? I mean, what, from a dinghy in the Arctic waters? Yeah, good luck doing that. But, I mean, this is what our maps are all based off of, latitude and longitude. This is how the globe was constructed. Just got one belief after another and a lot of geometry and ad hoc explanations. Meanwhile, flat earthers take lasers out and infrared optics out, and we observe and measure Earth flat every time. Crazy world. Suppose that you thought you lived on a globe, right? Let's say you're looking northward. You see Polaris, right, in the Big Dipper, and that's beautiful right in front of you. Suppose, I don't know, then you're at a particular location, 45 degrees north latitude. All right, so you're looking directly north. You're at 45 degrees north latitude. So Polaris is assumed to be about, 45 degrees up in elevation in the sky. Let's say from there you look directly west. You turn 90 degrees west. And then you look straight up to get an elevation to a star. That star is in the south. I hate to tell you, Globers. Think you got this figured out? Yeah, it's pretty funny, I think, because you're facing 90 degrees west. But you got to remember, at 45 degrees north latitude, that's a circle. So really, when you go to look due west, that line of latitude is curving to the right, off into the distance, and bending down. So if you take an elevation while looking 90 degrees to the west, and you look 45 degrees north and grab a star there, that thing is way over the south somewhere. And it's also not going to be moving at 15 degrees per hour in your field of view. So how do you know where you are? How do you know that you're going to be following a great circle route, especially when all these stars are moving? How do you actually stay on your 45-degree north latitude and travel along that? How do you use stars to do that? Because that's not a great circle route. Does anybody really have an appreciation for how difficult this is?
they're showing you fakery, and you're gobbling it up as real technological innovation.
Oh, hold on. Let me read this. Okay, I got you. Hold on once. So how does the exploration of outer space have any political or psychological significance?
You claim to have technology that doesn't really exist, to explore an environment that also does not really exist, that nobody else can access, then you are claiming to have world domination, aren't you? And guess what? Your foreign military sales of military hardware just saw a huge revenue increase.
Okay.
And remember the era we're talking about here. This is the 50s. This wasn't when you could make the claim that every country has a space agency and it's doing their own shit. This is when America was the only, America and the Soviet Union were the only ones with such capabilities.
At the time, that was the goal, but right now it has evolved, and unfortunately, fortunately, it's changed, and I believe
So this policy document was rescinded?
I would say yeah, because this was at a time when the Soviet Union existed. So this was after the Second World War. So I think this is definitely.
And they were doing They were.
I'd argue this is still in force. NASA still exists as a consequence of this document.
Consequence?
Yeah, NASA was founded after this document.
What is?
And it's not the only one. There are others that describe similar concepts that I just told you.
Huh.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, the first people that sat on the board to develop NASA were members of NSA and CIA created from the 1947 National Security Act. And they sat on a board called the President's Psychological Coordinating Board. President's Psychological Coordinating Board was founded with Eisenhower.
Okay.
Truman.
But I get it, but okay, you don't forget NASA. What about Russia? What about China? I don't understand what you're talking about here.
Irrelevant at this point.
How's it relevant?
Because we're talking about the foundation of the space program.
Well, America did not. They're not. What do you mean? Look, I think you're being too. This is the conspiracy theory. This is conspiracy theory.
No, you're your conspiracy theorist, dude. You are.
How am I conspiracy theorist? It's simple.
Would you like to see more documents? These are all public.
I know they're public, and I know what you're saying is 100% true. But
what are we arguing against here, Shindina? Like your ignorant perception of how the world works.
You're just saying that NASA is some evil corporate.
And what are you saying? And what are you saying that NASA is this benevolent fucking entity out to serve humanity?
No, they do lie. Okay, I get it, but
they do lie. They do lie, but they only lie a little bit.
You have Starlink. It's not just NASA. Okay, why do flat earthers always attack NASA?
Oh my god!
It's we don't attack NASA. You guys bring up NASA as proof.
Okay, but that's because it's the best source of proof. Okay,
it's not. We tell you why, and then so we have to attack NASA, and then you guys shut up about it after you realize, I guess they are full of shit.
Okay, okay. You know what? NASA has a lot of resources that a flat earther doesn't have. For example, your map does not work as well as, for example, their map.
I would like to talk to you about maps.
That's a statement made by someone that knows exactly zero math about what we're talking about.
Yeah, my map works just fine, dude. I don't get lost ever. Unless
let me ask you a fundamental question to test your understanding of maps. Okay. How do you choose a coordinate reference system?
A coordinate reference.
Well, that's the end of That's the end of that understanding of maps.
Yeah. How do you choose a coordinate reference system?
Okay. Do you genuinely know the answer to that?
I don't ask questions I don't already know the answer to in here.
It's amazing your inability to say I do not know, Shadina.
No,
you don't know. You don't know how to solve coordinates.
This is a big question because what do you mean, map? Do you what?
No, don't go to another question. Just say you don't know, and please, can you explain it to me? You ever tried them words? Or are you too afraid to be
Okay, tell me.
educated
I
about
don't know.
anything from a
Tell
flat
me.
earther?
Tell me. How?
Okay, well, there you go. Yoda, if you would like to.
Yeah. Well, one of the first things you must consider is the practicality of using a point of origin from which you can have measured distances correspond to relative distances to that point of origin. So, for example, if I use my house as a point of origin, okay, and then if I look at my house from way on top, I set that as 0, 0, x, y. It's a point of origin for a map. The next question is what about the graticule? Am I going to use an orthogonal x and y relationship, or am I going to use polar coordinates?
Okay.
All right. So it depends what I need to do. If I need to maintain a particular heading, if my goal is to reach from my point of origin to something far away and maintain one heading, it would be much easier for me to use a polar coordinate reference system.
Okay.
Okay. Do you understand where this is going?
Okay. Continue.
Coordinate systems are chosen suited to purpose.
Okay.
It just so happens the globe is a coordinate reference system itself, and it's not the only one you can use.
It's not the only one?
Correct. The globe, as we know it, was based off of latitude and longitude, which comes from sky coordinates. And the point of origin, there are two of them. One is near the North Pole, and the other is near the southern apparent pole point of rotation, called the South Pole. These are points in the sky.
Okay. So, all right. So you're telling me, based on all what you're saying, how does all of this, how would NASA make a map, What are you saying here?
So the history goes that the ancients conceived of a celestial sphere, going back to like some of the Greeks. And this is based off of watching the motions of the heavens. And this concept allowed people over time to start to map the angular relationships of stars and the planets and sun and moon over time, embedded within that spherical assumption.
Okay.
All right. So then they figured if we can view these angular relationships in the sky, we can potentially correspond these angular relationships to the ground. And they started running into problems because they didn't necessarily believe Earth was a globe. So what they did is they resolved this by saying, well, maybe if we make Earth a globe too, then we can have a one-to-one correspondence between the topology of a sphere in space and the topology of the Earth below.
Okay. So,
so the globe was created out of how people perceive and choose to use the stars. I'm here to tell you that there are other ways to perceive the stars besides a celestial sphere. In fact, modern technology today, even in drones and in some airplanes and satellites, they don't use a celestial sphere model in many cases. They use something called a Gaia star tracker, which is Cartesian. It's like a box.
Okay.
And it works independent of whether Earth is flat or not.
Okay. So, but look, flat Earth, there's an inconsistency in scale, okay? It just doesn't make sense. I don't know, your maps don't make...
Well, I wonder how much he heard.
Yeah, so...
No, I generally heard, okay, I get it, but...
Listen, what you think of as a flat Earth map is a globe.
Southern hemisphere. Explain the Southern Hemisphere.
Okay, the Southern Hemisphere was created out of the sky, out of the celestial sphere. How people perceived angular relationships to stars in the south on a flat Earth.
Flat Earth? But that doesn't make sense.
The Southern Hemisphere is the southern part of the sky ball. The imaginary sky ball, the celestial sphere I told you about.
Okay.
That's all it is.
What? Okay, do you know what cartography is?
I sure do. I'm describing the foundations of it to you.
Exactly, that's what it is. But all of it relies on the Earth being a globe, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I'm wrong.
No, by convention, most of the world has chosen for the last several thousand years to use a spherical coordinate system that they created out of the sky.
Okay.
Just a convention. Latitude and longitude, for example.
Okay.
Listen, longitude and latitude are in the sky.
Okay, that might
They're
be
not
true,
on the
but it
ground.
doesn't. Okay, so
Right, so the equator is in the sky. You only know you're at the equator when it's nighttime and you look up and you see certain stars that are modeled as being on that celestial equator, being directly overhead. If you don't have
Okay.
that, you don't know you're at the equator.
okay, so you know what? How about you show me a map then? Okay,
What you want a flat map? I can show you. I should show you an example. The British National Survey grid.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you can Google it. It's a square map. It's like 2,500 by 2,500 miles or something.
Okay, let me get it.
It does not use latitude and longitude. It's a flat swath that they use for surveying property. This is the standard for the realm.
Survey. Okay, I see it. Looks a bit
Yeah, you got the squares A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and so on, 5 by 5.
Okay, that's So what is this exactly? The British Geological Survey. What is this exactly?
It's a flat Earth coordinate system for surveying the Earth flat.
And you say this is official. This is used by.
Yeah, it's part of the UK Ordnance Survey.
That's interesting.
Not the only one. There are many others by many other governments around the world.
Okay, but it's to a smaller place. We're talking about a whole planet here.
Well, it doesn't comport to latitude and longitude, so.
Okay, that's fair enough. I get it.
Right, that's the point. Now, if you want the entire world surveyed, you understand how difficult that would be in like the middle of the Pacific Ocean without any landmarks or references that are fixed?
Yeah, correct. That would be possible.
So by convention, people use the stars, and by convention, the celestial sphere model.
Okay.
But coordinate systems are arbitrary, just like in your GPS. Your GPS calculates your coordinates based off of a chosen mathematical reference.
Mathematical reference.
Yeah, you can use your GPS receiver can also use flat coordinates as well as spherical ones with latitude and longitude. And latitude and longitude isn't like standardized. There are multiple latitudes and longitudes that don't all agree with each other. Some put like the longitude running through this city, and others say, no, it actually runs through that city, 50 miles west. So part of what goes into choosing a coordinate reference system is comporting to which standard is best suited for your practical purpose. Well, one of the standards that kind of emerged in the modern world is WGS84. WGS84 is a reference ellipsoid that latitude and longitude is conventionally built off of. And that's, again, by convention. They could have easily chosen the NAD27 latitude and longitude.
Wait, what is an ellipsoid?
Ellipsoid is think of it as the wireframe mesh that represents what the globe is, which was created out of the sky.
Okay, but so it's a sphere then?
Yeah, roughly flattened a little bit.
So what that corroborates with the globe theory then? I don't understand this.
Well, I mean, it's a coordinate reference system. You can use, so WGS84 is one example, like I was saying, but there are others that have been used. NAD27, WGS83, GRS80. These are all like spheroids, ellipsoids, really. They have latitude and longitude embedded within them, but the latitude and longitude coordinate of one doesn't match the other. So part of going into picking a coordinate reference system, like I asked you in the beginning, is also choosing a convention. It's going to be suited to purpose. So if you're going to integrate your survey with a much larger grid by convention, you may want to choose the convention that you're trying to link your survey into.
Absolutely. Okay.
Right, so you may need to chain it. So this means you do your survey, and the requirement is this survey must comport to the GRS 80 standard of latitude and longitude. You're going to have to take your survey where you survey the Earth flat, and you're going to have to bend it in such a way, and also apply coordinates in such a way that match what the GRS 80 reference ellipsoid would be. It's all mathematical. There's nothing real being done here to measure the Earth. At this point, it's taking your measurements, physical real world measurements, and warping them to match a ball that only exists in the math.
Look, I get what you're saying, but pretty much all these like GRS 80, what is it about? All these, including ellipsoid. Okay, so I don't know what.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I get its convention, but I don't.
That's all it is.
I don't see how that helps your argument here.
Well, what it does is it creates internal consistency. If everybody uses the same convention, even if in reality the Earth is flat and the distances and orientation of things don't really match, then who cares? You can still use it to get from point A to B. Your Garmin GPS device in your car will get you from point A to B.
There's no consistency on your flat map. There's no consistency.
What flat map? There's total consistency with the UK Ordnance Survey.
Okay, but GPS wouldn't work if it was flat. You know what I'm saying here?
Well, here's another. Can somebody get the squelcher, please? GPS systems are also coordinate system dependent. You get to choose which coordinate reference system that the pseudo-ranging beacons are applied to. So there are surveyors out there. They have devices called total stations. These things are expensive workstations. They have a telescope on them with a measuring device that allows them to measure with precision angles horizontally and vertically. Okay. And they also have a computer and a motor system that allows the device to be leveled to extreme accuracy. And they include a GPS, and they include actually something called differential GPS, which provides like centimeter level, if not greater precision. And I'm here to tell you that you can choose in your total station if you're going to be using for your GPS. If you're going to be using WGS84, which is a very common worldwide standard right now, or something like GRS80, made in 1980, or NAD27, made in 1927, or a flat plane.
Don't total stations also require curvature to work?
No, because you can go into your total station computer and select the UK Ordnance Survey, the British National Grid System. And now everything you're doing is conforming to the flat plane of a British National Grid System, including your GPS.
So, bro, look, from all I know, your measurements should not add up. They should be off, even by a little bit. I don't know.
So, yeah, I know. I'm sorry. They don't match between coordinate reference systems because they are arbitrary choices. This is why we say the maps don't prove reality. All maps are wrong.
I get it. Okay, there's truth to that, but it doesn't mean your map is also wrong, I would have to say.
I don't have a map. I'm not even claiming one at this point.
But don't all flat earthers claim the same map?
No, I'm here to tell you that the map that you've seen flat earthers claim, you're not talking to just random TikTok flat earthers. We're basically like the Pentagon of flat earth here. Those flat earthers are wrong to call that a flat earth map. That flat earth map you see with Antarctica that's been blown out into a ring around the outer perimeter, that map is a globe.
Okay.
It's using spherical coordinates.
Well, I get it, but I get it. Okay, so there. Okay, yep. you made your point. I see what you're trying to say, but at the end of the day, it's literally if the Earth was actually flat, it's literally impossible to map it. Okay, so I don't know what you're trying to say. It's literally.
Oh yeah, it's really tough, right? I mean, you're going to if you're at sea, you either need to like maybe use the stars or set up anchored buoys or something with lasers.
Okay. But
yeah, billions of dollars.
So look.
Yeah, it's quick and easy. Just use the globe. It's cheaper.
Even the British Ordnance Survey, which we were talking about, also uses curvature. So I don't know.
No, they have a way to mathematically bend it so that they can do a coordinate conversion to latitude and longitude, but it is inherently not curving.
So how do you know that it's not inherently not curving? I don't know what.
It's how they describe it.
Angles. Like I don't know.
Yeah, like each corner is 90 degrees to each other.
Look, I would really have to read a book to believe all what you're saying here. I don't know if,
I'd love for you to do that. I mean, like I told you, 5 years ago, I started this journey and I've been obsessed with it. And I've read a lot. I've read more about this than anything else in my entire life. It has taken me on a journey into cartography, into geometry, into physics.
I know that this whole thing can be a little, let's just say, it can open a lot of paths to different. I get it, but look, my thing is, I have to read like a book from like someone with real research. I don't know. I'm not discrediting your research, but 5 years, like some people do 50, not 5. I know what you're saying here, but I'm not saying anything though.
You're not going to go take a university course called like All the Problems with the Globe.
No, I'm not talking about education. I'm just talking about like actual effort. So, I mean,
yo, fucking hell, man. He just
you just have to critically examine what you're reading.
And when he comes back in 5 years and you've done 10 years, he'll say, well, fuck, people have done 15 and 20 and 25 and then 30. Nothing will ever be good enough for you, Shadina. It's not an issue of evidence.
Okay.
It's an issue of willingness to accept the evidence.
Willingness.
But again, I told you earlier, nobody puts it on their agenda for the day. I'm going to pop into Flat Earth channel and have my whole cosmological model shattered.
Yep. When we do a long distance measurement, we falsify the spherical coordinate reference system of latitude and longitude.
Okay. You know what? Here's a good one. This one is not from my own due diligence. I found this on a book, but basically, how do you explain the shadow of the planet of the Earth? Let's not call it a planet during a lunar eclipse. I don't know.
This is one of my favorite debunks of the globe.
I don't know. It's not for me though. It's from a book. I don't know. It's not for me, so I don't know.
Yeah, somebody in your DMs trying to feed questions. I mean, this is an easy one, but I saw Professor Triangle unmute for a second. Do you want to take this? I know you love the Selenelian eclipse. If not obvious at B, I got to step back for a minute. I'll be back in like 10, but I'll be listening. Short answer, Selenelian lunar eclipses debunk globe geometry.
How does it debunk globe geometry? That's not much.
So you have the sun directly above the horizon and the moon directly above the horizon, but the moon is eclipsed.
Wait. Hold on. Let your friend explain it. Obviously B. Since you're both so knowledgeable, can you explain obviously B?
What, the Selenelian eclipse?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see how you do it.
Yeah, you just have a blatant issue in geometry and line of sight, essentially. You have what you would claim is a shadow on the moon coming in from the top down. Whereas you have the sun and the moon above the horizon at the same time, and the Earth is below you, essentially. So how are you projecting the shadow coming top down onto the moon with that geometry?
Do you have I think it's very
simple. You can just Google Selenelian eclipse, Selenelian lunar eclipse.
NASA has a problem with it. NASA calls it the impossible eclipse. It happens like every 28 days.
No, it does not. I don't know what you're saying here. I don't know if that's a.
Yeah,
Look,
somewhere on Earth it does.
No. Look, I don't care what NASA calls it. Okay, I don't even think it calls it that. But whatever.
Look, man, you think we haven't heard 10,000 Globers come to us with explain eclipses? It's like it's again. It's like how about you explain eclipses?
It's a simple question. It's a common question.
How about you explain them?
I would have to say that
but with actually, function in reality, like not bedtime stories.
Unfortunately, I have no. I can't bring you real.
You don't have a sphere, right? You don't have space.
Right, the laser measurement debunks that.
So, like.
Okay, but so what you're saying is, okay, how can you explain the shadow?
Well, first we measure the Earth flat. Okay, so that's a problem off the bat.
But if it's flat, there's no shadow, right?
Well, there is. That's the fun part. Yeah, whatever it is, call it a shadow. Who knows what it is?
You wanted to go there yet, Yoda? My bad.
No, it's all right. I should step back. I have to take care of things.
You can finish explaining it before you go. Whatever you're about to say. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, okay. So the issue is you're jumping the gun. All right. So we measure Earth flat. All your questions about how things work that come after that are kind of distracting topics. They don't address the core claim on the table.
What's the core claim on the table?
Well, that we've measured Earth flat. So you can't have eclipses how you think of them.
What? But we do, unfortunately. So I don't know what you're saying here.
Well, Earth would have to be measured as a curve, as a globe, for that to be true. But we falsified it. So.
Okay, so explain it then. How does it work?
Fancy shit's happening in the sky. Enjoy the view.
I'm not convinced.
It's not a shadow, that's for sure.
Not everything requires
an explanation. What is it, Triangle? What is it, Mr. Triangle? What is it then?
I don't know. It's not a shadow, though. I've debunked that. I debunked outer space. I debunked globes in space already. So it's not globes in space. So that's what we know. We can cross that off the list. I don't care after that. I just want to make sure that I keep you globers down to earth.
Nice pun, but look,
you don't have a sense that you have in the first place. How does an eclipse work? Lunar eclipse?
I think it's like it's got to do with the sun and the moon comes between. I don't know exactly. I confuse between eclipse and.
So you don't know, but you want me to explain it to you.
We took it.
And how would you know if I was right or wrong?
Okay, because I can just when you say shit. Okay, I can easily decipher that it's completely false. I mean, we took this in 6th grade. Okay, it's simple. It's not about. Okay, but okay, tell me if it's not a shadow, what is it then? A simple question.
I don't know.
Make a claim. Did you hear eclipses come out of our mouth? We never.
I didn't make up anything about eclipses.
I didn't make up. No, I'm not making it up. Okay, and the question is not from me, so that's why I might be like.
Who's it from?
No one. It's not from me. I can't give no names here, fortunately.
All right, fine.
He doesn't know who it's from.
After everything we've spoken about, at least you've hung around to talk this long, and I commend you for doing so. Most would just spiral and exit the chat a lot sooner.
A fighting chance here, but unfortunately, I would have to say that Professor Triangle here is not even interested in answering the question. So if it's
I did answer the question.
If it's not a shadow, then what is it?
Yeah,
you can't even prove it's a shadow yet. You can't even prove it's a shadow for me to debunk. I can tell you it's not globes in space because I debunked space. Remember?
We did not debunk space, unfortunately.
Oh, let me do it real quick.
Failed?
No. Oh no, I didn't fail. Yeah, you said gases are not pulled down by gravity, right?
Absolutely. No, they are, but they're not like the way you.
They are, but they're not. So you lost this one.
They do. I didn't lose that. They are.
They do, but they don't. They do, but they don't.
They're mass. They're mass.
They're mass and not mass.
I don't know what their specific mass is.
Mass and not mass at the same time?
You disprove Einstein and Isaac Newton. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, Einstein was a window licker. Ever see him sticking his tongue out?
A lot, but yeah, that's relevant. Okay, so.
Well, there was something mentally wrong with him. He wasn't a genius. There's somebody they were picking on, taking his picture. No, he wasn't. No.
Einstein, he's.
You don't know anything about Einstein.
I don't. You don't. Have you met Einstein? I don't know what you're saying here. If you've met him, then go ahead.
He's a character in a book.
He's not. He's what? No, he's a real human being. Unfortunately for you. And
where does he live?
I would say. I don't know if he was German or I don't know.
Where does he live?
What is he? He's dead.
Oh, okay. So no, I haven't met him.
Okay. So please proceed. How am I wrong?
Oh, you haven't proven that there's a shadow happening up there in the sky.
It's a shadow. We know what a shadow is.
You haven't proved that yet.
How have I not? It's a shadow.
You haven't proved it's a shadow. Just saying it over and over doesn't make it a shadow.
A shadow is any dark area that we see because of a body in front of another body. Okay, that's like the most simplistic, simpleton definition. That's exactly what's going on.
I never asked you what a shadow is. Yes,
that's exactly what it is.
That is a shadow. Oh, is it? Is it?
It is. So it is. It literally everything fits the definition of a shadow. So I don't know what you're saying. But the Earth, it whatever it is, it becomes in between the moon and the sun. Okay.
So if I turn on my TV and put some program on it that causes like a black, box to start creeping down or up or across the screen, that's now automatically a shadow.
It is. I'm just saying here. Like
what? So what? Because that fits the description of what a shadow is. That is a shadow, and that's what's happening.
Yes.
Is that what you're saying?
It literally is. It literally is.
Literally is. Yeah.
Yes.
How?
Shadow is.
Because it's dark.
Wait, what was your example again? What did you say exactly, word for word?
Okay, so you turn on any screen.
Okay.
And, you get some animation to play or something.
Okay.
Where, the screen is light at first, and then the animation plays and, a black box or whatever starts moving across, and then, slowly, the whole screen comes black. Was that because someone was behind me, like projecting a shadow on to cause that screen?
I would have to say that this is a terrible demonstration of what a shadow is. This is not what a shadow is. That's
not supposed to. See, again, you've got comprehension problems. It's not a demonstration of a shadow. It's a demonstration of a similar phenomenon that I wouldn't then go and claim as a shadow. So you've looked at something that could be a shadow. How did you verify it's a shadow?
Why are we using some different forms of media? We're talking about the real.
I'm trying to bring light to your inability to parse what you're actually experiencing properly.
So you're
seeing a phenomenon. You're seeing a phenomenon, and then you're making a claim to that phenomenon, but you haven't verified anything about the phenomenon. You haven't tested anything about the phenomenon.
Okay. So
yeah, okay. It could be a shadow. How did you verify it's a shadow? That's all I'm asking.
The Earth literally blocks the moon. Okay.
We know the story. You don't need to keep repeating it 10 times. We all know the globe Earth story. Right, we get it. The point is to move the conversation along, right? You've made the claim it's a shadow, right? How did you verify it's a shadow?
I can
If we you didn't, like, this is the part where you just say you didn't. You didn't. You were told it's a shadow. You believe it's a shadow. You never verified it's a shadow.
Okay,
right?
What is it?
That's the honest answer here, but you don't want to give it for some reason.
What is it?
I'm not making claim to what it is.
So,
but I'm not I'm not just blindly accepting your claim either.
I'm telling you what it is. You're not telling me what it is. I have my own theory. You don't have.
You're telling me what it is without any verification. You're telling me what it is without any verification.
That's right. That's the point. Now, the consequences of what we're telling you are extremely deep, because if these are not shadows, then the question is, what are they then? Nobody truly knows. And this is the problem. This is why this topic is so scary for people. Right? We want to know, because we've been told our entire lives that they have it all figured out. We've been told that everybody knows what space is. Everybody knows what the globe is. Everybody knows what the sun and moon are, and the planets and stars and all of that.
Right.
This is a whole different cosmology built on empirical truth. And all of that stuff has no basis in reality. These are just stories that you believe, that that's a shadow up there, and Mars has land on it.
Just, you don't believe in shadows? Is that what you're saying? I don't get what you're
saying. Oh my God. How are you hearing that?
Listen, you know what happens during a lunar eclipse? The moon turns red after it's fully eclipsed. Have you ever seen a red shadow before? Isn't it weird that they would call that a shadow?
Because it's a blood moon, it would reflect a red shadow. I don't know what you're saying here.
A red shadow? Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, does it? Right? Your own common sense agrees with us.
He thinks the moon just turns red, and then that's just normal shit.
It's not, though, is it? Right? I mean, this is what's so scary about this topic.
Okay, so look, the color of the moon is not relevant here. I don't know what you're trying to say here.
It can't be a red shadow. There's no such thing as a colored shadow. Shadow is the absence of light, absence of color.
Exactly. So
it's contradictory to heliocentrism. You realize that?
That's just your perception. It's not a red shadow.
My point. It doesn't seem like anything is you're taking anything in here. It's like you don't really know what are the implications of what you believe, so therefore you don't know what contradicts it.
I would have to say that what I believe is what 99.9% people believe. So I don't know what's wrong about here. So
consensus.
I know, you know that. I know, and you obviously know. You obviously know that fact. But look, at the end of the day, the shadow is not red. That's just perception, and I don't know what you mean, but it's not a red shadow. Is it red?
How do they predict a blood red moon then, if it's just perception? Do they look into the future and say, on this day we're going to perceive red? Is that they just predict it?
Oh, can you predict it? They can.
I don't want to go off past
this flat Earth can predict eclipses. Yes, flat Earth predicts eclipses.
It does not.
Shadina, I don't want to gloss past this point. You said like, oh, shadow can't be red. That's just perception. So you see what came out of your own mouth, right? Shadow can't be red. It's red.
Can't be.
So it's not a shadow.
It's not red.
You understand that?
It's not red. It's not red. So that's what your main point is. If it's the fact that it's a different color.
No. The main point was we're not making a claim to it. It's a phenomenon.
So
don't know
why would shadows have light?
Don't know what's causing it.
Okay, shadows don't have light. Okay, but
right, red is light.
Okay, perhaps. Okay,
it's a contradiction, like you pointed out.
Okay, so it's just a red light. Okay, what about
that? Now what causes a red light?
It's not a shadow, dude. You're just saying it right now. It's not a shadow.
Okay, so whatever. So it's not a shadow. So like, what does that prove then?
It proves that you said it was a shadow, and it's not a shadow. That's what it proves. That you were getting it wrong.
To prove that planets don't exist.
No, we're trying to prove. We're trying to prove everybody here was trying to show you how you were wrong in the way that you thought of a shadow, what it is. You said it's a shadow when an eclipse happens, and you're being proven wrong right now. And you've admitted that now that you know that light or the red light.
I'm not admitting that, bro. It's a shadow,
really?
but I'm just like,
It's still a shadow. You just doubled down, bro. You just doubled down on the thing you've already were clear about, that it's not a shadow. Now you double down and said it is a shadow again. So we're proving you wrong again. We'll do it again if you need to.
Oh, okay, don't make a claim. What is your closest theory of
No, you're not going to get over. Bro, here's the thing. Here's the thing. These are red herrings that you're going to start to put out so anybody can bite on it. But you didn't realize that you're going back to thinking it's a shadow. You need to get back out of that mindset that it's not a shadow. You have to say that. You have to verbally say that so know that it's getting across to you. It's not a shadow.
Oh, okay. But
can you say it or not?
I cannot, because
there you go. You know what that is? You know what that's called? Pride. What you got right now going on. Yes, it is. Then admit it's not a shadow. Admit it's not a shadow. Admit it.
It's not pride. It's literally just aligning views with the rest of the world. That's it. Like,
all right. So no, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Because you would be able to detect whether or not that is a shadow based on its characteristics. What a shadow is, you'd be able to say, yes, that's definitely a shadow. But you can't say that in this case.
Okay, so, but logically speaking, the Earth was flat.
Yes, logically. No, we're not talking about red herrings.
No logic.
Listen, red herrings are not going to help you. You need to stick to the plan of how you're making it sound like that's a shadow up there. And if you can show us that it's a shadow, we'll agree with you. But because everybody here is showing you eclipses where it shows like red light is shown within this idea of a shadow, it can't be a shadow. It's not that.
Okay, well, listen. I'm pretty sure the whole red shadow thing can easily be explained with atmosphere.
Well, then go ahead and do it.
Yeah, go ahead. Tell me when they predict that the atmosphere is going to turn things red. Tell me how they predict that.
I unfortunately do not have the resources of knowing what. I'm telling you.
So then you don't know is the answer, right? You don't know would be the answer.
I'm only going to say that I'm only going to tell you what I believe, and it's a shadow. It's a shadow.
Yeah. So listen, say that you don't know that it's a shadow. That's as simple as that.
It is 100% a shadow. I'm sorry. Like,
no, then you're gonna have to show how there's. You see how you're doing right now. You don't want to let it go. Why?
Yeah, how could it be a red light and a shadow at the same time? It's a contradiction.
Yeah, it is. Paradox.
How is it a contradiction? How is it a contradiction?
Because you can't. He needs space to be real. Listen, we took it away from him before, and he started stuttering. He didn't even have any words to say when I took away space. Because of gravity not holding, because gas is going all directions, and he said, but they go in all directions and they pull down. He said he started losing his mind, so he's trying to use the moon to save him.
Well, it's not doing that either. So it's not. He's got to admit to the people here that he knows what a shadow is, and on top of that, he's got to show how the eclipse is a shadow. It is a shadow. So if you're not doing that, if you're not demonstrating what your knowledge is on a shadow is, and saying that the eclipse is also a shadow, then you're not doing justice for your claim that you think it's a shadow. You need to provide evidence that it's an actual shadow when we see red light when it's fully eclipsed.
Okay, so can you please explain to me on flat Earth?
No, dude, it's your job. It is your job to do the explaining. If you say you know 100%, you know. Well, the 100% should come through with what your knowledge is on a shadow. If you're saying it's a shadow, why do we see red light?
Okay, so listen, how about I read?
Why do we see red light, sir? Why do we see red light?
Okay, I'm going to tell you. Can I please read the definition of a lunar eclipse? Okay, then you can tell me what it is in your flat Earth.
And then somebody posts the Stellanilian eclipse after he reads the definition, so we can compare his definition to a lunar eclipse.
The definition fails because you have no space, you have no planets. It makes no sense, okay? You make no sense. I'm sorry.
How does it not make sense? Earth measures flat.
Because you say space does not exist. There's no gravity. That all of
you know what's really what really sucks for you, unfortunately, is we've not even gotten into the meat and potatoes and presented you all the laser transit tests that have been done. All the actual
all your cute little squeaker laser tests. Those do not prove much in the.
Yeah, I told you he's just willing to throw everything in the garbage. Yeah, he's
mad at us. Yes, you are, dude. You got freaked out when I told you space is fake. It happens. Listen, it's my hobby to do that to people, so I love it. I think it's the greatest thing in the world when I ruin space for you guys.
Jeez, dude.
You didn't ruin it for anyone.
Dude, you can't even tell us that eclipse is a shadow. You can't even prove that eclipse is a shadow. You can't do that.
It's a religious belief for you. We understand that. We understand you're going to continue your religious belief of things. Well, because we've been speaking for 2 hours now, and you have no verification of your claims.
Yeah, you know what? You know how it's religious? You know how it's religious? No, it's religious because you're appealing to somebody that has information that you don't have right now. You're saying, I know it's a shadow, yet I don't know how it's a shadow. That's what you're saying, dude. It's religious. You think that there's an answer out there and you can't give it to us. Why?
It's almost worse than that, dude. You were saying that shadow is light and not a light at the same time.
That's not what I said. That is not all what I said.
The shadow is not a light.
It's correct. It is not a light, but there's definitely an explanation, a scientific explanation to
what is it?
Red. Okay, so
just say you don't know,
so
and we can.
There we go. So there's that religion again. There's definitely a scientific explanation, but I don't know it. There's a religious belief.
Logic falls. Forget all. Okay, let me just tell you something. Forget all you know about.
You're not on logic, and you haven't been on logic this entire conversation.
Because if the Earth blocks the sun, so that could change things. Okay, I don't know. You follow me?
And the same answer you gave is the one we get from everybody. Somebody else has the answer. Somebody else must know. We go talk to the civil engineering department of a university and ask them how they got the measurement of Earth's radius. They don't know. Somebody else did it. Ask the geology department. So we go to the geology department. Hey, geologists, how did you get Earth's radius? Because the civil engineer said they got it from you. They say, oh, no, we didn't get it ourselves. So ask the astronomy department. And so we go to the astronomy department. We say, hey, how'd you get Earth's radius? They say, we don't really know. Go ask the classics department because it probably came from the Greeks. And we go to the classics department. Hey, guys, how'd you measure the radius? Well, we didn't actually measure it. We think that the civil engineering department got it. So then we go back to the civil engineering department where we started.
That's actually a literal progression. That's crazy, dude. You put it like that. That's a literal progression of a circle jerk, a giant circle jerk that we get. Every time we get to whom you think has the answer, the mystical, magical person you're appealing to right now, they do the same thing. But in their academic fields, they just pawn it off to somebody else.
Listen, so
yeah, we have a term for this. It's like it's belief in magical science, man. There's a magical science man out there somewhere that has all the answers, that explains everything and makes it all make sense. He can make the surface measuring flat and there being no curvature. He can make that make sense with us living on a globe.
That's what you're doing now when you said, I don't know how that's a shadow. It just is 100%. That's what you're doing. It's a religious belief, dude.
The atmosphere can easily bend the color up. There's a glow. Look.
Dude, stop it.
You literally... Okay, forget the stupid... You know, man, I don't... You still have not explained to me how...
you're the one who brought up eclipses. Again, we
I know, but...
want to talk about the ground, man.
Because
the ground.
Yep.
The only thing in your existence you have direct access to, and the only thing that's relevant in the claim that Earth is a sphere or not, right? We want to talk about that.
Look,
we want to measure that. We want to test that.
Yeah, he doesn't want to talk about eclipses. He doesn't want to talk about eclipses because he said he doesn't know anything about them. We can move on.
Well, we know what he knows.
What do you know about it?
We know the story he knows. So,
look, all I'm saying is what I've noticed is you people. First of all, you say I'm wrong. Okay, you prove me wrong. I don't know if not as you mean, but you say I'm wrong.
People.
Then you explain your logic, but you never really come to a conclusion. You never really bring me an answer.
We never brought.
You don't let us.
We never brought up eclipses.
Plus, you don't let us get to the conclusion.
Who's the one feeding you these questions? Because they're making you look like a fool right now.
I am not. Wallahi, I'm not being fed. I swear to God, I'm not being fed right now. I swear to God.
You said that the eclipse question came in your DMs from someone.
Yeah, the eclipse. Yeah, that one was fed. The rest, I don't know. Just
all right. Who fed
they're
it to you?
leading you down.
Who was that? Was that Phil?
Phil Bellum, probably.
Who? No,
Dr. Phil.
No, I don't know.
We were right.
It's Dr.
Phil. So okay. So what question?
Setting you up for
Hi, Phil. Why don't you come on in here, Dr. Phil?
Dude,
he always does this, dude, all the time.
If you guys come on this show, you will be sucked by this guy.
Oh Christ! Look,
I might take you up, Dr. Phil, on that offer to go to Melbourne or wherever it was, hang out with you.
Set his heart
right. Why don't you come in the chat?
Questions.
He uses these guys like puppets, dude. The ones who hardly know anything. He just vicarious because he's too afraid to come in here. So he thinks he's going to give them enough knowledge to correct what we're saying, but he's just making them look more. He's giving them the front face, so they look like the fool, and he doesn't.
Do you think that he opens up with, "Hey, I work on satellites," and ask him about eclipses? I got your back, and then this guy asks, and then he fails, and then we just get better. We get more and more views when you people do this.
Well,
look. Well, hold on. It's all a matter of perception, okay? If you show this to flat earthers, they'll think I'm a fool, but if I uploaded this to whatever media, they call you all fools, okay? It's not.
This is already
I'm not saying
streamed.
anyone. I'm not.
It's already streamed.
Okay.
The whole
whatever
thing is recorded and on YouTube.
The whole thing is a matter of perception. The whole thing is a matter of personal opinion. So I do not really know what you're.
No, it's not.
Look, man, it doesn't matter. We just want your measurements of the surface demonstrating its curving. Okay, that's all you need to bring.
There's no correct opinion. There's no. Okay.
No. Listen, brother.
You've never given me any answers.
It's not. Listen, it's not just somebody's subjective interpretation. It's the common human experience. Everybody interprets the Earth as a flat and horizontal plane. So you saying that it's not that or it can't be that is going against the common human experience, dude. We all notice this when we go everywhere on the Earth. We travel the Earth knowing this. Everybody that sees the Earth is always going to say the same thing. We do not observe a globe, dude.
Exactly what a caveman. That is caveman levels of thinking.
No, don't circle back to that fucking trash argument, Shindina. As we already told you.
Oh, it's perception. Your eyes literally you perceive it as flat. It's not flat.
Hey, shit in a bucket. Shit in a bucket. Shit in a bucket.
It's just how it is.
Shit in a bucket. You can't just make up stuff like that.
That is your direct experience of the Earth, whether you want to sit here and deny it all day, right? You experience the Earth as a flat, motionless, topographical plane.
Exactly. That's how we experience it, but it's not how it is.
Yeah, so you experience that, so what?
You can't.
What are you denying here?
Based on
the only difference, right, is after you experience that, you go, but we actually see the sun move through the sky, not because it's moving through the sky, but because I'm falling over backwards away from it 1,000 miles per hour. Because I'm on a rotating sphere, right?
So whatever you see is the correct. Why is it that you believe that whatever you see?
No, it doesn't end the immediate experience. We go off our initial experience, what our senses tell us, and then by them assumptions, we go and verify, right? Well, the Earth sure does seem like a motionless topographical plane by my immediate senses, my immediate experience of it. Let's go and verify if that's true.
But you have to confirm.
Let's go measure the surface and see if it is actually flat. I mean, it would be fucking retarded to just take your immediate experience and stop there.
Explain how for thousands of years.
What don't you understand about that?
Hey, please ask.
It's not been perceived as a globe for thousands of years. There was probably a few eccentric people throughout history that proposed the idea of a globe, right? And they were a tiny little minority with their little philosophical ideas and interpretations of things. The majority
for the celestial sphere.
Okay.
Yeah, remember that conversation? That's how.
Strong word.
He doesn't remember that, does he, Fab?
Is that?
That's gone.
What, Bright? You cut off. Oh, God, he cut off. I don't know. What conference? Okay,
All
so
right. Well, anyway. Hey, listen. Anyway. Hey, listen. Welcome to Flat Earth. You're a flat earther now.
May I ask, did you change your name from shit in a bucket?
Yeah, you can. What?
Shadina,
Now
you're
that
in here.
you're a flat earther,
You're in here with the burden of proof, right? You have a positive claim the Earth is a rotating sphere. You need to bring empirical demonstration of that.
yeah, and I just wanted to say, since AV invited you to Flat Earth, okay.
Do you
Look,
understand that?
I'm
Shadina?
not here.
Right.
Look, I know.
You need to verify your claims to us.
I don't really have to link or send anything. You can literally open you can open 6th grade, 5th grade books and you will see exactly what.
No, you can't. Post a book. I've asked for these books before. Nobody's been able to find a title for me.
Yeah, okay, watch like any documentary on space.
Things in books and things on screens don't prove anything in reality.
Okay, so what, your laser tests, your measurements, these are
Yeah.
tests, so
Yeah, you can measure with
I don't know.
lasers. Shocker.
What if your laser test is somehow incorrect?
Well, we invite criticism.
It's not incorrect. Don't worry about it, because everybody can repeat it over and over and over and over and over and over and over again.
The criticism should come. Yeah, hold on, sir. Hold on. You can't criticize anything until you actually review it. You got to review it first. When you're talking right now, like you're trying to review something that you haven't even seen, so you have to go look at it first and then come back and critique it in any way you like. But we invite people to critique it, but you got to look at it first. You can't be making judgments right now if you haven't seen it. So go look at it first and then come back with your critique.
So you're saying that if I look at it in real life, I might change my view? Is that what you're saying? I don't know.
Well,
Stop.
we invite you to
Listen.
do that.
Yeah, just stop
we
being.
tell you, don't believe us. Go out and do your own tests.
You won't have a
your own
choice, but to accept it. Otherwise, you'll go into a mental hospital.
So what about the people that see it and easily debunk it?
Nope, you're wrong.
Nope, nobody has debunked it.
Like,
dude, stop worrying about other people. So hold on. Stop worrying about other people. Dude, stop worrying about other people and just go do it. You're so concerned about what everybody thinks. Just go and look at it for yourself. What about this person? What about that person? Who cares? Go do it yourself.
Okay. What? Okay, that's a fair argument. I would have to say that is a very fair argument, but unfortunately, I do not live in a place where I can do that by myself. So I don't know what you're saying here. I don't know. Can I do it in my house? I don't know what. No, I don't know. Look, it's been a very good conversation, but I would have to say that
you don't even know how you would attempt to falsify the globe.
All right. Look. So far, what I've noticed is none of you have answers. Okay, that's the biggest issue. Right? None of you have answers. Like
I answered every question you asked.
Gravity. Okay, you know what?
Listen, for explanations, we can give you explanations. Listen. We can give you explanations, but our explanations without evidence are just as bad as yours. Without evidence. So what we're giving you is honesty about what we can say for sure and what we can't, which you can't say the same for the globe.
So listen.
Yeah, I mean, you want an explanation for like the eclipse phenomenon? We'll just say it's like a big group of fairies, drag a massive black tarp over the moon, and that explains it. There you go. That's as scientifically valid as your explanation.
How is scientifically valid? That is literally not scientifically valid at all.
Yeah, well, when we measure the Earth flat, we know your explanation is wrong, which actually puts magical fairies at a higher probability.
welcome, Big Hoss. What was your interest in flat Earth? Like, have you heard anything about it before?
Yeah, I mean, I've heard a few things. I'm not trying to be like a hater or anything. I just kind of want to see what you guys are talking about.
Well, I mean, the topic. We're an intervention program. Most people can't admit that the globe Earth, as far as personally, as far as they're concerned, is a belief, and they won't admit that. So it's a problem, right? It's because you first got to admit that you just have a belief. So, for instance, if I ask you or anybody, how do you know the Earth's a globe? And don't tell me how you think somebody else knows it. Like how they know
Sure, so you're
personally
saying,
what their primary information is, and they don't have any.
yeah, no, I think I know what you're saying. You're saying that like if you're going to be like, oh, well, trust the science or whatever, it's kind of just like taking it at faith.
Yeah, well, even that is saying they know. It's not saying you know. You're saying they know, right? The scientists know it's a globe. You don't personally know. They know.
Yeah.
So for you personally, it's a belief, and they have a hard time just admitting that simple thing.
Yep, I can do that.
Which kind of like pulls the rug out from the whole I can't believe you guys are flat earthers, when all they're really saying is, I can't believe you don't believe what I believe, which sounds crazy, right?
Yeah.
And then they start rationalizing it, and they say, if the Earth is flat, how does this work? If the Earth is flat, how does that work?
They've never said, if the Earth is a globe, how does this work? They've never said that to themselves.
Yeah, I can see where you're coming from.
I have this funny question I ask people to see how honest they can be. I say, if the surface of the Earth is not curving, then the surface of the Earth must be what? And your answer would be what?
Flat.
99%, I wouldn't say 90, at least 90% of the time.
It's over 70. There's no doubt it's over 70.
You just want me to say flat, or, but it is curving. And it's like, you can't even be honest about it.
Well,
it's like painful for them to just say, yeah, dude, the Earth would be flat if it's not curving. But it's a hypothetical. You know what I mean? No one's saying, hey, you're admitting the Earth is flat. We're just saying, hey, hypothetically, if the surface of the Earth is not curving, what is it? And they can't even say it would be flat because they're, for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Don't you find that a little strange?
It is pretty funny, yeah, because, like, people will say things like, oh, what if the moon were made of cheese? You know what I mean? And nobody has a real problem with that, or just silly things. So what if the cow jumped over the moon? Yeah, and if flat Earth is supposed to be so ridiculous and outrageous, like, why is it so hard to even just say those little words? It is pretty weird.
Yeah, I feel like that's kind of the case with like a lot of different belief systems.
Just entered the chat. I just want to check and make sure we don't have anybody else in here. If you just entered the chat, don't leave because you can't talk. You have to be manually unmuted if you don't have a role. So I will manually unmute you. So Big Hoss, when you leave and come back, nobody has to manually unmute you because you have the BC verified role. Just to tell you.
Nice. Appreciate that. Well, give me 1 second, guys. Sorry. Baby.
Well, I'll Kajo, what's his name here? KO. Let's see what KO has to say. What's up, KO? You're unmuted if you want to speak. Hey, you got our tag. Coolio.
I have nothing to say. I'm just listening.
Okay. Well, hey, I can give you the VC verified role if you just follow a couple simple steps.
I'm driving on my phone right now, so maybe later.
Oh, okay. Well, they're verbal, dude. Like all you got to do is agree that you're going to read the rules and abide by them. That's it.
Yeah, for sure. Then I'll do that. Yeah, sounds good.
All right, word.
Hey, Big Hoss, do you think the surface of the Earth is measurable?
Hypothetically, I guess if you took if you had like an infinitely long ruler or something, I don't know. I don't know what you're trying to get at, to be honest.
Well, Earth as a globe is like a geometry claim. Saying, hey, it's a ball, that's like geometry. And in geometry, to figure out whether something is a particular figure or form, we measure it. Do you think we can measure the Earth to figure out what its figure is or its form is? Do you think it's
well,
not even in its totality, but a section, even to figure out one or the other?
Has anyone really thought about it?
Does it help that most of the surface of the Earth is water?
Yeah, I guess it's hard to measure, a fluid. Just fluid. That's what water is.
Well, I mean, the good thing about the water being most of the surface and it being fluid is that dynamic, you can extend that out, extrapolate that out to the entire surface of the water. So if the water's not curving, then the Earth can't be a ball because water isn't going to be flat in one place and curved in another place. If that water's connected. Right. So in reality, even though we call it the 7 oceans, right? The 7 oceans, there's only one world ocean.
4 oceans. 4 oceans.
Yeah, that's it. There's just one ocean, dude.
Yeah.
And they're all connected. Well, the 7 oceans are connected as in one ocean. So whatever any part of that ocean, the entire ocean should reflect that part. Now, of course, there's going to be some variation. The tide height, the size of the waves, the currents, there'll be some variation, but like the vertical compared to the horizontal, like the ratio is like that ratio wouldn't mean a fuck of a difference because it's like in the 7th decimal point the difference is. Like if what we call the Pacific is higher than the Atlantic by 50 feet, even it doesn't mean anything as far as whether the surface of the Earth is curving or not. It doesn't confound the result, is what I'm saying.
Sorry, I think hot micing a little.
It's all right for now. You think we went to the moon, dude?
I don't know. I guess I don't have an opinion on that one. I don't know.
What if I told you that even now they're still saying it, that it would take multiple rockets to get to the moon because you'd have to put the fuel into orbit. It would burn all its fuel up just trying to get into orbit. They're saying it now still, even today. That the Artemis needs 15 rockets need to be launched.
Yeah.
Fuel cargo, basically. So they launch the Artemis, they fuel it up with 15 other rockets of fuel, and then they fly it to the moon. Von Braun said he would need 3 rockets the size of the Empire State Building, and then to fuel those up. Elon Musk has also said it would take 7 rockets or something, 7 starships. So it's turning out to be if they're actually trying to get to the moon, that there's the story that human beings went to the moon on a single rocket in 1969 is utter horseshit.
Yeah, do you think when Werner von Braun said that, was he at that time still thinking like it was possible to get there? You know what I mean? Like, was he taking it seriously, do you think?
I don't know. No, I know the context when he said that. It was actually a production by Walt Disney. Yeah, when he had it was like he was giving a presentation at Walt Disney did the production, he had little model rockets that he was showing like in like a model space station. It's pretty weird. I'd probably find it.
Yeah, because that's one thing. I mean, of course, we'll never know the answer. I'm just speculating, but I just wonder, like, at one point they must have actually been like, yeah, let's try to get up there. That'd be cool. Like, at what point did they, people who actually have control of this technology and were trying to do things realize, like, oh, yeah, we really can't do this. Let's just fake it. That'll be cool. I just wonder at what point that happened historically.
Hey, Big Hoss, do you know who Werner von Braun is?
Actually, don't. I'm kind of here just to learn.
That's why we asked you if you knew. Sometimes we talk about things we assume people know, but then we find out that they don't. So, like Werner von Braun, he was brought over from Nazi Germany. He was the creator of the V2 rockets, if I'm not mistaken, and he was one of the people that helped found NASA, and good friends with Walt Disney. Yeah, right over here on Operation Paperclip.
What's the Operation Paperclip?
It was after World War II. The U.S. government put paperclips on Nazi German members' files, people that would have been good choices to bring into our government to use for basically propaganda, because that was one thing Nazi Germany was supposedly really good at, was propaganda.
Oh, by the way, the Russians got the other half of the Russians of the Nazi scientists, and they headed up the Russian space program. So you had Nazis on both sides playing propaganda.
Nazis actually dictated, defeated Nazis partially dictated the post-war narrative of what even happened during World War II. I mean, Hitler was Time Man of the Year in 1932. So a lot of people don't know. He was a friend until he was the enemy.
They hosted the Olympics too when he was in power.
They loved Hitler. Shit, dude, there was a Nazi frickin' rally at Madison Square Garden. They took out full-page ads in the New York Times, front pages. All that history has been memory holes, as usual.
Let me ask you, Big Hoss, if you could find out how to determine whether or not the Earth is actually curving or not, would you care?
I don't know. I guess it probably doesn't really affect my life one way or another, but it's still interesting, I think.
Why do you think it wouldn't affect your life?
Because I mean, what is it going to change for me, like in my day-to-day life? I guess.
I mean, you'll know a little bit more about the place of where you live. It's kind of like you buy a house with like 1,000 acres on it, right? And you know nothing about the land that you live on or the home that you live on, and all you do is stay in one room and you believe that everything else is something else, right? But instead you could go out and learn more about it, right? Go look at the wall, see if there's any cracks in it, fix it, grow some plants, domesticate some animals.
Yeah.
Live a happier life.
I mean, I feel like it's kind of the same as like knowing what happens after you die. Like, does it really matter? At least to me.
I mean, I guess you won't know until you know, right?
Yeah.
But if you choose to remain ignorant, then you'll never know.
Well, like I said, I'm here to learn, so.
Somebody new come in yet? Truth Revolution 101.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's worth. I think it is valuable to know that you don't live on a globe. I mean, there's no verifiable evidence of a globe. There's no measurements of curvature, because it can help you to trust your own experience. Whereas one thing the globe propaganda does is, from a very young age, make you think that the way you experience the world is not really right. Like, that's basically what you're told. That's what all children are told. Oh, yeah, seems like it's not moving, but it's really moving at a high rate of speed. Seems like it's flat, but it's really not. So you're totally wrong about that too. So you just have to trust these experts, to tell you how it really is. And then when it turns out these experts are wrong, or these experts actually have no verifiable documented evidence to back up their claims, because people were introduced to the globe idea at such a young age, they're looking for another expert to tell them. I mean, I'm not saying this is you, Big Hoss. I'm just saying what I've observed over time is, especially people who are very resistant to the globe, to leaving the globe behind, to just discarding a failed model. People who are resistant to that, they just need somebody else to tell them, now it's time to get rid of the model. Now it's time to go back to actually believing that reality is the way it presents itself. And you don't need an expert to tell you that, because if the experts who originally told you not to trust your own experience, which is the Earth is flat and stationary, just as it appears, and we see things in the distance that would be impossible to see if we were on a globe of radius of 3,959 miles, you don't need somebody else to tell you that. You can just figure that out for yourself.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I mean, would you consider yourselves to be like experts as well, or as what you're trying to say is like do your own research, basically?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I consider the people here to be experts on debunking the globe, for sure. Yeah, because people here that have been around here for a while, have spent many years studying the issue, figuring out the mathematics of what the globe predicts, debunking that based on thousands of different long-distance observations, horizon observations, and so on. So, yeah, I think that's the case. But that's the thing. But we also don't want people. We don't want people to just take our word for it. We don't want to be the new experts. Like I just said, you can go out and figure that out for yourself. I mean, that's what I did. That's what other people here did. So, even though it's true that in one sense, yes, we become experts on debunking the globe, like you too can become an expert. It doesn't even really take that long. I mean, the math is not really that complicated, and it's better just to become your own expert.
Yeah, that makes sense. Seems reasonable.
Have you seen the long distance observations, Big Hoss?
Long distance observations. Are you talking about like the thing with the laser over the water or whatever? I'm actually not that familiar. So.
Well, you're familiar enough to say that, so yeah, you must have seen one of them. Yeah, I mean that's the crux of the flat Earth argument, that there's a whole bunch. I mean, laser tests are one part of the long distance observation. You can do it without lasers, but the ones that are most carefully documented, some of the most carefully documented observations are laser tests. For example, one of the FE core laser tests where the laser hit the target at a distance of 25 miles when the predicted curvature there would have been having that target hidden by 297 feet of non-existent curvature. So that's cool. Yeah, so you understand the main argument then, or you've heard it before. That's great.
Cool. Sorry, I'm a little bit out of it, so let me send it. My energy is low right now.
Oh yeah, I understand. Mine is too. So yeah, no judgment here. We're just glad you're here. So that's fine. Did you have any questions about anything else about the flat Earth?
Not in particular, no. I was kind of trying to just listen for a minute.
Sounds cool.
Cool.
Josh Ingersoll is here.
Who is that?
He's a satellite person.
Welcome, Josh. Very interesting.
Is it?
Well, he's supposed to wait to speak to me before he rejoins. So clearly can't follow directions.
The other one. I mean, I didn't know anything about this one. If you did, that's whatever you said.
Yeah, that's why I flagged that I was in here. I'm just listening, but happy to chat.
No worries, dude. Listen, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll move you to a channel, then I'll talk to you. Then you can come back.
Depending on what his response is.
Oh yeah, I talking to him in the channel. Yeah, it's scary, but he's already gone, so no time for a warning.
Did you move him or did he just bounce?
I was trying to move him, but then it didn't show, so he must have not been paying attention.
Bad. Yeah.
I wanted to ask him about the 22 rockets. Because he
Yeah.
said he's a moon believer. I wanted to grill him on that.
Well, tell him to come back and ask him whatever it was you're going to ask him. I'm not supposed to talk to him. That's my personal commitment to myself. I guess since it's only to myself, I could break the commitment to myself, right? Because
Yeah, but then you'd be mad at yourself.
No, that's fine. Just listen. And you'll ask him about
probably for the best.
It'll be hilarious.
Yeah.
Vintage wants to know what's up with Josh. Josh is a product manager for Amazon. They changed the name. It was Cooper, and now they changed it to like Leo or something. They changed the name. So they're trying to do an imitation of Starlink, basically, and have satellite internet. And Josh is the
Well, I got his
glorified
bio.
fucking salesman, basically.
I screenshotted his bio, so let's see.
Yeah.
He's got uncut rocket footage and some ISS pressure sensor, space lasers, and laws.
ISS external pressure sensor. Oh man, Yoder must have hurt him somewhere.
Hey guys, sorry, I invited my friend Jones. I don't know if you guys can unmute him and ask him the questions or agree to the TOS or whatever. Stones.
Oh, okay. What's up, Stones? What a weird name.
Hey man. Hey guys. Yeah, it is a weird name, I think. Sorry guys. It's funny.
Yeah, what's up?
Me.
Here to ask questions.
Wait, we're asking questions. Who's
I mean,
answer?
I don't know. I don't know why he invited
Who's
you
answer?
here.
Who's
The
answer?
big house bring in here.
I thought it'd be interesting. So.
You're a Glober, Joan?
No, I'm a flatter, but I'm a flurf. But if you want to fucking answer questions, go ahead.
Oh, he's a flatter and a flurf. Do you have a boy band called the Five Flatters?
I do. I love them. I love when they kick their legs up in the air.
Must be Ocasio Falls.
Right. So, if you want to start having a conversation, what do you want to talk about? The ice wall, or do you want to talk about the firmament?
Ice wall. Who the fuck?
Oh, you're so gonna get wrecked in here.
No, I'm just wondering who believes in an ice wall.
Don't talk about getting wrecked.
What do you think the origin of the ice wall is? The origin of that idea.
The origin?
Yeah.
Well, I don't.
The idea of an ice wall perimetering there.
More to do with life than it does with God.
No. It came from.
No, it came from God.
It came from Captain Cook. No, it came from It came from Captain Cook. If you look on old maps, they'll say Great Ice Barrier.
There's
right.
waterfalls.
Captain Cook tried to find a way into Antarctica and sailed for 60,000 miles and couldn't find one. So they called it the Great Ice Barrier. Ice wall comes from globetards. It doesn't come from us. So that's what I'm asking. Like
true.
ice
That's
wall, who believes in that?
It's waterfalls. It's waterfalls.
No, the idea originated with globetards. Originated.
Fuck you, then. I'm not a globetard. I don't.
He's not calling.
Then why are you getting
relax?
Because if you're not a globetard, there's a saying: if you throw a rock in a pack of dogs, the one that yelps is the one you hit. If you're not a globetard, what are you whining for?
Yeah, he's just telling you where the idea of ice wall came from. It came from globe believers. Okay, we're not saying it came from you. We're saying where the idea came from. It didn't come from our community. We never claimed any ice walls.
Okay. All right. So, fair enough. Don't believe.
You'd like to have an agency that has that kind of reputation, and NASA is it. You believe NASA, right?
Like space-related things, right? Not like propaganda?
All right, name one thing that NASA says that you don't believe.
Name one thing that NASA says that I don't believe.
Yeah.
That's an interesting way of tackling this argument.
Well, it's proving my point. If you can't tell me anything, it means you believe everything they say. And that proves my point. Well, it does.
Dude, I hate question. I'll be honest. This happens to me when I know that I'm being attacked with a logical fallacy. It's just I can't believe that it's being pointed at me that I don't have response to it.
So the fallacy, you're realizing that it's the fallacy in your own thinking that you've trusted this agency about everything forever without question. Okay, so what don't you believe them about?
I've never heard that question asked, and it's such a good question.
Yeah, if someone write it down, remind me to ask that one again. Well, why? Well, I mean, if you don't, then you could just say, I don't believe it when they say this. Unless but that kind of shows that you do. You believe whatever they say. So when they say it's raining diamonds on Uranus, do you believe that?
That it's raining diamonds on Uranus.
Yeah.
I think it's interesting if it was true. I have to read why they're making that claim.
They claim it's true. They claim it's true. So, would you believe that?
I'd have to see why that is.
You have to see why that is. What do you mean?
Yeah, like they're making the claim that it's raining diamonds on Venus.
I think it's Uranus, or is it Neptune? Where is it, guys? I can't keep these cartoon fantasy stories straight. Which one was it? Uranus?
Uranus and Neptune is the claim that's being made.
Uranus and Neptune, right? So they're claiming that it's raining diamonds on Uranus and Neptune. Okay. So do we believe that? Is that true?
Well, it's not like a blind faith. I then have to look up why that is. Like,
okay, so when you so at the moment you don't believe. Okay, so you wouldn't believe that if you just heard it. You wouldn't say, okay, NASA are saying that, so it's true.
My immediate thought is that's interesting. I look into it, and then based off of what they write.
Right, but they don't give you any evidence, though, right? They'll just tell you, oh, we looked at it and there was some signals from it which tell us that it's this type of element.
Well, that's hard to say.
Therefore, it's there.
Given what I know about NASA,
never be able to.
I doubt that they make a blind claim.
Well, it is.
Hey guys, well, can I let you speak? Can you let me finish one sentence? With my understanding of NASA and their reputation, I'm sure that they would have some sort of article explaining why it's raining diamonds on Uranus, with either observations from satellites, or some sort of imagery.
Imagery, right? But they could come up with any imagery, and you would never be able to confirm whether it's real or not.
In that case, nobody can believe anything on the internet.
No, because there could be images presented of things that you could then go and take yourself. But when it comes to NASA and them saying we're going and doing all this stuff in space, you cannot verify any of that. That's the whole difference. That's the big point that we're making. You just have to have faith that they're telling the truth.
Because they have, I guess, monopoly on space.
Well, yeah. Can you go to space?
No, I can't.
Right. Exactly. So they're saying, hey, guys, we're going to this place that you can never go to. Trust us. This is what's going on. Right?
Okay. My thought is, my first thought is, what does NASA have to benefit from saying that we're detecting that it's raining diamonds on Uranus?
I don't know. Maybe they're just padding out the lore so that people just continue thinking, yeah, we live on a ball in space. I don't know. You'll
just
have to
see like how much BS they can get away with.
Yeah, maybe they are just trolling everyone. I don't know. You'd have to ask them. But needless to say, it has to be a troll or at least untrue, because when
why does it have to be untrue?
Well, because remember, the laser hits the target at the other side of the lake. You're still not internalizing how detrimental and damning that is to the globe in its entirety, right? NASA cannot be launching rockets off of a ball into space when the ball is measured to not exist. It's flat.
When you say detrimental, what do you mean by that?
As in, it debunks the entire notion of a globe. So you can't be like, oh, well, then what about the satellites getting launched off of a globe? No, there's no globe. It's measured flat. Like, you can't even start a globe argument once you understand that it's measuring flat.
Wait, are you saying, correct me if I'm wrong, are you saying that by virtue of NASA launching rockets, they are proving that the Earth is flat?
No, we're saying that by virtue of the Earth's surface measuring flat, not curved, by long-distance observation and laser test, it cannot be a globe. Therefore, NASA cannot be launching off of a globe into space. Do you understand?
So what are they doing? They're just launching it again, like up and down.
And then they take they kind of go horizontal, and then they come back down. That's what you observe, right? And then they tell you, oh, it's going around the curve. But the curve has been measured not to exist. So obviously they're not doing that. So yeah, they're just coming back down to the surface. Coming back down to the ground.
So we see, okay, so let's place out like from beginning to end. From the beginning, we see rocket pointed up. The rocket goes up into the air. We see it go sideways.
Then you see it come back down. You see it come back down. Yeah. Yeah.
And that is just like an optical illusion when we see it go sideways, or?
No. It's because it's leveling out, and then it's falling back down to the surface. That's what we observe. That's what we see.
So when it goes horizontal, right, and we know it's still moving forward in some direction because you can see the plume from the rockets. So when it goes sideways,
you can
does
launch
it not
like a
move
firework.
horizontally?
You could move horizontally and in a parabolic arc over a flat surface. That's what's occurring.
Yeah, of course, but it comes back into the same spot though.
Oh, if you're talking about the ones that are landed up and down in the same position, I mean that's a different scenario. The one we're talking about is the one that's going up to this case all the time. Well, then in that case, I mean, even if that's true, I mean, I've never seen that in person. I'm sure they could fake that pretty easily. But even if it was true, then yeah, they'd just be launching a rocket up and then having it come back down to a flat surface. Yeah.
So let's go with the I guess the SpaceX with their rocket boosters that are being landed in around the same general vicinity of where they launched that rocket. It goes up, it goes horizontal, it continues moving horizontal, and without doing a 180 and having a return burn or something, it just when you see that, what do you intuit? It doesn't move horizontally anymore.
What do you mean? Post a video of what you're talking about, because when they're going up and coming back down, they're not going horizontal and doing a parabolic like the other ones are doing.
I'd just like to add, it's a questionably real video of that rocket. That's something worth looking into to verify if it's actually taking place.
But you guys don't believe that it's real. It's could be doctored or something. It could be AI or CGI or something.
Yeah, this stuff's all Hollywood.
It's all Hollywood.
Worth investigating.
I watched one that definitely looked
what is the benefit of say SpaceX faking their launches?
Propaganda department, bro. They want you to believe that the whole of heliocentrism and all of its stories about going to the moon for a source of water to create further rocket power to go deeper into space, they want you to buy into that. Invest your time, money and belief into it and carry on with your working day. And bring up your children in the same way so that someday they can go to actually, the moon base or Mars. It's all propaganda, bro. They want your belief, your faith, your unquestioning, undying faith.
No, I get it. I understand that your guys' I know I'm cutting you off, but I'm curious that it's from what I'm understanding that everything is propaganda. It's Hollywood. It's all fake. My question is, what is the propaganda for? For us to believe that the Earth is a good globe, so then there's a global cabal that has an ulterior motive.
No, I personally don't think that.
If you believe in heliocentrism, you're not going to question multi-country government that can't seem to get it right for generation after generation. We're only sliding into further despair and depravity and poverty and whatnot, when meanwhile they're getting billions to carry on with their space race nonsense. They want us at each other's throats, dude. They want us hating Russia because Russia could bomb us, blah, blah, blah. That's what they're after. Division. Fear. Believe in them. Trust them. Let them run government consecutively, time after time, getting worse and worse and worse, mate. Generationally. Worse and worse and worse.
Generally, people don't lie for the good of others. It's very uncommon. So there's always something to gain by lying. It could be power, money, control. There's a multitude of reasons. Nobody knows for certain.
I mean, sure, I can see that people lie for a multitude of reasons, and it depends on the individual making the lie, or even the corporation or whatever making the lie. It seems though that when we talk about a flat Earth, right? It seems to be one global unified mission by the globers, I guess you guys would say. Have
yeah,
a unified goal in one way or another. So I wonder what you guys are saying. Like, what would one reason be for?
What do they get to tell us when the Earth is a sphere? What do they get to tell us when the Earth is a sphere? What else do they get to say? They get to tell us how it was created, right? How the universe and everything was sprung into existence, and then after that, an evolution story as to how we got here. So they get to give us a creation narrative regarding the Earth being a sphere in orbit around the sun. The Big Bang, right? You've heard of this?
Yeah.
Cool. So potentially, being as they're lying about the shape of the Earth and how it got here, how it was created, then maybe that deeper question is potentially why they're lying about something that wasn't created in the way that they say. The Earth is flat and stationary underneath the sky. The question then becomes, how was this created? Maybe they're trying to hide something like that, mate. I don't know. But just if you just dig a little bit deeper into what else they say in parallel to the Earth being a sphere, then they give us a creation narrative. They tell us how we got here, why we're here, what our purpose is, right? So they get to control these types of things just by lying to us, potentially, about the creation narrative of a thing that doesn't exist. That's a sphere.
Okay, so it sounds like sounds to me what you're saying is that if they can get away with this being convincing the entire planet that the world is a globe, then what else they can get away with? In a much more sinister sense. Like if we can get everyone to believe
getting away with telling us how we got here and how everything was created. Just by saying that the Earth was a sphere. The Earth was a sphere in the universe, right? That was exploded into existence by the Big Bang idea. Nothing became everything. So I'm just digging deeper into what benefit could they get about telling us the Earth's a sphere? So far, a whole creation narrative.
I dropped a link in chat.
You're not just talking about like scientists. You're talking about creationists, like theists as well.
Yeah,
this is a kind of a religious idea, isn't it? Right? We're talking about, the necessity for intelligence to create. So these whatever cabals or institutions or governments or religious ideas go back so deep into history, dude, thousands of years, some of them. Who knows what ideas they concocted up a few thousands of years ago, what plan they put into place, what bias they've got, and how they'd want to control everything to fit that bias because they can't be wrong. Yeah.
There's a link in chat about how the church has killed God, basically, because technically they invented the Big Bang. One of their priests came up with it. So yeah, they don't want you believing that you're created. They want you thinking that you're some strange event from a lightning strike on a mud puddle, and we're worthless technically. We don't,
Well, I mean that's a reductionist view on what the argument for evolution is, which is what I'm assuming you're saying.
Well, technically, if we believe in the science of it, we came from an accident, a Big Bang. We don't actually matter. We're inconsistent in the greater story of creation, in science in that regard, being random. But in actual fact, if you go out and test Earth, you discover it all comes down to code, and that implies the coder.
Okay, who in your eyes, who is saying that our lives don't matter because we were created from, or whatever? Trying to understand your argument here.
Well, in the story of religion, life on Earth is created by a creator for the love of the humans and the love of creation and all that, made for us, and we were made for it. Yeah. So the Big Bang dispels all of that. The random accident in space and time. Evolution happened through sheer accident and happenstance and miscourse and the craziest of things. And here we are today. But no, we don't matter because it's all going to fade out in their story.
Well, I don't think those two are
Krauss has
intuitively
said that.
they're intertwined with the theory of evolution and the Big Bang and all that.
Yeah, it's all intertwined, dude. It's all part of the same narrative of accidental creations. This is what the whole thing is about. This is what like hundreds of years of scientific back and forth and debate has been, which we've not really been educated or privy to. But in reality, they've all been arguing: are we created or are we accidental? And the globe is the attempt to formalize in society this idea that we're all accidental. It's all meaningless, so you might as well just go to work and do whatever the government says. And it's working pretty well.
Right, they've brought it to a point where you have an option, right? Whereas once upon a time there was no option. Or every culture believed that there was some kind of creator. Now there's an option. You can believe that a creator put it into, got the wheels rolling, or you can just believe that it all just came about by pure chance.
And this is why Flat Earth is so controversial and so heavily censored by the mainstream on the internet, everywhere else. And they're desperate for people not to look into it because it debunks the entire possibility of the accidental creation narrative that we've all been given of the Big Bang, evolution, all of that.
Right now, you have all the religions accepting the idea that the Earth is a ball. And so using the avenue of, the origin for the Earth being a ball, you can have any agenda that you want align with that so-called truth. And the people will automatically believe it, even though they all have fundamental differences.
So even if that's interesting that all religions on Earth agree that the planet is that Earth is a globe. That's what you're saying?
No, that's not really true. It's not really such a thing as all religions agree. I mean, the scriptural basis of these religions describe a flat, motionless Earth, but a lot of the priests and the modern communicators of the religion have bought into the globe heliocentric paradigm. So now they all try and interpret their scriptures that describe a flat, motionless Earth as somehow being a spinning ball in a vacuum.
Why do they do that?
The people themselves, the people who wrote them, the ancestors that gave them their religious belief accepted that the Earth was flat and wrote it in their text in the way that describes it as flat, not moving and contained. But it's the modern religious leaders today that have accepted the idea that the Earth is a sphere and then bend over backwards to make their text agree with their current belief. Their current belief goes against what the ancestors said.
Yeah, why will they do that?
Generally, they believe it.
The modern zeitgeist.
Well, maybe they believe it. Maybe they think science has actually proven that it is a globe, therefore they need to act like their scriptures describe a globe. Because they've been educated in the same way that we all were to believe that it is a globe.
And usually they argue over translation, and so they'll come up with an alternate translation of a word, and instead of saying a carpet is plain, they'll say no, the carpet is something that you lay out. It could be laid out anywhere. I don't know. Like there was something with the carpet in this.
Yeah. In the Quran, it says the earth is spread out like a carpet.
Yeah, and then you just get different religious leaders.
Show us a spherical carpet, and then that's where it all breaks down.
Yeah. So anyway, they just argue over translation to convince people that it's a globe and it's not what it actually says.
Good chat. So, guys, any other questions, comments, concerns? Okay, good. Glad that's all clear.
Yeah, I think it's definitely satiated my curiosity of flat Earth for the day.
Yeah, no worries. It's a lot to take in one sitting, so thanks for being patient. Appreciate your time.
There's a link in your DM, which is it's our main server. We've been 10 years correlating terabytes worth of information. To jump in, we'll give you voice perms. You can enter any of the chats or the VCs or that, or just spend as long as you like researching through the data.
I'm call me brainwashed or whatever, but you'd have to hold a gun to my head to convince me that the world is that we live in a flat Earth. But I think it's.
Well, what did they do to convince you it was a globe?
I mean, I think anything I tell you, you're not gonna believe it.
Well, no,
Conditioned you. That's the answer.
With that, though. Just be one honest thing. What did they do to convince you it was a globe?
Fed me all this information from my childhood.
Is any of it evidence that you can verify through yourself?
Is any of it evidence that I can prove myself?
Like that you can verify it, the claims made to be true yourself. Is any of it verifiable for us? As
when you say verify, you mean like me actually going out and performing the experiments that I've seen myself?
Yeah, we can test the claims in reality and prove them to be true. That's what it means.
Yeah.
So is there anything like that?
Yeah, there's tons.
Okay, like what? What can we do to prove it?
Let me just do a really quick Google search then.
Okay. Why didn't we think of that? Why didn't we think to Google it?
No, the thing, it's I think my theory is that there is a strong tie between like some sort of trauma that you may have experienced when you were young, to then have that much distrust in the world. And
distrust, but you can't even tell us what we should be trusting. You haven't been able to list one piece of evidence, remember? You just said you had to Google it, your own belief.
Challenge for flat earthers. Why are you all fucking fat niggers with AIDS? Real question, real shit. Even though
you're just going
you have an ass nigger. Are you a bitch ass nigger?
The brain
has got AIDS
on full display. So come on, Witchy, we've experienced some trauma, but you can't actually provide any evidence for the belief you're arguing for? That we must have trauma for not believing? You have to Google.
You know, I mean, obviously, this is an assumption that I'm making, right? Because obviously, I don't know what you guys do in your life.
Maybe don't make emotional, retarded assumptions, and just go and look for the evidence that you would need to make your argument, right? Because if you can't tell us one thing that we could actually go and verify, then you're literally just telling us that you have a religious belief, and you're upset with us that we don't share your religion.
The religion being a global Earth.
Yeah, the religion being the story that you were told about being on a big spinning ball that you've never experienced. You've only experienced a flat, motionless Earth, but you've been told it's a big cartoon spinning ball, and we've asked, how could we verify that? And you've said, I don't know, I'll have to Google it, but I think you guys must be traumatized for not believing it. You've just told us you don't even know yourself. You'd have to Google it. Like,
do you, I mean, when it comes to talking about like the world is moving at like 100 miles an hour, you don't feel speed, you feel acceleration. That's why when you don't, like, let's say we're standing outside.
Yeah, but they say that it's going in an orbit, which would be circular motion, which is claimed to be constant acceleration. So if you're saying you'd only experience acceleration, well, we are told that the Earth is in an accelerating motion. And if you don't feel that, then by your own definition, you've just debunked the motion of the Earth.
What is accelerating?
The accelerating reference frame is the curvilinear, right? You understand that
when you go round in circles, it's different to going in straight paths. Right? So when you talk about I don't feel anything going in a straight line in my car, turn a corner. Right? You'll understand that there's forces that apply. Right? We also understand that it's a constant velocity change, angular velocity, right? We're going around in a circular path. So that's got acceleration in the definition.
So
if you don't accelerate as you may, if you don't accelerate when you change direction, you're going to decelerate.
Yeah, let's use the car as an example. Let's even go like a 90-degree turn, right? There's going to be a difference when you're turning a 90-degree turn at, let's say, 1 mile per hour versus making that same turn at 100 miles an hour. There's a difference in
or 1,000 miles an hour. Yeah.
Well, that's all relative, right?
No.
When you're on something as big as the Earth.
Sorry, and I do apologise. I usually just try to jump in just very quickly, just pointing out that a linear direction isn't the same as a curvilinear direction, right? It's not the same as rotation.
You will lose angular momentum if you don't accelerate in a curve.
Yeah, so they're telling us that there is an accelerating motion. So when you say you only feel acceleration, well, we're not feeling any acceleration, so I guess we're not accelerating in a circular or elliptical orbit.
Yeah, we're moving at a constant speed.
Well, that's not what they're saying, because they're saying we're in an elliptical orbit, which necessitates acceleration and deceleration.
Sorry, constant speed. If I'm standing at 45 degrees north or south, is that the same speed as standing on the equator?
No, it wouldn't be, because you're in a different location on the globe.
Yeah, no shit.
So what do you? I'm not understanding your point.
So move north or south across the Earth. By this paradigm, then you will feel a change in speed, right? You're spinning faster at the equator than you are at 45 degrees north.
What the hell? Let me think about why that makes sense to you.
Okay, this is going to get really weird. You know what a sphere is, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
I do.
You understand that the velocity around the equator on the Earth is just over 1,000 miles an hour. What's that, 1,000 miles an hour? Keep it simple, right? Now, we already understand that if you go north or south, the distance is going to change from point A to point B, right? The angular speed will be the same, 15 degrees an hour, but your actual speed will change, right?
Yeah, 0 at the pole.
Okay.
You understand this. As long as you understand this, then we don't need to really continue any further. Moving north or south from the equator will show a decrease in velocity.
So let's say we're at the equator and we walk north or south 10 degrees from the center. You're saying that from
Fly, walk, sail, I don't know, be Superman, go faster than the speed of sound.
You should feel something? Is that what you're saying? Like there should be
I'm not talking about feeling at the moment. I'm just trying to get through to the acknowledge in speed then.
Say that again, you cut out.
There is a change in speed as we go north or south on the surface, right?
Right.
Cool.
Right. So there you go.
Yes. Same rate, different circumference. Smaller.
So really, it's sounding more like you must have been traumatized at some stage in your life to just believe stories or something. Because you're talking about a motion of the Earth that you've never experienced, and you don't actually have any evidence for other than stories.
What story?
Isn't that weird?
What story did I mention?
Well, someone told you that the Earth is spinning, a ball that's spinning, right?
Mm-hmm.
You never experienced that. You were just told the story, and now here you are, getting on at us for not believing the story, telling us that we must be traumatized for not believing the story, but really the situation must be that you've been traumatized into believing stories with no evidence. That's what I think you need to reflect on.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. I really don't think so at all.
Okay, cool. Well, then just tell us who measured Earth to be in motion then, for your story not to be a complete fantasy.
Who measured Earth to be in motion?
Yeah.
I mean, I'd assume that we're all talking about the same people that measure the Earth spinning at 100 or 1,000 miles an hour, whatever number you guys are using.
So who measured that?
The same organization that we'd all, or organization or people.
Okay, which organization did that, and how did they measure it?
There's got to be a name, bro.
I can give you one.
Or names. They should have statues.
Yeah, right? This should be like, what, MIT, some super genius guy. Yeah, statues of these guys. They measured the ground to be spinning and moving at millions of miles an hour. So who was that? Or did you just believe a story?
Yeah, all of them.
All of them? All of who?
All of them.
See, dude, this is what I mean. You don't know any of this. It is just a religious belief you have, and you're projecting onto us that we must have something wrong with us for not believing in the religion that you follow, that you've got no evidence for. It's ironic, dude. And you're like, oh, I don't believe that's the case. Okay, where's the evidence? You don't have any. You've never even heard of someone who's supposed to have measured the ground moving at millions of miles an hour. You just heard the story, shown a few cartoons, and you believed it without question. That's kind of gullible, dude.
Yeah, no, it makes sense to me. Yeah, it makes sense.
Because you were told it. Because whenever you're told something from a certain source, be that the government, NASA, your school, you'll believe it. Doesn't matter. You'll say that makes sense, and it's not because the thing necessarily makes sense. It's because of the source. You just believe the source.
Exactly. Because you know what else makes sense? That it doesn't seem like it's moving because it's not moving. That also makes sense.
No, that's all that makes sense, because your senses, where that phrase even comes from, detects no motion unless you're in an earthquake. So it's actually nonsense that you're claiming motion. Your senses tell you that there is no motion. So when you say it makes sense, no, it doesn't. It contradicts what you sense. But you've also been so removed from reality that you don't even understand the value of sense. You don't know what that word means. This is how much they have traumatized and fucked up your brain. I'm sorry to say. So did you find anyone who'd measured that motion yet?
Yeah, I mean, like we use the Earth. It's non-motion to gauge that other things are in motion. So, like, we see a bird in the sky flying, and we go, "Well, that's the bird flying. It's not me moving, making the bird appear to fly." But then we look at a cloud and we go, "Yeah, that's moving. That's not me moving, making the cloud appear to moving. It's the cloud moving." Same as an airplane, right? But suddenly, for some reason, we get to these lights in the sky moving, and we don't apply that logic anymore.
You don't apply any logic at all. In fact, you convince yourself to think illogically. You have to.
You guys want me to whoop on that FE core laser test or not?
No, we're just looking for either some evidence that the Earth is a ball, measurements of the Earth being a ball, something like that.
Where did you guys measure it was flat?
Who's just that fucking retard again? Man,
where did you measure it flat?
Okay, let me get a video for you.
Is the FE laser test a good video? FE core.
That is a good video. Yeah. Hold on. I'll get a shorter one for you because I don't imagine your attention span is up to the task of an hour-long video.
I watched the FE Core 1 hour video.
Okay, so how was it that the laser was going from one side of the lake and hitting a target at the other side 40 kilometers away?
I love that you asked me that. And now give me 2 minutes to explain it to you. All right?
You need 2 minutes. That means it's going to be bullshit, dude. Just say it in a few words. What's the reason?
Oh, we don't like explanations now, do we?
Yeah, no, I don't want you to waffle for 2 minutes what we already know you're going to bullshit. So just say the word. Just say the one word we know you're going to say.
Okay, sure. I'll tell you how did you see the laser. I'm going to tell you how you saw it, all right? That FE Core laser experiment these guys did in 2018. The Netherlands one. The Netherlands, not the Lake Balaton one. The Netherlands one. These
So
guys, first of all...
target at the other side?
Huh?
So why is the laser hitting the target at the other side?
So, we gotta talk first. Which one are you referencing? The 22-kilometer one, the 26-kilometer one, the 40-kilometer one?
Sure. Why do any of them laser?
All of them. Great. Great. So let's start with the 22-kilometer one in Netherlands. So, the video of FE Core laser test with the Netherlands laser test shows us these guys went to some place and they took a camera and eyeballed the laser beam which was hitting their camera without showing it hitting any target behind them. So they did not do a level-to-level, point-to-point test. They did an eyeball test which just showed some laser hitting them while they were filming with their camera.
The camera was the target, dude.
No, it wasn't. They specifically
they
said
saw the centroid of the laser. Do you understand what that means?
Do you understand? They on their website said they were going to do a point-to-point target test.
So why is the laser received? I don't care where it was received, on a target or on an observer. Why was it received on the other side of the lake?
I will tell you why. I will tell you why. Because of two things, and there's also suspicion about. Okay, we can say two things first of all. So first thing is they did not culminate the laser beam. That the beam of the laser diverged across 20 kilometers for laser beam across 20 kilometers diverges for 1 MRAD, if you know what that even is. It diverges for 20 meters in diameter. Yeah, you know what that means? Do you know what that means?
I said they saw the centroid. It sounds like you don't know what that means.
Huh? You say what?
Yeah.
They saw what?
Yeah, they saw the centroid.
And how did they photograph it? How did they assume? How did they make it out to be a centroid?
With the camera.
What do you mean with the camera? So you're telling me you can see a center of a laser with a camera?
Yeah.
Give me evidence. In which point of the video is
that? Not answering? You were supposed to tell us how the laser is received at the other side of the lake.
I'm telling you. All
no. Well, why is it taking 10 minutes? You said you were just going to tell us.
Beam diverged and the refraction of the light.
Okay, how are you proving that? What's your evidence for that?
Because the president
of curvature.
Yeah, so the beam divergence actually beams through the curve of the Earth, is what you're saying?
I said the divergence of the beam matters because if you're going to point something at 20 kilometers...
The curvature matters because curvature would block the divergence too.
Yeah. And that's also... I didn't finish my point. So two things that matter there is divergence and refraction of light, which they did not take into account properly because they only made two.
What are you claiming the laser is doing?
Listen, they only made two. Or let me finish. They only made two. They only made two measurements of temperature across 20 kilometers, and did not take into account properly the supposed curvature and the level of refraction of light across 20 kilometers of light they were beaming.
Whoa,
slow down.
Is it your claim that the laser is bending perfectly around this curve to meet the target on the other side? That's what you're saying?
I'm saying so that also that
The curvature that wasn't observed or measured is there because it wasn't measured or observed. Awesome logic.
Hold on. You're saying the laser is bending around the curve to hit the target on the other side. Okay, what's your evidence for that?
Oh, that's how light behaves, and you need to take that into account.
Okay, well, no. We're not just looking for you to claim it. I'm saying, what's your evidence for that?
What's my evidence for that? That's how I explained how you can see the light.
I just want an explanation. What's your evidence that the laser is bending around a curve perfectly to hit this target on the other side? What's your evidence?
My evidence is that you can do the test yourself. The laser bends.
Right. Okay. So where is the evidence of the laser bending in those laser tests?
The laser test did not show that. The laser test does not.
The laser test doesn't show that. So why are you claiming it?
Because that's what happened. And
so how do you know that's what happened if the laser test isn't showing
Don't
that?
say dumb shit like, I didn't see it, and so that's what happened. He just asked you, you said that. Now, come on.
Just say it. Say that your evidence is that Earth has to be a globe and that the laser hit its target. That's your evidence.
Mm-hmm.
What?
That's your evidence, isn't it? The laser hit its target.
I thought the Earth was flat.
Hold on. What did you say, T-Dab? This the guy was talking over.
Your evidence is that the laser hit its target. That's your evidence that the laser bent around the curvature of the Earth.
It did not hit the target.
Yeah, the less curvature we measure, the more we know it has to be there.
Hold on, guys. One at a time. Really one at a time, man. So listen.
Well, we're still waiting for your evidence. No. This is your claim, Gunslinger. This is what you're going to be held to. Provide evidence for this claim or concede that you've just made it up.
Yeah. The claim that light bends or...
No. The laser is bending around the curvature in order to make it hit the target. That's your claim.
Yeah.
Okay, what's your evidence?
That's what the light does.
That's your claim. What's your evidence?
We know this. We can test it.
Okay, post the evidence, since you're bricking on this question. Post the evidence in the side chat of that laser bending around the curve. Where in the video do you see it bending around the curve?
No. I did not say you can see in the video the light is curving.
But that's what you're saying is happening in the video that was posted. That's what you're claiming.
What?
You're claiming that in the video that we're discussing...
No, I did not say that. You're putting words in my mouth.
Okay, so that's not happening in the video that we're discussing.
No, it is happening, but it's not shown.
Also, a lot of things okay, so then you're going to have to post that evidence. So exactly, you're just such a fucking lying retard, Gunslinger.
Yeah, I'd like to see any evidence of lasers bending over the curvature of the Earth. It doesn't have to be this video, but any video. Can you provide that, Gunslinger?
I don't even think lasers bend. Like, what the fuck?
And I would like to know why they bend down around the ball instead of just any direction.
Well, I posted the way to cheat.
Right.
The way to cheat and make it look as if it's bending, and I posted that for you. Is that what you're thinking, Gunslinger? Is it? Is it Mick West that told you that lasers bend in light, and you're just actually applying some nonsense that you've seen? You know, sugar water, mate.
Yeah, he doesn't know.
Yeah, what are the conditions?
He's going to make a general case for lasers bending and then say it has to apply to this specific case.
He didn't get as far to even search if lasers bend and get the Mick West thing. He just assumes that because we hit the target, it must bend around the ball. So, but even though the laser's straight, that's a bend. The straight line is actually a curve. Again, here we go, guys.
What wavelength of light is being used?
Curved.
Is he still here? Is Gunslinger still here?
No, he left.
Oh, he left.
He'll be back.
Yeah, he's a particularly pathetic and obnoxious moron.
Fits a template, though. like Robert
Used to be-
Utah and all the others.
Yeah, it was that other guy before, the Robert Utah, and then it was Castle Queen and some
Castle
other
King.
people. Yeah.
Yep, par for the course.
Mm.
Peter, Mares, Scott Mackey. You right, Scott? How you doing?
Yeah. There must be a training academy for these folks.
It's funny because when you ask them, well, why are you even saying that? What evidence has led you to believe this? They can't even verbalize something. They're just like, well, just because that is what light does. Dirt. Crazy.
Well, I did notice how Scott does show up for these events with the new people. So there must be a training academy somewhere. And Scott is like one of the guys. He's out there. He's like a scout. He's looking to see how the guys are doing, what are our new questions, what are our new stuff, and then they go back and they train. And he's coming in to like audit their trainings. That's why Scott shows up. He's an auditor.
He slips his card into their DMs. I'm here for you. I can counsel you. I'm a psychologist.
Got your back, bro.
Yeah, Scott, you must
I'll give you good arguments.
As well, right?
Giving him business.
I'm close behind you, guy.
You guys might be right because Gunslinger there was claiming reciprocating zenith angles, which I think is Scott's favorite. So he might be training him as well.
I heard that. That was funny. Yeah, the reciprocal zeniths that nobody actually measures but calculates.
No, that's another
I mean, I
easy one.
suppose if you've got a plumb accuracy down to 39, 59 miles, you could claim it. But we know that can't happen because their geoid is very lumpy, so they've got an uneven gravity field. It's just an unfalsifiable ball of shit.
Right. Yoda, because like these measurements, right, absolutely, definitely lead you to the conclusion that the Earth is a sphere with that radius value, with no other preconceived notions of that being the case in the first instance, right?
Right, absolutely not.
And it eliminates all other possibilities for the results.
And at the same time, it's always got to be constantly updated. I wonder why.
Isn't that because correlation is really causation? Oh no, wait a minute. No, it's not. Hang on.
In the world of I don't know if I have hands, anything's possible.
Well, Scott Mackey did type that we were correct, so at least that's good.
What about that guy earlier that looked at the laser test and then was like, I can't answer that, but you guys must all be traumatized because you don't believe the government.
Well, he got that from a conspiracy documentary, and that was the narrative there. Bill Gates was on it.
Sounds about right.
I was wondering why he couldn't answer it. Clearly, he couldn't vocalise that he didn't think we were wrong.
I know why he couldn't answer it.
I wonder who was in his background.
He was at least that smart.
Yeah.
Whereas Gunslinger is not quite that smart, so he tries to do the thing. I will answer it. Let me answer it. Okay, tell me. I'm answering it. Let me answer it. So, idiot. These people.
No, it's a globe because they got spherical excess. So how'd they get spherical excess? Because we know it's a globe.
It's like
because
saying,
I have a
"Oh, we know
triangle
it's a
with more
globe."
than I have a triangle with more than 180 degrees inside. Oh, but then you don't have a triangle. No, it's a triangle. I don't get it.
FE core could only have hit their target if Earth is a globe because lasers bend around globes all the time.
These same clowns that come in and are like, wait a minute, you guys are believing your senses? Like, yeah, that's how human beings operate, dickhead. You guys are like paying attention to what you see? Oh. Idiot. Dirt.
So both terrestrial refraction and super refraction allow you to see beyond the curvature of the Earth. But in both cases, the conditions are exact opposites of each other because super refraction requires an inverted temperature inversion, and terrestrial refraction is not, is normal. So they get to have it both ways.
Which one works both the same in daylight and at night?
Yeah, with that too. Unless that was a question.
That's a genuine question. Did I really want to know why it is I can see lights from beyond the curve or around below the curve? When they say during the day it's because it's been lit up by the sunlight and that's causing the refraction in the air. When the sun's actually behind me lighting it directly, it's not as if, the sun's bouncing off it and then coming to me. Well, it isn't a sense. But it's not as if the sun's behind it. And that's another thing, the angle of the sun. Why does the angle of the sun not change this refractive indice thing massively? Right. As well as it being night and day. It doesn't equate in either one for me. I really want to know what the answer is, because if I've missed out on something and I'm actually wrong and I've wasted 10 years of my life trying to research this, I would damn well want to know about it.
Well, you see, when you look in the direction of the sun, it's super refraction. It allows you to see too far. And when you look away from the sun, the opposite direction, it's terrestrial refraction. And you still see too far. It's wonderful. And when you don't see far enough, it's always going to be subrefraction, which shares the same conditions as terrestrial refraction. But we're going to ignore that.
Aye, there's a lot of things get ignored.
Now, I keep thinking back to this. Like, there have to be many smart students, aspiring physics majors, who are looking at this with a critical mind, thinking, "What the fuck is going on?" Now, fuck this. I'm going to go major in computer science instead. And all the students that decided to not critically think or examine these things, they just regurgitated past the test and they became physicists. And they get to work at NASA, NOAA, and all these other places. Don't they call that the Peter principle? Like, people rise to their level of incompetence within organizations?
Yeah, the place where they stop getting things wrong or people stop chastising them and they feel comfortable and at their level. Yeah.
Like Scott Mackey types in the chat, he's here because he's a psychologist. So it's almost like how, let me think of that, how kids act. Well, anyway, yeah, that's why Scott comes here, because he's a psychologist.
Where did you copy paste the word psychology from, Scott? Or do you actually are you accredited? Have you done a course on the human psyche, Scott? Stanford. Well done, mate.
Yeah, but it's like that Shutter Island movie, and in reality, Scott was the mental patient in the asylum, and he's come out thinking that he's the doctor.
That's that.
Perfect.
The only people who care about Earth are psychologists like me. What the fuck?
Yeah, Scott, you can cope and whine all you want, but you've been coming here for how many years? Never made a single argument for the globe that's not laughable, so we all know the situation, dude. You can front and posture all you like, but everyone here sees exactly what you are and what you do. So, that's funny.
If you're going to publish on your works here, Scott, I would love to have a read through before you do. I won't contest whatever it is that you want to publish. I would just love a read through, bro.
Actually, any one of us, right? Any one of us that request it should get a free copy.
Yeah.
He won't be able to write anything.
I was going to say,
he'll start writing it. He'll start writing it, and then he'll get down to the section where he's got to prove the globe, because he's going to prove how flat earthers are wrong in his psychology book, and then he's going to become a flat earther because he can't prove the globe.
Yeah, it'd be good to know what the globe evidence bit of your book is like. What's that full of?
Drawings, black and white, ink on paper. That's his proof. Ink blots.
Well, the government told me, the authority told me, and we can trust the authority, or you're crazy.
Look at these ink blots. They look like butterflies. Oh, that one looks like a vagina.
Is there anything in the Rorschach test about things beyond the horizon, Scott? Do any of them look like oil rigs to you?
He deafened himself, so now he doesn't. Now he's back. He had to deafen himself so he didn't listen to us.
Maybe the nurse. Sorry, his boss walked into the room.
Like, if it's not for the government, what do godless atheists put their trust and faith in?
Which is quite the contradiction, because the government told them you can't trust government. You can only trust God.
Was I muted that entire time? I was speaking.
Oh yeah, that's what happens when you drink red wine. You got to drink white wine.
No, I was just saying that I had to move from my desk to a conference room so I could speak, and so
I can hear you.
So I had to deafen you guys for a second, so everybody didn't hear the silliness as I was walking past them with my computer. But anyways,
even at work, you can't stay away from us.
Yeah, I sometimes am embarrassed that I tell people I listen to you guys because they think I'm crazy.
We're your favorite show of all time, and you've spent more hours listening to us than you have any other show.
I've been here for a year. Come on, man.
At least a year, nonstop, every day. The only time you stopped coming here was when we banned you, Scott. You absolutely love us. We're your favorite show. Come on now.
You are my favorite show because you guys are
so show some appreciation. Stop pretending that you think we're dumb. You wouldn't spend your entire life thinking. You wouldn't spend all your time trying to listen to people you think are dumb. So don't pretend we're not that silly. Come on.
Okay, but T-Dub, you there?
I'm here.
Okay, so what I would do if I were going to write about you guys, I wouldn't write about whether you can prove the flat Earth or not. I'd write about the fact.
Of course you wouldn't. Of course you wouldn't, because you would think your entire situation, because we do prove the Earth is flat and not a globe. So
I kind of was right. He wouldn't be able to write about that because he would have to show his proof, and he wouldn't be able. Yes, Scott's not going to put out a book now. Now that we just talked him out of it.
That's hilarious.
No, I would never write about something so silly as whether the Earth's a globe, because everybody knows that.
Because you've got no evidence. You wouldn't be able to put a single globe proof in your book, would you?
But you guys repeatedly asked for.
No, but Scott, be real. You wouldn't be able to put a single globe proof in your book, would you?
Sure, I could, and I could put one, and I could put one that you guys could prove yourselves.
What would you put in?
You guys, you all have access to a theodolite, right? Every one of you could get one, right?
Okay, go on.
Reciprocal zenith angles, just say it.
Yes.
Okay.
You need a center of Earth for that. I was looking at your reciprocal zenith angles, and they all start from the center of Earth, then pop out of the edge. Yes, they do.
Oh, really, Scott? Your one globe proof is gonna assume the globe to begin with? Are you kidding me?
No, it does not assume the globe.
Okay, so show us the guy. Show us someone doing what you're talking about, not assuming the globe, proving the globe with a theodolite.
I can post Jesse's stuff again, but you guys will just say he lied.
No, but Jesse's not showing us him doing it, right? That's just like there's some random pictures and some Excel tables. We want to actually see what's going on.
But this is what I'm saying. You guys could go do this work yourself. You can
but you're saying it's been done. So why can't you show us someone who's doing it?
I thought that you said it just tells you it's not flat. It doesn't actually give you globe dimensions.
Yeah, it does actually. It's fairly simple.
It does give you globe dimensions?
Yes,
all right, let's see it. We need to see this now.
Okay.
Let's do it.
But Tita, you're in construction, right?
Yeah, Earth is flat. That's how he's in construction, Scott. You know that.
No, I'm not. You're thinking of Timbo.
Oh,
I have worked in construction, but
that's almost racism, Scott. We're going to have to do a psychological.
Are you trying to say all Australians look the same?
No, I'm trying to say I'm the same to me because I have a 10
All
year.
Australians sound the same.
Wow. See, this is classic Glober behavior.
I have a 10 year for accents but no, I did get Timbo and T-Dub confused. I'm sorry.
It's all right. We all do. Don't worry about it.
But every one of you can find a theodolite somewhere. I'm sure you can rent something. You can rent one.
What you did, Scott? Is that what you did?
No, I trusted Jesse.
Yeah, you trusted Jesse. How well do you know Jesse? How many times you met him?
Never.
Wow.
So you're just trusting random strangers on the internet, and you think it's so absurd that we don't trust random strangers on the internet that you're going to write a book about us. Isn't that
no? What I would write about is how you guys could very easily test what he did yourselves, and you refuse.
No, you won't. Then you have to write out. Then you're going to have to write your globe proof if you're going to put that in there. You're going to have to show in your book how easy the test is and how you did it.
No,
Scott, you can't even say that because you just said you haven't done it, so you wouldn't know if you could do it.
I know, but you guys don't either, do you?
So, Scott, how can you say you guys could easily go and do this when you've just admitted you've never even tried to do it, so you wouldn't know if you could do it?
Oh, I know I could.
No, you don't.
What did Jesse do?
No.
What did Jesse
do? That, Scott. You would have had to have done it yourself and shown, look, yeah, I can do it. But you've just said, no, I didn't do
Why
it.
won't you?
And also,
what did he do?
Because you won't do it, Scott. Scott, if you go do it, I'll go do it.
What are you guys afraid of?
Scott, if
hold on, Scott,
if you go do it, I will go do it. I just told you that. You said you won't do it, but if you go do it, I'll go do it.
How come none of the kids in school, Scott, are learning about Jesse, the globe measurer? If he's the guy that you're saying, why has no one heard about this guy except
maybe you can write him into a book, Scott. Write him into a Eratosthenes book
on Discord. It's only the upset globe fundamentalists on Discord that speak about this character. I don't hear NASA or any institutions that you would so readily appeal to speaking about Mr. Jesse the globe measurer. Why is that?
No, because they don't know about him, probably.
They don't know about him. So the one guy who you're saying has measured the globe, no one knows about.
No, he's not the only guy that measures. He's one of them. He's one of them.
Okay, so who's actually the guy that people generally say, this is an actual measurement? Because you and the upset globers on Discord don't really count.
Most people in this world do not waste their time on this stuff.
Okay, so is that no one?
No one what? No, there's been thousands of people.
So if not Jesse, the random guy that you don't know and you've never tested his method, if it's not him that measured the globe, who is it?
I don't know.
You don't know. Is that what you're going to put in your book?
No.
Yeah, you should put that as the title of your book, Scott. I don't know.
Why?
I don't know. Like Mr. Hand writes it on the board. I don't know. For the whole class to see all day.
Yes, that's what Jesse came up with. At the end of his whole shtick, the whole video, Jesse says, "What's the path of light?" He doesn't even end with a conclusion. He ends with an even weirder question that had nothing to do with what he was doing to begin with.
Sounds like a big fail to me, Scott.
Scott, did Jesse measure reciprocating zenith angles, or did he?
Yeah, he measured reciprocating zenith angles.
Okay, and what is?
You're breaking up for me. I don't know if he's breaking up for everybody.
Yeah, he's breaking up there too.
Is Jesse and the main surveyor the same guy?
No.
Scott, do you think you'll manage to release your book before Nathan does, or do you think it'll be about the same time? I think you and Nathan could think up release dates, and we can.
Is it why
Nathan?
Is it why Jesse calls himself Path of Light because of the way that the Path of Light is assumed within the reciprocating zenith angle measurement?
Well, he may actually be talking about Jesse Kozlowski.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Jesse Kozlowski. Yep, Jesse Path of Light.
Path of Light. Are you here talking about this guy?
Yeah, they name themselves after.
They're two different people.
They name themselves after the code nowadays.
Jesse Kozlowski.
Okay, so what is a reciprocating zingle angle? What does it look like?
Well, what you do, since he won't explain it to you, is you take a ball and you cut it in half. Then that's your flat surface you work from. Then you can make all your angles from the center of that ball, and then you project them to the outside of the ball, and then you use those angles. That's how you use it. You need the center of a ball. Yep.
No, that's not what anybody does.
Well, what do they look like, Scott?
Describe it.
Tell us, Scott, please.
You set up a theodolite or some kind of surveying instrument where you can measure your zenith angles, and you point at some object. Then you go over to where the object you just pointed at, and you point back at the original object, and you take the two zenith angles and you add them up. It's really.
There are no zenith angles in those. There's no zenith angles in that.
Sure, there are.
And when you're taking
from horizontal and then minusing that from the vertical, right?
Yeah, so in practical reality, when you're using your theodolite, what does that look like when you're taking your zenith angle?
What do you mean?
Like, what's the process with the theodolite?
I just told you, grab your theodolite and you mark some object off in the distance. Could be in distance you want, as long as you can figure it out later if you want to find the size of the Earth. And then you point your theodolite at that thing, at that mark, and then you go walk over to the other mark that you just pointed, and you put your theodolite right at that exact point, and you point back to where you just shot from, and you take it to
How long does it take you to get from the point that you started? Well, this is important.
What distance? I know. So this. What's the distance?
Whatever you want it to be. You just
10 miles?
100 miles?
Yeah, you can't do 100. 100 miles is pretty damn far. But you could.
10 miles?
You could.
10 miles? Do we take into account a refraction when we're doing this?
Oh, sure. There'll be a little bit of refraction.
Sure. Maybe a little bit of refraction. How much? Just enough, right? Just enough, right?
Oh, not enough.
Just enough that you can bend it to fit the pre-assumption that it's a sphere that you're on anyway.
Nope.
Nope.
I thought you told me that the line of sight was straight.
You'll be the one who has to account for the greater than 180 degrees.
Wait,
Then you don't have a triangle.
Hold on. Straight. Wait, he told me the line of sight straight, Jedi. Yesterday.
It is.
So it's a straight line of sight with no refraction or little refraction, but it doesn't matter because we're on a sphere anyway.
How do you tell if you're on a bowl-shaped part of the geoid or a flat part or a super curving part?
They're all the same. Don't worry about that.
No, it's going to cause different degrees of spherical excess on your globe.
No,
in fact, you're going to have spherical lack if it's on a concave part.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, you're
we
not.
can show you documents on Geodesy. It's a problem. Then how do you differentiate between a level theodolite and a not level theodolite, and a level theodolite that's in accordance with the gravity gradient, and then a not level theodolite that's not in accordance with the gravity gradient?
But this is the thing, you guys can all do this yourselves if you just wanted to.
God, how do I take a shot of something far away with my theodolite and then go to that spot and take a shot back from where I started? How do I do that? Because I got to do it actually. I have to do it at the same time, so I'm making sure I'm dealing with the same air temperature. Yes, I do.
Do you have a friend?
So I need 2 theodolites?
It could be easier, but you don't need them.
No, I want to use the same one, so I know I'm using the same piece of equipment.
Yes,
you get that, right?
Why can't I be in 2 places at the same time, Scott? What's going on? The Earth has to.
Oh, they all come in. They all come in at the same time. It's funny.
Where is
use
he? There he is.
Fucking.
I wonder if that about Eratosthenes.
Say goodbye.
You would use a GPS to actually coordinate your position.
Yeah, that you can't be in 2 GPS positions at the same time either.
Global positioning system. Hold on. GPS.
Yeah, that's how satellites.
It's a spherical coordinate system.
Right. If you're trying to mark off a specific location, you're going to mark it with GPS. You're going to get your coordinates based off of your Cartesian coordinates specifically.
Yeah, so you're calculating distances and not measuring them.
Yeah, you're including the calculus for a sphere, the geoid.
No, because you're using your position,
spherical coordinate system.
You're using your exact position, right?
Which you get
with respect to a spherical coordinate.
From what I understand, a theodolite doesn't measure anything. It's not for measuring
angles.
Anyway,
Measures angles.
You'd be wrong.
We're not being
the tool that we use for surveying isn't used to measure anything.
No,
I mean, welcome back, Alice. Merry Christmas.
We're not being nasty, Alice. We're just being concise. You're wrong. We're sorry, but you're actually wrong.
I don't know.
Just sit down, woman.
Maybe I'm wrong.
No, you are wrong.
So anyway, back to Scott explaining this shit.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about measuring distances, not like horizontal and vertical.
What is going on with the clown bus? Now Bacon's here.
Well, what do you expect?
Oh, God.
I mean, you guys got to get on the same page.
The whole.
No, I'm just like. Am I incorrect? It measures angles.
Yes, you're incorrect. We're not interested in measuring distances with a field in time. We're just measuring an angle.
Okay, sorry, I thought you were talking about distances. Yeah.
No worries. It's because we're trying to measure reciprocal zenith angles.
Mm-hmm.
So the experiment, the thing was this guy, Jesse Path-of-Light, he put a theodolite at the hill and pointed it into the distance. And there was a building that you could see further off in the distance. And it didn't show at the same height on the building of the hill he was on. And it was like kind of like over like some body of water, like a channel or something like that. So then people had said to him, what does a person from that window that you're keying in on, what do they see from their point of view? And his answer was, what is the path of light? And that's where it stood now for 9 years plus.
That's true. You can't see it. You can't see anything if it's dark out.
No, from the other point of view. So if that's supposed to be a straight line distance, because light travels in straight lines in the globetard, or told anyway, that it can only travel in straight lines, because that's how you get these sticks and shadows measurements. Then if you were to shoot the theodolite across... Yeah, I know. That's why Jedi was telling you to slow down, slow your roll a little bit, because you're missing what we're talking about. Then
I was just agreeing with you.
Yeah, then the other person would have a straight line distance or straight line observation. It'd be a two-way view. They would be looking straight at the other person, and the other person would be looking straight back. But instead of saying that, because Jesse knew he was cooked as soon as he said that, because the other person would have to be looking over the other person's head in his model that he was trying to present. He draws it out and like little stick figures on MS Paint and whatnot.
Okay. I'm curious. Who thinks that light only travels in straight lines?
Yeah, the globalists do. They think that because of they got Eratosthenes, that these like straight line from the sun hits the Earth at parallel angles or parallel light rays in straight lines, straight parallel lines. And if you ask them about what's Neil deGrasse Tyson's take on Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star, then they ignore that. They ignore that part.
Well, I mean, I thought that using the double slit experiment, we kind of disproved that.
Oh yeah, they ignore that too. That's not there's a lot of science they throw away, and call it science. It's really ironic. Like their version of science denialism is ironically called science.
Yeah. Okay. Because I was under the impression that light was neither a ray nor a particle. It was kind of like ambiguous.
Hey, homie, Mr. Person, the guy who just talked before the girl, the guy. Can I ask you before you?
I think he's talking to Craig.
Craig.
Yeah.
Craig. Okay, dude. So let's say the world is flat, right? Not saying you're wrong, but what is the world flat? You know what I'm saying? Is there any kind of?
It's an adjective.
I mean, okay, let's say
that is an adjective describing the noun, which would be Earth.
Let's say Earth is flat, right? Do you believe in any kind of entities, or like? Do you just think Earth is like a flat piece of land.
Yeah, man. Earth is flat.
Do we believe in ghosts?
Do you believe in ghosts, reptilians?
E.T.?
Well, anybody.
boogeyman.
Do
Yeah,
you believe?
the reptilian thing's a little far fetched for me. That comes from a guy called Edgar Mitchell, Apollo 14. He went to the moon, Apollo 14, and he looked back at Earth, and he's like,
Dude, the moon landing was fake, man. Come on.
that's what I'm trying to tell you. So that conspiracy theories about reptiles and government, that comes from the Apollo program. That comes from the guy who started that is Edgar Mitchell. Edgar Mitchell, the Apollo 14 astronaut. So what he did was he came up with this thing called the overview effect. When you see the Earth from space, it's an instant paradigm shift.
Right.
Instant. Yeah. Okay, not delayed. It's not like, let me ponder this for a moment. As soon as you see the Earth from space, you get this overview effect, which he described was a instant cognitive shift, where you see the world as this fragile thing floating in endless darkness, and you feel more connected to one another. You feel like you got to change the world for the better. Like it matters. Your choices matter. What you do here on Earth extremely matters. Life extremely matters. Like all these things become hyper important.
Sounds like he was on crack or something.
No, he was on the overview effect. So he went back and told the politicians, like, hey, homies, you guys are fucking this up. You're really doing a lot of damage to the human condition. You're damaging each other. I went to the moon like you told me to. I'm telling you what it means. It means we got to do this giant leap forward for all mankind. And they're like, nah, bro, we're busy carpet bombing Cambodia because we don't like Vietnam's domestic economic philosophy or policies. So then he's like, well, I want to drag politicians out into space, 250,000 miles out, and say, look at the Earth, you son of a bitch. And they just laughed at him. Like, oh, look at kooky astronaut guy trying to tell me about what it means for the Earth.
Dude, I'd say the same thing. The guy's smoking like meth or some shit.
Yeah, so then he said that they must be reptiles from outer space. Because they look human, but their ideas, their actions are so degrading to the human condition, to life.
Oh shit, like the politicians?
Politicians, yeah. That they look human.
That could be true.
But their minds, their actions are so devaluing of human life, so devaluing of Earth. But they look human, so they must be shapeshifters.
I mean, what's your view? What's your view on the conspiracy theory that like Jews control the world?
Yeah, we're not going to go into any sort of JQ questions.
Can I keep on my conversation?
Yeah,
I can't talk about that.
Yeah, so so on your the question you have, so on a flat Earth, it was easily explained why nothing changed after the Apollo program, because there's nothing new under the sun. Humans are who they are, and they ain't shit gonna change. It doesn't matter how many times you show someone the photograph from outer space. It doesn't matter how you try to logic and reason your way into some sort of scientific framework. They're always going to resort to violence. That is the human condition. And nothing
you're
is
saying like
and
you're saying, but like if people see the photo,
Eddie Soldier. So nothing's going to change that. My hope is that I would say that science will save for humanity. That's what my belief system is, because people will eventually get blood sick and want to settle their disagreements with experiment. But right now,
man. Man. I know you like very this is you like to talk about this, but
yeah, I know you picked the right person to ask just by chance.
Can my friend where you from, friend? You from Sweden? You from Finland? Where you from, man?
We talking about
I think he's from Bosnia.
He's from Bosnia. Can you? He asked the Christian. Proceed with your question, man.
You want to talk to Gunslinger or what?
I think he is smoking a bone. I guess I'm just gonna ask my question, man.
Yeah, go away, far away, man. Okay, what's the follow-up? So, if the Earth is flat, we got two things: nothing new under the sun, and after the Apollo program, there was no change and no effect. There was no overview effect. The cause of the Apollo program, a giant leap forward, cause and effect, no effect. They got the null result. So you have to ask why. Why was that? And there's a few answers people can give. Edgar Mitchell, Apollo 14, said that the shock collars were taken over by shape-shifting reptiles from outer space. Now you could say it wasn't like the Artemis is happen. It was supposedly happening. They said February, but now it's March, April, maybe not even, and then 2026 anymore. They said that they wanted to do it different this time with the Artemis Accords.
Yeah,
a global
effort. Dude, not to be rude, bro, but
okay, how about this? You answer your own question. Say you asked me if the Earth is flat, then what? Go on to what would be the what would happen? What's your own answer?
Okay. Your own my initial question was, okay, the Earth is flat. Do you believe in any kind of superstitious creatures or any kind of other kind of
No, we're just talking about geometry and measurement.
It's not even related, unless you're filing somehow flat Earth into other kinds of lore or, quote unquote conspiracy theory. Is that your idea?
Dude, honestly, bro, I don't really care, bro. You motherfuckers just be talking, bro.
Yeah, you don't care, but you're here nonetheless. That's hilarious.
Bro, I love you. I love you.
You're just talking.
Dude, I love you, bro. But start a YouTube channel, dude.
Yeah, your question. It is a YouTube channel, actually.
Yeah, you're already on YouTube. This is a YouTube channel.
So your question is malformed because the idea about cryptos, like creatures that are cryptids, that's not a flat Earth topic.
No. Erase, right? Erase.
Yeah, vampires and there's people who think the Earth is a globe who identify as otherkin. And you ask them, what is an otherkin? So you say, oh yeah, is the Earth globe? They'll be like, yep. And what is your pronoun? They'll tell you werewolf, vampire, banshee. They'll tell you all these things that other creatures, supernatural creatures that they identify as. So that's not something you'll find here on the flat Earth. When you talk to a flat Earther, they'd be like, "Hey, what's your pronouns?" You're like, "What? What's a pronoun? What do you mean, like conspiracy Santa? You mean like my name?" They're like, "Well, no."
Well, let's keep him on the track. So does he even believe in the globe? What is it? Long live Nico. Do you believe Earth's the globe?
If you saw what I saw, you would be on your knees.
So is that yes or a no?
Is that a yes or no? I don't speak. I don't speak high. I don't speak high. I don't speak. I'm high.
Well, I believe in the high.
Okay, so could I interject just for a second? Quick, 30 seconds. So you think flat Earth is ridiculous? Sounds like, is that true? Okay,
yeah, that's what he's saying. It sounds like he says that flat Earth is ridiculous, but supernatural creatures are not.
Okay, so you can see. So about the part about it being ridiculous. So what does that mean? When you go outside and you look at Earth itself, do you have something that you're seeing, observing out there, out in nature, that is contrary to what we're saying? That is contrary to the Earth being flat, stationary? Do you have anything that all of a sudden, like when you look outside, oh, I see this curve, I see like curves, it's round out there. Like, do you see any of that stuff?
Almost like suddenly you picked up.
Yeah, man. Yeah, dude, and I think it's beautiful. I can't see.
Okay, what do you see? What do you see? What do you see? So you don't go out into another, another area.
Well, I haven't been to space.
No, I'm talking about the surface of Earth, the one you go outside and look at. Where do you see the globe out there?
Do I see the globe?
Yeah.
Well, not to be a drug guy, but I have done a bunch of mushrooms.
Okay, so we're not talking about
fucking shock horror.
We're talking about the surface of Earth that you see when you go outside. Do you see a globe? Can you answer to that?
All right, wrap it up.
Okay, there you go. So we're not that ridiculous after all, right?
I never said you were ridiculous. I'm just asking questions about, let's say Earth was flat, right? I'm just asking questions, right? What about like ghosts?
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
So we
like aliens and like all. I guess this is government.
Yeah, you're done, dude. Yeah, you're all done. So we're not even gonna. I don't know why you guys are still entertaining Mr. Ghost, but sounds a little bit off the wall.
Yeah. So that's what made me think that you think that this is ridiculous because you think.
I never said that. I never said that, dude.
Hold on.
I never said that, dude.
Hold on.
I'm sorry,
only talking about
I'm
what
sorry,
you said.
Maybe get a car.
Hold on. I'm only talking about what you said for just a second now, and I'll let you speak. So, the reason I thought that you think this is ridiculous is because you went to all these different conspiracies. That's the reason that I think that you think that. You think this is ridiculous, hogwash, bullshit. Because you think flat earthers are just fall for any conspiracy or all of them, all of the above.
All right, Gunslinger's back with his proof now. So you guys, I need to find out what it is. This time he came back with something new.
All right, let's go.
Something new.
Yeah, something new. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm game.
Go ahead, you're up.
I'm up, all right.
Guns, mange.
Of course, mange.
Slinger. Sling some gums.
Of course, I'm a slang. I'm a swinging banging. First of all, I'm not from Bosnia. Who said I'm from Bosnia? What the hell?
Yeah,
but anyway, I'm not Bosnian. What the fuck? But we can. I sent some curve measurements for you failures in the side chat.
Go ahead. What are they? So I don't have to click on it. Describe it to us so we can have a picture for the YouTube listeners.
Yeah, so listen up, YouTube listeners. So there's a guy who went to like some observatory in Germany. Yeah, photographed a picture or took a video of a city and measured the height of the city skyline, which is in front of a large mountain, and then did measurements that on a flat Earth, the mountain, which is taller than the city skyline, is below the city skyline because of Earth's curvature, which is directly related to mountain being.
Anybody got a picture of a mountain, a dinosaur, and a guy standing on a beach?
I'm just wondering if he controlled for refraction, right? So listen, man, you were all over F.E. Core's case for saying they didn't control for refraction. Did you guys control for refraction with this observation, or nah?
There's no refraction because he's not doing a sea level.
There's no refraction. So wait, there's no refraction when you do it, but there is refraction when we do it.
Okay. I didn't look for refraction. You know why? Because this is from like 30 meters above sea level, looking at a city.
30 meters.
Yeah.
That's nothing, bro.
God, so when does the air stop?
Hmm?
When does the air stop?
What?
When does the air stop that we're breathing that causes refraction? You're saying there's no refraction. Up what? So there's no air there.
Refraction again with you guys.
Yeah, so no atmo day.
I said you took the atmosphere away. Then the very thing that
refraction
isn't caused because what? We can't breathe.
Man, listen.
What causes refraction?
Man, come on, let me speak. Don't, why you
back
guys
to the drawing
always
board.
nitpick what I want to say? Man, listen to the end. So, this guy, am I gonna hear a rebuttal? Why is this not the case? When you look at it,
I'm trying to, but you just want to carry on speaking for some reason.
Quickly, let me explain
you didn't account for refraction. Womp womp.
But refraction.
Sorry, does less refraction? I don't know. Was that measured, the less refraction?
Wait, does the refraction...
Try again.
Yeah, but does refraction like pull things down or up?
Oh, bro, you've got no idea what you're talking about, do you?
You're talking about refraction, so that's refraction.
Refraction pulls things sideways. Refraction pulls things sideways.
Oh, that's great.
Dude,
I'm not hearing no rebuttal. I'm hearing a lot of yes, but no
appear
rebuttal.
a bit lower or a bit higher. Right?
Did you guys watch the video? Did you guys watch the video I sent to you?
You just told us that he didn't even account for refraction. You're making hyper-specific.
Man, I didn't say he didn't account for refraction. I said I don't know if he counted for refraction.
Well, did you watch the video?
Yeah, I watched the video, but I didn't see him talking about refraction.
Okay, well, thanks for negating your own claim then.
Okay. So if we gotta take into account refraction, so you guys agree we need to take refraction into tests you guys do?
No, we're not making.
It's always going to depend on what you backwards engineer your observations on LiDAR. If you think that you're on a sphere, then you can bend the light to make it so.
Yeah, so I got what I got from you guys is you're not gonna watch the video, you're not gonna entertain what I said about you, about how you can.
You've already given us a double standard.
I get it.
You've already given us a double standard, dude.
Man, fuck the double standard. I sent you the measurement of the curve, and you didn't look at it.
It's not a measurement at the moment. It's the path of light from one place to another. We'd all have to agree that we're going to have to talk about the deviation of light. Now, was it done in this? You say you don't know, even though you've watched it. So yet again, you've come up fucking short.
Sure. Listen, buddy.
Dude, it's about I watched the video. Yeah, I watched your video, and it's about angular size reduction over distance.
Yeah,
and angular compression at distance.
Yeah,
and occlusion of the bottom of the mountain. The mountain isn't lower down around the Earth's surface just because you think it's a ball, dude. You're misconceiving what you're seeing and applying the geodetic of some ball. It's an optical effect, bro.
It's an optical effect. So
it's an optical effect. Are we looking?
What I'm getting from you,
an optical effect.
Well, what I'm getting from you guys,
refraction an optical effect. Notice I ask close-ended questions. Yes,
Jedi. Yes, Jedi. Yes.
Yeah. Good. So we're definitely going to be talking about that when we're making observations of light refracting off things at distance, passing through the medium that you always remind us refracts. But when we bring it up, it's like no. It's like you have to see your own double standard here.
Yeah, I see it. Let me ask you guys.
You see your double standards, right? Are you going to apologise for your double standard? Are you going to address your double standard and stop doing it?
I'm gonna stop doing it. Let me ask you guys.
All right, good. So for the listening audience, real quick, just an administrative note. About an hour ago, I gave a little lesson on terrestrial refraction versus super refraction and subrefraction, and the double standards, double-sided claims that are made with these. And here we have a glober who's coming in doing exactly what was predicted an hour ago. Carry on.
Yeah. So I got a question. Is this like always like the point where globers and flat earthers crash in? Because I see a lot of these, like when you look at the horizon and you make these tests, I think like you guys always come with mirage theory and the globers come with the refraction theory.
No, that's not true. No, we just say the horizon. We say the horizon is in an apparent location. Okay, just as it's defined. If you look up what's the definition of horizon, it's the apparent location where the sky and the ground meet. That's what we say.
And does it rise to eye level?
Approximately, right? It varies because of the word apparent. Okay, so depending on the weather conditions and what obstructions there are, it varies, right? It's variable.
Well, the answer is no. It can never be at your eye level because the dirt is below your feet, so it's at least 5 feet below your eye level at all times, even if it's way out there.
So it doesn't rise to the eye level. Okay, carry on, DJ.
Yeah, so it's apparent, right? That's where the word apparent comes into it, right? So due to perspective and the way your eyes work, it's going to appear roughly like, where the vanishing point is.
Yeah.
Okay, that's just a product of perspective. Now, I showed you a picture in the side chat just there of like some crazy miraging effects right up in the mountains. Okay, so this is the thing, right? There's different types of miraging effects, right? One of them's called sinking, or as well as inferior mirage, and it makes things look lower. Okay, so if you're looking at something and it's a bit lower in the distance, and you didn't account for that as being a potential cause, right, then you've got an issue. You can't make a hyper-specific claim. We're not making hyper-specific claims with our observations. We're just testing for the globe horizon that should be orders of magnitude closer than what we're seeing it in every single observation. We're asking for validation that the Earth curvature or the geometric horizon exist in the first place. Because we all can agree that we experience the Earth as flat. You just think that it's curving because we're so small and it's so big. But then we test for the characteristics that would have to be present, like things being obstructed in the distance, and we can't find the evidence of that curvature.
All right. But what I'm asking is, when we talk about, let's talk about the FE core laser experiments. So Globers always say, let's say the 22-kilometer laser experiment. Yeah, Globers always say it's a refraction you see over that distance because it's behind the curvature.
Dude,
let me reply
what was
to that
the
really
temperature
quickly.
that day?
Yeah, this is what FE Core did.
3 degrees Celsius was
Bro, this is what FE Core did. Okay, so they had a weather station at point A. Okay, and they measured the vertical temperature gradient. Okay, and then they measured the vertical temperature gradient again at point B. It would have been great if they did have some extra weather stations between point A and point B, but right, it's off by like 90 meters, right, compared to what it should be on a globe. What they measured is, so they did take the refractive index gradient into account. Okay, so it's a lot more than I'm seeing from any of these Glober tests. But the thing is, they did the test over and over again, right? They did the 40-kilometer one. They did 5 different tests in that video.
You know, they
every single test, every single. What did they lie about?
They lied about the 40-kilometer one.
Okay, what was the lie?
I can give you a literal video.
Just tell me the lie.
We know
I will
about
tell
it.
you the lie. They lied it was 40 kilometers, and it was 12 kilometers. What? I have proof.
No.
What?
No, bro. They did 5 different tests. Maybe one of the tests was 12 kilometers.
The 40-kilometer one was 12 kilometers. You want proof or not?
Yeah, give us the proof. I'll take it.
I will give you the proof right now. It's a 6-minute video, and you guys gonna watch it right now.
Did somebody try to make a debunk video of it?
No.
I bet they're using like Google Earth, and they're like, "Oh, this place could be that place."
No, they're using Moon's position, and they're using
Moon's position. And what in the hell are you talking
about? Every single time you guys have got to bring up the moon. What are you doing now?
What's the moon got to do
now
with
watch
the
video and see how these guys fake their asses with that 40-kilometer one. Them boys faked it.
Gunslinger, I'll make you a deal. If I watch this 6-minute video, which you're asking me to watch, and it does not support what you're
breaking up.
If it doesn't support what you're claiming, can I ban you for like a week?
Hell yeah, you can ban me, boy.
Okay, that's a deal then. I'm gonna go watch it.
Never wrong.
Okay, so you're never wrong. It's gonna prove.
Yeah,
that,
they lied about a 40-kilometer one.
Okay,
100% right.
6 minutes for 7 days. Makes sense.
We ready. You know, Gunslinger is always ready.
I can think of at least 5 occasions where that's not true.
Yeah.
The irony is, even if it was 12 kilometers, the observation and the laser that was shooting it are both 1.5 kilometers off the ground. So even if they did fake it, which they didn't, they still measured a flat Earth. What do you think of them apples?
They didn't measure flat Earth.
Yeah, the target height and the laser height were both 1.5 meters off the ground.
And how you know that? How you know what height it was?
Well, that's the claim that Sly Sparklane is also working with here in the video. I mean, everybody, for the sake of the argument, is accepting this is true. So we're going to go with that.
Yeah, we're going to go with it. I'm not saying they didn't hit the target, but it's a refraction you're seeing. But it's not even.
Back to that. Wait, we were talking about that like 40 minutes ago. Refraction.
Yeah, but it's refraction or 12
it's refraction. In this case,
40.
It wasn't measured, but in your case, it's also not refraction, and you have a globe curvature. You just replace refraction with globe curvature. Like there's no refraction here, but there is, but it's not enough, and it could still just be refraction and a globe at the same time.
What I'm saying is
higher or lower.
What?
Does refraction tend to make things appear higher or lower in the distance?
Lower.
Depends on where the denser portion of the medium is, obviously.
That's right. Sometimes there are like 2 or 3 layers of increasing and decreasing density within the same small angular field of view. And it creates an accordion effect. We have amazing images, video and pictures of this against ships on the horizon.
Is anybody watching the video or not?
Yeah, I'm going through it. I'm seeing some Google Earth.
Google Earth.
So in case y'all weren't aware yet, the Earth is indeed flat.
All right, so Wallace says who is watching the video. Yeah, so what's up? You think Earth is a globe, huh? What's your best evidence for a globe? Like, if you could prove the globe to us right now, what would you have us look at?
Does mass attract mass?
Wait, so that's a globe proof?
What?
Does mass attract mass?
Dude, he said globes, not something else.
Yeah.
But maybe what if mass attracts mass on flat Earth? What now?
And how?
But I don't think it does. I don't think that's naturally observable.
What's the preferable shape for when mass attracts mass?
What do you mean preferable? So it's subjective now, like your opinion? I prefer this over that.
I'm saying when you got a lot of any object, mass of any object, which is
what, like 2 big flat plates?
I got a kitchen chair right next to me. That's pretty big.
Yeah. How about I got 2 big fat mattresses? They're flat.
Yeah, but you got like a million mattresses, yeah, and they attract each other, yeah, and they get attracted, yeah. They really attract you.
Oh, okay. All right. So cool story.
Can we get a clip of you saying mattresses attract mattresses, please?
Amazing soundboard. Matt attract Matt.
Is anybody watching the video or not?
Is anybody here a globe earther?
For the 20th time, says who is watching it.
That we're waiting for says who.
He's our in-house detective. He's going to watch it for us and clear that we're allowed to watch it for our own eyes, so we don't get corrupted by you.
Yeah, Gunslinger.
We got some big names in here. We got Jedi, Cyclone, Mickey, Mr. Mickey. We got Old Dude as well. I remember Old Dude. Old Dude, it's Tap. I don't know if you remember me. Do you remember Tap?
Yeah, I know. I thought it was you, Tap. How you doing?
What's going on, man? How you doing? I'm doing great, thanks.
Whoa, it's Tap, the guy with the water tap.
What's up? Yeah, the little faucet. Yeah, that's me. What's up, you guys? Who? I'm Tap. I used to be in 24/7 Jedi. Actually, I remember you being one of the first people that asked me the 3 questions, I believe it was.
Oh wow!
Yeah. Yeah, it was super cool. It was super early into 24/7.
Wow.
2.0.
Welcome back, buddy.
Yeah.
Good to see you.
Yeah,
I've seen you flat smacking all over Discord and various servers unrelated to this, so good on you.
That's right. Thank you.
So are you flat feller or what?
I mean, I'd like to say I've got curves. My mom thinks I'm beautiful.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
That's right.
My mom loves me too, so.
That's great.
Your mom loves me too, man.
That's a nomad, ain't you? You're a 1%er and you're a nomad. You're out there on your own, kid, eh?
That's right, man. That's right. I ain't got nobody like me. I made teachers quit asking them questions about flat Earth. I've been doing it, man. But hey ho, it's okay. I don't go to a science school anymore. I used to go to a college of science, and so there were 2 teachers that I had made quit, because I had asked them questions about their globe bullshit. And it was serious questions too. These aren't just little kids asking you questions. It's a little kid with actual good questions that make you test your theory and test your concept of a globe Earth.
Great.
And see how it fails when it's tested.
I was just telling these guys in here earlier that how many smart, bright, young, first-year physics students hear all the contradictory bullshit and are second-guessing their own intellect and then bail out and go for another major. And meanwhile, everybody that's left is just sitting there regurgitating horse shit, gets A's, and they get passed up, and without a critical thinking brain cell, end up excelling and finding themselves at NASA someday.
Yes, that's who I'm waiting.
Tells teacher this one.
Okay, Gunslinger.
Yeah.
Now,
this is the
do you have a corresponding video? And do you have a corresponding video? And did you talk to the guys from FE Core to verify where the images were cut in and what they were doing? Because you're trying to say that somebody lied. You're drawing a conclusion that somebody lied, right? It's going to be difficult for you to do that. So the footage that Sly Sparkane, which, by the way, that's hilarious, Sly Sparkane has presented, did you get the clips from the video that he's describing, and did you ask the guys from FE Core about the observation point?
Yes, I did it just now, 2 minutes ago, man. I got the president of FE Core on my speed dial, yeah.
Terrific. So then just give us the recording.
Yeah, I'll upload it to YouTube. It's 2 hours recording with me and the president of FE Core.
How could it be 2 hours long when you did it 10 minutes ago?
I time travel. Muted for that long. Yeah, you time travel. So I guess that's 7 days you're going to be gone, huh? Since you don't have any evidence.
What the fuck? Did you watch the video or not? What were you talking about? Bullshit.
I did watch it.
What's your conclusion?
So Sparkane is accusing them of lying. You actually have to do a little bit more than just look at a couple of videos and a couple of pictures.
What?
Do you understand what it means to accuse somebody of lying and then prove it?
You disagree with his proof in the video?
No, I'm not even disagreeing with his proof, but you have to prove that they were lying. So we're dealing with images in a video. No, he didn't. How?
Did you watch it?
I watched it. How did he do it?
And what methodology did he use to prove they were lying?
So didn't you watch it? You tell me.
I watched it, but I'm asking you because you're clearly not talking about the video I sent you.
I am talking about it. We're talking about, there's lampposts and there's a grassy knoll. It's basically a grassy knoll situation, right? So we got a grassy knoll with a lamp. Still image where they're going to presuppose or assume that this is where the video was shot from, even though they don't have evidence for that because they never went to those locations. This is all being done from Google Earth, for crying out loud. So how do they prove that someone's lying?
And what else did they use? What else did they use?
Can't use Google Earth like that. You got to call Google and find out if they covered up anything.
Why are you being disingenuous? They use the photo. They use the Google Earth.
All you have to do is call Google Earth and tell them to take my house out of here, and they'll put something else in place.
They use the positional moon on the sky with the given date.
Yeah.
And
How
the
do you get
probable.
Google Earth?
Huh?
How did you get that on Google Earth?
Man, here we go. I gotta explain to you who didn't watch the video. I don't know why it says who.
I'll tell you what.
Talk about this.
Did you go to these locations and check it out?
Oh my god, man!
How about Slice
to these locations and recreate the experiment these guys did?
Did Slice Barkane
done it?
Yeah, for sure they did.
I'm more curious to figure out whether he's going to get a ban for the week or not.
Oh, he's getting it. So, Gunslinger.
Well, let's take a look. Let's dissect it. Okay, the argument, Gunslinger. Can you? I mean, I'm looking at this first frame at 24 seconds here into your video that you sent.
Yeah.
It's showing the observation point in Germany. So this is where the photo is taken. It tells us that that the ground is 295 meters. Right, and it's on a 27.5 meter
We
tower.
ain't talking about that right now, Snee. We ain't talking about that right now.
What are you talking about? We're talking
about
video
the
are you
second
talking
video
about?
I sent. We're talking about the FE core laser experiment now.
FE core laser experiment, the greatest laser experiment in
the
history?
greatest one. The greatest one. Yeah.
Okay, let's take a look.
Take a look, brother.
So, Gunslinger, did you go to the location? Did Slice Barkane go to the location?
Questions. I want to wonder. Do you agree
You're accusing somebody of lying? It takes a little bit more than just a video to prove that somebody is lying. So there needs to be some homework done. Oh yeah.
This guy did all his homework. He got like 3 more videos explaining this shit.
Okay, great. Did he go to the location? Oh my gosh, dude. Why are you, dude? Okay, I'm gonna have to. No, of course I don't agree with him. It's very difficult to prove that somebody is lying, right? It's almost as hard to prove intent. So we have a lamppost and some grass and an assumption that this video goes with this observation, right? You got to get your stuff together to prove that somebody is lying. Now, listen, is it possible? Let me just ask this one particular question. Is it possible that the image given for the video or for the claim is mistakenly cut in at the wrong time? Is it possible that they got their film mixed up? Because you're accusing people of lying. That's almost as bad as intent. You would need to prove that this is not just a mistake. And by the way, they're only apparently lying about one of these observations where they hit the target. What about the rest of them? Are they lying about all of them? Have you gone and tested these locations? Have you used your own lasers? Don't just accuse people of lying like Slice Barkane has done just to, I don't know, eliminate one of the observations. The other ones are still going to be a problem for you. Jeez, man.
Was it B-roll shit that they added a second clip twice?
We have no idea. We are just making the assumption that they intentionally...
Dude, I do that myself, dude. I do that shit myself, so good luck. Because that doesn't say you got the wrong shit. It just means you're putting filler in.
Yeah,
well,
so it's not about the actual site.
If you brought legible content, dude, that it's questionable, why don't you set up a GoFundMe and go and redo the test and see? Actually bring the proof instead of Slice Barkane just sitting at his computer desk doing angular calculation on stuff that he can't actually or hasn't actually confirmed.
So what you guys are asking me? So what you guys are asking me, first of all, is that I redo the flat earth tests, which you guys bring up, and you guys accuse me of accusing someone to lie while you guys accuse...
Bro, yeah, that's the recap. Yeah, 1 week. I think that's going to be it.
That's it?
You can't prove anybody's lying.
Listen, it's the holidays. What about the whole Christmas holidays unless he comes up with something really good right now?
Here, I don't know. Let's see. Could I maybe have a conversation with this guy? Maybe I could get through to him, and maybe we can sort of understand where he's coming from with his globe claims. Now, he's adamant that the Earth is a globe. Okay, claiming that these tests are are proving that the Earth is spherical. I'd like to get an understanding as to why he believes
Well, that's not
that
the claim.
Earth is
That's
a globe.
not what he's claiming that these tests, that the people in this test, it's a group of field engineers, and they did a whole series of different laser tests, and each time the laser hit the target, where there should have been a huge amount of Earth curvature stopping the laser from hitting the target. Now, what he's saying is that the engineers that did the test, Field Engineers Corps, they lied about one of the laser tests, that it was 40 kilometers. Really, it wasn't where they said it was. Okay, so for some reason, these guys would lie about just this one test, right? And then he posted a video from it from a guy that is an anti-flat earther, right? He makes money making flat earth debunk videos, okay? And he put together a really choppy video that just jumps from claim to claim and assumption to assumption, saying that on Google Earth, he did this and that, and said, oh, they must have been lying about this 40-kilometer test.
Yeah, the Slice Arcane video. Okay. Yeah, I've skimmed through that. Okay, so he's saying that one of these tests out of all the other tests are fake.
Mm-hmm.
So what about the other tests, Gunslang? Do you believe that the other ones are fake too? I mean, this is natural observation that we're talking about. This is something that's accessible, very accessible for you to do, right?
Yeah.
And you can test this for yourself, the Earth's curvature. I mean, like you can...
Yeah, of course. That's what you see there is a refraction. And the beam, the laser beam, which they talked about so much that they're using the thing where you focus the laser beam. What is
said the temperature was 3 degrees, and it's called a columnator.
Columnator, yes.
Yeah. Anyway, you said it was 3 degrees. So how much refraction you going to have with 3 degrees temperature difference?
And you're gonna have some type of refraction.
How much?
And you know what's interesting?
How much? Can you calculate it using the radius? How much curvature?
What radius?
Or how much obstruction? The Earth's radius. Do you know the radius of the Earth?
Yeah. And you know what's interesting? They didn't use the collimator in this test, FE test. I have proof for that too.
Wow, he's got proof that I didn't use the laser properly.
But
awesome.
Gunslanga, what is the Earth's radius? I mean, the Earth's alleged radius, according to the globe Earth model.
The Earth's radius is 3,900 miles.
3,959?
I don't know exactly. 3,900 something miles. Yeah. Okay. 6,000.
Right. Now, how has this been calculated? If we're using this in calculations to determine,
man, we've been over this 10 times, man, for the last 2 weeks.
Well, I mean, determining physical obstruction, like the Earth's curve obstructing other things, right? We can determine this using the calculated radius. So let's determine it and see how much obstruction we're supposed to see. Have you ever heard of the Black Swan?
Yeah.
No, I haven't heard of the Black Swan, man.
You haven't heard of the Black Swan?
Man, come on.
Yeah,
he
doesn't like the Black Swan. The first time he got Black Swan and it's pooped all over him, he freaked out for a whole 24 hours straight.
Yeah. Yeah, but
I mean, what I wanted to say, do you think the Black Swan was refraction too?
Man, fuck the Black Swan.
Let's Hill House and Habitat.
FA core experiment, man.
I'm just curious as to what you think, bro. I'm just trying to scratch your brain a little bit here.
Yeah, you ain't scratching nothing, because I know the Earth is a globe.
There's nothing there.
You cannot.
Sorry.
You ain't scratching my balls. You ain't scratching my balls, Gunslinger.
Shit, I'll be scratching your balls good.
What?
What?
Yo, that's crazy.
Yeah, but
more homoerotica
so
from
disgusting. Yeah, you might want to see God.
Listen,
absolute obsession with balls.
Yeah, really. These guys didn't use the how do you say it again? The
collimator.
They didn't use it in this test.
Can you show it?
I can show you the president saying they didn't use it.
Okay. Did they use it in the other tests though?
They didn't use it in a single in that whole video of 1 hour. none of those lasers that you watched hit the cameras. None of them.
I'm talking about any of the tests that they did, because they've done multiple. Are you just talking about one where they didn't this time?
I'm talking about this one we are talking about right now, Jedi.
Okay, so again, it feels like it's hard for you to answer a question. So just this one time then they didn't use the collimator, but all the other times they did use the collimator? Yes?
I'm talking about this video.
I know you're talking about this one. So is it just this one that they forgot to use the collimator? Just this one? Or is it all of them?
You mean all of these, like the 18-kilometer one?
Tests over different lakes
multiple
and different
tests.
parts of Europe.
They didn't use they didn't use it on the single one.
They have never used the collimator, never used the laser properly.
No, they had it. They broke it on the first day.
He's talking about Jaren, maybe now.
Yeah, now he's talking about Jaren.
So is the collimator attached to the laser, or is it not attached to the laser?
What do you mean? Is it attached or not attached?
So what does the collimator do exactly? Can you explain for us?
Yeah, so the laser beam diverges naturally, and the collimator just focuses it on the single specific point you want it to focus. But again, the beam disperses.
Without the collimator, is it a laser?
Of course it is.
Why are we talking to him?
Yeah, I don't know. It's seems like cognitive dissonance. IMO.
Yeah, they even showed right. They had a target set up, and they even showed the laser beam hitting the target. I'm going to post it in the side chat now. So whether they had a collimator attached or not, clearly the laser's powerful enough that they didn't need to have one attached, and it's a distinct point hitting the target on the other side.
So you're saying beam divergence doesn't make any difference?
Centroid.
And DJ, you repeatedly say the laser hit the target. The whole FE core laser test experiment didn't show them hitting no targets at all.
I'm going to put it in the side chat right now. It's from the PDF. It's from the PDF from FE core. Okay, so just have a look in the side chat. But clearly you haven't looked over it. Yeah, I'm going to post
in the side chat.
Yeah, 1 second.
To me, the target's just the camera on the other side. It's the dot that sees the dot.
There you go. That's for you. But they said they will post like.
Yeah, it's like a target.
That's what I was saying.
They said they were going to do.
Slinger hasn't even looked at the original claim. He's just been looking at so-called debunking videos for the claim.
I looked at the original.
Dude, why won't you look at real stuff instead of like anti-flat earther videos? Why do you look at their stuff first? I don't understand why people do that. Why you people? Yeah, you people do that kind of stuff.
Man, you're tripping.
Aren't you from Bosnia, dude?
First. Man, fuck Bosnia. By the way, I watched the FE core laser test video first. What are you talking about?
He's from Bosnia.
Then why did you go looking up anti-flat earth videos for it?
I didn't go looking it up. It just popped up. And listen, yeah, great. Measurement procedure. Once the beam, we took the measurement, we used this. You think this is showing the test results? This is showing some, because look at the beam divergence on this target. It's like half of a meter of divergence. But they using the laser which has like 1 mRad divergence, which would be would be like
you can't get it any closer than that at that distance.
Yeah, Gunslinger. I think you're avoiding the science of this. You're avoiding the science. So, I mean, okay, scientifically, lasers at point A, very far away, right? We've got the sheet on point B, regardless of divergence. Right, and regardless of refraction, right? I mean, you can try to play refraction into this as well as you can. Calculated, right? There would be more physical obstruction using the Earth's radius. There would be more physical obstruction, right? Due to the Earth's curvature, right? The Earth's physical curvature, we would not be able to see laser from point A at point B, right? Would you agree?
Would because of the refraction.
Mathematically. You would because of refraction. Okay, so how much refraction are we seeing here? Can you calculate it?
I need some time to calculate it. I can get back to you with the calculations.
Okay, here, 3959 Okay, that's your radius. I put it in the side chat for you. Okay, go into any calculator, right? You know the distance, you know the measurements very well. Go to the video, right?
Yeah, I'll go to the
distance
PDF
from
and
point
take
A.
I'll go to the
use
PDF.
the distance from point A to point B.
Okay. We can go back on this. I don't.
And let's calculate how much physical obstruction that we should see. Okay?
Yeah. Don't worry about it. I'll calculate it, bro, for you. Don't worry about it. I'll get back to you. Not right now. Tomorrow.
But that's the whole point of us having this conversation today. We're not having this conversation tomorrow. Okay, I'm gonna be busy tomorrow.
1 a.m. for me. I ain't getting up from my bed to calculate.
Look,
you can do this from your phone.
Here's the problem, brother. So
I ain't putting no numbers and looking at PDF files at 1 a.m., bro. Come on, man.
Slanger, I want you to accuse me of being a liar. So guess what?
Bye.
Bye, fellas. I'll see you tomorrow then.
No. It should be 2 weeks now. It should be 2 weeks. That's my
but I ain't waiting for 2 weeks.
Tschüss, bis nachher.
What?
Ja, du sagst, dass du in Deutschland wohnst, ne?
He's gone. 2 days.
Happy
He said he lives in Germany, and he's like, what did you say, huh?
So we're playing band roulette again now. So I'm unmuting people if they can define triangle when they come in with a red mic. They ask us to unmute. You got to ask them to define triangle. If they get it right, they get it on mute and they can go terrorize everybody else. The reason why they don't come and bother us though anymore. They just go back to the room they got red mic from.
Yeah, this is called the J-Trig game. So we go through all the privates and the sergeants, and then we get up to the officers, eventually the field marshal, generals, and so on.
Yeah, and then the next shift come in.
Yeah, then the contractors come in. This guy's typing up a report on us.
He is.
I'm just texting an old friend.
Oh my, yeah, I hear it now. Yeah, I remember Tap coming in, wiretapping us and everything.
Wiretap Tap. Yep.
That's why he's got that nickname Tap. He's like the best in the business, guys.
Dude, I knew everyone at CIA was gay.
What? No. Okay, so I knew.
Yeah, they are.
I thought it was
7.
It's not gay if it's TSA. So it's a CIA.
Oh. It's everyone in the DA is gay.
Everyone thought that I was a.
You know what the DA is, right, Tap?
The Drug Enforcement Agency. I know them very well.
No, not that one. But yeah, okay.
Oh, this is attorney.
I mean, I don't know them at all. What?
Not that one either.
Yeah, he's done his rounds. He's done a CDP throughout all these letter agencies.
He's got the acronyms down pat.
You make the rounds. That's how they do it. Someone fucks up or takes a fall, they just move them to another alphabet soup.
The Peter principle, like we were talking about earlier.
Yeah. It's like the opposite of the globalist principle, where they lose every debate until they finally get down to flat Earth, and they just freak out.
Hey, Crit, you don't fuck down, you fuck up. In the hierarchy, you fuck up in the hierarchy.
Yeah, because the federal system can never admit any sort of blame or wrongdoing. So when someone does something wrong, they can't have him around anymore. They're like, this guy is too jacked. He's like, what the hell? So we have to promote him to get rid of him.
Black League. Yeah, I'll go play after you're done.
Was that Lat? See hot mic in there?
Then they become targeting officers.
Another spy.
It's like quiet. He's like, oh, fuck.
Hey guys, so would anyone like to talk about the room topic?
No.
Anyone here under the impression that they're on a spinning ball? Maybe we can talk about it and.
I think I'm on a spinning ball.
You think you're on a spinning ball? Well, you're wrong. Okay, wake up.
How much
sheep.
time have you had? That's the question.
I saw a photograph from outer space.
Did you know you can make triangles on the surfaces of balls for celestial navigation?
I drew on my nuts. I couldn't do it.
They didn't call me Professor Triangle for nothing.
Another report to Langley.
This is so hot.
What game you playing there?
You drink 2 bottles of water already, not out the soup yet.
I'm just texting an old friend.
Oh, Lats, you're hot.
Lats, you're doing it again.
Could you not do it in Morse code though if you're texting your friend?
It's part of the code.
Conversation.
The key frequency adds into the algorithm that makes the real message is hidden inside the actual message.
Oh, that's right. You can you can tag humans based off of their typing.
Oh yeah, they've already had AI be able to tell you who's typing. I've seen it already.
Yeah. Dude, I saw this thing like 20 years ago where they set up a directional antenna in one hotel room pointed through the wall at the other. And they were able to tell what people were typing based off of the voltage that is charged and discharged whenever a key is pressed on any keyboard, wireless or wired. And they were able to decode what the guy was typing based off of that. I posted the video. I posted it in 24/7. I think under military technology.
And I can't get this Bluetooth keyboard to hook up to my computer. I got this little tiny one, just a Bluetooth keyboard. It should go right to it with no little dongle, and it doesn't.
No, too bad. These reports, bro.
Yeah, man. The boss is gonna fire me otherwise.
Fuck. I'm in big trouble now.
Yeah, guys, listen, I made it back into their room. I'm gonna try to get silver again. Let's see how this goes. 10-4.
Let's go, guys. Let's go. No, I'm.
Oh shit! I was talking about satellites too much.
I'm the biggest fed in the server. No, satellites aren't real. What are you talking about? I fly them on my kite every day. Papa Elon pays me to fly them on my kite. Like,
yeah, from Colorado.
These aren't. Well, actually from Florida, but.
It's Tampa.
That's right. That's right.
Got him. Oh shit. This report's like 20 pages long on me. And then he tried to dox me, and then...
It's like people talking with their mouth full. It's really irritating, isn't it?
I'm going to talk to another satellite guy. Any satellite engineers in the audience?
I bet we could teach AI to tell us who is typing just by the style that they hear on the keyboard.
Bro. Imagine if they had AI in Guantanamo Bay to help them with all the interrogation going on.
Imagine
well, when you start looking,
actually busted a nut in Michelle Obama.
That's I mean,
that's awesome,
bro. You win the prize.
Nah.
Hey, right wing.
Nah. I'm in the right room.
Yeah.
Right wing Riddler.
What?
Are you interested in the room topic?
You should ask the people who are muted.
Well, I'm asking you.
Oh, no, you.
I know the people that are muted. I know a lot of these people. I don't know you though, so I don't know if you're interested in the room topic.
No, I'm just here.
Hence
bro.
my question. Oh, you're just here? Okay. I mean, what do you think about it? Surely it's interesting, right? I mean, you see flat Earth. What comes to your mind?
Here.
Well, what comes to your mind when you see flat Earth? Like, what do you think of?
Grilled cheese.
Have a conversation about
grilled
it.
cheese kind of sounds
Grilled-
good. I'm not gonna lie.
Grilled cheese? I mean, when you look at 24/7 flat Earth, you think of grilled cheese?
No, I'm just thinking of grilled cheese right now.
Oh, okay.
There's a Michelle Obama, right?
Yeah, and Barack Obama piping Michael Obama.
Sorry, did you say
for
Michael?
some reason. Yeah, Michael Obama. It's not Michelle.
Still hot dog.
I refuse to believe it's Michelle.
Whoa. Okay. So I
that's
think
fair enough, right?
DJ, I don't know if it's okay for you to be posting pictures of this guy in the side chat.
I like grilled cheese.
I don't know if that's okay, DJ. You might want to take that down.
Oh shit,
Bro,
he's doxing this Glober right now. Fuck.
Yeah, bro. He just posted a gif of you in the chat. If you want to take a look at it, or
Oh no, I see it.
that
It's
a GIF?
perfectly accurate.
It's not. It is. It's moving. Yeah.
It's like that one scene from
DJ, did you open the camera on his laptop?
It's like that one scene
I
from
captured a
Idiocracy where they're
screenshot.
doing like the test, and this one dude's fucking got the shapes and he's putting it in the wrong hole. He tries to hide
Except
it.
it's
He's fucking
a
getting.
video of
because he's a
you,
woodworker, right?
and it's you putting the shapes in the wrong hole. Like,
I mean, I just like
I
grilled
know where we're
cheese.
going.
That makes me retarded, I guess.
I
But
mean,
I like grilled cheese. You know, just take some classic, like, I mean, potato bread is fucking goated. Take some potato bread, get some Kraft singles, throw that bitch on a pan, grill it, get the cheese all melty.
Sounds like you need to go to another channel, like some kind of cookery channel or something.
I mean, when I joined, some dude was talking about AI and Guantanamo Bay interrogation, so I feel like I fit right
Yeah,
in.
that was me. Hello. Yeah. Welcome. Hi, Fed.
Hi, Yoder. I like that
I
name.
love you.
It's been a while since you've been in, Riddler. How you doing?
Hi.
You still haven't clicked that link I sent you, bro.
That's cool.
No, it's not. Click the link. Save
Why?
yourself a long, long journey, man.
Does it make you angry?
The
That I
link
haven't clicked
or the
on the link yet.
No, it makes me sad, bro.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, this is actually a pretty serious topic, honestly, because if we're right, imagine if we're right, just for a minute, even if you think we're crazy. If we're right, it means all these institutions, they lose credibility instantly.
Okay.
I mean, it's like the closest thing to Fight Club you could ever hope for, right?
Told you not to talk about that, bro.
Oh, I forgot I don't have permission to send messages in this channel. That's all right.
And then you wonder why we're censored.
Do you guys like grilled cheese?
Dude, I love it. I'm the best. You ever see that show? What was that, Chef? Was that
Just
with Sean Favreau? He's like running this like sandwich truck.
I have not seen that.
Great
Sorry.
freaking movie. Great freaking movie, dude. He's like mastering the art of sandwiches and building Cubans.
That's fucking lit.
Cubans are the best sandwiches, man.
They're really good.
They're the best. It's
All
like
right,
grilled
enjoy,
cheese
you
on
guys.
crack.
Take care of yourselves.
All right,
See you
bye,
guys later.
Tap. Yeah, just fucking with you, bro.
Lots of love.
Take care.
Catch you later,
All right,
man.
Take care. Peace.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're into grilled cheese, dude, this is like grilled cheese. It's like it opens up with him doing a grilled cheese.
I like watching people make like fancy grilled cheese just for it to taste like fucking ass.
Oh,
Like,
that's the best. And then they
nothing beats
eat
the
it and they're
original.
like, oh, fuck.
It's like they make the bread all on their own. They make the fucking cheese slice so that way it melts properly. And it's like, bro, You just spent 2 whole days making a single grilled cheese. That shit cannot be worth it.
So I went to a specialty store, right? They specialize in imported foods. Like you can get like alligator meat from Africa there.
Nice.
And this guy's like, dude, I got some cheese that like I'm not allowed to really sell. It's from Italy. And I'm like, all right, show me what you got. So he pulled it out the back. He comes over and he like shows me this puck. And he takes a knife and he cuts it open. It's at room temperature. This cheese started melting right there all over the tray.
Oh, so it was a soft cheese?
It was like the softest of soft cheeses. Like I'd never seen cheese this soft before, so I took one home.
Was it like blue cheese or brie?
More like brie.
I
mean, he had blue cheeses like this too. That like would probably kill
blue
you.
Cheese is nasty. People who like blue cheese are the same people who drink Heineken Zero and go, "Damn, this shit slaps."
You're probably right.
I'm very right.
They need to add some buffalo sauce to that blue cheese.
Nah, buffalo sauce is also nasty. I mean, buffalo chicken dip is fucking delicious, but
it's fucking great, right?
Buffalo chicken dip is great, but buffalo sauce is ass.
I like blue cheese and I don't like any kind of beer whatsoever.
Beer can be all right. Like Mexican beers are really good.
Because of the Jesuits, right? The Jesuits that went to Mexico and Japan taught them how to brew beer according to the German purity laws. That's what happened. That's why Sapporo tastes so fucking good.
I've never had Sapporo.
Dude, it's like a German Pilsner, totally straight up, because German Jesuits went there and founded the brewery.
American
and it comes in an aluminum can. It's like a freaking Japanese Zero plane. It's freaking awesome.
I don't know, man. I'm typically one for like Modelo, Tecate. Yeah.
Do you do the lime and the Corona?
I do lime with the Modelo and the Tecate, but I don't do Coronas. I think the closest I get to like American-made beers is fucking Coors Banquets, but that's also because they taste like nothing.
Oh, Banquets, yeah. Like Bud Light, you can just, it's like freaking bottled water.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like drinking just an alcoholic seltzer.
You ever look into Flat Earth?
That's pretty wild. I thought we were talking about beers, bro.
Yeah, well, we're going to pivot, man. So Flat Earth. We are like the Flat Earth Pentagon.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, well, we do.
Oh.
So this community, right, been around about 10 years, and we've been directly called out and censored by the U.S. Congress. And the only thing we're doing is we're telling people that the world is as you see it and experience it. Nothing else. That's it.
Okay.
Right. So, like, you ever see the curvature of the Earth with your own 2 eyes?
I mean, I do look at the Earth sometimes. I guess when I go outside.
Yeah, but the curvature, you don't see curvature. Nobody does, right?
I mean, I've got a bunch of mountains in my way, so I don't know.
Yeah. Cool.
Don't hear
you never feel it moving, right? Like, you never feel the Earth moving. You've never seen anybody produce measurements. Because, like, Earth is a globe. So it should be rotating on an axis. There should be, like, some kind of force, a power, like torque. The twisting power of the torque of the axis that people should be measuring. I've never seen those measurements. Have you?
I haven't gone out of my way to find it.
Yeah, we have. We spent the past 10 years crowdsourcing those measurements to no avail. And we've talked to university physicists and astrophysicists, geologists, and so on. Nobody has these.
Okay.
Yeah, we've talked to people that are surveyors, like people who are paid to measure the freaking Earth itself, and they come up empty. And some of them claim that they can measure the curvature of the Earth, and then we examine their methods and processes, and we show them where they're deficient.
Okay.
So we have members in our community who have lasers and have done tests, short range, long range. We've got high altitude infrared observations of the horizon where we can see for 1,000 miles when the curvature of the Earth should be about 200 to 300 miles away. And we can see over 1,000 miles.
Okay.
We've got footage of that we can share with you right now. Right freaking now. We've got high altitude balloon footage. We've got flat earthers who are endowed with certain, job related perks who are able to send up infrared cameras on freaking weather balloons to 120,000 feet. And it's flat there too. This is where we are right now in 2025, going into 2026. We have flat Earth measurements and observations, and we're asking the whole world to provide globe measurements, and they can't fucking do it. So we've been around, like I said, 10 years. You see the YouTube bots in here? They've been recording to our YouTube channels for the past 10 years, 24/7, 365. All of our chats with everybody that comes through here. And nobody's been able to provide curvature measurements, not even once.
Not even close.
Not even close, yeah. I mean, what's even crazier, so not only can they not provide curvature measurements, we've also got proof positive of a flat Earth through our lasers and microwave links and high altitude infrared photogrammetry and stuff. We've also been able to back engineer how the globe was constructed out of math and observations and not actual measurements. So it's like saying we know how the globe was constructed based off of subjective preferences for how you perceive the world. We have flat Earth measurements, and we know that nobody can measure the globe. And it's been 10 years of this.
Okay.
Yep. So what do you think?
Low-key, I'm kind of stuck on grilled cheese. I kind of zoned out halfway through.
Probably not a bad choice. If I could go back to grilled cheese, I might do it, because this has been one of the most disturbing topics of my entire life.
Okay. I mean, all you need is a couple of pieces of bread and like some cheese.
Yeah, that's all you need, and some butter. Some butter.
No. You need Worcester. You need Worcester sauce, bro. It's not the same without Worcester sauce.
No.
I like that idea.
No.
It's like a French dip. Yeah, you got like a bowl of Worcestershire sauce, however you fucking say it. I can't.
Wash your sister.
And if you can say it, I'll give you $1,000. But yeah, you get a bowl of that and you dip your grilled cheese in that. That's like a freaking French dip, right?
Worcestershire.
Where's that, in fucking Wales or something?
Worcestershire. Yeah. No, you're not supposed to dip it in, bro. It's not like a dip. You know when you're making grilled cheese, you splash it on little splashes across the top of the cheese, then you grill your cheese. No, it's not a dip or something you drink.
That reminds me of.
No wonder you don't like it, man.
that reminds me of Italian beefs from Chicago. You know how they got that the juices, like the gravy, what they call it?
I know what you mean.
Fucking sandwich in it.
Yeah.
Chocolate steps are flat on their surface.
I know it's not a dip, but I mean, still, that shit good as fuck.
And if you're making grilled cheese on a grill top, on a flat top, it's got to be beef suet. It's got to be beef fat that you cook it in, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I know this is some fat fuck shit that I'm about to say, but mayonnaise is a pretty good crust maker for bread. If you use mayonnaise instead of butter, that shit actually gets a real nice brown on there.
Mayonnaise is cool as long as it's good bread and it's proper mayonnaise, bro.
Yeah.
But it tastes. Make your own, man.
It tastes greasy if you do that.
Well, yeah. I mean, mayonnaise is just oil.
And butter's way better.
I mean, it's up to you.
This is true.
So anyway, dude, so where I'm going with this is we are flat earthers because we tried to find out if Earth is a globe and we couldn't prove it.
Okay.
We come from all walks of life. We've got everybody that works at Subway building sandwiches, Pizza Hut delivering pizzas, to people working in Ivy League colleges as teachers and lecturers, and people with former aerospace industry experience.
Okay.
We're all together in this. We all have different strengths and weaknesses. And none of us can prove that Earth is a globe.
Okay.
Like, what would it mean if Earth is flat? Why don't we walk through some of the implications? Earth is flat. So does that mean Earth is a flat planet? Maybe not. Does that mean planets that you see in the sky, are they like Earth? No, probably not. So are they even land? Like, can you land actually on Mars? I don't know. If Earth is flat, that means the sun and the moon, they actually never set. They maybe just go away because they're always above the Earth. So what's happening up there? So some people say, okay, let's look downward. What happens if you dig? How far have we dug? We've dug maybe like 7.8 miles. The Russia-Kola deep borehole. That's as far as they've gone. You know, not even 8 miles. That's it. I mean, we've got high altitude assets beyond that. And the further they dug, the hotter and denser things got, and the more destructive the forces were due to heat and compression. So what about the air we breathe? You know, we're breathing pressurized air. How can pressurized air exist simultaneously with a space environment that is infinite and ever expanding? Like, if you got a shop vac, right? Like most of us have vacuums. You get a shop vac, grab the hose, take the hose and breathe into the hose and see what happens when you turn it on. Supposedly, that kind of vacuum environment is in outer space, and yet we have this crazy pressurized system. And they say, well, gravity's containing the gas pressure. So we say, okay, what's a proof of that? Got any proof at all? Like, got any proof that gravity is a force that compresses gas? They say, oh, wait, no, we can't do that because that's an entropy violation. Because we know everywhere we look that when gas expands into a void, that it does so regardless of, you know, however much gravity there is. Gas just moves where it wants to go. And if there's free space, it goes there. You know, and you review like maybe the entire body of work on the kinetic molecular theory of gas, and nobody can find a gravity variable that is providing some kind of force to contain the gas. So yeah, physics shows that there can't be any gravity containing gas. In fact, there's a gas law that proves this directly. It's called Avogadro's law. And yeah, so people say, well, what's Avogadro's law and how does that prove that gravity can't contain gas? Well, I'll tell you. I can illustrate it with an example. This might make sense. So let's say you got 3 boxes, 3 containers of equal size, 1 cubic foot each. Boom, boom, boom. Now let's say you take 3 different kinds of gases. You got a tank of helium, a tank of oxygen, in a tank of sulfahexafluoride. And let's say that with these 3 tanks of gases, you could take a counter and you can count like 100 molecules of each. Got 100 molecules of this, that, and the other in each of the 3 tanks. Equal molecules and equal boxes of equal size. Great. So now let's check the temperature. And let's say we make sure that all 3 boxes are at the same temperature. And yes, they are all at the same temperature. Same temperature, same volume, same number of gas molecules. And guess what happens? You have the same amount of pressure on the top, on the sides, and on the bottom equally. Gravity doesn't seem to affect gas molecules by their mass. So if gravity is mass attracting mass, how come gravity doesn't have a greater effect on the more massive sulfahexafluoride? Because, I don't know, maybe mass doesn't attract mass. And how come none of the gases are pooling at the bottom within their containers? I don't know. Maybe gas doesn't attract to the mass of the Earth. Well, that's weird. I thought mass attracts mass, and I thought gas molecules have mass. Don't they have molecular mass? Like they got their atomic number, they have the atomic weight, blah, 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 blah. Well, so what's going on here? So I can show you a report from the Journal of Cave and Karst Studies. Yeah, it kind of gets bonkers. Okay, technical here. So geologists, they go down, spelunkers discovered caves way deep in the earth, and they found caves that have been completely isolated from the outside world for what they say are millions of years. And inside the caves, they tap into them and they find a whole mixture of gases. Not only that, they find that the gases have not stratified themselves by molecular weight. Because if mass attracts mass, we'd expect the heavier gases to pool at the bottom and the lighter gases to pool at the top, especially in a massive container of multiple gases that have been sitting around for millions of years. But no, the gases have mixed homogeneously. It's as if their atomic weight doesn't fucking matter. And it's as if gas molecules fuck off in the presence of gravity. So how is it that we have an atmosphere that we breathe? A pressurized system. I'll tell you, we have to be contained. And I'll tell you, gravity isn't containing it. So what the fuck is going on? Well, nobody's going to tell you. Welcome to 2025, 2026. What's up, bro? Sorry, what was that?
Straight facts, brother.
Straight facts. Just call me a fax machine. Womp womp. Dad joke. Right, so we can see too far. It's as if like electromagnetic propagation, like all radiation, thinks that the Earth is flat and not a globe. And we've got gas pressure without a container. Yeah, womp. Nope, we've actually got a container. So Earth is flat. We've got a container. Has anybody actually measured motion? Oh, that's another thing. The motion of the Earth. You might hear that maybe gyros, optical gyros, through the Sagnac effect have detected Earth's rotation or motion, orbital motion around the sun. Or the Foucault pendulum, right? You take a pendulum, that's a weight at the bottom of a large string, and you just swing it like in the size of a room, goes back and forth. And eventually it starts to rotate. And the rate of rotation depends on what latitude you are on Earth. We've all heard these stories, and when you look into them, you realize that nobody's actually gathered data from these demonstrations to prove that that's the case. Instead, what people have done are limited experiments where the observation appears to match, and they'll cherry pick the observation to match, and then they'll extrapolate it and say that it confirms everything in a more generalized sense. And that never actually happens in real life. So the Sagnac effect, right? What is that? Well, you set up two different lasers, right? One pointed north, one pointed east, and they hit mirrors. They bounce around to other mirrors, and they bounce around back to their source. And what happens is you take this assembly, you lay it horizontally on a table, and you spin it like fucking Pat Sajak on Wheel of Fortune. And the whole thing turns around. And after doing that, you find that there's an interference pattern. It's very slight, but it's there. And it appears to happen in one direction, and they say, aha, that proves that Earth is a globe that's rotating. And the funny thing is, like, if you set up this contraption and you don't spin it like Pat Sajak on Wheel of Fortune, you just sit it there, it does fucking nothing. Yeah, that's right. So that whole like phase shift of the recombined lights from the different lasers going orthogonal to each other, the phase shift only occurs when you spin that motherfucker like Pat Sajak. If you leave the fucking thing alone, it doesn't happen. Just like Foucault pendulum, right? You grab this pendulum, and supposedly Earth is accelerating underneath the pendulum. If you were to string the pendulum up, imagine like a freaking construction crane at a work site with a big knobby hook at the bottom and a chain going 50 feet up. That thing doesn't move at all, and neither does the Foucault pendulum. But you start swinging that thing, and suddenly it starts to precess, potentially in a preferred direction. And people say, aha, it's precessing because Earth is rotating under it. Well, what could be another cause? You know, there are hundreds of causes for that swing to not be fully linear back and forth. There could be minor imperfections in the chain and the string at a molecular level that causes the swing to be asymmetrical in one direction. Maybe when you started swinging it, that it started, your start was not perfectly linear. Who knows? Maybe electrostatic pressure preferred one side relative to the other. Who knows? But we can tell you, just like with the Sagnac effect with the laser light table and with Foucault pendulum, if you leave that shit by itself, it's not moving. It's just not going to move, right? The cranes at construction sites through the holidays, couple weeks, nobody's working there. They sometimes string like a big freaking American flag off of these cranes. And that thing just sits there and doesn't start shaking because Earth is not moving. So Earth is not moving. We have gas pressure without a container. Well, maybe with a container, because how are we breathing? We got curvature, right? Oh, wait, no, we don't have curvature because we can see too far. And it gets even worse in infrared, lower wavelengths. Look at the Marconi test, right? The 10,000 mile transmission from UK to Australia. It seems as though Earth is actually seen and viewed, experienced and measured and utilized as a flat plane. Where does the globe come in? Oh, I know. It comes in from the Greeks. You got Pythagoras, you've got Hipparchus, Aristarchus, Epicurus. All these guys, when they went out at night and looked at the sky, probably on drugs, probably on freaking mushrooms, because they were chewing on the wheat with the fungus on it. They imagined the celestial sphere. They're looking at the stars, and they're like, wow, man, it's like we're inside of a big black ball. And the black ball has fucking holes punched in it, And the light of God is shining through those holes, and we're seeing these stars, and that's what stars are. And the whole thing's rotating. And then they're like, whoa, as above, so below, man. They started smoking their freaking, fungus-laced pipe. Yeah, so the sky at night's a sphere. Maybe we're living on a sphere too. And the sphere is a beautiful object because it's got infinite angles, infinite faces, but one side. Whoa, man, it's got one side, but infinite number of faces. That's pretty trippy, man. Not even joking. This is what happened. The Greeks were thinking like this. They wrote about it. The celestial sphere became the terrestrial sphere. So as people started mapping the Earth to the stars, and it made sense to do so, right? Like, let's say you're out in the middle of the ocean, you have no other reference points except the stars, you're going to map it to the stars. And let's say you're a learned man, a sailor, navigator, and you're taught the celestial sphere model, you're going to be mapping the Earth into the celestial sphere. You're going to be taking flat Earth, you're going to be shoving flat Earth up like wallpaper around a fucking dome overhead that rotates. Eventually, you get a globe. That's what happened. That happened over 2,000 years ago and started to build and crescendo in popularity over the next few hundred years. And it really accelerated around the time of the 1500s. That is how we got the globe. And today, everybody believes the globe is so true that all of our scientific endeavors and experiments, tests, and demonstrations are being shoehorned into that globe because people believe it has to be true. So they will go out and take physical measurements of the Earth, measure Earth flat. And then they'll say, well, it can't actually be flat, it must curve. So we have to take those measurements and we have to twist and bend them around a ball. And that's called geodesy. That's called taking planar survey measurements and doing geodetic surveying. We're gonna turn these flat lines into geodesic lines that curve. That's what that is. All right, folks, I've been monologuing too long. I have to go make dinner.
You got a question already in the fan club, so you better answer it first.
Okay, great. Let's go.
And don't monologue on it.
All right. How can we predict the pendulum precession? You don't. Listen, so some scientists, I could probably, let me go find this, but maybe somebody else can post it.
So when you set up those pendulums, you have to use your longitude and latitude and set them up for that.
White power. The Earth is flat. You're fucking.
Okay, Rambo, Jesus, somebody mute this guy because I don't have mod powers, please. Okay, please mute this guy so we don't get booted. Thanks. Yeah, so some Antarctic researchers went down to the South Pole. Holy crap, we got another one. Antarctic researchers went down to the South Pole and they set up a Foucault pendulum and they started it in motion. And he declared victory because it started to precess. But then they found out that it was precessing the wrong fucking way. And another team at another time did the similar thing and they set it up and it precessed at twice the rate that they thought it should. And this is the story of the Foucault pendulum. If you've ever actually set this thing up, it's a tedious thing. Nobody can ever get it to fucking work right. And because it's so frustrating, the experimenter tends to have a bias to try to make it fucking work the way they expect. And they release the pendulum, they do something in order to ensure that the demonstration produces the effect that they predicted. That's what's really going on. You should try to find a meta study of Foucault pendulum tests because number one, you won't. Number two, what few tests actually exist produce so much noise in the data that you can't actually make any correlations from it. So All right, I have to start some dinner. Shit, didn't mean to kill the chat.
It's all your fault.
I just cooked salmon in a pan, and now I have to make chicken in that pan. What do I do? How do I get the salmon stench off of it? Ugh.
Why would you degrade yourself from salmon to chicken?
Kid.
Oh. Well, when you cook salmon, you're going to want to use parchment paper, so cleanup is quick and easy.
I did do that.
I have to use parchment paper whenever I cook like chicken burgers, because otherwise they will just stick like crazy to the pan.
What are you using? Is it like stainless steel or what?
Cast iron?
It's treated.
It's non-stick coated?
Yeah. So I got baking soda.
I'd be careful with that on your non-stick. Don't mix it with anything.
Yeah, it's a totally clean. So using it like Ajax.
Yeah, right. Yeah, because you don't want it caustic, right? Yes, apparently I've been using stainless steel wrong this whole time. Learning though.
Yeah, stainless steel can be tricky.
Yeah, I knew of one trick to make it like non-stick. This Asian thing. But then there's this other method too. Like it's similar, but it's not quite the same. Just heat your pan up really hot till like if you put water in it, it just beads, and you can move it around the pan. Like, it's not sizzling. Yeah, it's not evaporating. And then like once you get to that temperature, you just put your oil in and heat it up, then chuck your food in it, and then adjust the temperature from there, and it'll be non-stick apparently.
Yeah, that's correct. Because once the pan's at that lead-in frost temperature for water, then you put cold oil in it, and then you put your food in it. That prevents the proteins from sticking to the pan.
Right. Yeah, the lead-in frost effect. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, the first time I saw that happen in a pan, I was like, that's just crazy.
There's a similar method that the Asians use with stainless steel where you actually heat it with oil in it, right? And to really hot until it's like starting to smoke, like you're burning the oil. And then you pull it out, you tip it out, and like then put it back on heat, and then put cold oil in and chuck your food into your oil before it heats up properly, like before it gets too hot. Like, and it acts like non-stick then as well. Like you can treat it like it's a wok. Yeah.
Yeah. Usually a wok or whatever, you've got the carbon steel that gets coated with the oils, and the oil carbonizes, and then it becomes a non-stick. I've got some carbon steel pans like that.
Yeah. And like some of them guys are like, you wash your chicken? They're like, that's crazy. Anything bad and it's going to get killed with the heat anyway. And, you're not going to undercook your chicken, are you? It's I was looking into that the other day, and it's suggested, like in our country at least, like health and safety standards, like for restaurants and things, don't wash chicken because it actually spreads like germs around the kitchen microscopically, right? You can't see it.
They did that with a turkey. They cooked the turkey without washing and cooked the turkey with washing. They used a special dye to show all the splatter from the turkey.
Yeah, that's was it a turkey? Was it?
Yeah, that was a turkey.
Right.
Yeah.
It's gone very quiet in here, isn't it?
No, man, we're good. What's up? Welcome to Flat Earth.
Thank you.
Dude, I just realized my Yoder icon guy, he's got red bloodshot eyes.
Yeah, he's chilling.
You got it.
Why you want to talk about Yoder like that? Just kidding.
So, get this. I saw Weird Al Yankovic live in Lancaster, Pennsylvania.
Wow. How long ago? How long ago was that?
Like 3 years ago. So
did he mention Flat Earth?
No, but he did Amish Paradise. And in the music video, he's got like a sign that says Lancaster, PA with the Amish people. So I'm with all the Amish people.
Nice.
And he's doing Amish Paradise in Lancaster. It's freaking awesome.
Pretty wild.
Yeah, like somebody on his crew knew that Lancaster was like Amish headquarters of the world, because they put that in the music video. And Weird Al's like, Lancaster, Pennsylvania, yeah, go Amish. Dude, his band is freaking tight, like a freaking prog rock band tight. And his voice, even today, is so like crystal clear, excellent tone control, clarity, all of that. He's a master vocalist, dude. And his bandmates are virtuosos. They have to be.
Yeah, like a lot of them, guys that parody, they can do the different voices and things, like the Flat Earth Guru guy, right? Like music guy, whatever his name is. Music Guru, Flat Earth.
Yeah, CMG.
Yeah, like he's got a range, right? He can sound like that Texas American, or he can sound like he just uses his plain old British voice and sounds lovely, like, yeah, you just very diverse, very, versatile.
That Weird Al did a movie, right?
Sort of, yeah, almost screamo type thing. Yeah, it's really good.
Weird Al produced a movie called UHF. Like
I remember that.
You saw, yeah, you remember that, right?
Yeah, I think I do.
And Kramer from Seinfeld was in the movie.
Right. Wow. Yeah, what's his name? I can't remember.
And if you ever saw his music video, I'm Fat, where he's like in a subway and his fat suit starts to grow. He's like squared off against some gangster guys. One of the gangster guys is in the movie too. And UHF is about a fan of a TV station who's upset that their TV station is going out of business, and that's Weird Al. And he does everything he can to save the TV show. So he goes over to the TV station, he takes control and starts all these fucking weird, funny TV shows. The ratings start to boost. The owner, who seems to want to have purposely wanted to tank the TV station, he gets mad, and Weird Al wins, and then aliens come at the end. You think I'm joking? That's exactly what fucking happened.
I'm gonna have to rewatch that. I have to see if I can find it.
And he makes a Twinkie hot dog thing. He takes a Twinkie, which is like this sponge cake with cream in the middle. He opens it up. He puts a hot dog in and like fucking microwaves it. And he takes a fire hose and blasts a 5-year-old with it off of a plastic riding horse. So go see the movie UHF starring Weird Al Yankovic. America.
My fellow Americans, I don't want you to think about what your government can do for you, I want you to think about what your government can take from you.
Yeah, supposedly we're going to war with Venezuela now. Like, Venezuela's the new Iraq?
Who would have thought?
Didn't see that coming.
Gonna
be a dance-off.
Yeah, like Maduro is literally Hitler. But, you know, they haven't shown us babies in incubators yet, like they did with Saddam Hussein. But maybe that's coming. Maybe we're going to see Maduro with incubator babies and, you know, turning the power off. And if you're not with us, you're against the terrorists. Right, George Bush Jr.? Bush the Lesser?
I think it's disgusting that they've they can use that term in that manner, like as if it's somehow related to a culture or a race or a religion. I mean, any act by one human against another and it causes terror is a terrorist act, regardless of any faith.
Yeah, any crime.
Skin color.
Crime is terrorism.
Yeah. Yep. There's terms that, get invented to, support an ulterior motive or an agenda, it's because some authority used it in such a manner, it's just horrible. It's just stupid. And plenty of people living in terror every day from their spouse, it goes on. But they don't talk about it like that, do they? They don't call it. They don't call the wicked husband or wife a terrorist.
Murdered women. Yeah, plenty of women oppressed by the Taliban and so on and so forth. From Iran to Iraq to Saudi Arabia to Afghanistan.
That sounds weird, like Venezuela. Like it reminds me of like I know it was like 10, maybe 20, even 20 years ago, and there was all that conflict about those islands, It could have been. It actually could have even been about the 7,000 islands that were discovered. I don't know. There was this area of sea, right, that China was fighting with Japan over. Well, like they weren't at war, but they'd both send their military presence to that area to, and there was this political debate over what that area, that sea, who it belonged to, right? So, I remember this one day, China's got their big warships there, and Japan's come along, and they're, it's a big standoff sort of thing. And here comes little Taiwan in their tugboat, They're like, you're both wrong. It's ours, I took my hat off to Taiwan, man, because
the biggest balls in the southeast. Yeah,
exactly.
Funny. That was funny. I remember that. Yeah, the Taiwan Strait.
I could just imagine Japan and China seeing Taiwan come along in their little ships and just cracking up laughing and probably just contact each other. You see this?
Like here comes the little retarded brother.
Yeah.
Speculation Thursday. What if the 69-1 rule is not uniform? What if the reason why nobody's ever been able to get a 90-degree zenith angle to Polaris is because it's too far away?
Continue.
What's up, Flat Earth Nation?
What up, A Theory? What's up? We're flat earthers. What are you?
I haven't been in here for a while. How you guys doing?
Flat and happy.
Flat and happy. I like it. Yeah, well, you probably don't remember. I don't think that the Earth is any mathematical shape. That doesn't make sense at all. It's a natural shape. It's not a sphere. It's lumpy. It's lumpy. It's not flat either. Look how
I think it's flat and weird.
Bumpy, it's bumpy. It's not flat either.
It's definitely bumpy, dude. It's bumpy. Yeah, it's bumpy.
It's bumpy as fuck.
Yo, yeah, so what if it's bumpy like a sine wave is bumpy, but the average is like a horizontal line?
It's bumpy like a fingerprint. It's just it's like a fractal. It's bumpy to the bumpiest level.
A fingerprint's on a flat piece of paper, right?
Yeah.
Do you think that you can end up antipodal to someone else?
Yeah, so our friend here from Australia.
If you're lucky,
do you think our friend from Australia here is upside down from you, bro?
See, that's the thing that attracts me in a biased way towards the more curved versions of mathematical approximation. Is it's a pretty cool idea that my sister that moved to New Zealand is at a 90-degree angle to me.
Yeah,
it's cool. It's just a funny idea, whatever it is. I don't know, 180. How down there is she? But it's a cool idea. The idea somebody, you're talking on the phone to your cousin and his his head's actually like a 90-degree angle off in space.
Yo,
It's a funny idea. It's kind of entertaining, right?
Sure, it is. Wait, so what if the
Well, because
surface
you don't
of the
believe it, it's even more entertaining, right? It's even like, well, that's a fanciful idea. It doesn't really mean it's true, but it's kind of fun. But in all seriousness, if you're just going by like, I'm buying the just believe your eyes argument, and I'm like, it's bumpy, and water looks pretty curvy and wavy. Nothing looks very flat to me. If I'm really on board, it's like there is no flatness. There's no flatness.
Still body of water.
There's no smoothness.
He's one of those idiots that he's
well,
like
the only
Petey.
still
He's
body
like
of water
Petey.
I've ever seen is
Yeah,
a glass
he's like
of water.
Petey. The grass is green.
Well, you don't have to call me an idiot, but just to be honest,
I'm just
to be
saying,
honest,
dude, I'm just
I
telling
probably
you,
am.
getting
You're
them
probably
all
right.
caught up. I'm caught up, catching them up to speed. What kind of person you are?
Well, you could be right or you could be wrong, but maybe you're right.
It's not flat because there's a rock on the ground.
The only
so
still
I win.
I am kind of, yes, you're kind of, that's true. That is zeroing in on me, but not
Have
quite
you ever
as
seen
simple.
like a small lake or a pond?
Well, I live on a lake and
What about
I
the salt
live on a
lake?
pond.
What about
But the only thing I've ever seen that's super flat water is like a glass of water, and if you look really close, it's curved at the edges. It's curved at the edge
What
of
about
the
your
glass.
salt flats? What about your salt flats?
Well,
The
that's
mirror
not
images
water.
they produce. Yeah, when it fills up with an inch of water.
Well, like the salt flats, where are the ones that do the reflective images where there's water in there? That's pretty fucking convincing flatness. I'll tell you, I agree with you there.
Any lake,
Amazing.
any big lake that doesn't.
Well,
have
not any lake. I'm on a lake that's a couple miles or like right
This is
where
this is like about 15 miles in the side chat there, right? And it's a perfect mirror reflection. It's not a salt lake. It's not.
Well, but if you're standing right at the lake, you'll notice the water's not flat by any means.
Well,
You can
this
easily
person's
tell all
standing
its
right at the lake.
distortions.
Can you not see?
No, what I'm saying is like, why do you think that a surface
slow
on Earth
down.
would be
Dude,
mathematical?
Stop yelling so loud.
Yeah, chill out. A theory. So
Okay, sorry. I thought it was being chill, but
Turn your volume down.
Thank you, bro. What the hell?
all right. Am I loud?
Yeah.
Okay,
I could,
Yeah,
sometimes you just
200%.
sometimes you just tune out when
100%.
someone's just screaming in the
Sometimes
mic.
you don't
and
have
then
to turn your volume down. You just have to talk.
sometimes you just tune out when someone's ranting, and then all of a sudden you realize, shut the fuck up.
I know. I try not to be that person, but it happens.
Yeah, so-
you know. You've been there, I'm sure, too. Nobody. Okay. Side chat. I haven't opened it. What's up in the side chat?
Have a look at the flat water in the side chat.
Beautiful.
This is a common occurrence. It's called a specular reflection. If you type in lake, specular reflection, you'll see hundreds of pictures of this.
You know, I mean, we're just discussing this, but you know, when you go down to the edge of the lake, you can see the water's never flat. It's almost like the better rule would be nothing's ever flat.
Yeah, but so a mirror is not flat either, right?
Right. Even though it's pretty freaking flat, but you can
Yeah,
grab
but
a
it's not curving with the
microscope and
distance.
see how not flat it is.
Yeah, so we're not talking about perfectly flat.
The
We're talking
perfectly
about-
flat thing would
Hold
be
on.
like,
We're not talking about that. In this context, we're talking about it not curving as it should on a globe. Okay, we can't detect any curvature when we do long distance observations or laser tests over huge distances where there would have to be hundreds of feet of curvature. It's not there.
Right. So you could think of the undulation, right? The changes in elevation being reference between two horizontal planes, right? Where there's one meets the highest point and one meets the lowest point.
but let's say you sight somebody, 70 miles away with a laser, and you believe the laser is flat, which is also iffy, but let's just say you have a flat reference. The connection between you, the ground or the water, is not going to be flat. I mean, you're just pointing at that person in a straight line, It doesn't mean the world is flat. The world's way too big to even measure its flatness. How would you measure it? It's beyond
Well,
measure.
we're just talking about the surface quality of it. We're not actually talking about
Like a trend.
it as its overall shape, just the nature of the surface.
Well, I guess what you're talking about more that you could disagree on is, does it wrap around or not? Right? Does it wrap around? Because the flatness is totally impossible to tell.
No. Look, this is what we're talking about, right? We can calculate over a body of water how much curvature there should be. Even just over 10 miles, there should be 66 foot of curvature. It's quite a lot. Okay, so if someone was standing on the other side of a 10-mile lake, and you were standing on the other side, right? You zoomed in on them with a zoom camera. You shouldn't be able to see them. The horizon would be blocking them.
But you're just arguing it's more flat than it is round, but you haven't actually proved it is flat because it's actually all bumpy and wavy. Like it's impossible.
That's we're talking about the surface of the water, not curving.
You're saying it's more flat than round, right? Is that fair?
Well, most of the known area of the surface of the Earth is covered in water, and if it's not curving, then it can't be a globe. Okay, so when
you go out into the ocean, it's all very wavy. It's not flat.
No, you go to places and there's no waves, right? Sometimes there's waves, sometimes there's no waves.
The water literally goes up and down. It's like never flat.
No. Sometimes it's flat. I mean, you go to Thailand or something like that, they barely even have waves.
Come on, the ocean is never flat. The closest is like a bowl of water. Is the flattest you can get.
We're not talking about perfectly flat.
When you look at it,
that's why we can't talk to you. That's why you can't talk to you anymore. Because nothing is going to work with you, dude. You're just everything's moving. Everything's moving, dude. You're going to be saying atoms next.
No, so
hold on. Let me stop him. Hey, Theory, hold on. Hey, Theory, hold on. Hey, Theory, you're incorrect because I can stand at the harbor side, 3 miles across, 4 miles across, and on a calm night, the lights on the other side of the harbor, which are like on light poles, right on almost right next to the water, I can see the light reflection going all the way from where that light pole is, all the way down to my feet, 3 miles across the harbor. That's a perfect example.
I mean, it just doesn't mean it's perfectly flat.
Yeah. Nobody said perfectly. Said perfectly. Yeah, it's flat though. Otherwise, hold on. Otherwise, the light would not. Hold on. The light would not go to my feet if it was curving.
Right. Well, I mean, if you could compare the turbulent surface of a body of water, whether it be slight ripples to extreme waves, right? If you could actually compare it to a horizontal plane or two horizontal planes, right? So you'd see that at one point it's 5 feet above, right, that horizontal plane. At another point it's 2 feet above the horizontal. At one point it's like 1 centimeter above, or an inch above the horizontal plane, and then and so forth and so on. But at no point is it deviating in a manner which suggests to us that it's curving as would be necessary for it to be the shape of a sphere.
What I'm putting to you is I'm just curious, why would it be any mathematical shape? Nature is more fractal in shape.
Nobody said Earth here was a shape. Only you said that.
Okay, that might be true, but then the flat is a shape, like one of the impossible mathematical shapes.
No, flat is not a shape.
Maybe that's not what you believe, so that's what I'm asking.
No, listen, flat is not a shape. Flat is not a shape. Objectively, flat is not a shape.
Okay, interesting. So what does it indicate then? What's the minimal?
Okay, so hold on. So you're disputing what I'm saying. So tell us what.
I'm not trying to.
Tell us what shape flat is.
I thought it's like a mathematical plane.
No, It doesn't have to be a plane.
In other words, a two-dimensional shape without three-dimensional curvature.
Well, it's planar. It's planar in its surface, but what shape is that? A plane is not a shape.
Oh, I consider a plane a shape. It's a constraint on a physical shape. You know, if it's infinite or whatever, you could say I expect a shape to be constrained or finite.
What shape is it?
A plane.
A plane is not a shape. What shape is that? If I were to draw
that a shape, I mean, what do you mean by shape?
If I were to draw it geometrically, what shape would flat be?
Yeah, how many sides does it have?
Well, a shape doesn't have to have sides.
Yeah, is it a square? Is it a triangle? Is it a decahedron? Is it a freaking...
It's a plane.
Isosceles triangle? What is it?
It's called a plane.
Plane is not one of the geometric shapes, my brother.
I don't know. I mean, it could be a plane, an interval on a plane where it's not the whole plane.
It's still not a shape. It's only a surface descriptor. It's an adjective, not a concrete noun. Do you do English?
No, he's pretty wasted, so he doesn't understand what you're saying.
No, that's not true. I'm not pretty wasted. I'm slightly wasted. Well, you don't need to be rude about it. I mean, I'm just curious. Like, I feel like the flat Earth movement should be on my side that it's an anti-mathematical shape. The universe, the world has this very unique fractal type shape. And
nobody's calling it a shape. Stop it.
I'm asking you. I'm not accusing you.
Stop saying shape.
Well, could you describe to me what do you mean by what are you saying that I would mean by shape? What does shape mean where a plane isn't a shape?
A shape. Okay, let's go through the basic shapes. After that, we'll go through lines. Okay, so basic shapes: square, circle, triangle, pyramid,
cube.
Like a pentagram, octagon.
Potato, even like a unique shape, potato shape.
Shapes. They're things you draw with that has all
but
the
how does the plane not one of those? That's the part.
It has the boundaries of something that has a shape. Flat doesn't have boundaries of something that has a shape, according to the definition of shapes.
I'm not sure. You might be correct, but I'm just saying in my mind, I'm going to look up shape for the
in your mind, that's where you're wrong. In your mind.
But like a point, so you're saying like a point, a line, and a plane.
No.
Because they're infinite? Is that the idea?
All I'm saying is, let's say I have a section of my floor, and I'm just measuring a section of the floor, and I measure that particular section of the floor, whatever shape it may be. It could be pond shaped. Doesn't matter. It could be tree shaped. I can determine if that surface area is flat or not.
So you're saying that the flatness is like a quality of a shape, but a shape should be bounded and finite.
It's an adjective. You know what that is? It's a description, right?
Yeah. But I mean, this is a straightforward question. You're saying a shape should be like bounded. Flatness is an attribute of a shape, but a shape would have to be a Christmas tree. It can't be infinitely sized in one of its dimensions.
Exactly. So a shape isn't something a shape isn't something that has endless boundaries anyway. But shapes are something that are defined boundaries. Flat is not anything that has a defined boundary.
But that's almost defining flat like the word smooth. And a sphere could be smooth. So a sphere could be flat or bumpy. So
no, a sphere can't be flat, bro.
Yeah, because of the curvature.
Where you get this shit from?
Well, I don't get it.
In no place. Listen, in no place. Hold on. No place on a sphere can be flat. Period.
Okay. Anyway, I get what you're saying about it's not a shape. It's just a quality or an attribute or a constraint or a word about the shape. Okay.
No, there you go. Shape again. It's not about a shape. not about a shape at all.
No, that's what I was trying to acknowledge. So, but flat still is. There's a mathematical idea of flat means perfectly uncurved, right? Or no?
No,
Depends in what
as
context
far as
you're
we're talking
using
about
it.
the Earth, generally speaking, the Earth is a topographical plane. So it's planar in its relationship to itself is planar. It doesn't mean it's perfectly flat. It has topography.
Well, no, I know
That
you guys all
topography,
know that it's
that
not.
topography, it's all measured. The elevations,
When you
the
say
elevations are
flat,
measured from sea level.
no, I understand. I'm not some gotcha like that, where like flat means that it would all average out to over the long distance, it's uncurved, which I also disagree with. I don't see how we could see over those distances whether it's curved or not. Like, how do you even calculate that? It's like all you know is that it's bumpy where you are, which is why I say it's basically fractal shaped. But okay, I see what you're saying. I understand that idea of shape. Like a shape should be a ball or a, you know, a
We're not
constraint
claiming
thing.
to know the shape of the Earth. We're not claiming to know the
Well,
shape of
infinite
the Earth.
things are mathematical in a weird way anyway. Like they're always
Yeah.
abstract if you're going infinite lines or whatever.
Do you have any questions about the topic?
Time zones don't really add up.
Well, this
Time
is a
zones-
real question about the topic. You don't need to be rude about it. I mean, like,
No,
what
I'm
is
not
your
being
faith
rude.
in
Hold
that
on a
there should be
second.
mathematical
C-Stains-
average for space?
C-Stains wants to ask a question. What's your question, C-Stains?
If the Earth is flat, then why are there time zones?
Are you talking about politically
How does that
designated time zones, or are you just talking about daytime and nighttime in general?
Like daytime and nighttime time zones? You know how like
Yeah, time zones would
the time
be
where I'm
designated.
at is completely different to where you're at.
Yeah. So the sun moves, right? You know how you see the sun move across the sky during the day? Okay, so owning that the flat Earth exists within the heliocentric model, where you've got, instead of a globe planet, right, a flat planet. We're not claiming that, right? We're not claiming the sun's 9 million miles away where it would light up the whole surface of flat, claiming that. So we would say the sun is much more localized than in the heliocentric model. And, you know, as the sun takes a transit over the, you know, above the surface of the Earth, it takes its light with it because light cannot travel forever through an atmosphere. So a completely different way of thinking about the system that we live in, right? The Earth would be kind of like the foundation or the floor, and then we have the sun, the moon, the stars, the planets, right? Like a clock in the sky making cycles, repeating cycles. And then we would say that the large bodies of water need a container, which would be the low spot in the ground, and that measures flat across the surface over huge distances, which would not be possible if the Earth were a globe.
So you're telling me the sun moves?
Yeah, just like we see the sun move across the sky, you know? Like it looks like it rises in the east and sets in the west, and in summer it's like taking a path like directly over the top of your head, and then as it gets towards winter, it's taking a path like lower and lower in the sky, right? That's why it's cooler, because at that time it's taking up over a different portion of the Earth, right? For example, Australia, when it's winter for you, you'll see the sun low in the sky as it transits east to west. But people in Australia, like, they'll see it like go right above the top of their heads during their summer, okay? And then the opposite in winter. So, yeah, it moves in cycles.
Now, how do I know we don't move in cycles and the sun?
Well, we don't have any evidence. Yeah, so we all experience the same thing, right? So we experience the Earth as stationary, and we see the sun moving, okay? So that would be like the axiom or the starting point. Now, if you wanted to claim that, no, really, it's not the sun that's moving, really, it's the Earth that's moving, then that would be something that you would have to validate somehow, okay? But there's no evidence that that's the case. All we do see is the sun moving across the sky, and we don't sense any motion. Right, so if you did want to claim that there's motion, that the Earth's actually spinning like 1,000 miles an hour at the equator, and orbiting around the sun at 66,000 miles per hour and chasing the sun at 500,000 miles per hour all at the same time, right, then there should be some evidence for that, but there isn't any. But we can debunk that really easily just by doing different types of tests over long distances. Okay, if the Earth's a globe, there has to be a certain amount of curvature over these distances. But when we go and test for it, there's zero curvature. So it cannot possibly be a globe.
I mean, but how would you explain satellite technology then?
Yeah, so we get told things about satellites that we can't confirm. I don't know if Master Yoda's still in here. Maybe he's not. But yeah, he knows a bunch about satellites anyway. But yeah, look, we can't confirm what's going on with satellites. We're not denying that there is such a thing as satellites. Okay,
well, except that you are, but okay.
No, I literally just said we're not denying them. What I'm denying is that the satellites are orbiting around a globe.
Yeah, but how can a flat Earth and a satellite exist, though?
Okay, so
right,
NASA's...
So that's my point.
Use simple terms because we're obviously not as smart as you, so go ahead.
Simple terms? Who are you talking to, me?
Well, just stick to at least 2 syllables, just so we know what you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah, so what's your claim with satellites? I didn't make claims about satellites, okay? So we get, like, you go to Google and type in photograph of satellite in space, you're going to get a bunch of cartoons. What we do know is that...
Well, you'll also get recorded pictures of amateur photographers that can capture the International Space Station floating in front of the moon. But yeah, okay. So what were you saying?
Okay. So there's something up in the sky, all right? You can't validate
how
the
high?
distance.
How high
is it? How did you validate the height of what you're seeing?
I'm at. Well, I'll give you my answer when you answer my question. How high do you think a satellite is? Out of curiosity.
Well, they're claimed to vary, aren't they? Do you know?
I'm not asking what they're claimed. How high do you think a satellite is? Stop fucking beating around the bush and answer the question.
That's a stupid question.
It's not a stupid question because you literally just admitted that satellites exist. How high is a satellite in your model?
They could be at different heights. They could be at whatever height that they're...
So you're just incapable of answering questions, is what you're saying.
No. So even on the globe side, right, they say there's some satellites at lower altitude and that there's some satellites at 5,000, miles up, and there's some at 3,000, and there's some at
miles or
500 miles. Yeah. Drunk guy.
Okay, but I love how you still haven't explained how high you think satellites are.
Yeah, you like any claims about
if beating around a bush was a sport, you'd be a fucking Olympic
you just sound like a drunk moron.
I love how
I'm someone that's not drunk,
and yet I'm making more sense than you.
I don't know how.
Can you shut the fuck up and answer the question, bro? Jesus Christ!
I'll just put you on mute, bro. If you're gonna be an
yeah. Imagine that, a flat earther putting me on mute because he can't answer a question.
You can't have a normal conversation. I don't know how high satellites are.
Yeah,
what about you?
Yeah, the conversation where you can't answer a simple question. Yes.
No, I just told you. I don't know.
Oh, well, except you didn't because it was according to other people. What do you think the fucking satellite heights are at? Answer the fucking question.
Earth is round.
Bitch.
Why do some
Holy
people
shit,
have
bro? Dude, answer the question, man. I swear to God.
I don't know the answer because
all right, Baron Trump, calm down.
Satellites.
Shut up. All right, Baron Trump, shut up, bro. Just stop talking.
If the Earth is round,
you can't even defend your own position, and we're going to sit here and listen to you.
Shut the fuck up, dickhead. C-Stains, did you have a question?
If the Earth is round, why do some people have flat feet?
Yes, that's even dumber than the drunk guy's question. So we got C-Stains, yeah, cool username you got there, bro. Right, then we got a drunk guy. And then another drunk guy up the top. Right, we got any Globers that want to have a good faith conversation? Or just brain rot? Okay, so I didn't make claims about satellites. What I claimed is that there's no curvature over large bodies of water. So whatever's going on with satellites or anything in the sky, it's happening above a surface that measures flat. Okay? Doesn't matter what happens above a flat surface if you know the surface is flat.
So explain the Milky Way.
Yeah, I didn't make any claims about the Milky Way. I don't know what it is. I don't know how the sky works, bro. How am I going to test what the Milky Way is?
Alright, so then why does the ocean have waves?
Wind.
Isn't that caused by the spinning of the globe?
Wind causes waves. Yeah.
But let's dig in that a little bit. Like, let's be serious a little bit, not on what he was saying as a challenge, but like wind, but also like earthquakes.
No, they don't cause. Okay,
probably temperature shifts.
Often.
I actually think temperature shifts are probably the biggest ones, right? You got a low
that's what
pressure
causes
thing
the
pulls up.
wind. That's what causes the wind, which causes the waves. Yes, the temperature.
Right, but actually, the way you put it makes sense. Actually, it's like a low pressure area causes wind and the waves, or a high pressure.
The wind.
Pressure differentiation. Yeah, no, I'm not disagreeing with you. I was actually like, what does cause the waves? There's like a few things, and it's like earthquakes very little, unless it's like tsunami warning and like it's obvious. Mostly the pressure differentiation.
You could slap the water with your hand and cause waves if you wanted to.
Well, but it wouldn't go very far. But in all seriousness, it's pressure. Just to think about what are the things.
No,
it's
they'll go a long way, actually.
It's pressure and temperature, and that's pretty much it. What causes the waves?
Yeah, so nothing to do with the globe. Yeah.
No, yeah, come on. We would have waves either way.
Yeah, because we measure the surface of the water flat, and we have waves.
Fractal Earth, which I support.
You're not going to have ocean sticking to the outside of a ball. That's something that you're not going to have inside a vacuum. Can't have water in a vacuum.
Well, you could, like from static electricity or something.
No, you put some water in a vacuum chamber, it's not going to be water anymore.
Well, water would stick to itself. It makes circular droplets or spherical droplets.
But not in a vacuum.
And then it's got minerals in it, so the minerals build up, and you'd have a spherical droplet of water with a bunch of minerals in it, and there you go.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think everybody would have to admit you could theoretically have a planet in any shape, but that, if you believe, that doesn't mean you believe it is one of those shapes. It's just like, theoretically you might have the conditions for a planet in all kinds of states where everybody's got a magnet suit on and they're stuck to a piece of lead or something. I mean, you could construct. So, but that's not what we're arguing about. We're arguing about the planet we live on, Earth, and it's obviously very bumpy and it curves in a recombinatorial sort of fractal way.
What is a variable vector countermeasure suit, a V2 suit for space habitation and exploration? The Charles Stark Draper Laboratory. Something about phase 2. I don't know. They think they're going to go to Mars through a vacuum sort of vehicle.
Go back to the suit. What is it?
It's called a variable vector countermeasure suit.
But it's not just like a space suit. It sounds a little bit more, I don't know, cool name. Good job on the naming, guys.
Gosh,
I'm a big fan of vectors, though. Good word there.
That's a spicy name you got there, Kaish.
Yeah, good job.
Well, they put a lot of thought into this. They have had to spend billions, to come up with this stuff.
I don't want to change the subject, but it's kind of like a good naming, like, that fast response force? They're a bunch of terrorists, like in the Sudan or something. What a good name. If I was going to be a terrorist, that's the way I'd want to name myself. Like, quick rescue guys.
You define
fast response force. That sounds pretty nice. Oh, a fast response force. Oh, my house is flooding. Fast response guys, but they're terrorists. They murder people. But that's pretty good
Shelter in place. Hurry, shelter in place.
Yeah,
The
it's
U.S.
like I
military
would name
murders
my
people.
terrorist group "Rescue Guys That Love You," and then they'd have to say that on CNN. Oh, the rescue guys that love you have murdered 5,000 people today. But my group would never do that because I'm not a terrorist. But I'm just saying, fast response force. That sounds. Anyway, sorry, off topic.
Heroes.
That is alcohol talking there. Sorry. Okay, sorry. I apologize already. Jesus.
Fuck.
You're so critical. I'm always in here trying to get sympathy for the fact that the universe is kind of unknowable. And I feel a lot of time when I've been in here in the past years, not lately, but trying to figure out what this room is about and other 24/7 flat earth rooms. It's like often you're proving people don't know what they're talking about. They come in going, I know this. And you're like, no, you just heard that. And it's like, those are pretty good arguments. And to me, it's like the arguability, it's a skeptical thing from ancient skepticism, not like modern skepticism, not anti-religious skepticism, but just the idea that you can't know a lot of these things that you were told and you think you know. They're unknowable. They're ancient questions. The debate goes on. You can take part in the debate. And that's what you guys do is take part in the debate. So, but you can't really know a lot of these things. And so it's like the unknowability. People do not have the personal knowledge of the shape of the earth. And that's why I side with it looks like a Poisson noise fractal geometry.
Denialism isn't an argument.
Who's denialism?
The act of denying everything or being skeptic about everything without any body of evidence or actual study isn't a valid argument.
But people follow up with an argument. Like people come in and say it's...
They don't. They have no valid argument.
No, but people come in and try to argue, but they don't really know the arguments. They can't measure the curvature of the earth themselves.
Can you explain to me what is this supposed curvature of the Earth magnum opus argument that keeps coming up? This curvature of the Earth. Why is that even important? Why is
I was talking about how people don't actually have an argument; they just have a belief, and I thought that's often the point of this room and other similar rooms is that people have a belief, they think there's an argument, and they don't actually know any arguments.
I know what this room does. And every time I come in here, I engage with them. And every time it ends up in the same thing. Just people denying everything. Anything you say just gets denied. It's a skill of rhetoric. It's not even, they don't even have a body of, when you ask a flat earther, can you please provide me a flat earth model? They go ballistic. They will mute you. They will deny that they have anything. But then when you tell them, but hey, look, I have a spherical model, they also go ballistic. They're like, they just start denying that, but have no evidence to back up their denialism. They have nothing to deny what is currently available. That is not a fair argument. That's not an argument. To deny something just for the sake of denial and be like, oh, I'm a skeptic, I'm just going to deny. How do you know that's true? There's a body of evidence. Oh, but how do you know it's true? There's a body of evidence.
All this gaslighting. Stop it.
Where's your evidence?
Insane. I don't have time to talk right now, but stop the gaslighting. We present you guys with evidence every single time. You just refuse to look at it.
Where's your flat earth model, sir?
You refuse to go out and look at it. We teach you the method how to prove this to yourself.
Give me a flat earth map, please.
Put a laser, shut up. Put a laser 1 foot over the ground on one side of a lake. Shoot it to the other side. It's going to end up 1 foot over ground over there as well. Okay? That's how you test it. That's the method. Go out and do that. There is no curvature. Over 10 miles, the laser should end up 66 foot up in the air. It does not do that.
I don't want to get muted, but what about the final experiment?
So military using missiles and rockets and rocketry and all that technology is just voodoo magic.
Level Earth.
What's that?
They can aim their lasers because water is flat. It doesn't curve.
They can aim their lasers?
I taught you how to do the method. I taught you how to do this yourself. You don't have to take my word for it. Go out, shoot the laser 10 miles over water. The water will not curve, okay?
Oh, okay. Your magnum opus is lasers, therefore flat. Okay, cool. What about rocketry, bro?
Flat, therefore
rocketry, bro. Ballistics, bro. Orbits, rocketry, ballistics, things falling, trajectories, maths, time, how long an object takes to fall.
We shoot ballistics 100 miles out. You cannot do that on a curved over a curved water, okay?
Says who? You?
Says the military. You can look it up. You can go look at the Sparrow, for
Says the military. No, the military doesn't say that. It says you. The military doesn't say that.
It doesn't matter what I say.
Military can very effectively and precisely.
Look, I'm not going to try to convince you. I have taught you the method. You can go out, put that laser.
You have taught me nothing.
Shoot it 10
you
miles
have taught
over,
me nothing.
And it's going to end up 1 foot over water on the other side. That is
you have taught me nothing. You have taught me that you use a laser to measure something according to some few meters in front of you, which isn't even valid.
Everybody knows that I taught you how to do this. If you refuse to do it, that's on you.
See, this is what I meant. It's a rhetorical thing. What you do is this. Oh, my experiment is like a few meters. Therefore, this proves everything is flat. Okay.
Miles, 66 foot. Where is the curve? It's not there.
The curve.
Your ball. The claim is it's 39.59 miles. That's the radius. It has to curve with a specific ratio.
I didn't claim anything. I didn't claim anything.
That is your ball.
I did not claim anything.
That is your ball.
I didn't claim anything.
That is your ball.
How do you explain rocketry, sir?
Care about rockets. You got to have your.
You don't care about rockets.
Surface. We're talking about the surface of the Earth now, specifically water.
So, and then you go back to this diktat. You're going to dictate how narration goes. You're going to take me down this rabbit hole so that you feel comfortable with a conversation to go to the point where you want to prove that something is flat. It's so stupid. Like it's lol-cow content. It's just so ridiculous. Sorry, I don't even know why the fuck do I keep coming here to try to prove to myself that you people aren't real. This can't be real. You can't be real flat. There's no way you're a flat earther. It's not possible. It's 2025 for fuck's sake.
How do rockets? You said shooting rockets. How do rockets prove a shape? You can shoot rockets real high on a flat Earth too.
Flat Earth. Well, what happens when a rocket goes down your supposed horizon and then keeps flying there, and you can track it? How do you explain that, sir? If you're world,
they do it. They do the vanishing point. It's too small. Angular resolution makes it disappear. Boom! They got an answer for that. You just
and
when they have an answer,
angle,
just give it to them, dude.
Have you heard of pitch, yaw, and the rotation of missiles? You can calculate that. You can get the pitch and yaw of the missile, at what direction it goes. You know that as well. Yeah. So if a missile is going downwards into Earth, let's say 90 degrees, and goes down towards Earth, how do you explain that?
Well, what kind of specific missile are you tracking, and how far is it shooting, and where did it shoot from?
And what nation
even rookie rocket people who build rockets, the rookie hobbyists.
Could you put a link to this in the side chat with some data so I can check it out myself?